Yo, walk on. Covered. It's G Block in this bitch. Yeah, man. Yeah. Where, man? Ready to put that work in, B? Yeah, me. You go get that work. Yeah. See that my new screen background? My picture in the background. Say them a ball and them a Allah. Yeah, man. We out here, B. Trust me. So, so, yeah, man. You see the question of the day, dog? Dog. Yeah, big up man like Ultra Funky, Old Type King H. What's my favorite word? Bitch. Yeah. All right. Yeah, man. All going on, man. All right, you know what, yeah? I don't worry about it anyway. But yeah, what going on, man? We here, B. Yeah, we out here. We in the road. Trap City, bitch. Trap City, bitch. Yeah, me. Alright. I need to get some cigarettes real quick. Hold on. Hold on. It's just me and the man them from long time and the man them. We put this on the line. You know, short work, no bugger be. Everything's fine. I gravy. Yeah, but welcome to the house of pet. Hey, listen, let me show you the picture in the background real quick, yeah? Let's have a look, yeah? That's a house of pain, baby. But trust me. Yeah, what's it? We got a new sign in the corner as well, man. We shout every now and then. You know, it's the House of Pain, aka the Heartbreak Hotel, aka Agony Avenue. Yeah, man. Once. Sure. Test it. White tree. White tree. Yeah, bud. But yeah, the background picture is the right one though, lie. Yeah, man. Uh, yeah, boy. It's bare balling around there. Them a ball and them a lot. Alright, boss. Can I get a box of cigarettes? Cheers. Yeah, one sec, yeah. I'm just in the shop. Cheers. Alright, cheers.
All right. Still sunflower seeds. Yeah. Salted one.
Yo. Yeah, man. Whoever values, I'm not allowed to leave. Yeah, of my black brothers and sisters of my circle of love. Yeah, big up yourself, Lady Saki. Thank you for including me in your circle of love. Me. Yeah, thank you. So I big up man like Arender. Oh God, man. Listen. Yo, what you mean is there anybody? Arender. I don't know if you've heard any of the messages that the the guys have put out. Yeah. Yeah. But whoever these so-called top lad guys are. One second. All right. Yo, yeah, man. So, what's his name? I don't even know none of them football lads alive or them other youths. Figure of, yeah. But they've been sending out messages telling man that they don't. It's not a war with the black community that these people are looking. I heard that still. It's a bit of a late message though. You know what I mean? Like Friday night. Yeah. The thing's supposed to be this morning. The man them are sending out messages all Friday night telling man, yo, listen, we're not even rolling, bro. Yeah, no, actually, let me. I gotta do an engagement. Hey, listen, mate. Oi, mate. Listen, it's off, mate. Yeah, we don't want it with Nania. Yeah, man. But anyway. Yeah. So, what was that best worst case scenario for there being a protest today and everyone like for the protest or the protesters? What would have been the best case scenario? Let's start with a worst case scenario. What would have been the worst case scenario? Yeah. Worst case scenario would have been obviously going up to the protest, or one of the worst case scenarios could have been going up to a protest up there, being cornered off with a man that's trying to fucking act like a pussy, cuz well, you gotta hold your hands up, brother, and yeah, brother, you're just getting slapped to pieces. You get me? My man's bitching in the corner, bruv, like. Yeah. Worst case scenario. Yeah, mate. Yeah. The comment. What's the best case scenario? Best case scenario is the man them had the man them or the main body of protesters actually have something that they're achieving for the protest, and it gets achieved. Simple, isn't it? Yeah, I heard no one's going down there today, man. I heard no one's going down there today still. But I'm only down the road from there anyway, man. So if I any Oh, everyone's down. Rah, 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 rah. I can quickly fly down there still. So, mm, I'm hearing that a lot of people have cancelled. I think some people will still go today still, but since the main bird call was put out, I've heard a lot of vlogs now, sort of thing. Yeah, I would have rolled though still, and I could still roll. There's something going on up there today. It's something worth filming. It's something worth standing for. You get me? Nah, yeah, man. Yeah, bad thing. But yeah, I'm here with Joe. Yeah, true story. If we got everyone in the chat, yeah. True, I'm driving. Yeah, I can't really read your messages properly. Yeah, but I pick up everyone that's passing through so far. In the venue, we send you, I man you. You hear me? That's the Bobo FC. I like it. That's the PSG. Pina Colada CKP. Yay. Now let me get my MC voice on. Go on. Yeah, man. So, let me do a little shout out to Mrs. Funky. Yeah, big up Mrs. Funky. Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah, it's not an easy road, man. But yeah, the G Block family are with you today. Yeah, yeah. Big up, Ultra Funky. You get me? On the birth of another black atheist. Yeah. Big old shit. Big old Ultra Funky, mate. Yo, yeah, man. Chelsea, he said, yeah, like, so Jimbo has a couple, like, Jimbo, hey, Jim, hey, Jim, yo, Jim, yo, Jim, fam, you need to fucking get busy, you know what I mean? Start dipping the dipstick, yeah? Testing the highs. You need to test some highs, my, yeah? So we can fill up the G Block Juniors. Yeah, YGP, younger G Block. Oh my days. Oh shit. Exactly. YGP, I free. Yeah, man. Mm. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. So I'm not sure what's going on with the protesting today. You know what I mean? So, ah, I'll speak. Oh yeah, I did the chokes, man. bust up, no peace. You get me? You get me? Man, that's like the plumbing shop. You get me? No plum shop, no peace. You dumb. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh man. My take. Say Tommy Boat it, yeah? My take. But. You know what? Yeah, I wanted to listen to Ras's Stew last night, man. I fell asleep, man. Like I was falling asleep at the end of this one. You know what I mean? I did start to listen, but I just fell asleep, man. So I didn't catch anything. Yeah. Trust me. My take. But. So, we start the link in the chat, yeah? Yeah, man. I'll tell you what, one thing that might have been dangerous, though, yeah? For the DFLA and the Tommy Dons, yeah? They could have brought a mad gang unity, boy. Mad gang unity. Yeah, there would have been ops or people that class each other or, and ops. You hear me? At the same time. Reservoirs and pump stations. You hear me? No water, no daughters. No water, no daughters. You get me? That's it. Yeah. Man said, what size 50 cups? Ah. 50 cups, you know. But I ain't heard that since primary school. I was. We got Mel. Hey, listen, I'm about to go through the tunnel, yeah? In literally 20 seconds, yeah? Now, it's gonna go black, yeah? For a second, yeah? Just look at the picture on the screen. Look at the picture. Look at the picture on the screen. Welcome to the House of Pain. Alright, what's the other one? This is the Heartbreak Hotel. This is the Heartbreak Hotel. Oh shit. Did you understand? Tell me face to face. I'm writing you the center, and this is how I have to say. Gee, all I really wanted was to love you, Sam. Gee, what you do to me. All right. 2 6, yeah? We said them a ball and them a Allah. Yo, come on, you telling me? Yee! In the background, I say next time when man leave G Block. One bag of tears. One bag of tears. You hear me? Yo, trust me, car. G Block after Oscar. We met big man scream like Angela. You mad? Head me up like Angela. Them can't lock me up like Mandela. Yo, what you telling me though, man? Yeah, we're in there, man. We in the building. Come jump on, man. Let us know what I want. Alright, it's popping, man. Who's rolling up still? Like, who's rolling up, man? You know what I mean? Hey, take go, John. You take it easy. You alright with you have it squeezy. Hey. Hey. Gee. Alright. So, yeah, as far as I've heard, this boxing got, you hear me? Cancelled. Well, okay.
Yeah, well, go on, bigger. It was good. Yeah, man.
Man, we in the venue.
Can you hear me?
We're in the venue. We said you, our venue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. I'm good, man. I'm good. Are you on the road, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's the convo tonight, man?
The question of the day is, what's the best case or the worst case scenario that could have happened in the Central London protest today?
Maybe someone could have died. Maybe. That's probably the worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Which would have been sad for all parties, really. No one should, go down that kind of road. But I guess, unfortunately, in those kind of situations, like, it's a bit. Yeah, what do you do? What do you do? Something's going to happen. It's going to happen. Can't really.
Yeah. Well, the most of the
Justin,
things that I've heard, yeah, they're saying it's been cancelled still. Yeah, big up yourself, Justin.
No.
Yeah, no.
I'm just coming on. So.
All right.
I would like to reflect.
Yeah, don't worry.
What would you like to say?
I would like to reflect on the situation at hand, if at all possible.
Okay. So, from the United States side of the protest about George Floyd, you want to sort of give us your take of view on how you feel it's gone so far?
My point of view.
Yeah.
Okay, my point of view is that it's absolutely disgusting. It's I believe that even the most conservatives of this country and the most liberal, of course, like, we all see it the same way. This man was murdered. Period. Like, I mean, like, there's no law enforcement agency on planet Earth that teaches you to do what was done. And that's what has if anything brought unity in this country, and I love that, you know, for the fact that, like,
Why
you
does it
know,
always have to be like a tragedy to bring some sort of air quotes unity?
because it's America, man. I mean, come on, like you understand America, like
No.
this. No, I mean, well, if you don't, then you don't. But seriously, like, we are the melting pots, right? But if you don't believe that, then it just, you don't believe it.
So, Justin, let me ask you a question. What does unity mean to you?
It means being together.
Okay.
But
Races
out of the
united.
unity that's happening, yeah,
So,
is there now going to be some sort of like respect from the police for the like black community and then sort of stuff now?
Well, I mean, I hope there is. Like, I mean, the officers involved, like, they've been arrested. So for second degree murder. So, you know, we'll see. Hopefully.
so
Okay.
with unity, how
We in this
like
stage, man. Come on.
yeah, like you
What is
said,
that? What is unity?
no, obviously anyone in his cat knows what unity is, but I was just asking Justin, like
Yeah, what does
obviously
it look
you
like?
said that.
Justice. I
I'm just saying, with the unity argument, like, so how does obviously what kind of in this unity that obviously people should be sort of what can you build around that? Like, what is the infrastructure built around the unity that you're talking about?
Okay. And a fair question, because, you know, the first question.
big up I do.
No. I think it's a two-story question. And the
Mm,
first question is, what happened with George Floyd was obviously in everyone's mind, regardless of race or creed, religion or color.
mm,
That was that was murder. That was murder. Okay?
mm,
And I don't believe that to be any different where I'm at.
okay.
Okay. The second question, where we stand in black, white, you know, Asian, Hispanic, etc. That is a question that Donald Trump has to answer, because he had created this divide.
Wait,
And
hold on. Racism was well there, but way before Donald Trump was president.
I okay, I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that.
Yes. Obviously, Trump's attitude it probably isn't the best attitude to have in race relations.
But
You know,
I
you
don't.
get me? I'm not saying that. I don't think he's like a fucked up guy. I'm saying that there was racism way before Donald Trump was president.
Of course, and I agree wholeheartedly. But I don't know that I agree the same way that I agree with you in the terms of racism.
What does that mean? I didn't actually understand what he said.
Okay, you said that racism was a scenario before Donald Trump.
Yeah.
of which I agree.
Okay.
But I agree that the racism that exists now, that Donald
Yeah.
Trump is president after 8 years of Obama, which, let me be transparent, I voted for Obama in his first term. I believe what we are facing now is white people are tired of being the enemy, and that is the source of everything that you're seeing transparent after the Obama administration.
So what you're saying is Obama's fault that white people are racist?
No. I'm saying that Obama spent 8 years in office. Not saying that, like, not precluding that white people were the enemy, just reinforcing it, if anything. And Trump was the answer of, like, white people saying we're not the problem to everything.
Okay. So what I feel that, but I'm saying, like, what's your view on how things are going to pan out? Like, where do you see America being in 10 years, 5 years from now, despite what's happened and things like that?
I am not a political,
Analyst.
I mean, come on, man. Like, you can ask anybody the same question, and their answer would be just as valid. But if you're asking me, like,
No, I'm just asking you. You said unity. I'm just trying
He's
to ask
asking
what that,
your
what that,
opinion, man.
what the
Hey, brother,
infrastructure
you
looks
drunk?
like.
Hey, quick, wait, hold on a sec. Chris, you drunk? You could be fucked.
no, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm just saying,
Yeah,
like,
but he was asking for your opinion, innit? He was asking for your opinion on this unity thing.
Listen,
Well, how was America going to look like in 5-10 years?
the
While you
whole
was just talking
reason,
about Obama,
the whole
you
reason.
said that. Well, wait, hold on.
I'm saying unity is not a bad thing. I'm just saying, what does the infrastructure look behind that in the political arena, in a government arena? That's all I'm asking, basically.
Well, and you asked me, and my belief is a bit skewed because, like, I'm in a tragedy myself because, my candidate isn't even in office, so
Okay.
I don't even know how to answer that.
Oh, that's all right. You don't know. It's just a question anyway. I'm just asking. That's all. It's nothing.
Well, I mean, I can answer how, if my president was in office, which he's not even in the running anymore. So,
okay.
I mean, what do you want? Like, this dude is gonna win a re-election, and that's it.
Okay.
That's it. My party ousted my candidate, and that was the only candidate that had a chance to beat him. So, I mean, what do you want from me?
I don't even know what you're talking about. Do you understand anything he said? Did that make sense to you, Kay?
I mean, everyone has a different answer, I guess, and just the way he answers things. I mean, if that's
I'm sorry
obviously
if I
that's
didn't make
fine.
sense. I'll make it. I'll make
No,
it
you make
sense
sense.
again.
I'm not pushing
I
the
no,
question. It's all
seriously.
good,
Like
man.
if people have
If
argument with aid, I'll make it again.
Yeah.
I would love to do that if anyone is in jeopardy of the sense that I just fucking made.
Valley, man, my battery's on 50%. I've got to go and charge up.
All right, mate.
Peace out, Valley.
Yeah. My man's having a stakeout, fam. Trust me. Are you saying you ducked out? Yeah. Actually, oh shit, Marty. Come on, Born. My G.
Yeah, my guy, mad thing, sad thing. Yeah.
Marty.
What's good, bigger? Yeah,
What's
salute.
going on, man?
Are you saying you ducked out? Yeah.
Hey, you gotta mute your YouTube,
Oh,
my
my-
G.
All right, I had to mute my had to mute the YouTube. What's good? What's good though? What's up, Kay? What up, bigger? What's up, Justin? You good?
Yeah, man. You get me? Like, Justin's just telling us about. I don't even know what you're telling me, fam. If I told the truth.
Ah, well, you probably you wouldn't understand it. Cause we're from America, man. How you doing, my American brother?
I don't understand American,
Good,
man.
bro.
I
How
only
you?
understand English.
But-
I only understand English.
Yeah, now you don't understand. You don't understand the lingo. Where you from? Where you from, Justin?
I'm from Memphis.
Oh, Tennessee. It's a
Oh,
Tennessee
shit.
thing. Oh, shit.
Tennessee time.
It's a Tennessee
Yeah.
thing, baby.
Come on.
Yeah,
Oh, Tennessee
man.
lives matter.
Yeah, nah, but I know Justin. So you in Memphis?
Yeah.
My brother. You are are you a Joe Biden? You a Joe Biden fan?
No, I'm a Sanders reporter. From the heart.
Bernie Sanders.
Bernie Sanders.
What's your thoughts on because I've been dealing with some brothers who came up with this idea about a black reparations bank, right? And that's a new movement that I'm a part of. What do you think about what's your thoughts on reparations, Justin?
Well, I think that especially with what the UK had done, it's definitely in line. Okay. One. And two, I think that if you needed a president that could do that for you, I think Sanders would be in line to do it before anybody else that has a chance.
Okay, so hold on, Justin. Let me tell you this. So when Bernie Sanders was confronted with the reparations question, he started speaking about education as a form of reparation. Do you think that would satisfy black people? Education as a form of reparations.
It probably would not. But at the crust of the issue, I mean, come on. Like, as far as white people are concerned, we have people that we are just disgusted with. Same as Hispanic people. Hispanic people there are people that they're disgusted with. Black people, there are people they're disgusted with. And guess what is the correlation between all of those groups? It's social class. So even
Hey,
though
do you know who the worst? Hey, listen. Do you know who the worst white people in America are? The white Germans, the whites that came from Germany. Those are the worst punches for the American man. I'm telling you.
I know.
I'm just
You
gonna
know
go
what?
deep.
Now you know what? Now you know what, bigger.
With this.
Now you know what, bigger. Now I can't agree with that. I can't agree with that. I can't agree with that. I can't. I mean, because it is the white Germans who really, really, especially in Tennessee, the white German community in Tennessee, like they are a wild bunch of guys, man. You feel me?
Okay.
And
Well,
I,
I'm not me personally trying to be a bigot and a racist and any of that, but seriously, I'm trying to look for change, and I can't just because of the change that you're looking for. You don't like you got to hand out to me like everything that comes out of my mouth. I'm white, so I can't say anything educational, or foundational because everything I say is still out of a white mouth. And because of that, you know, I'm racist, apparently, because I'm white. I mean, like, come on, like, it's got to go both ways. Like, it's really got to go both ways for us to get
so
to
what
a
do you mean
conclusion.
both ways? What do you mean both ways? When you say it really has to go both ways, what do you mean?
It
Explain it.
because like everything that comes out of your mouth, I have to either accept or decline
Yeah,
based
no, but no,
on
no, no,
what you
bad
have
man. Hold
for
on, wait,
me.
no, nothing comes out of bad man mouth. You know what I mean? Nothing comes out of bad man mouth. And then nothing comes out of my mouth. But I understand. I understand what you're saying. The worst that I say,
Nothing comes out of your mouth.
hell no, or goes in. Nothing goes into my mouth or comes out of my mouth. But I understand what you're saying.
So the words
The
that I'm
words that I
hearing,
speak. No, just hey, let's try to say the words that you
I mean,
speak.
come on.
No, the words that I speak have to go both ways, right? I understand what you're saying. Like I understand what you said.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We will rest on that. Okay.
Morning, guys.
The words that you speak, I have to take.
Morning, young man.
Bonrich, what do
Morning,
you
Eli.
what
Morning,
do you
Eli.
understand? What Justin just explained to
Here,
you.
I
Please
I cannot.
explain me.
Here we go.
He's talking to you, Justin.
No,
I'm talking to you, Bonrich. What do you what have you understood with Justin trying to tell you right here?
He said white people should give reparations, and the German Americans are the worst.
No, Justin has just made a total different point. But
Yeah.
you said you
No, I
understand
did,
what
but
Justin
it was interrupted. It
meant.
was interrupted. So
Yeah,
What have you
I
understood?
kind of use that as a figure of speech, right? So I'll tell you, listen, I understand just to move on to that point and push my point further. So nothing, really nothing, right? To answer your question.
Justin just explained to you the double standard of everything he comes from. He has to accept what black people tell him. He has to accept, and if he don't, he's a racist. Have you understand that? Because you just mentioned that you have.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, Ron. Absolutely, I do.
Okay.
I do. And I'm gonna try to get through this. If you have any more questions for me, Elron, go ahead and speak your mind, my brother. I'm gonna try to get through this without doing a what is it called, bigger? Whataboutism, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna hear you out. I'm gonna hear Justin out. I'm gonna hear you out, and I'm going to show the people how do you listen and have a conversation with people without doing the whataboutism. So
okay, so when you said you understand, you meaning you understand what he means, but you disagree with Justin.
now,
yeah.
okay. Wait. Hold me out of your conversation. All right, because I think he has. I think this man has a perfect argument, right? But I think it's in controversy with what the rest of the world might have. All right. I'm trying, and the rest of the world is trying to figure out what that conflict is. All right. So I would love for him to speak on that anointment that
Mm.
he just says, all right, this is what we need. This is what has to be. All right. Let him do that. All right. Please.
Yeah, you can do that.
All right. So your
I'm
floor.
excited.
So so you said you want me to speak on what do we need and what do we have to have? Is that what
No, no.
you're saying?
Well, of course, like those two granted, but I mean, we're trying to come to some sort of confusion. So
It is
yes,
basically the question of today's stream, right? Today's question of
Yeah,
the
go on then.
stream.
You give us the question, give us the answer, Elron, for the question of the day. What's the best case and the worst case scenario in your eyes for the protest in Central London? I gotta let you know that the Tommy Robinson guys and the FLA have put out messages
Yeah,
saying that they don't want to fight with the black gangs or anything like
yeah,
that.
yeah,
Um,
yeah.
and
Did you
and
saw
obviously
that video of Tommy in full? I've watched it in full.
no, I didn't watch the whole video. I just watched some parts of it,
Yeah,
some clips.
yeah,
So,
yeah. For me, Tommy Robinson made an excuse for why he's not coming. Uh, I would say my prediction is he has watched Mark Collett's video on why nationalists or patriots shouldn't come to London on this weekend. And then he tried to have another argument why he is not coming. Because Mark Collett basically said that this is exactly what the system wants, to blame, to shift the focus away from Antifa and this destruction of what they are doing to nationalists. And he said also that everyone who promotes going there is basically a fed. It's basically a shill for the system. And yeah, I think this is the reason why Tommy is not going. And the reason he gave is because he just want to be anti-Islam and not anti-black or something like this. Yeah. So yeah, totally missed the point of why Black Lives Matter is there in the first place. Totally cucked to the mainstream media narrative and Black Lives Matter narrative.
I'm sorry. Where are you from?
Germany.
Okay. All right. Well, you know, no disrespect to you, but I would much rather like to know what my African American or African European brothers have to say on the topic than you do. So,
Yeah, no problem. Valley has given me uh, the first chance to speak. I have no problem with Born Rich to speak. I already had
okay.
told him
Well,
he can speak now, but he hasn't.
this isn't a German issue,
It
as
is.
it. Okay.
It
Well,
is
it's
going
not.
on in Germany too. It is not an American issue. It's a worldwide issue, a Western issue. This is the first
Well,
thing you have to understand. It is going on in Europe at the moment too. They are discussing to take down statues even in Germany right now.
we honestly, I could give a fuck about any statue they want to take down during a time that was more indicative of slavery than it was of the only fucking union that united the country. So that's ridiculous that we're even talking about that. Now, if you're still burning Jews in Germany, that's your prerogative.
Man, you're
But
still
I'm
deeply, deeply in the left-wing narrative. You will
well,
never fix the problems of today.
maybe I am, but I'm trying to have a narrative
Coming with
on that left wing. So,
yeah.
like either get on board or let it be. Come on,
Get on
one or
which
the other.
board of diversity
Hey,
of the
listen, one
melting
sec,
pot?
yeah. I got
No, like
I got to jump off
either
real
let
quick,
us
yeah.
talk.
I'll be back in about I'll be back in a sec, yeah, because I need to quickly run off, yeah. But
Yeah.
yeah. So I'll be back soon though, yeah. So I'll be listening from YouTube. Big up my brother Born, old tight Elndo, big up Justin. You get we're in the House of Pain, we're in the Heartbreaker Hotel, yeah. So
Mm.
yeah, keep the conversation flowing, ask each other's questions, try not to be rude to each
Yeah,
other,
I hope some
and
some other panelists will come. And
yeah, more
see
people
you
will jump
later,
on.
Valley.
Alright, I'll see you back in a sec, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very excited. I was having a good night of sleep and
Were
trying
you?
to find some streams on the whole London situation
Oh,
today.
now you
This
woke up
should
and
get
you found
exciting.
it.
Yeah, Born Witch, you can speak whenever you are ready.
Tick tock.
Okay, until he is ready, I will answer the question from my perspective.
Okay, okay.
The best case scenario of today would be to understand that the melting pot, that diversity is our strength, that model, that experiment of the current elite has failed. And we need to rethink how we can get away from it, how we can divorce from that experiment, which is put down our throat on the whole Western world. Okay? This was done by force to us. It was against the people's will, and it only benefited a small minority of very powerful people. This would be perfect if we came to this conclusion. What what is the worst case scenario? I don't even see I would say when it goes on like it has before, that there is still this narrative of structural racism, that this is existing in today's Western world. So it goes on like the last 70 years, basically. This would be the worst case scenario. If it will be with violence, with further destructions of buildings, shops, and all of this is secondary. If this narrative, this anti-white narrative is going on, this would be the worst case scenario. It has some positive by it because the more blatant these people are in expressing themselves and what they really think, the better for white people to wake up, to have a chance to wake up out of the spell they put upon us,
Upon who?
upon us, whites, Europeans.
Uh, okay, that's where you're wrong, and that's where like your whole narrative falls apart because like the whole issue that we're dealing with has absolutely dick shit to do with exactly what you just talked about,
Please
right?
explain to me what I have just talked about.
All right,
Repeat.
all right. So we all know in the new world that white people have had like literally a 400-year start minimum, and virtually everything. All
Facts.
right.
Facts.
Thank you.
Facts.
And I'm not saying that that doesn't allude into the European economy too, because obviously that probably goes further and deeper than what it does in America, especially in a country like Germany. So you might not be the one to be chiming in on this conversation. Just my opinion. That's all it is. So, you know,
You're making
but
it an American thing again. But it's not
I
an
am not
American thing.
making
This
it
is the first
American.
thing you need
I
to
am not
understand.
making I am not making it an American thing. I'm trying to make it an equality thing. And me being in America know that if black people
You mentioned the 400 years. What is the 400 years talking about? It was a comparison to slavery, wasn't it?
of course it was.
So it was an American thing.
Do you know that women didn't know they didn't have the right to vote?
Oh, now you're also a feminist. Interesting.
Oh my god. Is this dude gonna seriously? Are you I don't know how to talk to this guy. I really don't. Like women didn't know how to vote until a certain age and they had their right to vote before black people did.
Most men couldn't vote back in the day. You know that?
Are you not just proving my point? Like, what the fuck are you telling me? You don't know that I know my history? Come on, man. You're
So
not
why are
even
you
from here.
excluding men?
I was making a simple point that women got the right to vote in this country before men did. Or, I'm sorry, black men got the right to vote before women did.
Okay.
All right. We can establish that, right? We don't have to spend the next 2 hours on that.
Yeah. It's
All right.
almost irrelevant, yeah. But I agree on that.
How is that
Yeah.
relevant?
I don't see the relevance in that. I'm not living in.
That black men had the right to vote before women did,
Yeah.
and you don't see the relevance in a country like America.
Yeah, they have the right to vote
Well,
now.
I mean, that's your prerogative.
And
That's your prerogative.
and women are treated differently. In fact, they are treated better than men
Yeah,
because we
maybe
don't
today.
have
Maybe
equality.
today.
They are all these people
I
that always say equality and all this bullshit,
I'm not
empty
talking
phrases, empty platitudes. They are doing
I'm
the
not-
opposite of equality.
I'm not
They are
talking
discriminating against certain people and certain genders by pushing. For example, you treat a woman, of course, you treat a woman differently. The police do treat women differently. They are not gender. They are in fact gender based.
Look,
What do you say? Policing. Like they
you're
are
from
racial profiling. They are gender profiling, and
you're
it is
you're
natural. And they want to.
from Germany, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, thank God because like America is damn near the country that the entire globe sees as the most racist country in America right now.
It's
But
ridiculous.
we do have the right to say, well, you know, you remember Germany, right? So thank you for being a part of this stream. I
Yeah.
mean, other than that, I don't know what relevance you bring to this conversation, to be honest. Like, you have said nothing that has educated anybody on anything, but, it's your prerogative, I guess.
You simply don't get it. I agree with
What do
you,
I
and you
not
don't
get?
listen.
What do
You
I
don't
not
listen.
get?
I agree on with you, for example, on that point, that the whole world right now thinks that America is the most racist country in the world, which is
Next
ridiculous.
line is Germany.
There's almost no country in the world who is has done more for minority rights and all this stuff, has more bowed down, bent their knee on to diversity and inclusion than America. And I fear the more you're bending your knees to these people that tell you you're a racist, the more racist they proclaim the country to be. Which is, yeah, it is hypocritical. It is not honest. This is very dishonest. And what we need is honesty and objective,
Okay, well,
neutral,
okay,
objective of the
here,
situation.
here, here's your honesty: is that CEOs in this country make up less than 2% of non-whites, right? And the NBA, it's like less than 5% non-white. NFL, less than 3% non-white, right? And every corporation you can think of that is involved in the USA, a vast majority is white. And where do you think that comes from? If
So
it's
now
not
you're
from,
telling me
if it's
America
not
is
from,
racist.
no, I'm saying if it's not from the 400-year head start that white people had, where can you describe those probabilities coming from?
How about culture?
Oh, so white people are
Because,
just
yeah,
innately better to run business?
not necessarily. I would say culture has a lot of, when we are not talking about genetics, which would be deemed racist right away, I would say, yeah, behavior, traits, how your perspective is. I know, for example, now we are talking only about the elite, right? I would agree that the elite not only having are there because they're so brilliant or something like that. No, there's a nepotism within the elite that they are pushing their families and their friends to get in powerful positions. Yes, but it is not about the elites. It is about the society as a whole. And this is a problem right here. The elites that you are talking of, they are pushing that narrative of structural racism, even though these people in power are profiting from this whole thing, right? The average white guy or white person is not. In fact, if you look at the demographics of what the average white in America makes, and you compare this to Eastern Asian, for example, you would see that Eastern Asians are making more money than whites. So it's not about the elites, it is about the white population as a whole. The same with you're talking about overrepresentation of whites in elite positions like CEOs and all this stuff. If you would say, if you would mention, for example, the overrepresentation of Jews, you would be called racist, okay? So pointing out whites in power position is totally fine, but when you do the exact same thing to another group, it is deemed racist. And that is why I tell you it is not a white supremacist system or structural racist system that benefits whites. It's the opposite. It is an anti-white system which
Oh,
demonizes white people.
okay, thank you, Arundel. Actually, I'm glad you stopped at that. Woe is me, I'm a white man, and the world is against me crap. Two things. Number one, where the hell did Justin go? Number two, when you say you weren't asked, you were asked. From Second World War onwards, if you even want to say Hitler didn't give you guys a vote, even though he was voted in himself, your countrymen have had votes after votes after votes. You've been a democratic system since at least 70 years. So don't tell me you weren't asked. You were asked every 4 years, every 5 years, you were asked, what type of a government do you want? This is the government that your country chose. So suck it up as far as I'm concerned when it comes to that part. Because every time when Middle Easterners talk about the fuckeries and the interference that America and Britain has in the Middle East and how they destroy those nations and then wait for them to rebuild again, you guys tell me, suck it up. It's your fault. You were stupid. Your
Totally
people
wrong.
allowed the CIA and so on and
narrative.
so forth to interfere with your
And
country.
you know you're lying. You know
no,
you're
no.
lying. We have talked about this
do
many
you mean
times,
I'm
Banksy, and have
lying?
explained
I'm
to
telling
you
you, suck
many
it up.
times, and all of the sudden you now forgot what I have told you over and over
Yeah,
again.
because you want to
This
make
is the
no,
dishonesty,
because
Banksy.
you told me that doesn't mean I believed you or I agreed.
So what
with
have
your
I told
premise.
you? What have I told you
Yeah,
by the
the
points you
Jews
just
are
bring up?
scheming to somehow topple your white fucking precious self. They're not. The Jews are not scheming to topple you. Just because you said it, just because you concocted some bullshit conspiracy theories, that doesn't mean I agreed with those conspiracy theories. I just simply acknowledged that I looked at your sources
So
and I
you
find
just
you to
made
be
up.
incredibly wanting. When
You
it comes
just made up that me, I'm saying that imperialism and the wars in the Middle East are totally fine. That's a blatant lie,
No, I'm not
Banksy.
saying. I'm not saying you're saying that. I'm saying every time Middle Easterners complain to Westerners about how their country, their nations fucked over the Middle East nation, the Westerners always say, "Well, you know, you got to suck it up now. Get on with it. Get on building your life, build your society up. If your society was so great, you would be successful by now." And I always say yes. I put some blame. I put 30% of the blame on the Westerners' shoulders, but 80% or 70% is on the Middle Eastern countries' shoulder. Whoever you are, you're an Iranian, you should build Iran up. You're an Iraqi, you should take care of Iraq and stop letting these countries mess with your nation. Stop. As I said, a fool and his money are soon parted. So if you're foolish
I
enough
wonder
to
which
allow,
Westerners are telling you that.
all
You
the
must be
fucking
speaking
time,
about.
all the
Wait,
fucking time.
Banksy. You must be speaking about right-wing Westerners,
No. I'm
right?
talking about
People
Westerners
like
in
me.
general are
In
always
general,
pushing. Okay, if that's the case, then Arundel, if that's the
completely
case,
wrong.
if that's the case, then
Whites,
my
the
country's
average
problem
whites will
squarely
bend their
sits on the
knee,
shoulders of Britain.
telling them, yes, please come in. We have a guilt complex over these wars. We don't want these wars, and now we have to pay
No,
for them.
No. The
Yes,
fact is,
this
Arundel,
is
what you
what
don't
the
acknowledge.
average
Arundel,
Westerner will tell you.
let me get this out. The fact is, what you guys don't acknowledge is the fact that, just like Justin says, you suckle at the benefits of the fuckeries that your Western nations have done. Your
How have
nations
we
have become
profited from
what
this
they've
war?
become because
These
of the
wars
things you've
have
done
cost
abroad.
the average American,
You are
not
the
only white,
beneficiary. You are the
more.
beneficiary
Do you know
of
how many
the
billions these
slaveries
wars have cost?
and the disasters that your nations have
How
produced
have America
around the world.
benefited from those wars?
Yes, you have. Your very existence is a beneficiary, is a testament to the benefits of the foreign policies of your nations, of the foreign
Completely
policies of
wrong.
America and
No.
the United Kingdom and
No.
Germany and all of Europe. Your very existence, the fact that you have clean water, the fact that you have metropolitan cities, the fact that you have vaccines in your body is the very testament. The first world nation that you live in is a testament to the pillaging and the raping that your nations
No.
enjoy.
It is
for hundreds of
medicine
years.
and clean water is all about
Yes,
European
it is.
inventions, okay?
Everything,
And creativity
Everything depends
in
on where do you know your mobile phone?
yes,
You
it
know
is about the
cobalt that comes out
greatness
of your
of the
mobile
European
phone.
mind.
Do you know
Okay,
the cobalt that comes out of your that makes up the majority of the components in your mobile phone?
yeah,
The
a
battery that
mobile
it makes up. You know
phone
the
and
lithium
clean
ion battery.
water. So
Where do you think
let
these
me
things come
ask you.
from?
You were talking. Now you're switching the goalposts here.
No,
How
I'm not
is clean
switching. I'm
water?
talking
You
about
were
every facet
wait,
of your
Banksy. You
life.
were mentioning clean water. So how is it necessary for Europeans or Westerners to fight a war in a foreign country to have clean water?
No, Arundel, let me finish this. Let me finish this.
You
and
have brought up
you
clean water.
understand
Now
what I'm.
explain
No,
it to me.
let me get full circle on this, and you realize why everything you enjoy is the direct result of the wars and the pillaging and the raping that your nations were involved with back in the
Yes.
day, and now you are a beneficiary
Still
of that.
today.
And if you're
And
not,
still today.
if you made all this by your own hands and you had no help from anyone else, then
Right.
this will be exposed. The bottom line is when the Middle East,
Exposed from
when
who?
well, let me get to this, and you'll realize when the Middle East, when Britain and America and the European nations went out colonizing, went out invading and taking over various nations, and
Yeah.
we've already discussed the kind of horrific shit that they've done. They brought the minerals and the treasures of those lands back to Europe, and that is how Europe got its wealth. This is how America has built its wealth on
Let
the
me
back of
ask
those
you,
actions.
which
But hold
country
on,
has
hold on.
had the most colonies
Listen.
in the
Hold on.
world?
I don't care. I don't care. What I'm trying to tell you is that all of these nations have done these actions in order to benefit their nation, and you are the beneficiary of that. Now, when it comes to complaining, and a Middle Easterner like me, or an Iraqi, or a South, Sudan, some what's it called, a Omani or a Bahraini complains about how America has fucked their country over, I say to them, pull up your socks, by the strap of your boots, pick up your bootstraps and get on with it and fix your country and stop moaning about America's fucking you over. But the problem is when now your countries are getting fucked over by the very people you voted in year after year.
Okay, we
to
will
go
go
against
into
your own
all of
white,
this.
to go against your own white narrative, to go against your own white personage. When you voted these people in, and now you're bitching about how these people have subverted my country, and now my country's become a woke fucking hellhole SJW place. Well, you fucking at least had a vote in that. The Middle Easterners, we didn't get a vote to get CIA to come and overthrow our fucking governments.
Okay.
We didn't get
Okay.
a vote
So
in that. You
now
got a
I
vote in
have
that,
to
and you did
answer
this shit to yourself with
on
your own hands.
the points
And
you
now when a
brought
Black
forward,
Lives Matter
right?
person comes and puts a stick up your ass, it was done by your own hands. You and your forefathers voted for this. Now
All right.
take it.
Can
Stop
I now
bitching and
answer
complaining.
to this bullshit
maybe
you
he's
just brought up?
vindictive. Maybe he's vindictive, but I don't think there's anybody that is cognizant of the global economy would not say the same shit that he just said to you.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay. Now I will go into this, okay? The country, the empire, which has had in world history the most colonies were the United Kingdom. Okay? During that time, which
that's not true.
yes,
That's not
that
true.
is true.
No,
So tell me,
Alexander the Great-
tell me which country has had more colonies than the
Alexander the
UK?
Great, the Holy Roman Empire, both succeeded England.
No,
So
wrong.
no, that's
Wrong.
very true.
Should we fact check that again? You want to embarrass yourself like last time?
That aside, I don't think that's your argument tonight. So we'll check that tomorrow.
Yeah, we will check that, okay? But let's
Right.
get from the
Continue.
premise that the UK. Okay, I will say right now, because we don't have fact check that. You can do it while I'm talking, by the way, okay?
Just
Do it.
get into
Do
the
it.
arguments.
Okay, the argument is the UK has had one of the largest colonies in the world. At the height of this, the Germans have had a greater economic success than the UK with all their colonies. Why, Banksy? In the from the time from 1871 to the First World War, they were the German people were economically more successful than the UK. Tell me why. How is that possible if you can only if you can only build your wealth on the back of others? Because this completely destroys your narrative.
That's not even the question at hand.
It is. It
No,
is.
it's not.
It is the narrative that Banksy. Are you stupid, man? Have you not listened what Banksy just made up?
I am.
Hold on.
It is
Okay.
invention,
I'm back.
technology,
Jesus fuck, man.
Yes, where
being
did,
creative.
so
This
are you
is what
telling me? Are you
creates
telling me the
wealth.
You're telling me Germany had no trades, no contact with the United Kingdom. They did no trading.
No,
They
he said
went
that
out and they went back
were
to
more
China to get all their
advanced.
stuff. What did the what?
Yeah, they were
you're
trading with
honestly
other
telling me
nations.
that
Yes.
that Germany did not benefit from the fucking colonial era of the British.
No, they were
You're telling me
trading
they had
with
nothing
other
to do with it?
nations.
You yourself know that Germany colonized African nations yourselves. But you're telling me that you, Denmark, France, Germany, Britain had no interaction with each other. They didn't actually barter with. They didn't actually have trade negotiations with each other. And Britain brought all of those wealths from all of those colonies into Europe so that they can then pass it on to your nation, so that your
We
nation
had
can prosper from.
we had a warfare, an economic warfare with Britain during that time. The UK were eventually going to war because Germany were getting too successful in trading, in building ships, okay, for that trade, overtaking the British Marines and their I don't know how to call it in English, but basically, yeah, they were in an economic warfare, much like the warfare we are now seeing between America and Russia and most of the European Union and Russia.
Okay. So to back up a bit, like, so, because what I'm getting from you is that, like, the argument from Nietzsche was actually the real argument, and that you guys should have won everybody over, and we should have just been under your control. Is that
what is that for a straw man?
What?
This is a straw man.
No.
Who
no,
said?
This is your philosopher. This is what
Nietzsche talked about us taking over the world?
No, he believed in a Superman, i.e., a man that should dominate the world.
Yeah.
So that's
which was not specific on any race. He was talking about this should be the aim for every people. In fact, he was even praising some Jews and was despising some anti-Semitism, which was going on in Germany during his lifetime. He was more or less an anti-racist.
I don't think the scholars will agree with you on that point. I don't.
Okay, I will now fact check for you the first thing, the whole colonization and which country has had the most colonies, okay?
Please.
But you can talk to Banksy while I'm doing that.
Well, I mean, I don't... whatever, man. This is fucked up.
Sorry, guys. I'm kind of getting ready, so I'm in and out. I'm not. I shouldn't have jumped on this. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. Erendor and his "woe is me, I'm a white man," and how hard life is just so fucking infuriating that it is just unbelievably insufferable. That this person who has the most privilege out of most human beings on the planet. He has never once in his life had to walk 14 miles to draw muddy water from a fucking pond in order to feed his children or in order to drink himself. He has lived in the lap of Western luxury your whole fucking life. And he is complaining about how terrible shit is. It's unbelievable. It is the epitome of privilege, and then the problem is he's as bad as all those Antifa fucking cunts who complain about how life that is terrible for them and how the world is terrible.
Bankstown, if I could just allude on your point, please. Even in the States, all right, it's the same thing. I'm white, so I'm privileged. What have I ever been privileged on?
Your birthright. Your birthright.
Okay,
is
Justin, listen to this.
But
Listen
hear
to
me
this,
out.
okay? The British Empire compromised the dominant.
Hold on, Justin, hold on.
No. You're gonna hear me out on this.
Okay, go on then.
I had no birthrights.
Yes,
I
you
had
have.
no birthrights. My
You were
father
born-
was a mechanic.
You were
My
born
father was
in
a
the
mechanic.
one of the
My
best
mother-
countries
my
in the
mother-
world. That
My
is your
mother
birthright.
did not even work.
Dude,
Right.
I'm not talking about the blacks have less privilege than you. Blacks
No,
born in
I'm
America
saying,
have the
like,
same privilege that you do.
You have to dictate privilege where privilege is bound. And
Listen,
privilege
Justin,
is bound
when you were born,
on
when you were born, did your mother go into a clean, sterilized hospital and give birth to you? Or did she give birth on a fucking muddy floor of a hut? Where were you born, Justin?
I don't know where I was fucking born.
Justin, your birth certificate tells you where you were born. It has a hospital address on it.
Birth certificate?
You don't have a birth
Banksy,
certificate.
let's all
Go ahead.
let's
You
all
know
make
where you were
our
born,
countries
Justin.
into
You know where you were
shitholes
born.
so we are all equal, right?
Yes, because you don't know what poverty is.
Man,
Because
Yeah.
you privileged fucks have no idea
I-
what real poverty is.
Are you talking
None
to
of
me?
you fuckers know. You know, if you go
You're
to
talking
Brazil,
me.
if you
Are
go
you
to
talking
Brazil, if you go to Brazil and ask
Are you
anyone in
talking to
Brazil
me right
that you're
now?
from
I
North
don't
America,
give a shit
Will
about
you
these
tell me-
tell you you're
countries.
rich.
They should have done better. Okay? Brazil isn't in a fucking war with any other
They should
nation.
have done better.
They
That's why
weren't
you don't have any
bombed.
fucking
They
privilege.
weren't bombed by America or other countries.
Yes,
They
it
should
doesn't
done
matter. It
better.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether they should have, could have, would have. The fact is, you don't fucking. You don't
Yeah,
know. what
I'm not complaining.
poverty
I'm not.
is.
I'm
You are
not telling.
privileged by the
No,
mere fact
it's
that you
your
were born
fault
in the
that my
nation you were born
country
in.
that my country goes to shit. I am telling my people, get the fuck out of your mess and put yourself up.
So I can't talk to this fucking idiot.
Look, what I'm trying to tell you is that you guys don't even realize the privilege in which you're surrounded in. You were born in
You
one of the
can't
best
understand
nations in the
anybody
world.
Outside of that privilege, trying to
Do you
fucking
think?
talk sense to
One at
you.
a time. One at a time. Justin, your mic
Yeah,
is very
and
low.
now we have to give up that privilege. This is my whole point. I'm not ready to give up that privilege, okay, that my ancestors worked so hard for. I'm not ready. My ancestors have built fucking Germany after it was ruined after World War II, and now I have to give up my fucking country? Are you serious?
No, but hey,
Fuck
don't
you,
have to
man.
give it up. You don't have to give it
Fuck
up,
you.
Eric, but you voted for these governments.
Yeah,
You-
okay,
you
let's go
voted-
into
your
this fucking
forefathers-
point, okay? I'm
your
not voting
forefathers-
for the journalists we have that are making up these narratives we are now facing, these anti-white narratives. I've not voted for the teachers that teach European children that they are bad and evil and all this shit, okay? I have not voted for these people, okay? And
Yes,
I've voted for
your
parties
forefathers did. Your
like the
country
CDU
did.
in the past like the
Errol,
CDU in the past, that have told me they closed the fucking borders, but they haven't because they are traitors.
Errol,
Okay, and we never were asked after World War
you were
One
asked.
to
You were
take
asked
in
every
the
4 years.
Turkish people, for example.
Errol,
They were putting down our throats by America, telling us either you take them or we fucking bomb you again. Okay,
Errol,
so it was
Errol,
against the people's will. There was they have asked the Germans if we want to take in those migrants, these guest workers, and they were against them. Either though, they still have done it to us. They still have let them, and they have also broken their promise that they have to go back. They stayed here. Okay, so this is what I mean. We have traitors. We have a traitorous government, traitorous media, traitorous education system.
well,
We are
Errol,
surrounded by traitors.
Errol, think about it this way. Just like every country in the Middle East, just like the Iranians who have a theocratic regime which they never asked for is upon their head dictating what they should do. Just like Mugabe, just like Hosni Mubarak, just like Saddam Hussein. These people didn't ask for these, but they got them. Maybe this is the time that the tables are turning. Maybe it's your turn to live in a shithole for a while and endure the shit that the other nations that you benefited from all these years have to now endure. Maybe that's how it is. Maybe that the world, they say that what comes around goes around. I don't know, but maybe you're getting fucked over for your fucking historical fuckeries around the world. Maybe this is the tide is turning. I don't know, but what I will tell you though is that you were never
It was orchestrated. It had nothing to do with God or something like this. Okay, Europeans have made the world a better place. We are now, not only Europeans are benefiting, you are benefiting all around the world from our inventions, from our medicine, and you ungratefully fucks, okay? Just tell me, no, it's the other way around. You are just wealthy because of more slavery and all this shit, okay? You benefited far more. All the people around the world have benefited far more from our greatness, our great minds, our inventions than the other way around.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm sorry,
just bring up one example. I just researched something. Okay, Operation Paperclip after World War II. You know how many patents they have taken from the Germans and what they were worth, with all them stealing our scientists and all of this. The prediction goes to 2 trillion euro. Okay. 2 trillion, just this small part of what they have taken from inventions and all of this shit, okay? And now let's compare the inventions over the last hundreds of years from Europeans, what a massive amount of benefits that means for the world, okay? And we are still talking about fucking slavery. What is that in comparison? Nothing.
I'm sorry, Arando, but in a different era. Oh, sorry.
I'd have an argument for you.
Justin, your microphone is very low. Can you turn it up? Is there any way that you
No, apparently I can't because you can't hear me either. So I'm just gonna.
No, I can hear you, but it's very low.
No, you couldn't hear me before, so why would you hear me now? So I'll just abstain.
We can hear you.
It's okay. It's just there's two different microphone levels. Arando is very high. You're very low. I constantly have to adjust my speakers volume all the time. But that's okay.
I will make mine a bit. Turn it down a bit.
Fight. Oh man, fuck y'all.
It's okay, Justin. Keep going, Justin. I've turned it up.
No, I'm waiting. I would love to be on your side, but you can't hear me either.
I can hear you.
I told you everything that I had to tell you, and you told me to go fuck yourself. Virtually. That's exactly what you
didn't tell you to go fuck yourself.
And then now I'm talking to the German prick that fucking burns Jews on a daily basis. And is trying to tell the rest of the world how that's okay
Your
You
country
know,
is getting
like
destroyed because of this narrative you just bring
no,
forward,
that's
that the
exactly what I'm
Germans
dealing with here.
burn
I'm
Jews
that
all the
those are
time.
the
All
two
the Western
people
world is
I'm dealing
suffering
with
under
right now.
this because
I'm
if
dealing
you're
with
a
somebody
nationalist,
that
you're
thinks he can
Hitler.
hear
If
me,
you want
but
to,
for whatever
if you
reason
want to
is
have
fuck me, and it's
politics for
you,
your own
which
group
is
interest,
like,
you are
what
Hitler,
Jew can
and it will
I
lead to the
kill
Holocaust.
next?
Okay, Justin.
So
So
I
everything
don't want to
you are
hear
talking
either of
about
your
bettering
fucking
the
arguments.
situation,
You
you're done,
fucking
man.
argue for
You're playing in
yourselves.
the left-wing framework, in the
You're
cultural
right.
Marxist
I
framework, in the
am.
Black Lives
The
Matter framework.
whatever framework, blah blah,
Yes,
that you're
yes, you
talking
are.
about, whatever. That's where you can put me.
Okay, and I've researched here about the British colonies, okay? Let me read it to you. The British Empire comprised the dominions, colonies, protectorates, mandates, and other territories ruled or administered by the United Kingdom and its predecessor states. It originated with the overseas possession
We
and
get
trading
your
posts
point.
established by
We get
England
your point.
between the
Your
16th
point.
century and
Yes,
18th
sir.
century.
We
At its
understand.
height of
We get that your
it
point
was
is
the
that the
largest
German
empire in history.
God.
Okay,
Are you
and
fucking
for
kidding me?
over a century was the foremost global power. There you
Good.
have it.
There you have it.
No Roman Empire.
At
The
one
Roman Empire
point,
was
at
not as
one
powerful
point,
as the United Kingdom.
oh, at one point, the German Empire was very profound. That's your point, right? That's exactly the point that we're fucking arguing right now.
No,
Is
you
that
said
it?
I was wrong that the Roman Empire has had more colonies and all of this, which I just disproved. So I disproved you once
So are
again,
you arguing
just
my
like I
point,
had
or
with
what point are you
last time we
proving
spoke
here?
together. When you were telling me no, the Germans were not the biggest white population in America, you were wrong there again. So
I
educate
was
yourself.
not. I
Yes,
was
you were.
not.
So
And,
should I
and
show
the
it to you
Roman
once again?
Empire, the Roman Empire was your answer to that, right?
No, you were telling me that the United Kingdom hasn't had that many colonies, and for example, the Roman Empire has had
I
more.
did not say shit about
Yes.
the United Kingdom. No, I did not. I said
Well,
the Caucasian Empire was far bigger than the German Empire.
what is the Caucasian Empire?
What everyone else deems white people to be. That's what it is.
Ah, okay. But you know why I was making that point with the United
I
Kingdom
don't
Empire,
care
right?
what your point was.
Yeah, because you're not listening. I was
I'm
making the point about the United Kingdom Empire to show Banksy that this narrative that you can only be a rich country when you have colonies and put your back on slavery or something like this is wrong. China has made his success. They almost have no resources, but they are trading with other countries. Okay, they are also not maybe now more than in the past, but the vast majority of their success, they haven't had any colonies. They hasn't had any other stuff, but they have built it by themselves. By trading with other nations.
I mean, I don't know if like this is a test. Like I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah, I hope someone with
Yeah, I
a
mean,
different opinion comes on.
please, for God's sake.
I think I totally destroyed you and Banksy today, and
You would
I
think
need a
that.
new
You would
opponent.
think
It's
that.
too easy.
You know, but your only downfall would be the fact that the German Empire is still like irrelevant to the world economy. You know,
Why are you
like
making it about
that would
Germany?
be
We are not
that
talking about Germany. We
you're
are talking
talking
about
about
Black Lives
Germany.
Matter
You
here.
know, no,
But
no,
you are
no, no.
so
We didn't
like
say anything
conditioned to
about that.
go.
We didn't say
Oh, when I
anything about
mention
that until
Germany,
now.
he will cut before me, and he will be seen as an evil person
Okay, all
because
right,
he's a
all right.
German.
Here
So
we
you're
go.
racist towards the German
Oh,
people.
now
This
I'm
is what you
racist.
are.
Now I'm
Yes.
racist. Yeah,
You
you're
can't be
right.
right because
You're
you're a
right.
German Nazi who wants to burn Jews.
I'm a
This is
German
literally your answer,
Wow, I thought it was
which
French.
has
I
nothing
thought
to
it was
do with the
French, but
points we are
it does.
discussing.
You're right.
You're deflecting
I
from the
thought I was.
topics because
I
all
thought
you
I was
have left
French,
is
but
you
apparently
are
I'm
racist.
German.
More
I'm
racist.
racist. I'm racist. Continue. What else? What's the rest of it?
Yeah, all you have left is deflection, moving the goalpost, and just trying
All
to
I have
shame
is
me
deflection
and think that my
and moving
racist, the
goalposts.
calling me a
I mean,
racist
the
will win you
goalpost is like
the
in
debate.
existence
I
because like
debunked
we
your
haven't really
bullshit
played
about the
soccer
Roman
in
Empire. I debunked you on
fucking
other
a
stuff.
year, damn near.
You have no arguments, man.
Okay, all right.
And I feel sorry for you because you're brainwashed. You're still in the left-wing
I'm
narrative, man.
brainwashed. I'm
Yes,
fucking
you're too
brainwashed.
kind-hearted. The world is
I'm
cruel out there,
okay. Hey,
and
hey,
you
wait.
have to face
Hey,
reality.
yeah. Hear me out on this. Did you hear just what you said?
Yes,
You called me too
yes,
brainwashed because I was too kind-hearted,
yes.
and you still
They
abide by
are
that.
exploiting your good. I'm not
Hey,
saying you're a
I
bad
don't
person. I'm saying
hear.
the opposite. They
Fuck
are
all that.
exploiting
Fuck all
our
that.
good
We'll
will.
get into that later. But that's what you said. You
Yes,
said that I'm too kind-hearted
for your own good.
for my
Yeah.
own good.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. We can discuss the rest elsewhere. This
Alright.
is ridiculous.
I think I've
this
answered the
this
question of
is
the day.
fucking ridiculous. Like the whole reason, the superpower of the world is the US is because of you and how you cannot figure out why that success doesn't implement other people subordinate to you. That's beyond me. That truly is beyond me.
What? I'm not disputing the fact that America is the hegemon of the world right now, but I see it crumbling. The empire is falling, just like Rome has fallen,
All right.
and I'm for
Look.
preventing this.
I
Imagine
cannot
that.
look. I don't think I can have a political conversation with you because like we are on waves so differently.
America
Yeah.
will be in civil war in a few years. This is my prediction. If nothing changes, and my solution, because I want to hear your solution for America. Maybe you have one. I have a solution for America.
You already have one. You already have one.
What?
Why do you care about what mine is? You already have
Because
one.
I care about white people all around the world.
Well, we're trying to care about everybody around the world.
Yeah, and that
That may
is.
be your
And how
problem.
has that worked? How has that worked out for you?
All right. You might not be on the right channel because we're trying to talk about everybody,
Yeah.
and you're talking about white people.
Yes.
You see the
No. I don't
predicament?
see it. I would
You don't-
say if white people come to their sense again, even the world would benefit from it.
Well,
Because
hey,
it has in the past.
look,
I've mentioned all the technologies the
I
world is
can
now
have that
using
conversation
because of
with you.
us.
Just
The world
you,
has greatly benefited from our inventions, for example,
you
from our law system, okay,
that
when other
is
countries have implemented that, from our democracy, yes, even though I'm against
that's
democracy,
not
but this is not the
something I'm
point.
going to debate you on. So you got to
Yeah,
find
white people have
somebody
given
else.
up in looking up for themselves, and
Right. Well,
this is why
find
you find yourself in the situation. This is why America is now in front of a civil war, basically. It
okay.
is now degenerate.
We
Look at just
rectify that
50
we have
years ago.
problems. We
You had a great
rectify
culture
that
back then. You had stable families, and now that whites have given up on their traditional values, America is falling apart, and the Western world is falling apart.
Well, you know what? You have this fucking argument with somebody else. I'm not gonna fucking do this with you because you have fucking falling apart. You seceded. You lost the World War.
No, the
right,
world
so-
lost.
What the world? Oh, not
Yeah,
you.
the world lost.
You're right. You're right.
Yes.
All right.
Look at
Good-
Churchill now.
Good luck with that. Good
Look at
luck.
Churchill. I mean, I find it amazing. I'm interested to know what Churchill is right now thinking, right? He's probably saying, I can't breathe by being in a almost like, what's the word? Sarg English. In a coffin, right? To be protected from those rioters, from those left-wing cultural revolutionaries, right? Now he's thinking, yeah, this is why I fought World War II. I mean, come on. This is all ridiculous. We're living in a fucking clown world. And black people, I'm sad to say, tell it to you, you're tools. You're tools for this cultural shift, for this proto-communist revolution. You're basically the working class right now that they try to get before against the bourgeoisie, right? You are now the chosen working class. They want to activate to destroy what they call white supremacy or white whatever. What they really mean is normal behavior, what makes Europe great again. They want to destroy it, and you're the puppets for them. Nothing more. And I want to ask Black Lives Matter, what is there more they can ask for? They are already more privileged than whites. Who's behind Black Lives Matter? Every company, every university is telling them the same stuff. Diversity is our strength, because this is what Black Lives Matter is about. They are not the system is not ethno-nationalist. The system is not thinking like me. They are diametrically opposing my narrative, my things, okay? But they are supporting you. The United Nations is on your side. The European Union is on your side. the politicians are on your side, the capitalists are on your side. Just what was it? 100 million that Walmart spent to Black Lives Matter just last week, and how did blacks thank them? Walmart, they were rioting Walmart and having stolen 100,000 of in goods from Walmart. It is ridiculous.
I don't, and I don't know if anyone understands any fucking political point that you're trying to make right now. Nobody.
Have you ever tested your IQ?
Okay, now my IQ.
Justin, are you a Democrat voter? Justin, do you vote for the Democrat Party?
I voted for both. My last was for Democrat, so I think I'm, in the balance.
So you're a never Trumper.
No,
Would you
no.
You'd never vote
Never.
for Trump, no?
Never Trump. Never Trump. I voted for George Bush when things were good, and it was all against the Iraqis, and I kind of feel bad about that. But that aside, like, this fucking dude thinks that everything's okay in his fucking country that fucking incinerates Jews because he doesn't think anything outside of the white race matters. Like that's literally his standpoint. That's his standpoint. Is that, well, I mean, that's how we've been doing it, so it should just continue on. And at least the fucking United States of America has learned that, in our country, yes, there has been one side of the equation and another side. And that side of the equation has been backtracked a little bit.
So Justin, do you think if
Now, I'm not done. Let me finish. And because this one side has been backtracked in the equation, we should do things to try to alleviate the fact that they have been backtracked. That's what we have done. That's what we're trying to accomplish. Right? But you can't say that that's what we're trying to accomplish when, CEOs are like 2% African American, and even of like sports, they're like 3%.
Yeah. What percentage are they in the American population?
Say that again.
What percentage are they in the American population? It's 16%, right? So do you think they should
African Americans?
Yeah. So do you think they should have 50% representation in society?
No. They're
14% or something.
No, it's 16.
13.4.
It's 16. It's not 40%.
Yes.
It's 16.
It's
not. Look it up. Black population in America is 16%. It's not 40%.
I'll look it up. But if I get kicked off, let me back in.
It's not 40%. It's 16. But so Justin, if say like Europeans became a minority in America, do you think that would be? What kind of treatment do you think Europeans would face? You think it would be very fair and equal?
I'm sorry, I was trying to look up that statistic. So
if Europeans became the minority in America, do you think the treatment would be fair and equal, or do you think it would be harder for Europeans?
I think that no one would know the answer to that question, and the reason I say it is because, like, hear me out on this. Before Obama, all right, George Bush, like, things racially were okay, right? And then Obama came in, and white people were like public enemy number one for 8 years. And I think that had a lot to do with the fucking reason that Trump got elected.
Yeah, he played a part.
It's
yes,
like they're tired of being the enemy.
Yep.
And Trump came on that platform. Trump's not a fucking Republican. Do we understand that? Like,
he's not a Nazi either.
Trump was a Democrat.
Yeah.
In New York that cannot carry the tri-state because the tri-state fucking hated him because he fucked over everybody that worked for him, right? Like.
But Justin, can you see since the Republican gained power, the racist tension has been amplified? It's been heightened. Can you see that?
Well, I mean, I can see that on both ends of the equation, right? Like I said, I don't remember race being an issue until Obama came into power. And I voted for Obama his first time around. So, like, everybody was like, yes, but it wasn't on a racial standpoint.
It is a positive, wasn't it? It was a positive for people who think like
this dude spoke so eloquent. We just had to believe everything that he said. And we just bought the same lie that we've always been fed.
Before Trump became president,
what I tell you.
Racist?
This is the point I was making.
Elvin, one second.
Okay.
Before Trump became president, did you think he was a racist?
Me?
Yeah. Before Trump became president? No.
I mean,
you never thought he was a racist?
I would hope not. I did everything in my power to not be, but I mean, it doesn't matter because it doesn't matter what.
No, Donald Trump. Justin, Donald Trump, before he became president, did you think Donald Trump was a racist?
Yeah, of course I did. Before he became president, yes, he ran on a racial platform. Yes, of course I did.
No, but before, when he was on The Apprentice, you thought he was a racist.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I didn't pay attention to his dumb shit, blah blah, before presidency. But
when he became a president, he became as the biggest racist in the world.
When he ran for presidency, yes, I thought he was a racist, and he proved that. He proved it.
In what way? In what way did he prove that?
What way do you need? I mean, South Carolina, like everyone's like beaten up. I mean, come on, man. Like,
he condemned both sides, didn't he?
Guys, I just checked the latest predictions because the last census in America was during 2010. At this point, the Black American population was in percentage 13.6%, but the latest predictions are that blacks are now counting for only 12.3%, and I can tell you why. It is mostly because of course they would be more if they wouldn't have so many abortions, just like whites, but also based on mass migration from non-blacks. This is what I'm always telling blacks, that if, especially in America, when I got a chance to talk to them, that if they vote for Democrat parties who are pro-open borders, they will lose their ethnic voting bloc power, because the especially Hispanic minorities will be the biggest bloc in the future, because most of or Asians, okay, there's also many Asians coming over. The black vote will be less and less important for people.
Hey, morning guys, morning everyone. You're right, mate, because if you look at it, it's the Asian, especially Far East Asian, and now Indian Asian, Morgan, that are now dominating economically. So the Democratic Party are going to go for their vote.
Yeah.
Right? Just like they do in Canada, right? So
yes.
Yeah. So black people will lose out eventually because they won't be the highest victim status, right? So,
But I mean, in the respect of the parties, like, it's not to say that Democrats hold the best heart for minorities. I mean, look at the Clintons, right? Like, the Clintons incarcerated more minorities than any other presidency on planet Earth. And then Hillary Clinton ran under the pretense that what they called what was it? Super here.
Yeah, I
Hear me
agree
out.
with
No,
you.
I'll find it. I'll find it.
It is basically what the Democrats are doing are what civic nationalists. And I would agree on that, even though I cringe a little bit when I hear that now. And I think Ralph would also. It is the racism of low expectations, right? This is what.
Super predators. Is
yeah,
the name.
super predators is the
Super
expression.
predators
Yes.
is
But I
what
agree as well
Hillary
that-
ran on.
But I agree, the white. I keep trying to. I've said this for years, especially because I lived. I don't know who you are, Justin, mate, but I lived in the U.S. for almost 20 years, and all my black friends there, who I know, I've always told them, it's like, look, the Democratic Party do not care about you. They're keeping you on the
don't.
progressive
They don't.
plantation, bro. They do not care
They-
about you. They're using you, and now the Hispanics are
I
larger. They're
swear
moving to the
God,
Hispanics.
that's the truth.
They don't care about
It's-
black people.
It's a
Yeah.
political ploy.
And Black
And when
Lives
you
Matter
say
is not
something-
caring about blacks either.
When you say something like political predator or super predator, you're just saying black.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to say. Now you know if you look,
That's
because I lived
all
in
they were saying.
So I lived in California for almost 8 years,
And they still
Justin.
got the black vote.
But Justin, I lived in California for almost 8 years, and the transformation from cities like Berkeley, Oakland, etc., and LA to now that the Hispanic population has almost doubled. Where they used to care about blacks in Oakland, now it's all about the Hispanics. The whites have just abandoned the black people, going like, "Hey, our new favorite pet is a Hispanic people," right?
But
And you're like,
you understand the irony that you are running on a base of people that you're calling super predators and still getting their fucking vote.
yeah. Well, because
That is
there's not been
fucking
there's not been a
ridiculous
true,
to me.
but there's not been a true black option. That's the problem, right? Because
Yeah,
the
exactly.
the
There's
Republican,
never been a
yeah,
true option.
yeah. Oh yeah, I agree
White,
with you there.
black, or indifferent. There's nobody's ever voted for us, ran for us, except for Bernie Sanders, and he's not around.
Hang on, are you a Democrat? I've never spoken to you. Are you a
No,
Democrat?
I'm not a Democrat. I'm a Bernie Sanders.
Oh, you're
If
okay.
Bernie
So you're
Sanders-
progressive. Wow.
If Bernie
Okay.
Sanders was running for president, I'd be the first fucking dude to elect him.
Well, you and I sit on opposite sides of the compass, mate. So if Bernie Sanders
No,
was elected,
okay,
I'll have him
that aside,
assassinated.
that aside, but he's the first man that could bring. He could bring the first movement between whites, blacks, and everyone else together.
That's because he's a far left person. So his race doesn't matter to him. Socioeconomic class does. He wants to unite over class warfare.
Exactly.
Right? He's a
Should that
Marxist.
not matter
He's an
to
old
everyone?
school Marxist, but he's
old
now
school Marxist,
changing gears.
That
He's now
should-
more
that
a
should be
progressive
all that
Marxist.
fucking matters.
Yeah, a neo-Marxist
That
now.
should
Right?
be
Yeah,
all that
neo-Marxist
fucking
now,
matters.
yeah.
Listen. White people have shitty white people.
Bernie has
Black people
abandoned the
have
working
shitty
class
black
now.
people. Hispanic people have shitty Hispanic people. Every race. But guess what? The trend is those shitty people are raised by people that are in a socioeconomic degree that they cannot help.
Okay, so you're one of those that says poverty is the cause, right? Or relative
Of
poverty.
course. Why is it not?
It isn't because the data doesn't support it.
Yes.
Of course it does.
No, so for example, no,
does.
actually, it actually doesn't. But that's a problem.
No,
But-
you have got to be out of your mind. If
that's
you
true, but it's not relevant. I am out of my mind, but nevertheless, the data is
Okay.
still.
do this for me. Do this. Black people are incarcerated more so than white on what percentage? Do you know that percentage?
Once more, you cut out there. I beg your pardon. What did you say?
Okay. Black people are
Mhm.
incarcerated
Mhm.
more so than white people
Yeah.
in this country. Do
Mhm.
you know the percentage on what that
I don't.
incarceration
I
is?
can pull it. I can pull it off very, very quickly. But can I ask you a question back? We can find the data in a second. But are you talking about the per capita number, or the absolute number?
No, I'm asking what percentage of
Yeah, but
black
you-
people
But do you mean per capita, or do you mean the absolute number?
do it per capita. I don't
Okay.
care. Do it
No,
per
I'm
capita.
just asking you because I'm actually got
That's
my hands
fine,
busy
that's
doing
fine.
something.
If
But-
you can run it per capita, then I would love.
Yeah,
for you
but
to run
let's just run
live
through.
and
I can
see.
do that in a
No,
second. But
that's
I've
fine.
seen
what
the
is
numbers.
the
I
answer?
can't remember them either. I
Yeah,
know
but what
they
are
are
they?
highly
Yeah.
overrepresented.
They're overrepresented.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But let me
It's
ask you
like
this,
46%.
Justin.
Yeah.
Do you know
Yeah.
the numbers that men are more incarcerated than women? And why do you think that is?
Can
Yeah.
we get to your conversation later, man? Like we're trying to find answers.
Well, no, I
to-
understand you, Justin. If you say poverty causes crime, I agree that it is a factor, but it is not the causal factor.
Well, sexism
Women
is a
are
different thing.
women are poorer than men. Why are men more in prison than
all right,
women?
so that's why I want to leave that out of it. I'm
Okay,
trying
well,
to
let's
get-
take women off, but rich blacks commit more crime than poor whites. If poverty was primarily causal mathematically, that wouldn't be true. Rich blacks commit more crime per capita than poor whites. So poverty is a factor, but it's not causal.
I don't.
Do you know?
How,
do you know this?
how did you didn't give me a number?
You want me to?
just said rich
Okay,
black.
I tell you because I'm busy doing. I can bring the data I've made. You don't know me, but I'm a data guy, so I've got tons of data to show you. But if you just
I'm gonna. I guess I gotta have to figure my own data and come back. So
no worries at all. But you know what? Let me give you an alternative view. Let me see if this explanation makes sense to you. If I look at all the causal factors for something, right, and try to find out which ones are correlation versus causality, one way to isolate the race and violence issue is to compare the data sets against monoracial countries. So you look at a base. So if I look at countries like Finland, for example, is a great example.
You can't do that to the United States.
No, but hang a second.
That
Justin,
is
allow me.
absolutely not fair.
But hang on, Justin. Let me just make my
That's
argument.
not
Then you can.
fair.
Okay, but Justin, may I make my argument? And then you can attack it. Let me just.
No,
but
if
Justin,
I
my point
my
is that.
argument first,
Dude.
please, if you will, since I live here.
Okay, no problem. I'm trying to just give me a few sentences, and then just happy to go back and forth. So what I'm saying, because you don't know what I'm going to try to say, because you're not letting me say it. Once I say it, happy. Okay, brilliant. So if I look at causal data and crime data, and I look at, for example, monoracial countries like say Finland, Estonia, Latvia, because there's no race difference, what do I see? The single biggest causal factor for crime is aggression. It explains why women are underrepresented because they're less aggressive, and the most aggressive in a majority white country, Finland, Estonia, Latvia, the most aggressive people are committing the crime. Then when I move the data sets to Western Europe or the United States, and I look at the ratio across that, what do I see again? The biggest causal factor, whatever the reason is aggression. Aggressive people murder people. Aggressive people stab people. Aggression is above poverty in the causal factors of crime. Would you agree with that statement?
If poverty was
aggression, not poverty,
and that equation, yes.
Okay, so right, brilliant. So then you say, if you say no, the explanatory power must come from poverty, then I would expect to see poorer people committing more crime than wealthier people across demographics, right? But that's not what I see. That's not what I see in the data.
Well,
I see poor black people committing more crime.
Take a look at that data.
Sure, I'll tell you what. Let me see if I put it up right now, mate. I'm going to be busy because I'm going out to start a race war. So, let me see quickly if I've got some time before I do that to find that for you and show you an important image that will. I'll give you a US image. So bear with me a second. Let's see if I can get you a US image. There you go. Let's copy this. Yeah, one for
Another
US data, right?
interesting talking point I just thought about is we all know Hillary Clinton's rhetoric based on geopolitics, right? She's very aggressive. And one could make the statement that knowing that and voting for her is basically causing war. Trump was at least speaking about getting the troops back and not fighting these
Is Veli there? Can you let my
unnecessary
screen
wars
through?
again. And when you see the percentage of blacks, for example, voting for the Democrats, voting for Hillary Clinton or Killary, as we call her, one could make the statement that blacks wanting to get a woman in power, that is a warmonger, right? So all those Muslims here should criticize the blacks voting for basically a person that wants to enlarge in the wars in their home countries.
Yeah, but they're not very geopolitically. Hey, sorry, Alban, Entschuldigung, yeah, brother.
Yeah.
I've only got a couple of minutes. I got to race out to create a race war. But Veli,
Oh, nice.
Veli, if you could just show that screen through to Justin, I wanted to explain that data to me. This is U.S. household data for crime. So this is coming from the crime victim survey data. But I don't know if Veli's around. He usually comes and goes.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Yes,
I'd like to see it
he was moving somewhere.
Okay, but that shows you the. So if it comes to you, let it through. If I plot the percentage of household income rank from the U.S. data, so this is U.S. federal data, and I look at the percentage of levels of income, i.e., poverty versus crime, I see that blacks commit more crime than whites at all levels of poverty, and even rich blacks commit more crime than poor whites.
I would love to see that data.
It's right there for you, man. But unfortunately, Veli's.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, I
You
know.
can still link it in the side chat.
Yeah, but it's from my private stuff, so it's not a public URL.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, when I see that, and if that's true, then
Yeah, but I care, Justin. I care about the state. I'm a Christian, my friend. I care about black power and black rights as much as anyone else does because that's what my faith teaches me. But I cannot use a reasoning that is flawed. And if the reasoning doesn't make sense under the Western canon of science, I can't accept the reason. So you shouldn't confuse me presenting data that's contrarian to you for not caring about the same thing as you do. But poverty does not explain black crime. It just doesn't.
And
it
if
doesn't
this data is true,
It is.
your
I-
task
no,
must
I-
have been,
I disagree.
why have I never heard about this data?
You're yogging out.
disagree with that.
And how and which people are talking about this data?
Yogging out. Indeed, that's the media controlling the narrative, right?
Yes,
Of course.
exactly.
Exactly. Yogging out.
I'm gonna let y'all have it since
Yeah, I'm pretty much done here
But
too.
Justin, I'm gonna have to shoot a minute. But Justin, anyway, I'm sure we'll chat again at some point. Elron's mate of mine, but but the question is going to be is like, hey, so if there are other explanatory reasons, and you care about poverty, and you support Bernie Sanders, or you care about, let's say, black betterment, then you cannot use the far left ideas, which is what I call the progressive plantation, which is basically based on a Marxist lie. It's a the Democratic Party.
Let me just say something quickly, bro. Yeah.
Here's Benny's back. Nice.
Let me Ralph. Hold on a sec. Yeah. Let me just say something quickly. Yeah. Because that was a mad statement that you made, bro. Yeah. You said that. You said
all right, bro. I'm here. I'm here.
Are you cutting out? Can I not hear
Black
you?
Power about 2 seconds before that. You said that is everyone else in the. Sorry, I got to jump back off though, man. But that was a mad contradiction you made. That you're saying that you care about Black Power as a Christian, but you're going out to start a race war.
Thank
one of them was a true statement. The other one was me being all like rowdy. Which one is which, man?
Okay, so you're definitely going out to start a race war then.
Ralph, have you already phoned Ann Coulter to bring the right-wing death squads to the table?
I'll tell you what, I was well impressed by Captain Rambo last night. He was pulling some fucking OG moves on Phil and stuff. It was really good to see. It was interesting.
I didn't see yesterday, man. But she missed it for the show yesterday. Still, I missed it, man. I fell asleep a bit
Captain
early.
Rambo was on fire, man.
Ralph, I tried to watch your debate with Lions Dan, but he deleted the stream, so I hadn't had the chance to.
I thought it was more like it was more a coordinated thing ahead of tomorrow. I'm gonna make sure both sides are really pumped up. And it worked like a treat,
most of
right?
your boys already told everyone that it's not what you want it to be. Already.
Right wing to
Big up yourself though. Big up yourself, Lady D. But listen, I got to jump back off. I'm gonna add. Oh my days! My top shooter just passed through the back door. Get the strap.
Can you hear me? Everybody can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you, but you're.
Guys, I'm heading out.
Can you respond then, so I don't have to keep asking? Freaking hell! Oh my god! Big up, James. Big up. Big up.
When is the demonstration gonna start?
There's multiple meeting points, right? So the one side is meeting at different events, like Speaker's Corner, Trafalgar Square, U.S. Embassy. Our lads have already arrived in London from all across the country, so they're already here. So now the next question is coordination.
All right, Ralph.
Listen.
Huh?
Go on, James. Go.
Can you hear me? Can you hear
Morning,
me?
James. How are you, James?
Morning. I'm alright, man. Still alive.
Hey.
But yeah, no.
Bless you.
Question. Why does it say children?
What children?
It says. Oh, sorry. Or maybe I can't read it because it's my fucking computer's not. It says percentage of children incarcerated on April the 1st, 2010.
These are examples of data sets, right? Because most of the crime.
Wait, hold on. Who in the world refers to children as 27 to 32-year-olds?
Yeah, because most of it is most of the crime. If you plot crime, violent crime, i.e. crimes against the person, murder, rape, whatever, most crime is committed, it's heavily skewed on the bottom, right? Most people in their 40s and 50s never commit violent crime. 90% of all violent crime is committed by people up to their 30s.
All right, cool.
So
okay. So just double check. So the rate of crime increases. So the percentage of the amount of children or adults. Let's just say adults because there are issues of describing children on this channel before. So let's just call them adults. The percentage of adults.
No strikes to belly.
The percentage of adults goes up. So commensurate to their income, they're more likely to be incarcerated the lower their income.
In simple English, poverty doesn't explain away the black-white crime differential.
Yeah,
it's a factor.
Let's forget black and white for a moment.
That's the whole point. The curve is showing
you. You're more likely to be incarcerated the lower your income is, right?
Correct.
So the fact that per capita black people
poor people commit. Remember, James, I haven't got long. It's no disrespect, maybe. We must separate two crime sets: violent crime, i.e., crime against a person, versus, let's say, theft, for example, etc., i.e., crimes against property, as classified by the state. Crimes against a person, murder, rape, violence, mugging. In violent crime, the poorer people are overrepresented of all races. Poorer people are more represented, black or white. Yeah, even within monoracial nations.
Yeah.
So if you look at Estonia, Latvia data, the data is consistent. Poorer people commit more crime, even in monoracial societies. In multiracial societies, there's a race differential, and poverty doesn't explain why black people commit more crime. It's one of the
based on so that's at present, just being fair to you and myself, at present that's an assertion, and all I have is a really nice
you can go look up the data yourself. As usual, as per usual, people can do their levels of homework and data. If you want to do a full 1 hour stream,
can I ask you an honest question? Yeah. So hold on, let me see. What does it say?
If you do a 1 hour stream, you can do 1-on-1 stream like black on crime. Everyone would like it. Black on black.
No,
and
but
white
no. Hold on. Be fair.
I
don't mind doing it. Listen, I don't mind doing it, right? But what I'm just asking. All I have is a graph that, for all I know, and I'm not implying you have. But all I know, you could have made this yourself.
I could have. That's what I'm saying. That's a pointless.
No, but it doesn't say anywhere.
No, but my point is, it's a pointless argument because until both people arrive at lots of sources, I'm pointing out the fact that you don't have it, haven't seen this data, accept all your points. So either we have a long stream where we all come with pre-armed sources.
All right, cool. Oh yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
I like
then we
that,
can
I
do
like
that.
that.
That would be cool, man. Or you can believe me or not believe me. You can think I'm
No,
lying.
I'm gonna
or-
believe. I'm gonna listen. For the sake of argument, I'm gonna believe you. I
Good
don't see a
Yeah.
reason why you'd lie. But I'm just, if I was to attempt to like sort of a quick ad hoc sort of analysis, I would assume that. So when we first of all, we're talking about incarcerations. We're talking about levels of incarcerations, not necessarily for violent crime, and not necessarily for
for violent crime as classified by the state, meaning not crimes against property. And all I'm trying to say is
this is for,
yeah. The whole point is we look at the crime data neutrally, quickly, James. The state classifies crime as violent, as in defined by against the person, as opposed to against property. Most of the concern is violent crime, right? Murders, rapes, homicides, whatever. And then if you look at those two data sets, don't look like the same, right? So violent crime looks similar across the world, but non-violent crime looks dissimilar. Within violent crime, the thesis that the American guy said was poverty is the causal factor for interracial crime levels. This is one of many data sets that showed no, it isn't. It's a factor, but it's not causal.
Yeah, no, I fully understand that. So it is true. That statement is true in isolation. So you're saying, in as far as race, as far as a racial comparison goes, it's not. Now, my issue with that, but hold on, my issue with that would be two things. One, if you let me rephrase that. I wouldn't have an issue with that statement if you said racial inequality is not predicated upon GDP or income per capita.
More importantly, I make it simple. Yeah, you're very close. I make a simpler statement. I'm saying poverty is not causal in explaining the interracial crime difference. It's a factor, but
no.
it's
See, this is my issue. So I would agree with that if you said explaining these statistics. I would agree with that. Because if we're talking about the way in which two different racial groups are policed, I would definitely agree. It's not just about poverty. A black man driving a Mercedes and a black man driving a hoopty or whatever it is they call it these days is going to be policed, unfortunately, more similarly than a white man in relative vehicles.
You're right. And we can see the bias data. We have got really good bias data for the US, especially after what's happening. I've got from Ryan from the All Hype. I've got lots of good racial bias data on police tests, including police training. And there's a clear police bias against blacks. But then it's understandable given blacks are committing more crime. So let's look at it this way. If I was a police officer in Minnesota,
but that's chicken the egg.
Just simple. If I was a police officer in London, I wouldn't be wandering around the Vietnamese people and worrying about them too much. I would have a prejudice. Hold
on. I'll give you a little fun fact though. You know, Vietnamese people are like the most likely to be responsible for I don't know what the technical term is, so I'm just gonna have to come up. But for grow houses. Most of the non-exotic weed. Hold on, but most of the non-exotic weed is created. What's the word I'm looking for? Not created.
You're right.
We're grown by Vietnamese people. So you'd actually be doing due diligence.
I agree with you. If I'm talking about murder and homicide, I wouldn't be looking at little Vietnamese people. But they're not represented in the data. So you're right. The police system has a large population, but the bias is based. But the bias is based on, hey, if the black guy has a knife, if I'm a police officer, I'm not going to be stopping the little Vietnamese lady. She's not, one, because she's a woman, and two, because she's Vietnamese. She's not. So there's a bias that is in a continuous.
Yeah, but it's not a straight data observation, is it? Because when you look at straight data, but when you look at data and you realize that because of the method of policing, there is a higher percentage of stop and searches that yield drugs from, let's say, white people. Hold on. Let me finish the sentence, please. Because the data will prove that we most likely will yield more from searching white people. But we know that's skewed because you search less white people per capita. So you search more black, so you search more black people, and guess what? Sometimes you're going to get a lot more false.
Absolutely, I get your point.
So the issue is then it becomes chicken or the egg. It becomes, are you searching these people because they're likely to commit more crime, or are they likely to commit more crime or be arrested for crime because you're searching them more? I feel like a good way of testing that is if we trace it all the way back to the source. Vagrancy laws were instituted right after slavery. So now you're arresting people for not having a job and for not having a house.
So don't want to be rude, man. I don't have much time for a long thing here, but I can understand your point very quickly.
But wait. Let me make it simply. If we trace it, if we regress back to this sort of the the best sort of time to do an analysis, which is right outside of slavery, right? So prior to that, I don't think we can punish people for being being slaves. Let's say right outside of that, we have vagrancy laws where people were punished for not necessarily committing crime, but the crime of not having a house.
No disrespect, James, I don't have time. Can you just proceed and let me run? That's been about 20 plus sentences. My point here is, if you want to try to find a complex non-linear system, the big picture, the whole picture, there are multiple intercorrelating factors. Yes, we know that. And the point about data science is to try to understand what that is. Now, you can make a propositional claim that goes back to some point in time and regrets backward, and that's a long conversation to be had. But the short version was, poverty is not explanatory in interracial violence crime. It just isn't explanatory.
That's the point. Yeah, okay. I'll take your point. I'm not saying it's right. I can't validate the point, but I can.
And you're right. Let me quickly, just because I'm going to have to shoot me. I've got to go start a race war, right? But you're right. So if I was targeting, for example, white collar crime and credit derivative fraud, I wouldn't be looking at black people or Vietnamese people. I'd be looking at Oxford educated white boys. Right?
But are they no, hold on. But
I'd be looking for the Vietnamese. Now,
wait. The point he was making, really quick, just really briefly, the point he was making is if they are not arrested, if the SEC doesn't arrest all of these people responsible for financial crashes, then will it be reflected in your statistics? And clearly no, because you may see that may look like a smile. That may look like an upside down.
Understand your point.
Hold on. You see the white.
I understand your point, James.
That might be a parabola.
What is well? Now let me.
I'm gonna have to shoot guys. Let me just tell you, everyone, before I pass to you. When you look at this fact of something is causal and has an implicit bias that actually causes the fact to occur, this mathematical shape is also understood and can be analyzed by longitudinal data. So there are techniques to look at things where implicit, explicit bias correlated across independent dimensions. So if you want to do a stream of black crime data, I'll show you police bias data, including shoot responses when they train the cops, whether they shoot white versus black people. And you look at the bias you're referring to, James, correctly, that is implicit in the numbers.
No, but listen, just to be clear, even if that were the case, that wouldn't contradict your original statement. Because in actuality, it would be the opposite. It would be, if you're white, the more money you make, the more likely you are to be a criminal. That's what that would actually, that statement would imply.
Remember, if you separate the two data sets, in the class of things like stock crime and stuff, sure, but not violent.
Yeah.
But people aren't running around per capita stabbing people, rich white people.
Yeah, but I'm saying people that commit securities fraud and whatever these kinds of crimes,
they would be white.
No, but they would make more money than their poor white violent counterparts.
Hey, what's your saying? Why steal $1 million and you go to jail, steal $1 billion and they make you king?
Right, yeah, no, but I'm just saying.
In most African nations.
Clear, that would validate.
Right? I got to shoot James, no disrespect. Yeah. I was trying to run.
Good luck. Hey, Ralph.
Yeah. Bloody hell, James. Why do you let him run? I'm going to ask him a question.
Go on, speak to him.
Yeah, if you have a quick one up.
Quick. Ralph, how are you going to go and who are you starting a race war with?
Oh, Lady D, let him go, man. Just let him go.
Let
him go, man.
Stop talking, James. Who's
let him go. Don't feed him.
All right. Well, a short answer is we're heading for such a war anyway, because you're either there's a side of a fence. You're either pro-white or you're not pro-white.
Well, it's just an acceleration.
Are you pro-white? Are you pro-white? Are you pro-white? I'm not asking if you're pro-black or brown. Are you pro-white?
Pro-black. That's my answer.
Okay, so you're not pro-white. Okay, so you're on one side of the fence. Yeah. So.
Wait. Hold on. Wait.
All right, guys, I gotta do this.
Corona though, but Ralph, you've got corona, so you.
It's been really horrible.
People. Are you going to go and infect the white people with your corona?
I'm just merely a servant of the entire affair. My job is just simply to, see what I can do. Just sort of, muster up some spiritual support. I'm not important in this mission, but but I mean, testing who's moist.
Hey Ralph, is that your job? You carry supplies to the front line? Is that your job? Yeah.
I mean, you can think of it as a chaiwala, like ox or mule. Because what you see as servitude, which is because of your programming, I see as service in the right, and we see to be a service to be.
I said, are you carrying? That's a really important job.
On that note, it's been a pleasure, boys. I really got to go. I got to go sort out.
Hey, good luck. Hey, don't listen. Don't fight with anyone, man. Don't get your head kicked in.
I don't need to do that. I can orchestrate that.
Just for the record, of course, when Ralph is talking about starting a race war, this is a joke, okay? This is
Yeah,
right
no,
wing
listen, I
humor.
don't take it seriously. Don't worry. He's
Yeah. What do you
to be
think
honest-
he will do now?
To be honest, Elrond, no, he's gonna do nothing. He's gonna go drink some beer and smoke some
Yeah.
cigarettes with some sub 50 IQ fucking more. Anyway, the point is, yeah, Elrond, what's more funny? I think Ralph is funny. What I feel more embarrassed for the in quotes white nationalists that revere him, that allow him to articulate their points, because it is like, I'm not sure if are you familiar with the Chappelle Show? Elrond?
Yes, I watched not many of his stuff, but I watched 2 episodes particular. It was one about no, 3 actually. One was about this whole wearing dresses thing, right? So this was more talking about an occult thing that stars in Hollywood has to do. They have to put up a dress, and it has to do with the transgender agenda, right? So I was watching his takes on that. That was like 2015, 16 or something. Then I watched what was it? It has another political thing that I was watching. I can't remember, but yeah, I watched some of his stuff. Yeah.
Anyway, just to make it brief, he does like a sketch about a blind black leader of the KKK.
Yeah. Okay.
Because he's blind, he doesn't know that he's black. He wears the hood, and he has like handlers, and these handlers sort of, because he's got a brilliant, I guess, perspective, and he's a really good speaker, that they pretend he's white, and they tell people that he's white, and that and he's the leader of the KKK. Basically, it's just like a funny sketch. But that's kind of like what Ralph is. Like he's a self-styled leader. I'm not sure if anyone else considers him a leader in the move in the.
No, I think Ralph is very much more articulated in expressing some of the ideas as I am, at least in English. In German, I'm
But can
doing
you
a bit
imagine if he
better.
was an
but
agent? Hey, Elrondo, can you imagine? Like, imagine how stupid you people would
there's
be. Yeah?
always
Just
a
think about it for a moment.
possibility of
No, but think about it for a
an
moment, yeah?
agent.
Listen,
It
listen, no,
doesn't
listen
have.
to this. Just listen for a moment.
Yeah,
So imagine if there was a white man in your organization
yeah,
who was secretly a sort of mole or a spy for the left.
yeah.
And then imagine he was, I don't know, selling. I don't know what you can do. I mean, it's not like you people are serious, but let's just assume you were serious, yeah. And he
We
was
are
selling
serious.
secrets.
We are dead serious,
He was
man.
pointing out the terrorists amongst you, the ones that wanted to
Yeah,
perpetrate acts of violence.
yeah.
Just imagine. Then imagine at the end, you guys find out this was a mole when you're all getting arrested by whatever the German Secret Service was.
Yeah, I would
intelligence
expose
services are.
terrorists amongst us myself.
No, but
Because these people that are advocating
do you not want
wait,
the story? Do
you
not hear
know,
what I'm saying?
wait.
But do you not want
You
to
know
hear what
how
I'm Bruv,
federal
hypothetical-
agents? No,
listen,
let
it's a
me talk.
hypothetical scenario. Let me just say it. Don't worry. Don't get offended. Yeah. So let's say he gets all of the terrorists amongst you arrested. He
Yeah.
gets any of your major benefactors or any of your methods of receiving donations and funding and investing in your enterprise. Let's say he manages to get that all cut. So all your social medias get shut down for, you know what I mean? So he proper fucks up your shit. Now you would feel really upset that you were too stupid to notice a mole or a spy. You'd be like, "Oh, we should have known. Remember when he did this that day?" And then after the fact, you'd start being like, "Oh, we should have known, or we should have done these security measures." Imagine if that was an Asian man and you're meant to be a white nationalist organization. How fucking stupid! How fucking stupid would you feel? Now you can respond.
Yeah, it is much more easy to infiltrate ethno-nationalists when they are of the same ethnic group. People are listening to someone who is not of your ethnic stock more carefully than to someone who is of the same ethnicity. So I'm not hearing anything. There are some things I have disagreed with Ralph on in the past. It was about optics, for example, showing the Nazi salute, right, in public. But I also understand where he is coming from, because he can do this, because he has this minority privilege, which normally shouldn't exist, right? Because we live in a white supremacist society. So I should have the privilege of doing that and not Ralph. But somehow it's the other way around.
Can I ask you a
Yeah,
question? Yeah.
but
Can I ask you a question?
let me tell you this. I'm for exposing terrorists, and most of the time, people who are advocating for terrorism within your group, right? These are the federal agents most of the time, because they want terrorism. They want someone like Brandon Tarrant. This is destroying any advocacy group for ethno-nationalism when someone is going out there and killing people more or less based on your ideology. This is destroying people. Just
Can I
like
ask you a question?
Muslims.
Why? Hold on. Can I ask you a good question? Why? Just because I'm with you. I agree. Yeah. Well, I don't agree, but I don't know. So I want the evidence. But Lady D, you still there? Why? Oh yeah. No, I was going to ask him a question. Tell me if this makes sense to you. You see, if minorities have a privilege, yeah. Why are they stopped? Like almost. What was it like? More than 5 times. So like, why are black people in the UK stopped more than 5 times more than white people? Well, I think I'm not 100% on that figure, but it's over 4, clearly over 4. I think some estimates are even as high as 9. And then why are Asians also stopped more time? And then why? And I would have to find the statistic for you. You can trust me or not trust me. I'd have to look for it. But and then also, why is it more likely that I think it's for drugs? I'm not sure about for all crimes. So maybe knives is higher with blacks. Why is it more likely that white people that you would find drugs on white people if you stop and search them? And before you try to debunk that statistic, I'm aware because white people are stopped far less, and because they're stopped with far more reason, as in they're being stopped because they likely have drugs. That's why it's more likely you'll find drugs on them. Not that white people per capita are more likely to have drugs. But if you already have that kind of evidence, then it would make sense when you stop black people for drugs that you'd stop them more because there's evidence of them using drugs as opposed to them just being black. The entire point is, briefly, why are black people stopped far more when there's even some evidence to suggest that they're being stopped too much and it's not even providing good results?
So you're saying I have to look at the data that the overrepresentation in stopping black people, or you were talking about Asians, is not justified based on per capita, because they are not, for example, if they are stopped 6 times more and they only possess drugs more like 3 times, this is an overrepresentation of double, right? Police should change that. I would agree.
Let's hypothetically, let's just say that's true, right?
Yeah.
And again, I'll have to find you the evidence, or you look for it yourself, whichever one. But if that was true, would that disprove your idea about white black privilege, or would that?
In that minor thing, yes, it would disprove me. And on the drug thing, what?
What would be made? So let's say we'd agree then. Let's say you and I both agree. Okay, that's a minor point. What's a major point to compare it to? Incarceration. So like the fact that the state is more likely to send you to prison because of the color of your skin. If that's a minor point, what's the major point?
I don't think they are getting more in prison for drug possession. You have to show me that data. What I would agree with you on,
black children,
definitely.
Listen. You said you don't agree, so I'll tell you. Black children are, and I'm willing to stand behind this. So find any evidence to disprove me. Are more likely to be excluded at school. Are more likely to be stop and searched. Are more likely to be arrested at a higher rate, are more likely to be convicted at a higher rate, are more likely to receive a harsher custodial sentence for exactly the same crimes as white people. So that means they're more likely to be kicked out of school, stop and searched, arrested, convicted, and sentenced to longer in prison. Now, if you're telling me that all of this constitutes a minor point of privilege, So this is minor. This is not important.
Okay.
What is major? What would be the major
Okay.
example?
You have to provide me the data, and then we can go into that.
Yeah, you've got the data, crime
Second,
and punishment statistics. Just look at them.
yeah,
I remember you had
yeah,
the graph. Go look at it.
yeah. We have to look at the data. When it comes to drugs, this is always where this is almost like an excuse, right? I say let's get rid of all the drug rules, okay, and then let's see. When it comes to murder and all those things, this is what really is interesting me. Rape, murder, violent crimes like robberies, violent robberies. This is what interests me. Because right now, when we're speaking about Black Lives Matter, they are going as far as saying blacks are getting lynched by whites for just driving a car or something like that, okay? This is the narrative right now. This is what interests me. And then I look at black on white murder rates, and I see in America, black on white murders are blacks are 12 times more
Yeah, we've done
likely
this, man.
to kill whites than the other way around. In the UK, it is even worse. I looked at it,
Yeah, but
and I
that's
think we
that's
discussed
the
it.
dumb.
It
We've
was
done this already. That's dumb.
90. It was 93 times.
Did you understand? Did you understand the argument I gave you last time, or you that completely missed you? You didn't understand it at all. Do you remember
No,
what I
you
responded
try
with?
to disprove it, but that is not even in the mainstream media. You
Let me
won't
ask you a
hear
question. Let me
that
ask you a question.
blacks
Hold on,
are.
hold on, hold on.
Wait, it is not even in
No, 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 no.
mainstream
Let me ask, no,
media
no, bro.
that blacks
No, no,
are
no, no.
killing more
Listen,
whites than
listen,
the other thing around.
listen.
If you would
If you
go to
hold
Black
on,
Lives
hold on.
Matter
If you
right
understand,
now, how many
bro.
people,
No,
how
man.
many
You know,
black
hey, bro.
people,
I'm gonna
or
hang up.
even the
I'm gonna hang
no,
up this thing.
I will finish my point.
No,
How
I'm gonna
many
hang up then,
people
bro.
on
What
the
the fuck is like,
streets,
bro?
the left-wing white people that
You,
are
bro, you
your
come with the
allies
same
on
shit to
those
every single person,
demonstrations,
to every single panel.
would
Do
agree
you
that
do you hear
blacks
any
are killed
responses?
by whites
Do
more
you hear
than the
any
other way
responses?
around. So
Do
they
you
don't
hear
even
any
have the hard
responses?
data. Then you can discuss how is that possible.
Hey,
But this
lady,
is
you want to
not
talk to this
even,
guy? Because I'm gonna leave in a
this
second. I
discussion
can't
is
really
not
speak to this
even
guy.
happening because the
Hey,
data
lady, can you
will
hear me?
be
Do you
will
actually
not
want to
be
speak to this
shown
guy?
on
Because I'm gonna
mainstream
bounce and I don't
media,
want anyone to
television.
laugh off the panel. Lady D, do you want to speak to this guy? Because if I leave, I don't want no one to be on the panel.
Oh, I'm just trying to hear both the points, and I can't hear when you're both talking at the same time.
Yeah,
Like,
he's just chatting
which
shit,
one is
man.
it?
You know what? You know what is El Rondo? You know why you're pointless to talk to? Because someone you bring the same argument every time. Someone can respond to it, and you bring the same argument the next
Yeah, is
time.
Black Lives
Like you haven't
Matter
listened.
talking about drugs that
I
whites
don't care,
are
bruv, I'm not.
selling
Listen,
blacks
I'm not
more
16
drugs
years
than the
old.
other
I don't
way
have Twitter or
around?
Facebook.
No, they are talking about killing. This is why I'm talking about killing and murder. We are not talking about drugs right here, okay?
Yeah, I don't
And
care. Why do I
and
fucking
when
sign
I
up until
when I
Black
look
fucking
at
Lives Matter?
overall black on white crimes, okay, this has nothing to do with drugs. It is 90% of black on white crime in America. 90% of blacks commit violence against whites, and only 10% will achieve violence. That
They're
means
not talking about
because
white. They're not.
blacks are
Listen,
30%
slow
of the
down. Hey,
population,
wait,
they are
wait.
44
Stop
times
for a minute,
more
man. Stop
likely
talking. Stop talking
to
for a minute.
attack a white
Stop
than the
talking.
other way around.
Hold on. I'm not Black Lives Matter. Look, you just go on mute for a minute. Let me speak to Lady D. Let me explain what his issue is. I'm not part of Black Lives Matter, but I understand their argument. When they speak about stuff like lynching, they're speaking about a period in time where black people did not have the same rights as white people. Therefore, a common white, like an average white American citizen, had impunity and had the ability to lynch or to kill a black person and not be prosecuted for it. Now they're saying that is reflected by the sort of police interactions with black Americans. Now we know that you're more likely to be murdered by a police officer if you're black than if you're white per capita.
Wrong.
That's a fact.
Wrong.
That's a fact. So bring me your data to tell me that's wrong.
Yeah, bring me your data first. You made the claim.
Okay.
But I can provide it to you very shortly.
No,
but you are making claims all the time, never provide any data source, and then when I say no, you're wrong, I should bring up the data.
Then I'm gonna find it. So that's the first point. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna validate that. So that's their claim. They're saying that black people, when they say black people are being lynched, they don't mean white Americans are killing black people in the same way as fucking pre-civil rights. They mean that police are more likely to shoot.
Yeah, my man.
Yeah,
Why
it
they
is.
say
It
police are
is.
more likely to
What's up
shoot.
with you, James? What's up with you, James? You good? You good, my brother?
And then another point. The second point. One second, Bornich. And then the second point, which is really important. The second point is he's making an argument for, and we've spoken about this, but because you guys are not going to be so biased.
What they
you
are
understand
doing,
this argument.
right? I
His
have
argument
to
is-
address the
his
point
argument-
you were
Bro, shut up
making.
for a
When
minute,
they're
man. I think you
addressing
shut
the
up for a minute,
past
bro.
of
It's getting really
America,
irritating.
wait,
I beg you shut up for a minute,
I have to
please.
cut
I'm
in here.
speaking.
You made a point,
No, you don't,
which
because I
I
haven't
want
finished
to
what I'm saying,
address.
so you can respond. You can respond in total. You can respond total. It's not just me and you on the panel.
All right, make
So his
another
second
10
point-
points that I can't address then.
Yeah, no problem. I'll do that. Thank you for allowing me to do it. The second point he's making is a stupid argument for a white person is more likely to be a victim of crime from a black person than a black person is to be a victim of crime from a white person, or a white person is more less likely to commit crime against the black person, or vice versa. The logic of that is, and I feel like I used a really good example last time with paintballs. I don't know if you remember that one. You know, red t-shirts and yellow t-shirts. But if you're, so they take the UK or something, right? Black people are 3% of the population. White people are not 97%, but for the sake of this argument, let's just say there's 100 people, there's 100 t-shirts, right? And 3 of the people have yellow t-shirts, and the other 97 have red t-shirts. What if you are playing paintball, yeah, and every single one of them, you're allowed to shoot every single one of them? What percentage do you think would be more likely of you hitting a red t-shirt than a yellow t-shirt? There are some towns in the UK, and I'm just using the UK as an example. I think in America it's like 13% black people, right? There are more towns. There are some towns in the UK that have absolutely no black people in it. There is not one town in the UK that have absolutely no white people in them.
But it's not about
every level, in every
yellow
area
and
in
blue
the UK,
t-shirts.
if
Okay,
you were
can
a
I now
criminal-
answer you?
Okay, let me just last statement. In the UK, in every single town, if you were committing crime indiscriminately, there would be a higher percentage for you to have a white victim in every town in the UK.
But, I mean,
Wherever you lived, if you just
like-
wanted to commit crime indiscriminately,
like
you would
me,
more
I'm-
likely have a white
I'm not
victim
even
than a black
trying
victim.
to express percentages and any of that. Like I'm because like I'm white, right? So I can't, because anything that I project is still biased, right?
Yeah, as what
All right,
he is
so
presenting
release
is
date June
biased.
2020. All right, cool.
So I
Listen.
can't tell you my population. I can't tell you who's white, who's black. I can't tell you any of that. And that's not fair. That's not fair.
By the
All right,
way,
listen,
Veli
listen.
Rapley is right
Listen,
now
listen.
streaming
Rondo,
from London.
Rondo, I got it for you. So this is from Statista.com. I don't know how valid it is. I'll find it from some other sources. Let me see where their sources are. From Statistical Research Department. Okay, I'd have to find out how valid this is, but they're saying that in 2017, 457 white people were killed by police. 457 white people were killed by police. 223 black people. So I don't think 223 is 13% of 457. So that would be an overrepresentation. In 2018, 170. Hold on. Wait, hold on. How's it working? Oh, sorry. So in 2018, 399 to 209. In 2019, 370 to 235. And in 2020, 172 to 88. I don't think any of these figures represent an underrepresentation. They're all overrepresentation. I'm going to send you this link, and I'm going to look for some more. But that's
Yes,
the first one.
I've seen that data in the mainstream media. What they are not telling
Is
you
it
is what crimes the data is about what crimes, right? And how many of those crimes were committed by blacks. The same I could say, and I always bring that up because this is what
What
is
did you?
more.
Wait, say that again. Say that again.
They are not saying of what crimes those incidents are happening, and the overrepresentation of blacks for doing that crimes. They are more likely to resist arrest. They are more likely to shoot police officers than whites, and all of this. This causes overrepresent. No, you were talking like 20 minutes here.
Do you
Okay.
believe it now or no? Do you believe is that valid or not? Because we can find more. Forget
This is
your
mainstream
opinion.
media stuff. I
Yeah,
saw
don't-
this on mainstream media, man.
Listen, no annotations. Forget the annotations. I'm asking you. You said that's wrong. So without giving specifics, are black people killed by police more than white people in your opinion? If not, I've provided some data. You show me how they're not killed more.
Yes, they are not killed more when we are talking about their overrepresentation of leading to those incidents, like,
Oh, bro,
for
you're chatting
example,
shit, man. You're
resisting
chatting shit. You're
arrest.
just chatting shit.
Resisting arrest. Blacks are more likely to resist arrest. They are more likely to get into a shooting with police. They are killing more cops than whites, and all of this leads to police shooting. For example, shooting is the most.
I'm not interested in your unique
The
perspective.
example of
what I'm interested in is what you disagreed with.
when you're talking about, for example, what happens to George
You're
Floyd
boring, man. Hey, boring,
was
you want
unarmed murder, and if you look at unarmed murder, only 14 blacks were killed last year in
15.
unarmed murders.
15, and let's say, and hold on. And if
Okay.
it's unarmed, let's hold on.
Yeah.
If it's unarmed and not running away, are they still overrepresented? Because I can prove that they are as well. So the amount of unarmed white people that were murdered and the amount of unarmed black people that was murdered, if they're overrepresented in that, what's
Yeah.
your argument? then?
The same with that. It's resisting arrest that
bro,
could
you
lead
chat
to
shit.
that. Like, for
You
example,
chat-
George
you
Floyd,
chat
who
shit.
was resisting
You
arrest,
chat shit.
instead of just getting in the fucking car, he was resisting arrest. That's lead to the police putting him to the ground. Okay, they shouldn't have kneeled on their neck. And by the way, we are talking. We are talking now since weeks. Wait, we are now talking since weeks
You're more
about
influenced in the media than
why.
you claim.
Wait, we are talking since
You're more
weeks.
influenced in the media than lefties.
We are talking since weeks. How could this
100%,
happen?
100%.
That the police are kneeling on his neck when this shouldn't. It is allowed in Minnesota, by the way, but they are
You
they are
literally-
not.
You literally are. You are a media mouthpiece. You are. That's who you are. You
What?
you care
The
more
media
about
is
the
not-
media's perspective than the left.
Have you
'Cause you're
ever
talking-
heard
hold on,
in
hold
the
on, and
media
don't-
what
listen,
I am
don't-
presenting
listen,
to you right
listen.
now?
Yes, don't just talk. Don't talk for the sake of it. You made a claim. I said you said about lynching, and I said no. They're not talking about regular white Americans lynching. They're talking about a state-sponsored killing, and from an authoritative position, someone who is tasked with keeping the peace, who is killing people. And I'm saying they're overrepresented. You said no, they're not. Then I said,
Yes.
sorry, you said I believe that. Then I provided you. I'm not even saying that's a valid statistic. Then you said that now you're giving me the reasons why you believe. The facts remain that people are dying at an alarming rate. If you don't believe the official narrative, so that
Yes.
black people are running away more, whatever. A lot of these.
In which, okay, let me now answer and ask you some question. Okay.
Hold on. A lot of these. So, for example, I'll give you two pieces of evidence. One piece of evidence: someone drew for their gun, someone ran away. Right.
Yeah.
Another piece of evidence is the person is alive, or is the person is dead. Now, the being alive and being dead is a definitive piece of evidence. It's hard to manufacture and doctor that. It's hard to prove somebody's dead when they're actually alive. That's very difficult. It's very
I
simple.
agree. That is why I hate your drug example you wanted to deflect from.
What? Look, you're doing it now. Stop. But the point is you can give any kind of annotation and any kind of reason as to why you believe this statistic is skewed.
Yeah,
Why
and
you
I
believe
tell
this
you,
is incorrect.
but
And that's
you're
fine.
not
And
listening.
Hold on.
You're
Man,
not
shut up,
listening,
man.
James.
Hold on, man. That's fine. That's your perspective. You're allowed that. The reality is, though, if you're denying the amount of people that are dead, you have to provide some kind of evidence as to how many people have actually died and why we're wrong. And if we're not wrong, then why can't these people say that whatever the reason, they're scared that black people are dying at an alarming rate in comparison to white people?
Yeah.
Why can't they say that? Why are they not allowed to say that?
Let me take you to a time travel. First, for the first week or 1.5 weeks, the media run with blacks are killed more than whites are in total. In total, I said from the beginning that that is not true. Whites are killed more in total. Then, after us posting all the data about whites are killed more, then they changed. Then they said, no, actually it's per capita. And they're right. The blacks are killed per capita more. But what leads to this overrepresentation in per capita? What incidents could happen that lead to you being murdered by the police? And I told you, resisting police arrest, being overrepresented in murder, in rape, in gun crimes, for example. Okay, this number is astonishing, especially in the UK, but also in America. Gun crimes. Then you are the most of the police killings are happening by shoot off. Police shooting another person with a weapon. Okay, blacks are way overrepresented in that. And if you compare those overrepresentation by the numbers that blacks are getting killed for, they are underrepresented. And also they have made experiments to police force that show you that police force in America is more hesitating shooting a black person than a white person.
Are you stupid?
No.
What statistic have you got to prove that? Go on, show me that.
Okay,
we're literally showing you that black people are more likely to be murdered by police.
Yeah, and no one
has
arrested
by
has
police,
said otherwise.
by court.
In
more
total,
likely to be sentenced to prison. Hold on. You spoke for a minute. I'm more likely to be sentenced to prison, and yet from all of that, you glean that black people are being handled with kid gloves.
Yes.
That's what you take from that.
Yes.
Provide some evidence for that.
Yeah,
Provide that.
Yes.
Provide
And
evidence.
another comparison I would make that is this, James.
Provide some evidence, brother.
James.
Before we go,
Yeah, I will
provide
bring you
evidence.
up this statistics. Okay.
Can I ask what it is, though? Can I ask what the evidence is in what form? I may dismiss it. What is it?
Yes,
Statistics.
I
What
will
we
bring this up. But let me
go on,
make
what do they
another
say? Go on.
point.
Explain it.
So let's
before you make it, explain what the statistics are. What's the evidence? What is
Yeah,
it?
I need to search for at least 5 minutes to bring all the
No, but
evidence.
is it a cop saying? Is it a cop saying? Is it some anecdotal evidence? Is it specifically some statistic that prove like what? If it is a statistic, what is the statistic proving? And if it's anecdotal, who is it coming from?
No, it's not anecdotal.
And if it's a statistic, what is it?
Shit.
Explain what it is.
Okay.
Precisely.
But to make it short, man versus woman, okay? You have an overrepresentation in men's in prison than compared to women. Even though women are not as rich as men, okay, how could this happen? Are men simply more
What are you talking
violent?
about, bro?
Probably,
Well, I
right?
don't understand. Bro, I asked you simple, like real simple.
No,
You said there's
can't you
evidence
see that?
that black people are treated better by police, that they're less likely to, police don't want to engage black people, and I'm saying, what evidence do you have to support that theory?
Okay, I will bring it to you since you're not
No,
engaging
but
in
what
the
is it? I'm
fundamental
asking you,
point.
what is it? In
Okay,
your opinion,
I will
what is it?
research, and while I'm doing that,
No, listen.
talk to
You've
the
seen
other
it
panel.
before. No, I'm saying you've seen it before. I need to leave soon, so, but you've seen it before. What was it? I'm not even,
No,
listen, I'm going to humor you and pretend you're
he
right.
might
What is
not
it?
know. He know.
Hey,
He's
Elronda,
just
don't
talking
go on
shit.
mute. That's some coward shit. Don't do that. I'm asking. You've said you've seen it before. What is it? What did you see? I'm not saying prove it. I'm saying what is it? What?
I
What
think
lets
it
you know
was the
that?
I get
FBI
that,
crime
but, I
statistics,
mean-
okay?
But let's take me for. I'm stupid, so I'm a simple man. If I was going to make that claim, I would think to myself, let me look at the statistics on how many people are stopped and how many people are killed, how many people are convicted or arrested, whatever. And if there was a clear underrepresentation by black people, but there was a clear overrepresentation in the crimes of black people, I would say, look, the police are far nicer to these guys than they are to white guys. That's simple logic. If I was making a counterclaim, what evidence would I need?
All right,
Real
here.
talk, real talk though. If you were looking for that evidence,
Pew,
and that's-
Pew Social Trends is my Harvard University study, Pew Research study.
God.
So I have all the links here. I will open them right now.
Yeah, and he could be your only, you know, article
put a
of
string.
evidence. I could provide you the same evidence, and it'd be far vast from what this dude is providing you.
Yeah, I don't believe none of this.
Veli, share the screen, Veli.
No, you can
I'm
post it.
serious.
Just post it. I believe. Post it, El Rondo, in a
I'm-
private
I-
chat.
Yeah, I will.
I'm serious. Like I can give you evidence that is way beyond what this dude is trying to allude to. I don't even know like why he wants to be in this stream other than to distort the evidence. Like that's my only, like that's all I got. You know, is he's trying to distort evidence.
Yeah, I think he's right, James. I think he's absolutely right, brother. He's trying to distort. Go ahead, James.
No, I'm serious. I've been here all night.
Oh, he's got listen. This is the actual irony, of this sort of right and left dichotomy, and the way people say the media is controlled by the left. The left will say the media is controlled by the Fox News and whoever, and the what do you call it? The
All right,
the
here's my
sort of white
source
supremacist
for
hegemon,
the
all
police
this stuff.
bias.
Then the left says, yeah, but then the right says that it's controlled by George Soros and what's the Daily Mail guy and all of these people, Rupert Murdoch and all of these Jews and Zionists, and they're controlling. The reality is you care more. It's because all of you, the left, people on the left and the right, you care more. You are the ones who are influenced by the media. It's you, because all you do is come on here with media talking points. Did you see what? Did you see what they said?
media
Did you see what they said about
talking
George
points?
Floyd?
Are you serious,
Like,
man?
You're not a cold
Not one
You're
point
bad.
I am telling you here is ever mentioned on the
German.
media.
You're not a good German.
Not one.
I swear.
Your
to God.
bullshit is being
Alright,
promoted
every
on
time
the
you've
media
got
all the
mentioned on the
time.
media.
Swear to fucking Christ.
Yeah, no, you're right.
That's a lie. That's a lie. What
Get
do I
this
say?
fucking dude
Justin,
out of here.
hold on real quick, Justin. All right, so you know what I noticed, man. This guy, he comes on, right? Elron, he comes on here, right? He does his little shtick, his spiel.
Well, let him.
Now listen,
let him
Justin,
do his
Justin,
speech.
let me land. Justin, relax. Let me land. Somebody got to mute up. Somebody got to turn the background down. But listen, man. Elron comes on here, man. He does his little spiel, his Fox News talking points, man. But he's like behind the computer. He has no power. He has no fucking say so on anything. He just wants to come up here and talk, bro. And like, you can run those numbers and those statistics, but every time James corner you in, you switch to another topic and try to drop another statistic like that. Come on, man. Come on, Elron.
Can you name me one
What is this?
other
Hold on,
mainstream
hold on,
media
what is
channel? One other mainstream media
Hey, what is
channel
this?
as
Hold on,
Fox
hey, what is
News that ever brought up something that would mean. I don't think that Fox News, and I'm not following most of it. Most of what I'm following by Fox News is Tucker Carlson, but I haven't think that Tucker Carlson ever brings up black on white crime statistics. He has never mentioned that. And tell me, what other conservative media is there out there? What other?
What is this?
It
Hey,
is
brother,
all
what is
controlled
this?
by the
What is
left.
this statistic?
Fox News is the
Hey, what
only
is this statistic?
somewhat conservative medium. And you're talking
Brother,
about
hello.
mainstream media
Please don't lose
talking
focus.
points.
Hey, please don't lose focus. Please don't lose focus. You posted something. What is this?
Right here. Here's the
What is this, bro? What is this supposed to be?
Yeah, what do you want
I am
out of this?
right now listening all the
No, hold on,
data
hold
on
on.
police crime.
No. Yeah, what is this meant to prove? You said that police are fearful of mistreating minorities. Yeah, they're more happy to engage violently with white people than black people. What is that? What you just posted?
Yeah, now I will
Lectures.
post you that experiment, okay? The data of that experiment.
Oh, it's an experiment.
First, yes.
Okay. Yeah, you've lost your mind, man. You're just chatting shit. This is what I'm trying to say. You just chat shit. You
No,
talk
look,
shit,
look,
and you don't.
I mean,
if someone makes sense of something, if someone makes sense of an argument for you, you don't remember that because all you have is talking points. You are as bad as the media. You're like a blind and deaf dog that's just barking.
All right.
just
Should we
barking. You
read
don't listen or hear
into
anything.
what
No one can
what
explain
this
anything to you.
what this
You just
shows?
bark.
Listen, man, when
It
you
doesn't
move,
say anything.
Jay,
This is the amount of officers
Open the
feloniously
last
killed.
link,
So that
man.
means the
I
people that have
provided
killed
you
officers,
many
and it doesn't-
links here.
it doesn't say the perpetrator.
I provided you many
So
links
what is this
here.
one for? Why did you provide this one? Why did you provide this one?
The other I linked to you to have the correct data on what we are talking about.
Expanded homicide data. How does that help me? What does that prove to me? Explain it to me. Just explain it.
Yeah,
My
to
computer's
show
really
the
slow. Explain it. Go on.
overrepresentation of black murderers, for example, okay?
So
And
what's the point?
murderers are more likely, for example, if you shoot a person, okay, you have a fucking gun, and if you're getting in contact with the police, this is simple logic, man. You're more likely to get shot than when you are just
Not
out
necessarily.
there
What have you-
and
not
getting
necessarily.
arrested for
Not
drugs.
necessarily. Not necessarily. Okay. So is it okay? Let me ask you a simple logical question. Is it because that Dylan Roof was white that when he shot those people that he didn't get killed by police? Is that because he's white? What was the reason? Is it because
Yeah,
they're
this is
it 'cause they're racist and
anecdotal
got white privilege?
evidence based on
I'm
one
asking. No,
case.
listen.
And
Stop
and
talking.
this guy was
I'm
smart
making a
enough
point. Bruv,
to get rid of
yeah.
his gun before the police came.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so all right, stop.
But
Pause it
blacks
there.
are
Don't-
still
stop,
holding the
listen, no,
fucking
stop,
gun and then getting
Stop talking
shot.
over me. Look, stop talking over me. Stop talking over me. Stop talking. Pause. Did you hear? Let me. Don't fucking speak over me now. Yeah, I'm speaking to Born Rich.
I
Born Rich,
don't
you there?
fucking know what that means.
Born Rich, you there? I need someone else quickly. One of
I'm
you
here,
lot.
I'm
Born Rich
here,
or Lady.
I'm here, Jack.
All right.
I'm here,
So listen to his logic. It's not white privilege when Dylan Roof, a man who murdered multiple people, didn't get killed or got into a shootout with police.
Right.
The reason it's not privilege is because Dylan Root was smart enough to not have his gun with him when he got arrested.
Do you really want to tell me
Shut up,
that
Bob, I asked
that
you
there
not to
are
interrupt me. I asked
there
you not
are
to interrupt me. I
mass
asked you not to
murderers
interrupt me.
right
I
now
asked you to
out there,
interrupt me.
black mass
I asked you
murderers
to-
out there who also
I asked
weren't
you not to
shot?
interrupt me.
What is that
Yeah,
for
I
a
asked you not
stupid
to
point?
interrupt
And
me.
you know it is a stupid point, James.
Yeah, okay. Can I make my point? Can I make my point? Because you're not smart enough to see what my point is. So don't interrupt me again.
Bob.
Yeah. Listen to this. Yeah. Listen to this, Born Rich. Listen to the logic. His proof. Yeah. His proof that police handle black people better than white people is to provide data that shows that black people commit homicides at a higher rate. How do you know that every black person that commits homicide or a large percentage of those people don't get arrested with their gun? If I kill you on Tuesday, it doesn't mean I'm going to have a gun when I get arrested on Friday. If I kill you on Wednesday, it doesn't mean I'm going to have a gun when I get arrested 6 months later at my baby mother's house. That doesn't mean I'm going to have my gun. But it's simple for you to understand that with Dylan Roof. It's simple for you to see that there's no systemic issue. There's no deep-seated police psychology when they're arresting this little white boy without a gun. But now when it's black people, you
He hadn't
assume
had a
that none
gun.
of them are smart enough to not have their gun
That's
on
the
them when they get
point.
arrested.
He hasn't had a gun while the police are came.
This is why.
That's
This is why
the
you're
point.
so biased. You don't even see simple logic. How can that be evidence of police treating black people better when the overwhelming evidence is black people get killed more than white people by police?
Because
Like,
they're
how dumb are you? You think
resisting
that's a
arrest
statistic?
more,
Hold up.
because they are more
You're so
likely to
dumb.
get into gun violence,
You're so dumb.
murder,
so
and
dumb.
other gun violence. That is why they are more likely to get shot. If you don't understand that, I
That
can't help
resisting
you.
arrest that resisting arrest doesn't have to be with a firearm. So if a police,
No,
if every
resisting
time someone
arrest
resists
also
arrest
leads to
without a
that.
firearm, they get shot to death. Is that okay? Hold on, is that all right? Is that okay? Yeah. So if you
No,
try to
but
place handcuffs on me
some
and I
people
run
lose
away,
their shit.
you're allowed to shoot
I
me in the back of my head. Is that okay?
recently saw a video. I think it was from the UK, by the way, where a black police woman, I think she is from Somalia or something. She was shooting a
You're
white
doing it
guy
again. You're just
who
changing
was
the goalposts
resisting
again.
arrest.
Forget this.
He was running away
Bruv, I don't want
from
to
the
hear this
scene.
nonsense stuff, man. I don't want to listen. Let's deal with what you made a big ass you made a bold fucking claim. And as to now, the only evidence you've given are felonious police murders. So how many police have been killed themselves, and then fucking evidence to show that black people are more are disproportionately represented in homicide statistics. So what?
Yeah, men
So what
are
you saying?
also
Just the fact that black people, hold on. Just the fact that black people have committed a crime of murder, they're
in
allowed to be
police
murdered. Is that
killing.
what you're saying?
Men are
Is that what you're saying?
overrepresented
So
more
alright,
than
so
women
you're
in
saying-
getting shot by the police. I
Yeah.
wonder
So are
why
you saying
that
this?
is. Is there a
Okay, are you saying this?
discrimination against men?
Yeah, are you
James?
saying this? Listen, are you saying this? Yeah, is this what you're saying? No, but then you can't say that men are handled better than women.
Because of race is now something different.
Are you deaf? Are you listen to the response I just gave? No, you may not be able to say that, but you know what you definitely can't say? You definitely can't say that men are treated better by police than women if they're being
If you're
killed
more criminal,
Genius.
especially
Don't
in
like
violence, not fucking
So you
drugs
should be
or
killed
something,
more.
or
You should be
overspeeding
killed
your
more.
park, or overspeeding with your car, you're more likely to get shot based on violent
No,
crime.
alright, so
And blacks are overrepresented huge in violent crime, and are underrepresented based on their overrepresentation
He doesn't
to get murdered.
But it's no logic. If you've committed a murder, at any point in your life, you should be shot. Every time police deal with you, they should shoot you to death. Is that your logic?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying it is more likely to find yourself in a situation then where shit hits the fans with the police.
It's hard to talk to you, man. It's hard to talk to you. Like, just follow me.
No,
here,
you simply don't want to understand me. You're arguing in bad faith because you want to protect your group, and I
don't
understand
give a
that.
shit about any of you lot. I don't give a shit about anyone. I care about myself.
No, you do. You do,
I don't care about
James.
no one. Trust me. I
don't trust
I like
you.
things. Okay, well, okay, I do trust you. I mean, what? I don't know.
Yeah,
Cool. The point is, simple point, is if you're saying that black people are more likely to commit a murder, for example, does that mean when police deal with them, they should also be shot more? Is that what you think? For example,
No,
I'll give you a
but
better
it's more
No, no,
likely when you have violent behavior that you get shot by the police.
I'm giving you a more simple one. Should Dylan Roof, when they were responding to the call and they knew what he had done, should, irrespective of him having a gun in their hand or not, should they have shot him to death? Because it doesn't matter that he's more likely to have like a knife.
Not according to our current system. No, he shouldn't.
He shouldn't be shot. Okay, so my argument would be to you then,
Just
if black
like-
people are overrepresented, hold on, if black people are overrepresented in homicide, right, and then black people are also overrepresented in police killings, in being as victims of police violence or police brutality, right, then what evidence would you need to say, in actuality, the police are being nice to them?
Again?
I said, what evidence would you need then to make the claim that you made that police are more nice to them, that police deal with, that offer them a minority privilege? What evidence
Yes.
would you need to provide for me?
Yes, I was telling you, based on what gets you into these kind of things, where you will find yourself in a situation where it's likely that things get out of hand, and some black person or white person or any other race will be likely to get shot by the police. Okay, this is the thing. And by the way, we also have the data, and I have to look for the data again. Okay, but we are also
You
seeing
can't
blacks are
base on future
overrepresented
data.
in shooting police. No one is talking about that.
Yeah, no
Okay,
problem.
and of
But
course,
but hold on, before we move, look, you're moving again. Okay, so now let me tell you. So what I said to you, so what I said to you simply then is, what evidence would I need? So if the fact that I kill
not.
doesn't mean I should be
That's
killed,
not
right?
fair.
So that there's
That's
not a
not
direct
fair.
correlation between homicide. There's not a direct correlation between resisting arrest and me being murdered, right? Some people resist
Yeah.
arrest and don't die. Some people commit homicides and don't die, right? This is
yes,
this is
of
that's the
course,
rule of
of
law.
course. But let me ask you this,
Listen, oh, you're doing
and
it again.
I can't believe
doing it
that you
again.
are this stupid, James.
You're doing it
I
again.
can't
You're doing
believe
it
you're
again.
this stupid, James.
I-
Because
the
what
point-
is more
no,
like?
wait.
Let me answer you this.
No,
Question
wait,
you
wait,
this.
let me make
What
my
is
point.
more
Wait,
liking?
you haven't
You
let me
being
make my point.
shot because you
You haven't let me make my
are
point, man.
over speeding.
You haven't let me make my point.
Over speeding with your
You
car
haven't let me make my
and
point.
getting shot
You haven't let me
and
make my point.
by
It's a bit
getting
unfair.
a parking ticket or
I'm gonna try
something.
one more time, yeah?
Are you
Listen,
more likely to
I'm
get
gonna try one more
shot by
time.
something like this, or for
And one more
violent
time,
robbery,
try.
for example?
I'm gonna try one more
out
time,
of
yeah?
your
If you cut me
fucking
off, because I do have to leave in a minute. So if you cut me
Out
off, I'm
of
just gonna
your
hang up. Don't
fucking
worry, I won't
mind.
waste my time, yeah? So let me finish my point, or I'm just gonna hang
I'll
up.
let
So
you
if you want to,
finish.
if you
I'll
want me
let
to
you
leave,
finish.
just speak over me and I'll cut. Don't worry about it, yeah? So just to
Hopefully
make
I
clear
get
what
to
I'm
speak.
you said black people or minorities, but let's say black people are treated better by police. And I'm trying to ascertain how you come to that conclusion. Now, one of the evidences you provided me with was the fact that they commit homicides more. And I'm saying, but there's no direct correlation between committing homicide and being more murdered. So we know for a fact that black people are more likely to be the victims of crime for police, right? Now you're saying not only, yeah, is that because they're criminals, but in actuality, it's actually they should be getting killed more because police are actually nicer to them. Where police should use excessive force, they use less force because they're black. And I'm saying, okay, how do you know that? And all you've provided is the fact that they commit homicides more. But if we can all agree here that the fact that you commit homicide more means you still should have the right of the rule of law, or you should still have criminal proceedings, you shouldn't be killed on the spot, then what evidence is somebody being someone's race being more likely to have committed a murder? Or let's say you're not more likely to be you shouldn't be, the rule of law states you shouldn't be murdered for resisting arrest. Maybe in a shootout, so maybe if you gave me just one specific statistic I shoot out, and even then, if you gave me that statistic, how would it prove if a police comes onto a scene and a black man has a gun and he shoots him and he dies? If police comes onto a scene and a black man tries to run away and he shoots him and he dies. If police come onto a scene and a black man is a murderer and he shoots him and he dies. None of these are evidences of a police officer being extra nice to him because he's black.
Yes.
None of that is
Yes.
evidence of the
Yes.
claim you make.
Yes.
Nothing you've provided has proved anything near
Yes,
the
I
claim you
have.
made.
Now let
But
me
you haven't, but you're
explain
not
it
smart
to
enough to
you.
understand that.
Let me explain it to you. When you have a parking ticket, okay, and you get involved with the police, you're not as likely to get shot by the police or killed by the police or put into the ground and then a police officer takes a knee on your neck. You're not as likely to being killed as if you have a violent robbery or getting into a gunfight, okay, with the police. You are then more likely to get killed. It is not a direct correlation because you see some murderers are getting away with it without being killed, but it is more likely to get killed if you get into a violent confrontation with
I
the
agree
police
with you.
than if
I
you are
agree with
not
you,
getting into a violent confrontation with the police.
Arondo, I agree with you. I fully agree with you. Yeah. The problem you have here is you didn't make that claim. The claim you
I
made
made
is that black
exactly
people.
that
Hold on, man.
That
You
is
made the claim
fucking
that black
bullshit.
people are
Fucking
treated
bullshit.
better. Now you know
Yes.
what issue you have is because if we pull up the unarmed statistics and if we show it something like 20 something white people were killed in 2019
you
unarmed,
can make that
15
claim amongst those
15
that
black
don't
people,
get
unarmed black people were killed, then that would
But
firstly
I get
debunk that.
statistics,
Hold on, hey,
motherfucker.
Justin, 1 second, brother. Justin, 1 second, please. Sorry, my bro. 1 more second, please. Yeah. that would debunk your statistics. The unarmed statistics would debunk it because there's no violent confrontation, and regardless of what they're being arrested for, whether it's resisting, the only resistance that it could have been is running away or fighting the cuffs. No gun violence, right? So unarmed and no knife, no nothing. So unarmed statistics disproves that nonsense you're saying anyway. But even if you were right, I do agree.
Doesn't.
No, I do. Listen. I do agree with
Look,
you.
you're railing for 5 minutes. I make 1 minute, and I should shut up all the time.
No, you don't. No, you shouldn't shut up. I'm saying I agree with you. I get your point. I take your point and I agree with it. So you don't need to reiterate it. I agree with it. The issue is we're not talking about violent confrontations. We're saying, are black people treated better? So how can you prove that I'm treated better if I pull a gun and let's say I'm a police officer, you pull a gun, I pull a gun, I shoot you to death. Okay. Let's say you're a police officer. Let's say I'm a police officer. I pull a gun, you don't have a gun, I shoot you to death. If both of them are if I'm overrepresented in both those statistics, being a black person, how the fuck am I being treated better? Like, what privileges am I being afforded? Where am I being helped more? That's the claim.
I will provide you next time. I will search for the direct. It is more complicated to find the data. What we are right now talking about, not the overall data, but specific
why are we
data.
talking about
Okay.
anything? Why did you say I don't have it?
Listen. Now I will provide it to you next time. Make a screen share for the public so they can understand. They will still not get it. They will still not get it. Now let me speak out.
I'll do an
Justin.
analytic free of
Justin.
charge of your. No,
Justin.
fuck you. I'll do.
I know you want to knee before the black man. I understand. You have white guilt, Justin. I understand. You want to be a good white person, okay? And to be a good white person, you have to suck black cock, okay? You have to suck black cock. Suck it, Justin. Suck it. Suck it. Suck it more. Take the facial. Take the facial, Justin. So shut the fuck up now, Justin.
I gotta deal with
okay?
the same
You
fucking
fucking
shit,
cock.
huh?
You fucking cock. Shut the fuck up now.
My wife is Nicaraguan. I gotta.
Yeah, because you're a cock. You can't find a white woman. So let's move
I
on.
didn't want a fucking white woman.
Let's.
Fucking
You
faggot-ass
married
bitch.
an illegal. You're a traitor to your race. So shut the fuck
She
up.
was here.
Yeah. You told us before she was an illegal. You're providing illegals with your
my God.
example of
Are you-
marrying her.
This
Yes,
woman-
you're marrying illegals.
Yeah, I'm marrying illegals. So
Yeah,
she
so
can
shut the
come here.
fuck up.
Hey, you know what? If I ever see you,
What will you do? Man, I'm
I would-
1.93. I will
I
crush
would
you.
love to.
I don't
love
care
to
if you
shake your
were
hands.
a
I would
police
love to-
officer.
would
I
love to-
crush
I
you,
don't
man.
give a fuck who you are. I would love to shake your hands.
All right.
That's all I want to do.
Hey, this
I
is
wanna
white on
shake
white
your
crime.
hand.
What's going on with white on white?
Yeah,
crime?
we need to have some more white on white crime,
Faggot ass, fucking ass bitch.
especially on those
Shut the
Antifa cocks.
fucking-
I'm up
shut
for
your
more
fucking
violent crime.
faggot ass
I want the public to go out there and beat the fuck out of these communists. Okay?
I'm right here. They got pictures and shit. What else you want? God damn it.
Okay, Justin. Now, since this Jason guy is now out, tell me, as a former police officer, which you claim you were, I don't know if I can trust you on that.
Hey,
Okay, as a former police officer, in what situations? In what situation a cop can kill a civilian?
fuck about
What
any
will
of
be
that.
the situation
You.
where
So,
a cop?
Justin, Eldon's right. Yeah, white people who support BLM are going to be the people who are held accountable the most. Your screenshot has been taken right now, and at the minute it's going on the walls, man. So every white nationalist in America knows that you are a traitor. You are a traitor. You are a traitor.
You want me to smile? Shit, I don't give a shit.
You're a traitor.
I'm a traitor.
You're a disgrace to your ancestors. You're a disgrace to your ancestors, man.
Me?
Supporting Black Lives Matter. You are, yeah.
You talking about me?
Yeah, what about you, you bitch? That's what you're on about. You're a traitor. You're a white guy, yeah, and you're a traitor. You have sold out all your family, right?
You're talking about
and in the
me?
future, white
Wait,
people who
wait,
support
after-
white people who support
after
Black Lives
all
Matter
that-
are going to be held accountable politically the most. So keep doing it, man. Expose yourself. You let us know who you are.
After all that, you're coming after me.
Yes, white unity
Yeah, I'm
against
coming for you,
anti-white
yeah.
traitors.
Eldenwall's my German brother. That's my German brother, mate. I don't understand my German brother.
All right. You know what?
You will never see a black
You know,
man taking the side of a white ethno-nationalist like you do all the time here on that panel. Show me an example
Join
for that.
nationalism. Join nationalism, or you're against us, man. This is your Black Lives Matter. You're against us. Which one is it? Are you against your mother? Are you against your father? Your grandmother? Your great grandmother? Are you against them all? You traitor!
Wow.
Traitor!
Wow.
Name and shame these people. Elron. Great job what you were doing there, man. I had to jump on.
Yeah,
you for
thank you.
support. Well done, mate.
Thanks
Well
for the
done.
support.
Wow. You know. Wow.
Yeah, you never hear something like this.
You don't know what to say now.
Where
does it?
white people are shaming you for your behavior. But you will
No,
see it
hey,
more and
real
more.
real
We are now
talk.
shaming traitors.
Fuck all the bullshit.
Yes.
Fuck all the bullshit. Real talk.
This is what the left always does to us. You're racist! You're racist! You're racist! You're an anti-white racist, Justin.
I hope I see you, Ellen, Elron Dur, whatever the fuck your name is.
You're a traitor. Shut up, Justin. You're a traitor.
Swear
You're a
to
disgrace
God,
to your mother. You're a disgrace to your mother
Swear
and
to God, I
grandfather.
hope I see you. And fuck the rest
Yeah,
of
but you're
y'all
gonna see.
niggas.
You're not even allowed out. You
Oh, now you're crying. Cry, Justin. Cry.
The rest of y'all.
Let's see what. Let's see when shit hits the fans. Who in your multiculturalist society will support a white man? They will always see you as a white man. Get this reality straight, man. They will lynch you.
Oh, have you seen that block they've taken over in Seattle, man? They're literally killing all the white people, basically, isn't they? That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
And white people still want to go there. It's fucking jokes. Oh, mate, it's like 1984. All these white people. But don't worry, they've picked their side. They're not white anymore, man.
What I'm remembering, did you see that clip of this two young white guys showing support on the window to Black Lives Matter, and then
yeah, I see that.
Yeah. This
And
is
then boom,
perfect.
the window gets
I
snapped,
hope
it's
this
like
this will happen to this guy there. They only
Oh,
learn
what's gonna happen
with
to a lot of these white
with them experience it. Experience reality when reality comes to them like a sledgehammer.
Well, do you know about
They are
this
in
Black
this.
Lives Matter stuff, yeah?
Velly,
It's like a
Velly,
Christmas
Velly,
present. It's
Velly.
been like this Black Lives Matter stuff's like a Christmas present. given to
Hold
the
on, guys. Hold on,
The
hold
amount
on.
of normal people,
Yo,
the amount of
yo,
normal
yo.
people in my life, yeah, in
Yo,
my
Anglo.
life that are woken up and now
Anglo.
have some similar views to me is brilliant. Oh,
Yeah.
thank you, Black Lives Matter. You've done my
Anglo,
job.
Anglo,
for me.
relax, Anglo. Velly, people backstage, Velly.
But yeah, man, like the Black
Yeah.
Lives Matter's done my job for me, man. Literally, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
Anglo.
like day to day life.
The point I was trying to make, right, is blacks are overrepresented. Like in normal crime, I know about 13. There's 13. Oh, the next one.
Eldon, could you imagine if a policeman gets stabbed today in London? The headlines in the paper. If a policeman gets stabbed or something. Oh, mate, how many more people would wake up if that happened?
Yeah, they're not showing that. Yeah, and when for example, when one guy is doing something wrong, right, in America, 4,000 miles away, the whole white community has to apologize for that, right? But you see, when a Muslim terrorist, for example, is doing a terrorist attack, then when whites are saying we have enough of this, right? Muslim, hold your people responsible. You are getting called a racist for pointing that out. And then the media then says, no, it's not all Muslims. Don't hold all Muslims responsible for that. Then you will be a racist. This is the hypocrisy of the media. And them not seeing that and not admitting that this is going on and telling us that the conservative media is in power or something like this. It's just dishonest, man. I can't stand these people anymore. They have no.
I mean, they keep fucking themselves up though, right? So I'll give you an example.
Yeah.
They taking these statues down and stuff. Yeah. So what apparently it was the left, but I don't think it was the left. I think someone made a very smart move. Started the permission to take Gandhi down, and then the Indian MP of Labour come out and said, whoever started this position to take the statue of great Gandhi down needs to be looked into by the police for hate crime. That is a racist thing to do, to want this statue down. It's like, look at the double standards, man. Fucking hell. But it was a great play, because now that story is on all the Indian newspapers, and now the Indians are pissed off as well with Black Lives Matter, because obviously they love Gandhi, innit? So it was a great play. Great play.
Okay, so let me tell you something, right? This is an experience from a person who's had known people that have boycotted their family, grown old, and then on their deathbed, all they want is the people that they've left behind, which would be their mixed race grandchildren. So you're this age now.
I got the mixed race.
One second. You're this age now. You're going to have some kids, and one's going to get somehow come out of that fold of being white. One might be with a Chinese person, a black mixed race, and when you lot get older, the same thing's going to happen to you. So you're just going to die with that.
Yeah, but do you know what? Do you know why you're wrong, King Gold?
I'll tell you why I'm right.
No, I'll tell you why you're wrong, yeah, because it's very important for the first 6 years of a child's life what information they get, and when they're getting the right information from their parents, that is never going to happen, my friend. Never.
Oh, but never happen in the sense that they won't go over a black person, or the person won't feel regretful that they were racist against their own family. Because that's
if you bring your kids up in the right way and get certain stuff stuck in their heads, they'll never go over a black person.
They'll never go. Yeah, of course. I mean, it depends though, because don't forget, if you're around an environment where there's a lot of black people, that's where white people they're naturally going to warm anyway.
I agree, the average person, right? I agree with you. Like that, it might happen for the average person, but
maybe the people up north.
Oh no, but listen, I'm too well book read, yeah, on how they use MK Ultra against us and how they get into children's minds by TV programs. I know about all that stuff already, so I know that myself. So that wouldn't happen to my family, innit?
Yeah, but look at it like this: it's not suggestive from and something that's not a usual thing. Okay, what it was is, when black people started going with white people to that degree in the 60s and 70s, they just had to accept it. So you can't be the main establishment, the mainstream media, your country being built by the genetics and sweat and blood of these foreigners. They can't just now go and start putting out media saying, "Oh, try and stick within your own race." They've got to at least try and meet the people midway to let everybody feel inclusive. So they don't seem like there's some sort of xenophobic leadership or oppressive leadership.
Yeah, obviously, I'm an asterisk. I want England to be English, innit? Like, I want to read.
Yeah. So for you to try and I'm trying to make is, you can't necessarily blame the mainstream media for the indoctrination of kids or people. Like, this is something where I've seen where I think it's an excuse that they're trying to use. Like white and black people wouldn't actually find each other just naturally attractive. Anyway,
I would say
that's been disproved.
To have this non-racial society, right? You have to completely get rid of identity politics. This is, by the way, what the Republicans are supporting and always bringing up. It is the Democrats that is into identity politics, and overall on the West, it's the same with the left. They are supporting identity politics for all the minorities because this is their new class war. They decided to bring every minority. It started with women against men, then with the homosexual lobby, right? They are railing them against the traditional values, and now it's about race. They are now putting up Muslims everywhere, and this is also why it is not contradicting to also be a feminist and promote on the same time Islam, because they have a clear goal. They want to destroy society and rebuild it based on communist values. Okay.
And to add to what you said, right? And to add to what you said, if you read the Black Lives Matter manifesto, it talks about patriarchy, right? And how bad that is. So basically, I think two of the three leaders of Black Lives Matter are lesbians. One's married to a tranny or something. But the point is, right? Yeah, Black Lives Matter and black people will be able to be the leaders, right? But your leaders are going to be transsexual, gays, and feminists, right? So Black Lives Matter is the LGBTQ fucking movement.
Yeah, and some blacks have spoken out about this. I have to say at least that, but they are still overall saying, yeah, there is structural racism against us. This is where they agree on, and they will still march with Black Lives Matter based on that. Okay, this is a problem here.
Yeah. What would you prefer, King or Godo? A tranny, a feminist, or a gay to rule you? Which one? Which one are you gonna pick?
Well, look at who's running a lot of media and business. It's a pink dollar.
Yeah.
It's a pink pound.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
We're not
Well,
really.
Anthony Joshua didn't say not to buy from them, did he?
Buju Banton stop making music about step on teaching man, but we're not about to completely amalgamate ourselves with as us, like you just said, man. Others.
Well, so
be rude because I let bygones be bygones. But they're more part of the firmly part of the Greco-Roman culture and currently business in the West. So you could try and make all that that mockery and
but I'm not going on. I'm not going on a tranny march, right? I'm not going on a march organised by a transsexual, gay, and a feminist.
No,
I
mean,
that, but your people would, didn't it?
No, the thing is one thing I've
there
noticed.
today marching with trannies, man. I would never stand side by side with a tranny, a gay, or a feminist. I wouldn't. That's just me, right? I'm a real nationalist, isn't it? I'm like these people going today. They're not real like black people.
This is why we mocked Tommy Robinson. You remember the day of free speech in 2018 with Tommy Robinson and him inviting those transgenders to speak there? Saying basically, no, these are the real transgenders because they also promote immigration from Muslim countries and they are against homosexualities. We are pro-homosexuality, right? This is why we mocked Tommy Robinson for that, because he's a shill. He still promotes.
On stage. You got
Sorry. He's controlled opposition. He's not against multiculturalism. He just wanted to be like the civic nationalism. Everyone has to get rid of their identity, okay, and only don't see color anymore. This is his model, and that will never happen. Blacks are always interested in their history, even if they won't be so much supported by the left as they were before. Black Panthers were there before in America, for example, before the left wing promotes their identity politics and put them on TV channels and everything like that, right? They were there before. The Black Panthers were there before, and yeah, it is natural, and they will have another view of just reality as we have on history. This is why they promote Black history, okay? Because they are not agreeing on, I wouldn't call it white history really, because most of what is taught right now in the schools is white men are evil. It is still white history somewhat, yes, but it is to demoralize white people, not to praise us for what we have achieved in the past. And they don't agree. It is they want more representation, right? They want more of them being on TV, and I don't want to see more black people in my favorite movies, in my favorite series. I can understand that they want that, but it is just an ongoing struggle for power, for more representation.
Wow. Of each there's a small percentage with this notion that whites need to stay with whites and blacks need to stay with blacks. It's not high on anybody's agendas or even got into anybody's, even wandered around in people's minds, whether
Yeah, but why,
they're going to
what
be
I don't understand, right? Why would
forever
you live
loyal
in a
to their
white
to their
supremacist-
haplogroup.
Why would you
to
live
their-
in a white supremacist
Yeah.
society though? Like, if you could separate you think you live in a white supremacist system, right? Yeah, and then we come along and say, "This to separate, man. We might give you even some fucking reparations to fucking resettlement. We might build some gated communities in some different countries and stuff." But you're complaining, yeah. Well, not maybe not you, but your community is particularly complaining about living in a white supremacist subconscious system, right? So let's separate. We're not going to change. We don't want to change. So if you think,
Listen, lads, I'm gonna say this, lads. I'm one of these guys.
We're not changing. We're not.
I'm not well versed at trying to sound like I'm a seasonal debater. I'm just saying like this, lads. Go to the gym, go and put some muscle mass. You know what I mean?
Oh, don't worry about that. I've been training for the last 4 years.
Some nice grease in your
worry
hair.
about that.
And
I've
go
been getting
down
ready for this for years,
go
man.
down. Hey, listen, brother. I'm just giving you a little bit of information. Come on, you're cutting me instantly because you know what I'm going to say.
We wouldn't go. Do you know, like today in London, though, I wouldn't go to London because I'm not stupid, right? Because the best image, yeah, for a normal person to see in the paper is shops looted, Churchill smashed up, and a police officer stabbed by Black Lives Matter. Because that will go around the country and wake so many more people up. Because if Tommy Robinson supporters kick off today or whatever, the papers are just going to say racists defend statues or racists beat Black Lives
Yeah,
Matter. If we don't
racist
go
going
there,
to an
we don't-
anti-racist march. This is what it's being framed. The anti-racists demonstrating for anti-racism, and then those racists are opposing them. Even though I wouldn't call them anti-racist, I would call them anti-white racist. Okay? Yeah, it is all about framing and narrative. And what people also need to understand, how this anti-white racism is promoted. It is very similar to what Europeans or others always have blamed the Jews for what the Jews are doing. We have now switched roles with the Jews, basically. It is a bit different in some nuances, but most people don't get it because it's another form of racism, right? For example, if I say I'm superior to blacks or something, this is the traditional what you would understand about racism. What we have now is a demonizing a group, and those is most easy to understand if you compare it with what we are. Most people know what anti-Semitism is, and then they will get it. Okay, anti-white racism is almost like anti-Semitism, and when people understand that, they will see what it is about. It is to demonize, demoralize a group before then leash out, right? They are telling you get rid of your whiteness. White people don't even exist. It is a social construct. Here in Germany, they're going even farther. They are saying there are no German people, and this is where it starts, right? This is where a big genocide it
I
starts.
can add to what you said, though, right? I can add to what you said there. So that word, I don't know if you mentioned this right, but that word was originally originates from communist Russia. I believe under Trotsky, he brought the word in, right? The word racist, and literally they brought it in to protect the Jews, right? So if you said something to the Jews, you'd be put in prison. But what the trick was the leaders of the country were Jews. So it was just a trick to kill the opposition who you didn't like, isn't it? That's what it basically it was. It was just a huge trick. But you know, most people don't do the research on these words, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the
We are using them all the time.
Alex Jones, all of these, David Icke, these new up and coming sort of spiritually woke.
They're controlled opposition,
bro. They said they came with the same notion. That's when I started hearing about that. Oh, the Jews have created this. How are they going to get rid of us?
So Alex Jones and David Icke are controlled opposition. Yeah, they're not nationalists, man.
David Icke is he has spoken out lately about the JQ. Alex Jones, however, Alex Jones is a hardcore Zionist. Alex Jones is a hardcore Zionist.
Yeah, but
wait. Eldron. Fucking David Icke was still suck a black man's dick. Yeah, he's not a nationalist. He's not one of us. He's in opposition.
Yeah, he's not an ethno-nationalist. No.
No, he's powerful. He knows that
You're either a nationalist, yeah. You're either BLM or not, innit? Yeah, you've got two choices. There's no in between. If you don't say you're a nationalist, yeah, and you're not on my side, you're BLM.
He knows the economy thrives when black people are around in the economy in the country. They thrive.
Oh, you're gonna love it when blacks only live with blacks. Then your economy's gonna thrive, right? What are you worrying about?
It thrives, bro. It thrives. The nation.
Why are you against separation? Akila God, why are you against separation? Why would you be against separation?
I'm not against separation.
Mix race, so you stupid.
And
you keep saying your people, these mixes half of your people. Stop the fuckery. Stop it.
Yeah.
Wait, you said you were 2 months ago. You said you were happy with separation.
I said, yeah. I mean, I was happy. Not.
Oh, she did. She said she was.
Oh.
She said she was. I had this conversation with her. She goes, as long as you get out of Jamaica and leave Jamaica to me, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine. I mean, if it was a case of other people get their sovereignty back and their economy back, then of course everybody would be going to their warm, nice countries with a bigger range of wildlife, just way more natural foods. All the rest of the good things.
Well, that's what that's what we advocate for. That's what us nationalists advocate for.
Yeah, but the problem is that would never happen. And as I said,
no, the problem is you side with the left. Okay, go. This is the problem, yeah, and this has been happening for centuries and centuries, right? Yeah. So what the problem is, what happens is, right? Yeah, black people might have come together with this Black Lives Matter, but what happens is the left hijack you or move it, and they keep you on the left wing plantation. That's what this Black Lives Matter thing is, to keep the blacks on the plantation, to get you on side with these communist agenda. Now look at every black communist country that ever existed and see how them countries go, my friend. Look how they go.
I think they are both thinking they are playing the other side. The left-wing communists think they can control the blacks or other groups, and the blacks think, currently they are good for our agenda.
But the black has a Jewish dad. The black from Black Lives Matter has a Jewish dad.
Yeah, I know the lady, right? Yeah, the lady, one of the leaders is a mixed race black.
Yeah,
Jewish.
mixed race. Yeah, she's got.
Yeah.
Well, what happens when you got all the Jewish role models and you know?
I'm trying to help you out here, right?
Look. When there's all these protests happen, there's loads of Jews that come to the black protests. They make sure they come.
About how the feminists are going to rule over black people, yeah. At the minute, right, 60% of black people in the UK don't have their fathers at home. 2 out of 3 of blacks in America don't have their fathers at home. That's one of the number one causation of going to prison, man. Not having your father at home. That's the thing you need to sort out. Not to fucking destroy the family even more. What Black Lives Matter want to do when you read their manifesto. I'm trying to educate and help you guys so you're not suckered in, but you know.
Yeah, and we are addressing that to whites too, because we see something similar happening to white. It is not happening to Muslims, by the way, right? Muslims don't have a problem with this one. So yeah, we are just pointing out reality. This is what we are. We are honest about the problems. We are not lying or something. You won't find any other political organization that is this honest, with objective narrative, with objective reality than white ethno-nationalists. I'm listening to black panels. I'm listening to Marxists, even though the only Marxist really you will ever find on YouTube anymore is this Vaush guy and these bread tubers. I don't know. All these others don't dare to make videos, produce videos anymore.
Are you on Discord? You need to get Discord, yeah?
I have Discord, yeah. I have Discord.
What's your name on there?
I think Haftor.
Put it in chat, yeah? And message it in chat, and I'll find you. And I'm in shitloads of white nationalist groups on there, man. It'd be good to have you in there. There's loads of us from all over the world.
Yeah.
And some of the rooms are no women and shit like that, innit? So like, it's pretty like fucking, you know, good lads in there who actually believe in what they say.
Yeah, it's so.
Okay,
it's
so you
sad.
reckon the Anglo stock are going to give back everything that they own? Lakes, districts, wonders.
I think every white country in Europe and in the West, yeah, right, within 20 to 40 years, yeah, is going to look a lot more whiter, I think.
Okay, so they will have a lot less.
How that happens, I have no idea, right? How it's going to happen, I have no idea, but it's going to happen. We have to win, right? We have to win. We have nowhere else to go. So we have to win. There's no other choice. We ain't got nowhere to run to.
You have to win. Don't forget your
we have to win this ideology. We have to win the ideology, right? So we have nowhere else to go.
Due to statistics, you're forecasting probably 100 years away. to the point where there could even be any type of threat.
Sorry.
So I mean, have you like, I don't know, you like, what's his name? The one looks into the future. You like the Mayans?
Sorry?
You know, like Galileo. Who? And you can
So
see
like the threat that's going on in America right now, where the same threat that's going on in America right now, where people have taken over 6 blocks and turned it into their own country. Are you on about that sort of threat?
I mean, is everybody turning to Einstein and they're trying to forecast 100 years ahead? I mean, come on, leave that to the spiritual people who look at
Anglo,
bowls of water.
Look in the side
The
chat.
reason why I say 40 years, right? Is
You need to focus on distributing your seed.
The reason
my
why
friend.
I'll tell you, King of God, I'll tell you why. The reason why I say 40 years, is because I don't know if you've heard of the School of Frankfurt, but they had a thing called the long walk through the institutions of cultural Marxism, and they've been doing it for 80 years, right? So it's going to take us 20 to 40 years to do all this stuff.
I don't think so.
we can't
I
have
think
an
it will happen much faster, because
I hope it does.
The left is right now. They would have beat us if they would not had, for example, the refugee crisis, right, in 2015. If we wouldn't have let those millions in, and just they would continue what they have been doing for decades, slow migration, not doing this much identity politics and anti-white stuff. Don't be so blatant, right? They would have won. White people wouldn't have noticed, right, the change, but they are overplaying their hands right now with all their shit, right? They are trying to push this thing even in games now. Then you have Gamergate with all of this, right? They try to change language, for example, in Germany, you say, for example.
I've actually got a quote about that.
Yeah, they are changing it.
I've got a quote for that, innit? Yeah.
So what's your ideal world? What's your ideal United Kingdom?
So Fiedel Adorno, in the Book of Authoritarian Personality, Political Correctness, wrote, change words' meaning to change culture, norms to control the discord. That's what he wrote.
It is the same with left and right, for example. In Germany, rechts and links. Left and right means links and rechts. And right stand for rights, right? And order. And left means you're sneaky, you're liar. That is the translation in German. But it's being reversed. The left is now the links as a word is now a positive word, and right is the demon. So we have a total inversion of words and reality. This is why I'm also stating these people are also Satanists, right? They use Satanist tactics. It is astonishing. We are, it is.
Did you have you seen that leak? Have you seen that leak meeting that got leaked? That I see it last night. Someone posted it on Telegram. It's basically an hour. It's a meeting of the Jews, right? And someone got into their Zoom and recorded it, and it's talking about how they're gonna get into computer games and change the minds of young people. Do
you know where you need to go and live? You know, yo, Angelo.
13 to 17-year-olds.
Angelo, you need to go and live in Germany or in Russia, because then you'll be really at home. Yeah, because over here, it's known for being mixed race ever since the Britons.
It's
you know that.
Change soon.
Right.
It's
so
change.
wait, hold on a second. So you think something that's been going on for 1,000 years? Yo, come on. You know what I'm coming on to now? Because the first mixing here, everybody knows was the Britons, and they were Italian. They were all mixed race and blah blah blah. And it's the Celts mixing with this and whatnot. And so they know that already.
I thought the first mixing was this. Wait. The first mixing I know of, is the Saudis and the Africans, because that's how you got Somalians.
Yeah, but I'm talking about United Kingdom now.
But that was wait. That was well before anything, man. What are you on about?
Yeah, but I'm talking about United Kingdom. So I'm just saying the identity of United Kingdom is mixed race.
Yeah, you can't try this stuff for me, man.
No,
yeah, you know what I'm talking
race.
about. So how can you? Whoa! There's no identification here.
So wait, do you want white jeans? Is that what you want? Do you want the white jeans? Is that what it is?
No, there's no actual identification here.
I thought you were a nationalist.
Because then it would be because then the Scots would be
Surely
fighting
you
the
should be
English.
against race mixing. If you're
Yo.
a black nationalist, you should be against race mixing. You go, you're not a real nationalist then, are you? Get out of the movement, man. Stop LARPing as a nationalist when you're not one.
But yeah,
The
I
Somalians
think
are
you have
Pro
to.
race mixer, but he's
You
a
have to
nationalist.
ask.
The
Ralph
Somalians
brought-
are Asian Egyptians.
Yeah,
The
they have a
Somalis
lot,
were the Asian
lot of
Egyptians.
Anyway,
Asian
I'm out. Later.
DNA within them.
Make
Yeah.
England English again.
Liam, don't run.
Kingo,
Liam,
did
don't
you-
run.
Kingo.
Yes.
Kingo, did you tell them that you're a black nationalist? Is that what you told them?
No, is that what he
Liam
said?
always
No, I'm
run.
not black nationalist. Is that what he said?
That's what he said. He said exactly. So I'm trying to let him know you're mixed race. So of course you're going to be for mixed racing. So why is he making out you're a black nationalist? I don't get it.
Oh, is that what Angelo's saying? No, I mean, personally, what I am for is for humanity, and obviously mixed races has never, like, mixing races has never really come into something that I'd even really question. Obviously, due to my ethnicity, but there's, I'm definitely for the building of the black community. Yeah, I think everybody is. That's why everybody's standing up, protesting right now, literally, not just
Yeah, but you see what I don't respect is
Yeah.
when you blatantly tell them where you stand, and then somehow they hear something completely different, and then try to put you. under the
Yeah,
label you
but
don't
that's what they
want.
do. I mean, it's just
Foolishness, man. Foolishness.
baseless facts, and it's just, I think
Mm.
they're just clutching at anything, really. Just they're probably more. I'm surprised they're not calling me a Muslim because I've got a beard. You know what I mean? But
Do your thing, man. I told him about twice, and he still weren't getting it. So I'm like, what the fuck is Liam on? Is he drinking? Is he drunk? Is he smoking? Is he
why
high?
he's run off? Because there's no particular identity, and that's what people kind of wind him up about. Oh, you're Russian, you're Russian. It must get to him a little bit because then his stance looks a bit jeopardized, like almost like Jupiter wanted to join the ethno nationalists. He's like, no, I'm out of my depth here, boy. Fucking hell, these guys have got holes in their heads, they can't even speak. Yeah, but the guy, he's clearly just, he knows that it's a mixed race island. They've been attacked by all the Russia, especially after the Knights Templar got all their little bit of information, and they wanted, so they know there's always going to be a divide between the sort of the people who regard themselves as a nation, like Russia, Germany, and all these different places, and then they'll look at England and America, and it's like that's a mixing pot. So
what I would say,
it goes against their stance, really, to be.
What
racist.
I would say is, it shouldn't have happened that, for example, the Germans going into the British Islands and dominated there. It shouldn't have happened. Why should we let that happen right now? Another
With the
thing
help
is,
of
I think Ralph.
with the help of the Vikings as well, don't forget. So.
Yeah, of course not. Yeah, it shouldn't have happened. So why should we continue to do that? But it was an invasion. It wasn't peaceful. So in the past, things like this have happened violently, and only when people were in war with each other.
Yeah, like
and
the
now
Iron
we are
Fist,
saying it
yeah.
is a virtue. It is a virtue,
Mm.
but it's not, and it is not being peacefully done by us. You might have the illusion it being peaceful, but if I would stand in 2015 on the German border or on the train station and telling those so-called refugees to go back where they come from, the police would arrest me. So my state is putting violence against me, even though these are illegal migrants, okay? Based on our law, these were
Germany.
illegals.
Yeah, in Hamburg, people get chased down the road because they were the white woman. No, and that was happening back in the days, and I think it's still happening. I think I can understand. I can kind of more understand where you're coming from as opposed to any sort of British person having your sentiment, because when you look at people like, I think it was Okocha. I was quite a fan of Okocha. Do you know Okocha? Football player.
Okocha, was it
Okocha.
a German football player?
He
Black
was,
German?
Okocha he's from Nigeria, but he went to play in Bundesliga.
Yeah, I know this guy. Yeah.
And he said that he never knew that he was even black before he went there. So they are clearly about self-preservation, and I think that's what it's pretty much always been.
So as a Nigerian, he didn't know that he was a black man.
Who? Who?
JJ Okocha.
I did.
He
I
plays
just
for-
said JJ Okocha. He said he
plays-
didn't know he was black until he went to Hamburg because they were talking about him. But he
But
said
he
he
plays
never
for
knows.
Nigeria, for crying
He-
out loud. He's
Yeah,
a
but
Nigerian international.
it was a joke. He was basically. Oh, sorry, you're not understanding how he.
That's how you lot, is that how you
No.
lot make jokes? Yeah. Okay.
No, he made a joke. He's like, man, I didn't even realize I was black until I went to Hamburg because that's all they used to talk about. You know, because everywhere else he went, they spoke about different things. So they're very geared towards where they're from, ethnicity. So he was like, he received the most
What is he
racism
doing
there.
there? But
So
he
this
knows
is,
he's going to Germany, where there's historical.
yeah,
thing
but what
about
it is, he's played in loads of
area
different
and
leagues. So he's played in different leagues. Okocha, he's played in the Premier League. He's probably played in a couple of different leagues. I haven't really looked that deep into his career, but he's definitely gone to Bundesliga, and that was where he gave his feedback. And that is like, he literally went on YouTube, took time out to, I think, almost complain about it. You know, so it's quite strong there. You know, so.
So what was he expecting?
When you look at people,
So what do you think he was expecting?
When there's people saying, "Oh, look at the Hitler's manifesto and all the rest of the stuff, and the Germans' manifesto," the way they were treating black people, and after they just got conquered and got pointing the finger at and saying you're racist, da 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 da, they still give being the most racist people. So, I mean, that answers my question when it comes to were the Britons and the Jews and the Allied forces actually right in what they did, and were they the good or the bad part?
But you do know there's a lot of African American soldiers
Even though
that
there's
live in
people that could
Germany.
argue, sorry, bro, let me just make this point that could say that there was a lot of Indians fighting against the British because the Nazis hadn't killed them as much. But that doesn't take away the fact
King
that
Gold, let me. This is anecdotal evidence,
that
right?
the blacks would have experienced after if Hitler would have taken over. Would
Yeah,
have
but
been
they've got
severe.
African American soldiers
Because if
that's
you look
been
at
over there for
Nanking,
years.
if you look at Nanking and the way the Japanese destroyed Nanking, the way they did, literally one of the worst.
So what about the
horrible
reports?
invasions
What
I've
about the
ever seen in my
reports
life.
from the African Americans
So
soldiers that went
really,
over there?
you've got no standpoint. You're horrible racist, El Rondo. If come with your sentiment, you seem like that. I don't think you are, because you know. But the way you're coming across to someone who's a bit informed would be, you understand, it become very racist.
Yeah, of course. In the current zeitgeist, I would be considered a racist in all of this, right? But all I want is Germany to stay German. Okay, this is all I want. But the other thing is, it is the example is anecdotal evidence. Right now,
One of
we
your
see
kids are
an-
going to fail.
wait,
One of your kids are going to fail in school. One of your kids may be disabled. You may not have. Something won't fall your way. You're going to have to clean toilets, my friend. And then the job that you'd have got better off, more relaxed, probably better paid, it's not going to go to yourself because you're not going to be smart enough. If you don't pass out of school with flying colours, you're going to have to do the jobs that these guys are getting brought in to do for tuppence.
Yes, of course, and
Yes,
they
and you're
should.
going to hate your life.
How
And then-
racist
and
this
then that's
is
where slavery
racist.
will come
How
into
racist is it
That's why
that
you
we
lot will always
expect?
import
Wait,
people
King
into
Gold,
your
this is
country.
what I don't understand. We expect migrants to do the dirty jobs. Why? This is and I hear the left wing is talking about this. For example, in America, when they bring up crops or something like that, right? They pick your cotton or your crops, right? So be glad, right? So this is racist
They
to
want
me.
them out now. They're getting better jobs now. They're getting better jobs. They get a bit more.
Yeah, of course, and the second generation, they feel so privileged and so established that they don't feel like they're now part of the country. They have some claims now, the second and third generation, right? And they are saying, no, I want clean toilets anymore. Why should I, right? So this is no solution. Our people have to do these jobs. Why should these jobs be filled with other people? This is degrading other peoples when you make it about race. Okay,
Okay.
pay those people better, and also respect those jobs better. Okay, don't look down on these people that are doing not so very high IQ jobs. Okay, people who, for example, making your garbage go away. I don't know how to pronounce it in English. These people deserve respect, but because if no one is taking your garbage and make it go away, your city will look like shit, smell bad, and all of this, right? So we have to respect these people.
Yeah, so they have to meet, and they have to be maintained. I don't know how they can be any more respected or any more disrespected than they already are. I think generally across the board, people should be paying higher wage, or should be.
Yeah.
I don't know. Something has to happen.
Yeah,
with,
mass migration is preventing this to happen.
in a way, it is, but yeah, to a degree, it is. To a degree, it is. But don't forget, there's more benefits that come out with having people that are not part of your nation.
I don't see any benefit.
Well, the benefit of the people who are running the country, without the people running the country, and it's like there's got to be a power structure, and everybody's got to have their role. So you can't take out one thing really of the way it's built currently, because you just don't have enough goods.
Of course. We are right now, for example, just simply because of this coronavirus.
Germany?
Right?
Germany's fine. Germany, you guys are okay, no?
I don't think so. Right now, also they are discussing Germany has to pay for the whole coronavirus thing and for the southern European countries. This is also what I mean. There are different European countries which have different kind of wealth within them, especially the Eastern European countries are like second world countries, right? So before we want to fix the world, we should first start with our own country and then look out for other European countries. Okay, there are so many jobless people in Greece. Why is that, right? We have to fix our own problems first and not saving the world. And this is all.
So you want more of a village mentality between yourselves, so the relationships get better between citizens.
Yeah.
And yeah, I can see where that can happen. That will happen. But your hierarchy has always been pretty much led by brute force, right? Since I think it's not made a point since Ivan or something. The Terrible took over.
No, I don't think. I think natural order is natural. It will establish itself quite normal. The relationship between man and woman will normalize when we don't have this propaganda anymore and everything like that. Right now we have propaganda mediums, and unfortunately even now on social media, because they changed their algorithm, who are promoting the opposite. They are promoting everything that destroys natural order.
Let me just say something to you, bro. I don't know. I think you're. No. I think you're just a bit kind of. It's kind of like it doesn't make sense to me. There's no way that you guys are really ever gonna thrive with withdrawing, because don't forget you've got military bases in all these countries, man. I think the sentiment you're coming with is, oh, you're a race traitor as well. What's that got to do with who person goes to sleep with? That's what I don't understand about these ethno-nationalists. If you're losing one person because they're going with another nation and the kids are turning out darker, what's that got to do? They can go and they can leave the country if they want. So
yeah, I wouldn't
going to do to the nation itself.
I would promote that
got
German stays in Germany, that they have a certain duty.
What you're coming across with, you want less black than more white.
They have, for example, benefited from what their ancestors have built. The education system and the roads they are using, they can only use because former generations have built all this infrastructure, and they have to have a duty to their nation to repay those what has been built. Yes.
Yes,
and we shouldn't allow a brain drain of Germans leaving now en masse. By the way, Germans are leaving Germany en masse because they see these left-wing lunatics ruling here, and they are moving now to America and Canada and Australia and Iceland, I think too. And this is a terrible thing. Can you imagine the amount of what this will cost us, right? That
I'm
we
gonna
have
ask
a
you another
brain
question,
drain
brother. Bro, I
of
know
high
it's
IQ Germans leaving Germany.
Yeah, so it's not
Meanwhile,
good.
we are getting the low IQ migration in the millions.
Okay, so the UK's helped out there. They've put a less of a migration from Europe.
Yeah.
But you're saying that you're a nationalist.
Yes.
But you were talking about the guy's a race traitor with Angelos jeering him and mocking him. So that means you're an ethno-nationalist.
Nationalism isn't possible without the ethnic component.
So why is there a clear differentiation? I'm asking you this now between a nationalist and an ethno-nationalist.
Yes, he would simply be a civic nationalist. The word nations comes from heritage.
Okay, yeah.
If you look at the word origin of nation, it is ethno-nationalism.
Okay. So you're
and
not,
what we have
about.
right now is civic nationalism. It is
So what
based
you're talking about
on
is
a construct which says history doesn't matter. Okay.
Oh, so you're worried about the races now.
All that is important is
the white race
basically
dying
serve
now.
the market.
Is
Serve
white
the
race gonna
market.
die out? Is the white race going to die out soon? Is that what you're worried about? Or
Yes,
you're worried about
when
your
trends
country?
will continue, yes.
So that's what your main core belief is, that is going to it's going to come bad out of.
Yeah, but before that, whites will lose power within their own countries. That will happen much sooner.
So the main
you don't even
the main thing is migration for you is a big thorn in what your plan is.
Yes.
Or your ideal world is. Okay.
Yes. You can't.
So
you can't love another people if you don't care about your people.
Okay. So it's very identity and ethnic, and which is obviously not what a lot of people follow. If you look at Islam, it's completely opposite of what you're talking about right now.
Yeah, but we see it even in Islam. They are very tribal.
That's why there's so
Even
many
Islam.
flocking towards it. But at the end of the day, mate, if you're talking about your country being having less migration, that's completely different to your stance of, you're a race traitor. You may have that. Obviously, going to have that sentiment. Maybe that goes along with that.
If you think about it, his case is even more special than normal race mixing, right? He is now with an illegal migrant.
What you and Angelo did to Justin there, just blatant racist, mate, out and out, just racism, bro. It's just ridiculous. It's like childish, bro.
I was responding.
And the thing is, for you to be an adult man talking about immigration is one thing, but when you're bringing it down, it just looks weak, bro. I'm just saying to you, but maybe that kind of makes you feel easy with your sentiment, because that's simply you've got an excuse then, and it's not a good enough excuse. It's just stupid.
The left is very successful in doing this.
Who you're trying to
the left-wing tactics, the way they gained their power is by shaming people. Basically, what we have right now is if you're not an anti-white, you're a racist, okay? They're shaming you if you have any sympathy for white people or for your ethnicity, for being Germany or have values in German culture or something. They are shaming you for that. And they were very successful by doing so. Another example would be Muslims, okay?
So
Muslims have a very high shaming culture. They call it haram. Everything that is haram to Islam, they are shaming those people, and they are very successful in doing so.
So you're equating laws and what you shouldn't do in a religion to media influence on yourselves in a way of. So it doesn't make sense. That one doesn't. Anyway, you said quite
makes total sense.
Reasonable, and I can actually pinpoint and empathize with, but that doesn't make sense.
You are destroying your genetic heritage. when you race mix.
I think you're putting too much emphasis on media, mainstream media, trying to. I think you're trying to say indirectly wipe out or help to destroy the white race.
Yeah, but in his case, it goes even farther. Wait,
I don't like people who do that.
In his case, it goes even farther because he's not only. I mean, what is it? Mexicans have like 40% European DNA. It is not that bad, okay? But with his example, it is even worse because he's engaging with an illegal migrant, okay? And therefore, he is making an example of promoting illegals. So he now can't say I'm against illegals, okay? Because he's, I don't know if he's married to one or in a relationship just, but he's making a case for illegal migration.
Okay, so you guys, you're the ones who are taking a stand. If I see a pretty girl walking down the street and she's not of my nationhood, I'm not going to go next to it, even though the other girls obviously aren't into me right now and I'm not into them. So you guys are literally pretty much saying that you're being celibate.
Yeah, have your dick under control. This is what I'm.
Okay, so you're celibate.
This is also why.
Everyone's celibate. Everyone and Ango are choosing to be celibate.
Yeah.
Because
be rational. Think about the consequences. Think about think about the consequences.
Yes,
this is why I'm also not supporting for fucking around, but traditional families. Okay.
Yeah, it will cause it will cause harmony amongst people because that's all white people really want, basically, to preserve themselves, just like any other sort. Hold on, 2 seconds, man, 2 seconds.
Say that again, no, bruv. Say it
louder. 2 seconds, man.
I can't hear you, bruv. Speak up.
Yeah, but you're talking over me. That's why. Hush.
Don't mumble into mic. I can hear you.
Yeah, but then hush, then, innit?
So why
then
you?
Hush your gums.
I'm just saying.
Then hush your gums, then, man. Stop being emotional, man. Hush your gums, man. Allow it, man. Let me talk now because you've been talking for long. I muted my mic and everything. Let's allow it.
Yeah, he waited a long time, King. Come on.
So basically, just like there's some indigenous tribes that are dying out and certain things like that, everybody's trying to preserve themselves. So it's just like if you don't step on another man's land, there won't be no argument, basically.
Yeah, of course.
That's it.
Yeah.
People with the most, that's coming from a man that's probably got more mixes than me. And I'm like in the middle of the spectrum.
So what are you, Scottish or Irish or English?
Well, you're saying you're completely, fully Arawak Indian. But don't forget, you say that, are you telling me you're coming from the people that never been enslaved?
What has that got to do with
because you're trying to agree with the sentiment of non-mixing, but you're the most mixed brother.
But this is what I'm trying to say to you. The whole point is, but if there was people of Yoruba descent and there was hardly any of these people left, wouldn't it be essential that we try and make these people be a big population again?
Yeah.
But where's do you think if you used to go to Europe now, you know how many blonde people that you'd see and ginger people running around in Sweden, Norway, Holland? He knows this, even in Germany. So no one's dying out anytime soon. So
I'm not saying they are. I'm not saying they are. I'm not saying they are, but it's just people that are trying to preserve themselves in a sense like that.
Yeah, and if our numbers go down, look, for example, the Indians right now in America, okay, they don't have the power to change anything because their numbers are too small, okay? Even if they want to, they can't do shit. They are
Elron, actually, I'm looking at the US Census.gov right now. I'm actually looking at the statistics. That's why I jumped on to give some actual data.
Let me finish my point. I'm
you have no
searching
point.
still for the word. They are pretended. They pretend. No, is it pretend? They are pretend on the goodwill of others to treat them good, to achieve what they want. I don't want to be dependent on other people. Okay.
All right, Aaron. All right, we got it. But give some data. Like when you talk, give some information, credibility to your argument. You
To
can't
what?
just
To
talk.
demographic replacement.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
So for example,
Right now,
hold on.
Germany,
Yeah.
I can
All right.
tell you, the
Tell me
birth
about Germany.
rate,
Yeah.
the birth rate of Germans is 1.2. Okay,
What is
and
hold up. Okay, 1.2, and this is what, white Germans, or you talking about non-Germans are added into that, or just pure
no,
white Germans?
indigenous Germans.
All right, indigenous do. All right, we're not going to use the white term. All right, indigenous Germans.
Yeah.
All right, and they can be
White
black
could be
also.
all European.
These indigenous Germans can have what, darker skin tones, or are you talking about Europe?
So what are the indigenous Germans called?
They are the Germanic tribes, the Saxons, Bavarians, and 100 other tribes, but they are genetically very, very close. This would mean mostly
So which
North.
one? So which one do you link yourself to?
I'm from.
See, you're not added into that. See, that's what I'm saying. You're not included into the same statistics you're about to give, right?
Northern Western. He's probably
So
Northern
that's
Western.
what I'm trying to get at.
You
That's what I'm trying to get
can
at.
look.
Are
You can even find. You don't have to look. I'm not so much of an
classified as that? Are you
ethnic
classified as the
purist.
indigenous
Look,
German?
this is a straw man. Okay.
How is we asking you a question?
Yeah. Wait. You have colors like blue, red, all those other colors, right? But there's nuances. So when is the color blue turning to red? You can't really tell.
No.
But
See, let me
to get
give
rid of the
some statistics
concept
in
of
America how
red
we
and
classify
blue.
different people like you. There's different classifications. We in America, we have like you would say, a purebred German, or we have a purebred American, like a white American. Then we also have a different classification. They're white but non-Hispanic or non blah blah blah. You are the ones that are white, but you're not the pure version which says non-Hispanic. So I'm trying to say, where do you fit in that birth rate? Or is your birth rate the
White.
1
I
point
would-
something, or
I
is the
would,
other German that's purebred 1 point blah 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 birth rate?
Yeah, I would.
There's different
In
statistics.
America, they would consider me in the group of white, non-Hispanic white.
Oh,
But this
okay.
is this is a classification which
No,
is
but
very.
listen, even if you're crossed with
It's not
it has
very
to be non-Hispanic.
specific, right?
It can be crossed with something else, or a small percentage of a different race.
but-
They just put a
but
non-Hispanic because we
you
have a
lot
lot
are
of
dealing with
Hispanics in this
colours,
country.
man.
No, we're not
You
dealing
lot
with
are
colors. We're dealing with genetics
colours.
right now. No, colors got nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but
Non-white
so what I'm
Spanish
trying to
is
say
just
to
like
you.
somebody from
So what I'm trying to say to you, deal
Europe
with the
versus Spain or something
actual.
like that.
Yeah, but deal with the tribes that are that actually he's a part of. So this is what I'm trying to ask him, because at what
He's crossed with some. He's not a part of the
2 seconds. At one time, Holland and Germany, Lithuania, and a lot of these countries were one kingdom before and all that. So how can you just say Germanic people?
The Holland people or Netherlands people, they are Germans too. There's no
But how do you
big
know you're not
difference
Holland, not
between
German?
Hmm?
How do you know you're not from the Netherlands than German? Which
Yeah,
one is
they
older?
are basically the same people. If you look at the data of the FST scores, right, which is the
Yeah,
best
but
predictor.
it was called the Duchy colony.
Yeah, just because they named their nation. By the way, this was Hitler's concept, right? He was not thinking in nations. He wanted to think in empires. He wanted to build a Germanic empire. He don't see the reason why Austria should be Austria and Germany should be Germany, because we are basically the same people. And that is why he tried to unite the Germanic people. So there's from a genetic standpoint,
give
there's
it to the
almost
bird,
no
like-
reason to have a Saxonary or Netherlands country or an Australian country.
So genetically, how did he look at these people? What does he classify himself as Esau?
Now, come on,
No,
no,
I'm not into
stop
Bible.
this, Tory, please,
Because
please, man, come on, man.
For one,
You
I
can't-
deal
you
with
can't
facts.
throw
innit?
into
I
this-
deal with facts, not emotions. So
That's not that's Esau. Like what? Like
Yeah,
if he goes to
basically,
Germanic tribes, how you gonna go to Esau now? Like
because for
like,
some
come on,
reason
Tory.
now, for some reason now, there's white people that he classifies as Jews, which he classifies as Shemitic. So
Oh,
I'm saying,
God,
how do
man.
they classify themselves if he's calling these people Shemitic people?
No,
if
they
you know
are
what I mean.
Semites. The Jews themselves see themselves as a Semitic people.
So what about the
Uh,
Germans? What would they be classed as then?
Germans as Europeans or as Germans, basically.
No, but it would have to be Shemitic or
You see what I'm
No,
saying? He's going with the whole biblical narrative. That's
no, I'm
exactly.
not into this biblical narrative.
But
No,
that's
but it's
what
a race. No,
you
no,
allowed
but
him to
I'm not.
say Esau. That's what I'm trying to get at. You
I'm
allowed
not
him to
saying
hold.
race. I'm not saying biblical narrative. I'm dealing with the races now because this is
But
what
what's
Hitler deals
so?
with.
Why say Esau? Why say Esau then?
I don't know what else to call you. The red races of people.
Yeah, from a biblical
Since the
perspective,
Jews.
we would
Oh,
be the
are they
people of
Japhetic?
Esau. Yes, you're right. From a biblical
Exactly.
perspective, we would be the people of Esau. And I think the biggest fight we are seeing right now in the world are between the people of Esau and Jacob. And the Jews,
so you really think
the people that call themselves Jews right now, they are thinking they are the people of Jacob, okay? And they are thinking that they are still in this fight of Jacob versus Esau. And they and you can go farther than Esau is also related to Amalek, right? The Amalekite people.
But
And the
wouldn't
Amaleks,
that be
they also see the Roman Empire as the Amalek Empire, and the
Caledonia?
modern Amalek and the modern Esau Empire, as to say, is America and Europe as a whole, right?
So for some reason now the Israelites in America have found out that the people that call themselves Jewish are actually Amalek. So realistically they are Esau then, innit? But they just use a Shemitic identity, and
Yeah,
this is what Hitler was
can
trying to
you
bring out.
do you have the source for that? That would interest me because this is what I hear for the first time.
Yeah, because somehow the other they do these things biblically, yeah, so they can tell who is who basically, and somehow the other
Y'all wild. Y'all is wild, bro. Y'all is
they've
wild,
got
bro.
no, because if you understand the migration of these people from India and Asia into the Middle East and certain things like that, you will
No, but
understand
what, Tori? This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, Tori.
hold on 2 seconds. These are the people who call it, who identify themselves as Hebrews, and you have to understand where the Hebrews mountains are.
But Tori, this is what I'm trying to say, Tori. You know, a better colloquial term for everybody who can understand in practical terms is all right. Okay, these people came from what? Asia Minor, the continent of Asia. You can tell their geographical position by the countries they passed by. Instead of saying Esau, Ham, and Japhet. Like, are you? Like, this is what I'm trying to get at. Like, let's be real. Like, let's.
What I'm trying to show people is going
One
back
is
in
fair.
history
One is getting to pure speculation. Hold on, I gave you 2 seconds. Hold on, I did give you 2 seconds. I did not give you 2 seconds. Tori.
I'm trying to identify. Don't worry about what I'm trying to identify. I'm trying to go back into history because that area was actually called Prussia. And you have to understand that the migration of certain people.
All right, but bruh. So hold up. So you said many areas called Prussia, but are you gonna really classify people on this earth as Ham, Japhet,
So originally
and
now, if we do DNA now, these people who classify themselves as Jews, they are what they call Khazarians, what are up in Russia. This is why they call it Prussia. Language.
Okay, great, but listen, but don't go to no Ham, Japhet, and thing with the 3 races stuff from the Bible.
The Khazarian Empire wasn't in Germany. It is very
it
close
Poland
to
or
Russia.
something?
Modern day
Yeah.
Russia.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But as I'm saying, let's use geographical term versus stuff
it is
that
more.
it's stupid. It's like lower. It's like
but a lot of
what I'm trying to
people
show you, I'm
are.
breaking it down because these are how people identify themselves.
Don't they identify themselves as German? Like Khazarian, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say to you, they could Aryan in it. So Aryans are mostly from Iran, and they come from the Hebrews mountains, like the Caucasian and them type of things. And you can even hear it from the Indian culture, where they tell you lighter skinned people came down from the north into India and them type of places.
Great. All right, terrific, Tori. But you literally just said they come from the Caucasian mountains, so you can just say the Caucasian mountains, or
what would be Georgia, Russia?
Or then say Georgia, Russia, but don't give like some biblical term that may not be true, and then like, you know what I'm saying, superimpose it to modern day time, and then make the conversation seem like it's seamless.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
What I'm trying to show you, if there's white people now, another white person saying, look, we identify these people as Shemitic people. So what do you think that the Shemitic people identify the German people as?
Now I
Because
get
they're playing the
where you're
religious
coming
game, like, bro. If listen, bro, you know they're playing the religious doctrine because certain person had the curse of hand, certain people are chosen, certain. So, but if you're playing the game, bro, like,
races, not Bible, but races, a language, a migration of people and tribes.
bro, you literally was sourcing the Bible a while ago. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, we classified the Turok.
In anti-Semitic.
Yeah, this is another interesting question. What would be anti-Semitism? Because right now, when we are talking about anti-Semitism,
We're just
the
about to get into
Jews,
your whole
the Jews,
population decreasing and the different denominations and separation
yeah,
between the whole white race. And now we're gonna talk about biblical.
yeah.
It's like, come on, man.
No, what is he's correct. Turok is correct in the matter of
Biblical
yes, we
stuff,
were
obviously.
describing Jews not as Asians or something from the region of Asia, but we are describing them as in a biblical term. He's right on that. We shouldn't probably. We should find geographically.
Yeah, but this one I'm trying to show you, Caucasians by the Hebrew Mountain. This is where the name Hebrew come from, if you understand. And if we go back into language, the Aryans also speak like near enough like a Latin or a Sanskrit, sort of romantic language.
Yeah. We named, for example, we named a lot of stuff after the myth of Atlantis, right? Even the big sea, like.
Oh, bro, this is Torek. This is Torek's lane, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. You guys are like the
Go on, you
are
talk,
made
then
for each other.
I'll
Like
go on
the
mute.
two.
I'll go on mute.
No, but he has a point there because
Yeah,
genetically.
talk about Atlantis. No, talk about Atlantis. Yeah, talk about Atlantis. Yeah.
No. I mean with the Semitic people. Yeah, we when you take a DNA test, you will be classified as Semitic, for example. So they're using the biblical term and not using the region. Those people were. They are not using, for example, North. In a test, you will be called either Germanic or Northern European, but when it comes to the Semitic people, you won't call them Assyrian, I think.
Why?
Or
Please tell me
something.
why. Why?
I don't
Why?
know why. I don't know
Come
why.
on, man. They got to put themselves into history. Like they actually have to put themselves into history. That's what I'm trying to get at. When you play the game, you're actually confirming that they are historical people. Like literally. Like this is what I'm saying. Like, don't play that game at all. Strict on geographical regions. Because then you
Yeah.
could say, oh, they came from Poland and Russia. They didn't actually come from where they think they say they come from. You know what I'm saying? It's a different game you playing. Yeah. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Then
Yeah,
again.
but most of the what we
But back-
describe
but-
as
but back to
Semitic people, they come from the Middle East. So
Yeah,
it is.
But
It is
I was curious
basically.
though. What is the whole genetic depopulation? I guess the birth rate in Germany was quite.
Yeah,
you
let's
said
go
1
back
point?
to that.
Yeah.
So 1.2, right?
Uh-huh.
And you probably know the birth rate to maintain a population to keep it stable.
No, enlighten me. What is the birth rate to maintain a population?
2.1.
So 2.1, okay. And you're at again what 1 point what?
We are at 1.2.
Oh, so you're almost pretty much 50% below.
Yes.
Okay, not even 50%, almost 100% below the required.
Yeah.
Because
Almost
100% increases.
100%.
Yeah, 100% increase is just the standard. So damn, you pretty much almost fucked in Germany. So what about the non indigenous Germanic tribe? I mean peoples. What are their birth rates?
The Turkish people right now have a birth rate, if I remember correctly, of 2.76.
So so they're actually almost what? It's 100. It's
And they
100.
are
So pretty
third
much about
generation.
250% over the standard.
Yeah.
Turkey. All right.
Yeah.
And then predominantly you have what? Turkish is the second largest population other than indigenous Germans.
Yes. Maybe right now during the whole EU migration stuff, it could be changed to Poland, but I'm not sure on that. I have to check that. But most of the Polish people have 2 passports, and they are just currently here and then going back to Poland. So
Yeah. Let me give you out let me give you out a pretty much
It
a
is our
statistic.
neighbor country, so yeah.
Yeah. But let me just give you a little microcosm of what's happening over here in America. Why I don't even know if your nationalist movement is going to even work, man. I don't know how strong you guys are because it's based on the numbers. I'm not too certain. All right, for example, I know you heard of the statistics like, oh, America has what 70% white people that live there, right? Like non-white people, like the people who pretty much came here, took over throughout the British and founded America. I know you heard the statistics. It's normally like 70-something% white, right?
Right now it must be 63 or 65% white.
So you said 63, 65, right? Let me tell you what it is now of 2019 from the
Yeah.
U.S. Census Bureau. Right
Yeah.
now, white, non-Hispanic or Latino percent is 60.4%.
Yeah, okay.
And guess what's increasing?
Hispanic.
Hispanic is increasing, but also 2 or more races percent. 2 or more races. So they actually eclipse the Native American population by doubling them. The race mix. So we have a Native American population of 2019 was 1.3. The 2 races or more mixes is 2.7. So automatically, I'm just telling you, you see how you assume there was 64, 65% non-white, right? I mean, non-Hispanic white, right? That percentage
Yes.
probably over time decreased and is going to, like you said, Hispanics and the non-white race groups. And I'm just letting you know.
The black population is also
It's the same.
decreasing.
It's staying the same. It's 13.4%. It pretty much stays 13% for a while now.
I looked it up today. Right now, it is all projection, right?
No, this is
the last
2019. I'm not. 2020 is not complete. I mean, this is
the last
2019. Yeah.
census, official census was in 2010,
Yeah,
and
every 10,
now
yeah.
it is predictions. And
yeah.
according to predictions, according to the last census, the black population was at 13.6%,
Yeah.
and now it is about 12 point something percent.
No,
So
13.4. I'm looking at the projections of literally
Okay.
2019, like
Wait.
2000. I'm looking at it right. No, I'm on the website, the actual government website. All you gotta do is type in census.gov, and you'll take you there. You look at the same statistics I'm looking at. It's 13.4%. Yeah, but all I'm saying is like literally, bro, like the birth rate is not increasing nowhere on Earth for you guys, and everyone else is almost increasing, other than I would say Black Americans. But the only reason why is because I guess more of us going to prison and obviously the murders and all that. But other than that, y'all taking L's everywhere, man. Like I don't know what fantasy world you live in with this, white that. If you don't realize, y'all getting played, man.
Yeah, we are
Y'all
getting
getting played. Like you gotta
and
wake up and realize you're getting played, man. You could act all this macho, this I don't want nobody mixing with my woman and all this shit. But bro, wake up and smell coffee, man. Your women are getting fucked left to right by other people. They sitting there and taking the
there
dick.
you
I'm sorry.
There you wrong.
I'm wrong. Hold on. The numbers don't. So hold
no,
on. The
you were
numbers don't
going
lie,
on
bro.
about this 5 minutes. Okay, now let me
All right, go talk.
respond.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Your
first,
turn. Your turn.
first
Your
you
turn.
were coming in and saying I was wrong. The white race is not dying out. Now you're agreeing with me. Okay, so this.
I
is
just
the
said, hold
first
up. I
point.
never said you weren't
This-
dying out. You crazy?
Okay, okay. So now that we are clear on that, let's go further. Okay. The white.
Address hold up. Address what I'm saying about the white race and the statistics and why multi other races are increasing, yours decreasing. I'm talking about
Yeah.
pure white people, not the ones mixed with Spanish. I'm talking about, like I said,
Yeah.
why that number's decreasing, multi races are increasing, every other race is
Yeah, that
pretty much going.
includes relationships between blacks and Hispanics, and blacks and Japanese,
Obviously,
and Japanese, and
obviously.
right,
Yeah.
of course.
But we know
the more,
predominantly is white and black pretty much
yeah,
fucking
so they
around.
are basically creating new races right now. They are creating new ethnicities, which also means that other populations will this will hurt other populations. Okay, you're creating a new kind of ethnicity, new kind of people you are creating there. But what I would say is, you don't have to be very powerful in number if your population is very cohesive. Okay, right now I would argue that basically the culture, European culture, it has been changed by a small, tiny percentage of people who were living amongst us, but who is probably in charge right now, okay? And these people are like 2% of the population, okay? But they are controlling almost everything. So if you have a group, you don't have to be big to control things. We've seen that with Muslim invasions, for example. They have managed to take over Lebanon by just being, what was it? If I remember correctly, 20% of the population. But they were so strong, they had such a strong group interest, okay, that they could take over the 80 other percent because they were too individualistic, okay? So 20% can dominate 80%. The UK, for example, only a tiny minority of British people were able to control India, a whole continent, okay? Of hundreds of millions of people.
So let me ask you a question. Are you trying to make the case for your race or make the case for all the other races that you pretty much overshadow?
No, I'm making the case that people of all races should be aware of this thing. Because
that small groups that can control large groups. That's you telling me?
Yes.
That's what.
Yes,
Okay. All right.
especially
Cool.
in your home country, and most other peoples are aware of that. From what I am hearing, blacks are aware that they are not totally sovereign in Africa or something like that.
True.
Right?
True.
Yeah, but Europeans are not aware of us being not in charge, and that the elites that are in place right now are actually working against their interest.
I
And
think they are actually
I'm trying to raise awareness amongst white people about this
But
problem.
people are sovereign because in Africa they got their own royal families,
Yeah.
and all them type of things. Like a
But
lot of
Torek, you know that some of those royal families were made, right, during slavery times. Like they actually made kings. Yeah.
in Africa.
Yeah, in
Yeah,
Africa.
but
Like they made.
yeah, but that'd be like probably opposing tribes or different things, but they all
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
have the royal
Yeah, yeah.
lineage. So
Yeah, like
like
you know, to start conflicts, they made this guy more
with the
powerful.
royal
He became
lineage,
king.
with the royal lineage, you have to remember some of these people have over 5 to 10 children. Some of them people. So it's only
Yeah,
one.
one guy died who had like 100 and some kids the other day. You heard it on the news, right?
All
One
right.
of some
So
guy Africa. Yeah,
so the
some crazy
bloodline lives
man.
on. So the bloodline and the thing lives on. So people will know who people are, even though like how can I say it? They're chiefs. You know what I mean? They got their own coat of arms and loads of things like that.
Yeah, some of them I see.
No, because they've been trading with the Arabs and all different kingdoms for God knows how long. Like a lot of what we see in Europe is actually what Africans have been doing for the
Yeah, I already know the blackheads, man. I already know the blackamoors, the blackheads. I already know the coat of arms and shit.
not even specifically the Moors, but even how kingship is ruled and how people pay taxes to the king and certain things like that, and how the royal family owns the land and everybody else are their subjects and certain things like that. It's the same sort of blueprint.
Yeah, but
Alright, so let me ask
on
you,
one point, I have to push back against you. I love soil, and that is the interracial relationships. Whites are one of the least likely to race mix of all the groups, even though the propaganda. Yes, it is. I've seen graphs on that, which is basically what
do you
you
have the
want.
graphs where I can actually put it up? Like I'm actually giving you the source of my data. Like I need sources.
Okay, yeah,
I'm not the average debater you talk to who believes anybody, whatever you say. I don't believe shit people say until I actually see it myself. So just show me
what data have you seen on that?
No, I'm asking you. Can you show me the data about that? I'm actually looking at the U.S. Census Bureau. I'm actually, you know what I'm trying to say?
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
So if you could provide that, yeah, but you could keep talking. I'm just not going to believe you until I see the evidence.
Okay.
But you can keep talking. Yeah. I can survive.
Yeah. Which is basically what you wouldn't expect if you look at all the propaganda that is being put out there and on adverts, on TV shows, Hollywood movies. You're most likely to see a black man with a white female, right? This is what they're pushing.
Or vice versa, because I got a couple of my family who actually did dibble and dabble already. They have kids,
Yeah.
so yeah, it's quite the opposite sometimes. With the white woman,
Yeah,
black man, or
but
the black woman, and the white man is it's
yeah,
up in the air really.
one has to ask themselves if they are so pro diversity, why are they not showing other possibilities, right? So it's clearly
No, but
um,
the thing is, it's not our problem, isn't it? Your problem. You guys took. Let's
uh,
think about it. You guys bring us over here,
I
and then we
heard
doing the
some
do.
wait.
So it's your
I
problem,
heard
not ours.
some black woman
Yeah.
complaining about this as well.
Yeah, they could
Um,
complain, but I'm saying it's not our problem. It's your problem.
it is to many blacks. This is a problem too.
I guess the ones that live over here, but not the ones that over there. Because
Yeah,
remember,
exactly.
like, how much of
It
us on
won't
Earth?
change
Exactly. It
Africa,
won't change
right?
nothing. It
Yeah,
won't change shit.
Africa.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. Yeah.
exactly. This is what I'm saying.
That's a stupid
Uh,
argument. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
yes,
We don't have a
yes,
problem. You have the problem.
yes,
Because we're in your
definitely.
area doing that. You're not
But
over our side
you
doing
know
it.
what
You know what I'm
you are agreeing
saying?
with me on. Most people would deny, and they will call you racist for pointing that out.
What?
That we are dying out and there's a demographic replacement happening. You're
No, I mean,
mentioning demographic
no.
replacement, right?
No, I'm
They
using
will call
statistics. I
you.
don't care about emotion. I'm using stats. I
Yeah,
don't care
but
about that
they will
emotion.
call you.
No, no.
Don't trust me on that? That
No,
you
no,
will
listen.
call. You will be called by the ADL and all those left-wing media. You will be called racist for mentioning that.
No. They wouldn't call me racist. They would only call me racist if I'm gonna say that and then affect you negatively. Like I will stop you from getting a job. I will
So
stop
if
you
you,
from.
yeah,
That's
I agree.
when that becomes racist.
I
So
agree.
don't play the semantics
If
game
you
where
are
I'm telling
against
you
the
some
yeah,
fucking
if
facts
you
and
are
then you say
against
I'm
the great
racist.
replacement,
Yeah.
you will be called racist. If you embrace the white decline and white death, you will be praised. You will be on TV stations. Okay.
No, but
Yeah.
you see the
This is
difference.
what
The
we
one
call white
hold up, time
racism.
out. One has intent. One has intent where I'm literally trying to pretty much demean you, make you feel inferior and all that. All I'm doing is just reading government data. You see the difference? I'm not intentionally trying to demean you, to make you feel inferior or stop you from having some form of equality. All I'm doing is reading fucking the government data. That's it. I'm providing a source for you, so therefore it's not my own opinion. So therefore you can't say I'm racist at all. I'm just sharing information that the government provides.
Yeah, if I would say, for example,
Yeah.
the Japanese dying out or getting replaced by others are a great thing, or the Jewish people in Israel
Never said it was a
getting
great thing.
replaced by Palestinians is a great thing, I would be called all names in the book, okay, from the Jews in Israel. And in fact, it is quite hilarious since the ADL has articles against the conspiracy theory of the Great Replacement, right? It's a conspiracy theory to the ADL, even though you have all the data. And
No,
on
you
the
see,
other hand, they are
hold up.
the
You're calling
ADL,
it
the
the
same
Great Replacement.
organization,
That's the
the
problem.
ADL, which is a very powerful organization, which has the power to shut down YouTube channels, okay, and other social media channels. These people have in the same line standing up for the Jewish majority and not for multiculturalism in Israel. It is amazing to me this double standards these people
Hold
have.
on. Time out. Listen, you're calling it the Great Replacement. Therefore, you have a certain context where you want to frame the discussion in. You know what I'm saying? You're leading the person with that word, the Great Replacement. Just say that we have a birth rate decline. Why would you say the Great Replacement? You act like people are trying to replace you. No, people are just having sex, having babies, and you're not. Simple.
If I would say white people
I don't
getting
even get it. I
replaced
don't get it.
getting replaced by other people, that would be called racist. We don't have to
No,
call
see,
it the
you keep
Great
saying the word replaced. You keep saying replaced. I'm just saying one is Lily.
Okay, then let's say white people are dying out. What
No, I'm
about
not even
that?
saying not even dying out. Lily.
Okay, I
Lily.
can't say anything which is factually true.
No. I'm not saying anything. Listen, I'm just saying the way you're structuring the two words you're combining leads to something. You're trying to get something out of it. You're trying to say someone is kicking somebody out or forcefully replacing somebody, something like that. You're trying to lead towards. All I'm saying is Lily,
No,
one
it's
is just having
stating
more sex.
facts. If
No,
we are
no, no, no.
becoming less and less, and our government is trying to push a policy
You
that
see?
means more migration, that is meaning replacing people.
You see?
It
No,
is
no, no.
pointing out the facts.
No, no, you see what I'm saying? You're adding some more shit to it. You're saying your government is doing this, your government is doing that. You don't even know
But
what
they
your
are
government
doing
true.
it. They
But hold
have
up,
it in their program. They
but
have
you don't know
signed. They
their
have
true
just
intentions.
signed
Hold up.
the Global Compact of Migration,
Do you know their true
as
intentions?
did Britain, by the way.
Do you know
So
their true intentions?
you can
What
have
you
all your
Okay, exactly.
getting away from the European Union doesn't matter. They have signed this contract of Global Compact for Migration. The UK is still pro-migration.
But I'm saying, do you know that their intentions are to make sure your ethnic group is diminished? Do you know that for a fact? Do you actually know, or are you speculating? That's what I'm trying to get at.
I can look into everyone's head. Some people have said that.
All right, all right,
Yes.
all right. Thank you,
Some
thank you,
people
thank
have
you.
said that.
Thank you for being
But
honest, man.
it doesn't have to be. It is a simple fact that this is happening. We are getting replaced by our own government. Doesn't mean that they want us to die out, or there's an evil agenda behind it. They can make a case of it is being good for more GDP.
No, think about
for
this. No, no,
example.
listen.
They can make it based on GDP, for example.
No, Aaron,
It doesn't change
listen.
the
Calm
fact,
down.
however, that we are getting replaced.
All right, cool, calm down. But Aaron, think about this. You literally just said the fact is happening, we are getting replaced. But the thing is, if you're not having sex and having babies, the population is decreasing. They need to keep up the work. Obviously, they have to bring in more work if you're not creating babies. It's not being replaced. You're just not doing the shit that citizens do.
No, wrong.
If you
Well,
tell
you
me
have
wrong, but
countries like
prove
Sweden
to
or
me I'm wrong, yeah.
Switzerland who are
Mhm.
1/10 of the German population, okay?
Mhm.
And they are living good lives, even though they are only eight. I think in Sweden there are only 8 million Swedes or something, okay? They are living. They are even having more wealth than we have.
Let me ask you a question, but is the cultures different? I thought Germans were like engineering type people, industry. Is Poland's very similar industry and all that, just like Germans? I'm pretty sure Germans were known for their engineering and all that scientific shit. So obviously they needed more people in their country to sustain that level of infrastructure and industry. So I'm trying to figure out,
Why
is Poland?
should we?
Hold on.
When we are less
Hold up.
people,
Don't
we are
change the subject.
producing less. Why is that a
Please,
problem?
then be quiet. Then you're saying that you literally just try to compare Germany to Poland by saying Poland has less people and they're doing better. Now you're just saying less people produce less. Why would we do that?
Why is that a problem? You don't have to produce like. Let me get an example. If Germany needs to produce
come on, man.
2
You
million
just make-
cars, okay, 2 million cars, to have like
Hold on, your culture
one
is
ton
producing
of.
stuff. How are you gonna say produce less? Your culture is producing shit. That's what they're known for. So why are you talking about produce less now? You're going against your culture. So that's why they need more people in the country. Do you understand now?
These people that are coming are against our culture.
No, but maybe they go into engineering. What if they amalgamate to your society, lower your birth rate like you're talking about because you're not having babies. But
You're
maybe they
finding
adopt your,
excuses for my people getting replaced.
I'm not
This
finding
is
excuses.
all
I'm
I'm
just-
hearing from you.
Oh well, believe that's your opinion. I don't know. You can think I'm
Yeah.
trying to do. I don't know. That's your opinion. I can't affect you, bro. Like
Yeah,
that's your
you
opinion,
hate
man.
white people.
No, I
and
don't.
that's why,
Nah.
yes,
Nah, no,
you
no,
want
no, I
you
don't.
want
No, I don't.
revenge on white people,
Mm-mm,
and this is the
mm-mm.
only way you can achieve it.
No, that's not the only way, man. Come
Yes,
on, man.
but let me tell you something. If another
There's many
group
ways you
takes
could think
over,
of,
let's say the Hispanic groups are taking over America, the blacks will be in a worse situation than they are today. Okay, because the Hispanics, they are telling them this is our land here, and they will throw them out or kill them off. Or the Chinese will take over with all the race war, right?
But you know the problem is-
If
you know the problem is
America
with
would be in a race war in America, the Chinese might think, yeah, it's a good thing. Now it's the time to attack America. If not yet, then when what other point should we attack America? Okay.
Aaron,
Other peoples hate themselves amongst each other.
let me speak. You've been speaking for a long time. Aaron, I have to say, you're very good at trying to get black people to divert their attention away from whatever the shit you don't want us to focus on, meaning your people, and focus on everybody else. First, you will try to divert our attention to the LGBT. When that doesn't work, you then try to divert our attention to the Black Lives Matter. When that don't work, now you want to bring in the Spanish. How about you focus on you and what the shit your people have done? How about you do that and stop trying to think we're so stupid and ignorant that we can't see what you're up to? I've been listening to you the whole time. I've said nothing, and I've listened to you, brother after brother that's come on this panel. You've tried to divert them, and I'm not here for it. I'm not here for it, because you ain't gonna get past me with that slick shit. So stop it. Cut it out.
Yeah, me pointing out facts meaning I want to get black people on my side. No. What I want you to do is I want more Black Lives Matter, okay? This is helping my cause way better than you getting in line with Tommy Robinson, for example, with those civic nationalism that don't see race. This would hurt my cause, okay? If you now stop talking about you being black, but you being an Englishman, this would hurt my cause. I love black identity because it opens the door for white identity. I love Jewish identity because it opens the door for Germanic identity. I think it's cruel to tell black people that they are not black, that they are just English and there's nothing more there, right? They are destroying part of their identity, and this is me being honest. I don't want that to happen to my people. Why should I wish that to any other people? Yes, it will help my cause, but yeah, I'm being honest and I'm not lying for making that up.
I just see through the bullshit, that's all. And brother Sawyer, don't let him try and drop that, oh, you just hate my people. And
No, I already told him I don't, man. Come on now. This says I love soil, man. If I love soil, I can love human beings. You know what I'm saying? Soil that has emotions. Humans do. So he can say all that shit. Yeah.
But let me ask you a question I've never asked before. So one thing I would say black people have benefited from slavery is they have basically now at least one new country like Haiti, right? Are blacks willing to give up Haiti because it doesn't belong to them?
You know how
That's my
stupid that's.
question.
Hold up. I'll answer the question, but let me just say this. You said we gained one new country in Haiti, but we lost how many other countries in Africa
What?
that you guys
Yeah,
were destroyed?
South
You know what I'm saying?
Africa.
You gained one, but you lost about 50. I don't even know how many countries. Because remember, we're not talking about a continent. You said country, not continent. So you said country. So there's probably more countries in Africa during that time that got destroyed. You know, kingdoms and all
Yeah,
that
but
shit. So let's be real now. Hold on. Let's
it
be
should
real
have
now.
been given back to the indigenous, right?
But was it given
The
back to
indigenous
indigenous?
hasn't had anything to do with Europeans enslaving blacks.
What we talking about? Say it again.
The indigenous people, the Taino people, for example, in Haiti, they had nothing to do with whites taking slaves.
But the thing is,
you
if you
haven't
don't-
taken, you haven't getting back to Africa. You stayed in Haiti.
Do you know the history? What happened? You know, the Tainos and the blacks. Like I'm from that lineage. Actually, intermingled and created a new form of people called the Maroons.
Yeah, the
you guys
race
to
mixed them
hold
out,
on, relax,
basically.
hold on, relax. Let me tell you from the story of somebody who's descended from what you're trying to describe them as. Two different people. You could say they were two different people, but they actually intermingled and became one solid force and fucked some of those people who tried to invade them up. You know that, right? They made one. The Maroons, these people you're talking about, indigenous in the Arawak, they made it with the Africans because they were both realized they were going to get impressed by certain invaders who looked different from them. So they became one and actually fought off these invaders that you're talking about. So when you say give back the land,
Oh, that's
they
a
are
nice
the people.
way
Hold
to
on, no, the Taino, relax.
genocide.
Hold on, relax. I have Taino blood in me. I have Arawak blood, all that in me. My grandma, I've been told the story from my great grandpa, all the way to my grandma, all the way to my mother, all the way to me. The same fucking story, but the Maroons, bro. So you can tell me that, but these are the same people. You call them a Jamaican, but that's a Maroon. That's what you're looking at. You can't
Taino
distinguish.
people, the
All right,
people
go.
that still classify themselves as Taino people,
Mhm.
even though they are not the same people anymore as they were in the 15th century. They have a lot of European admixture within them too, and a lot of Asian. They're mixed a lot with the Asians. But the simple fact is, now they are being extinct. There are just a few Tainus, pure Tainus left in the world, because they're mixed with other races. They're not only mixed with black people, they're mixed with white people and so on. Even with Syrians, for heaven's sake.
Yeah, we are okay.
This is
Remember, okay,
genocide.
genocide.
Yes.
You're talking about genocide. Oh god, this is funny. All right, cool. Yeah. So that was all right. So repeat the question again, so I could just answer it. Because remember, I don't think I answered the question. I was just talking about. I was trying to clarify you. You was talking about the indigenous tribes and Africans, like they never almost became one. But so rephrase the question. I mean, restate the question again, so I can answer it.
I haven't had any question.
You asked me a question before I talked about the Maroons in the.
About giving back the indigenous people Haiti, for example.
Okay, all right. So
yeah.
all right, the indigenous people of Haiti. Show me these indigenous people of Haiti, and then show me these the people of Haiti who fought the French, and then
yeah.
Actually, I want. And then hold up. No.
You
hold
can
up.
make that case that you earned your right to
No, I'm
control
asking.
that country.
I'm listening, kid. Listen, no. I don't believe. I don't believe a lot of stuff you say. So I actually want you to show me the indigenous people of Haiti, and then show me the people of Haiti that fought off the French. Like I want show me the two different classes. Like show me some documentations. Like one killed off the other. Like there was wars or some shit. Because that's what you're pretty much hinting at. Like give back. Like we took their land and give it back. So
yeah,
just show me that evidence. You know what I'm saying? Like prove that claim first, and then I can. Then I
Well,
want to have.
you're now 95% of Haiti's population. And
Don't tell me
the
now. Don't
Taino
tell me now.
people
I'm saying show me.
now extinct and
Or
don't
they
have
merge
any
into the
control
culture,
of the country.
or they amalgamate into the culture, like literally, or they're bred into the Haitian people. Like you can say all that, but or there's other cases, other scenarios that could happen. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
prove to
and it
me
did
what you're
happen.
saying, though. That's what I'm trying to get at. Then ask me the question. Like you have to have some.
No, all I'm
some
saying
evidence,
is,
bro.
look,
No. I don't want to hear all I'm saying. No. Fuck all that. I want
where
you to
I'm
prove
going
to
with
me your
this
claim.
is,
You're asking me first, and then I go address the fucking
a lot
question.
of times,
Is this speculation? Is it hyperbole? What the fuck you asking me, bro? Like, is this a
no, a
hypothetical
lot
question?
of times people are telling me, yeah, okay, you're right if you have a coherent narrative on it. So when you say all the Australians, white Australians going back and giving back the country, the continent, the
When did I
Americans
say that?
coming back. No, a lot of people are telling me this,
Bro,
right?
you know you're talking to me, right? You're talking to soil, bro. Like,
Okay,
stop.
so you're
Listen,
pro soil, yeah.
No.
Okay, so if
You're
whites
talking to
taking
soil
over a
meaning.
country,
Hold
then
on.
it's
Let me clarify what I said. I'm saying you're talking to soil meaning. That's just me. It's soil meaning I love soil. Do you? I didn't want to say the whole fucking word. That's five. All the fucking words. I just want to say soil. Meaning you're talking to a new individual. Don't characterize me as all the other people you talk to. If you want to be intelligent, that's how you have discourse and conversations. You don't assume some shit that you heard from 50 other people with somebody you're talking to.
yeah, okay.
You
So
understand that,
answer
right?
me the question, should black people give back Haiti to the indigenous people that are left there, that are still somewhat a very small minority in Haiti, or and move back for before the whites have taken them to Haiti, or have they a right to stay there?
Oh, okay. You always have a right to stay there, and my evidence,
right.
my reasoning for this is because, like I said earlier, the maroon culture that you have mixing with these people, two different groups you're talking about, literally mixed together to fight. They actually joined hands, literally to fight, to bleed together, to become one. So I'm just what I'm saying is I need evidence where you're seeing this like some oppression from the indigenous culture. I mean, indigenous people and the people who came over from slavery. I need to see evidence of them fighting or something like that. I need to see evidence of this non-unity that we know literally happened. I'm a product of this unity. So that's I need to see evidence of the opposite side, or what we know that happened in history, for me to even play with the idea like, oh yeah, nah, they have no right. So to that land. So if you have anything to the contrary, please provide it about the oppression of these indigenous people. And
What
all
I
that.
would say to that, for example, is
Yeah.
if let's say the Italians, right? Let's go back to World War II. The Italians fought with the Germans, okay, in World War II, and we would have won that war. Should the Italians that fought on German soil now have the right to stay in Germany? Just because they have the same interest in fighting someone that is against them doesn't mean that then after this is over, the Germans has to accept all the Italians in Germany. But this is just I was not making the point. I was just interested in asking a black man that question because I've never asked that question before. So yeah.
Let me ask you a question. If a black man, let me ask you a question. Do you really want all black people, even the Caribbean island black folks, to go back to Africa?
No, I'm not up for that because
what
happened?
Hold on. Let me ask you. No, it's a two-part question. I just want to. I should have just said all the questions, but I was quite interested in what you was gonna say right there. All right. So you don't want to. So we should stay in our newfound homelands that we fought for, right, and not give them back.
Yeah, I would say so. Because even though it is tough, I was comparing. It is very difficult question. I've been asked this question a lot. This is why I brought that up. I was asked that from blacks towards me a lot, so I came up with an example where it was the other side, right? So I would say it is pragmatical, not possible. I would say whoever controls the nation right now should the people that control the nation right now should have the say of how the nation should be ruled. So I'm not, for example, I always bring that up. I'm not for Europeans to take back Turkey. We have lost that war against the Ottoman Empire, and now the Turkish people are the majority there, and we shouldn't start a war over this, okay? It has happened in the past. It shouldn't have happened, in my opinion. But this is the way it goes, okay?
So let me ask you, so Brazil should go back to who? Who should Brazil go to then? The Africans?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying
the Europeans or the indigenous people.
The people of Brazil, whoever these people are, they have to decide it on their own. This is now.
No, you said the majority. You said so. Whoever's majority should run the country. That's what you're telling me, right?
Yeah, or whatever this nation is deciding, right? It shouldn't be up for us, really.
No. There's a difference because you just gave me a whole example of how a minority could run a country and all that shit. So, and now you're saying majority should run the country. So I'm asking you a question straight for Brazil. The majority population should be running that country, right?
Yeah.
No matter even if the minority is in power right now, the majority should rule it, right?
Not really. I'm coming.
Come on, man! Like Aaron, I can't follow you now.
Look, I'm coming from an ethno-nationalist perspective, and when I'm talking about not only German people, of course, I mean overall white people, right? And what's good for one country for whites can be bad for another example. Let me give you an example. I am, for example, for
you're losing me.
no.
You're
Let
losing
me
me.
finish. Let
You're
me
losing
finish.
me. All right, go.
I'm
Hurry up, though.
pragmatic. I'm pragmatic. In South Africa, I would say the best thing white people can do is leave South Africa and come back to Europe. What I would advocate for America, Australia is white people separating from others there. And what I'm proposing in Europe is remigrating people to their ancestral homeland. Okay, so you see, I have different solutions for different countries. But overall, I would say the only one that should decide what is going on in America should be the American people. They have to come up with what they want for themselves. But I would say, from my perspective, it would be best for America to segregate. But it should be up to them, however they decide what politics they would want to go forward. Yeah.
Yo, hold on. Time out. We gotta pause this little whatever this is. Yo, so that rally is really happening down there? I'm reading the chat room. Look like they talking about that rally or whatever, the protest.
Yeah, Raptly TV is maybe Veli can put a
who
while we are
channel's on?
talking. Yeah, we are on Valley G Block here, and maybe you can play the stream in the background from Raptly TV, for example.
Who?
Raptly TV is a Russian.
Raptly.
They
Okay,
are
I know
live
you're talking about.
stream.
Yeah,
They
I
are
know you're
live
talking
streaming. Yeah.
about. Yeah.
We can talk and still watch the stream, right?
Yeah, that'd be dope. But shit,
Yeah.
I don't think Valley that tech savvy.
Come on, Valley. I don't want to miss anything.
I'm trying to.
I'm right now trying to find the interracial relationship statistics.
Yeah, you're not gonna find none of that shit. Man. Listen, you know a lot of y'all make up shit. You know a lot of y'all make. I'm not gonna say you not yet, but a lot of y'all make up shit. Why So Religious made up a fucking statistic out of his ass the other day. This other motherfucker came on right after him, just started making up shit. Like
here,
you, I don't want to. You, I don't want to see. I'm trying to give y'all the benefit of the doubt, but no, like literally, they don't like. Listen, you say a statistic, and then somebody asks you to provide that statistic, and then there's nowhere to be seen. Or
when we have talked, you basically agreed with me on almost everything. You were
no. You said the white thing, bro. The white
you were not saying that white people are not dying out. You were not challenging me on the birth rates.
Obviously, the percentage is decreasing of pure white people. Like I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
What the fuck I'm gonna say?
Yeah, how this is working is
I'm not even saying pure. I didn't even start saying pure white. Pure,
one thing is
whatever the Europeans would call.
One thing is the definition of whites. They are have been changed in the past, right?
Yeah, because you guys included Spanish
America,
people and Ethiopians. I mean,
Hispanic
Egyptians
people
and shit. That's the problem.
are often now also in America be viewed as whites.
Yeah.
In some cases they are viewed as whites, and in some cases they are viewed as Hispanic. And
no, but the thing is, hold up. But the thing is, that's why I gave you just two different classifications. I gave you whites, and then I gave you white non-Hispanic, like Latinos and all the other ones. The one that says non-Latinos is going down, not the one that says white, because they adding people to that list, like you just said.
Yeah,
the
I agree.
Pure ones are decreasing. Obviously,
we were agreeing on that, right?
Yeah.
So now it comes with.
But that's not. Listen, but no, the reason why we're disagreeing. Hold up. No, the reason why we're disagreeing.
Relationships here.
Yeah, exactly.
I provided you a link, and
it
is Pew Research, and it's saying here, whites, 11 of the migrants that comes to America, whites are 11%. Willing to go into interracial relationships of newcomers, blacks 18%, Hispanic 27%, and Asians 29%. So this is just talking about newcomers. but I'm trying to find of American citizens, right? This is
Yeah, and where
what I
was that
want.
study done in Virginia? Where was that done?
Let's see.
Because you know, based on the whole, if it's not a bunch of different random countries in America, and it's in a specific state, I mean, if it's not a bunch of different random states in America in a specific state, the data is going to be skewed. You know why? Because certain states have different laws. Some are like democratic. I mean, some are more left or right. So if they're more conservative, obviously they're more to
Yeah,
your side of the
what is
world. So hold up. So pause. So at the end of the day, it should be random, or it should actually be a fair amount of left and right states or red and blue states, because
Yeah.
it's just gonna be skewed. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like show me the data, like some real research, because like
Who's in power in Virginia?
do your research in what is Virginia? Do your research. Like give me see. I want you to show me Virginia, then show me California, then show me Kentucky, then show me fucking New York state. You know what I'm saying? Then show me Florida, then show me some in the Midwest. Show me some different shit. Oh, then show me Alaska, and then show me some fucking Texas or the Deep South. Show me different states. Don't show me one state that you know is probably red.
Here
that
and
leans
on
towards
Google, so you're agreeing that
yeah.
a democratic state would be more likely to,
Of course.
because they're more tolerant. Okay.
Yeah, of course,
Since
obviously.
2012 Virginia elections, Virginia has always voted Democrat.
All right.
So there you have it.
Okay.
Yeah. So in a Republican states, the numbers would be amongst whites probably even be more lower.
Who knows? So show me that. So see, this is what I'm saying. Show me it though. You know what I'm saying?
So
like
you're also questioning if the Democratic Party rules in Virginia. Okay.
no,
Here's
no, I'm
the-
not. I'm not questioning it. I'm saying show me other fucking states, bro. Like didn't I just say that? Show me other states.
Yeah, but now we have established it for Virginia. Okay.
Yes,
Then
but then
we
show
can.
me California, then show me some red state like Texas, then show me Florida, and show me New York State, so we can compare the data. We can't use one fucking data point and then say, yeah, white people don't do that. Come on, bro. I'm not stupid, man. Like, bro, like
And
I
where's
actually
your
studied
data?
research.
Where's your data?
I'm on the fucking phone. You got the computer. Go on the thing, and then, bro, you're on the computer. You're already pulling it up, bro. Just do it.
Okay.
Like, what are you talking about?
I will
nigga?
come back in 5 minutes. My
Oh,
phone
man.
just
All right,
rang.
thank you. All right, thank you. But listen, you're talking to somebody who's not stupid, man. You can't just read one data point to me and then want me to use that as representation of a fucking population. Like, come on, man. Like, let's be real now. Like, I thought I was talking to somebody with sense, bro. But it's like more I talk to you guys, y'all weak, man. It's embarrassing. I really feel for you guys now. Now I see why the women coming over here. Like, imagine your woman come over here to hear me, to hear you, and they like, nah, bro, I can't even do it. Like, fuck no. It's like Bruce, bro. It's like Batman and fucking, I don't even know. Fuck Ant-Man and shit. I'm Batman, you Ant-Man, bro. I don't even know what's going on. It's weird. All right, 5 minutes, man. All right, cool. Man, damn, I want to see the damn protest. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Y'all boys is hyping it up over there too much. This is crazy. I need to see the protest. I didn't even know it's gonna happen. Right. All right, so shit. All right, man. So, well, let me see what the topic of the day is. I don't even get to see this shit. Just that, but let me big up the chat room real quick. Big up Goofy99, Kemu, God of Jacob, Nine Ether, Miss London Yoruba. We got I ain't shit. It's that True Afghan, I think. Then you got Ben Grant, Astro Inferno, Europa, The Last Battle. Big up Ultra Funky. We got Veli. We got Zeriab. Taliesin Williams, big up K, Love is Law. Raph, Renegade Raph, big up. Shit, then we got Lady Divine on the panel. Hey, Lady Divine. Somebody got this damn live stream channel, man. Yo, Astro Inferno, I'm trying to figure that shit out myself. I'm trying to see what the hell that shit is. I thought I'd be everywhere right now, all that shit everybody's talking. I swear it's been more than 5 minutes, but Elron, man, you might as well say fucking just come back, man. I think it's more than 5 minutes. And you know the crazy thing, a good research paper would probably link to other research papers where you can find out that information, man. Or somebody probably did a research paper based on research papers. You know they do shit like that, where they combine a bunch of research paper and then put the information into one single paper. So you probably could find some shit like that versus taking fucking 30 minutes. Oh shit. Yeah, I want to check it out right now, Astro, but if I check it out, they're gonna log me off of this StreamYard. All right. So shit.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, cool. Oh, Tonka. Who, I don't know who that is.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, shit, Vet, if you can hear me, you could do what Aaron was saying, like if you could put the protest in the back or some shit.
Yeah.
Or StreamYard can't do that.
It can do that.
You seen that done before?
Yo, what's happening? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, we can hear you. Is it Tanka?
Tanker, just my gaming nickname. I'm not gonna put my real one on. You know what I'm saying?
Got you.
Listen, I'm browsing on this and I've just joined. Right? What's the topic?
Shit, man. Well, a lot of different subjects, but shit, what topics on your mind, though, man?
Well, you're talking about this protest. It's a bit. There's not much going on.
Oh, seriously? Oh, you seen the protest?
No, I'm working right now, but I've got about 5 screens open to.
Perfect.
Don't get too hyped about it, man.
So
I'm interested in what Armand Durr was saying.
What you mean?
What was he saying about protection of white genetics or some shit? I came in late to the convo, but that kind of conversation scares me, and I wanted to jump in, see what.
You're white?
No.
Oh, well, yeah. Oh, shit.
My blood's English and Egyptian.
Oh fuck. All right. Oh shit. Elron, yeah, he could dress, bro. Well, you ask him his views.
Well, I just wanted to observe and then call him out.
Well, he's right. Elron.
He's got more to say because it's quite a scary topic in the UK. There's a lot of people on the right will use the argument for the in the fight against, like, say, immigration and the segregation part, man. What are you talking about that, man? That's You want to segregate people. What's that about? And send people back to their homelands? Is that what you were saying?
Right now, the Black Lives Matter, at least some portion of it, they are calling for black police, black policing, black schools. They are promoting segregation themselves. So where's the problem?
I think you're probably generalizing, right? As well. I think there's millions of people backing a movement, of course, but within this movement, there's going to be different views. You can't generalize that easy, man. You know,
Yeah,
you can't.
and
generalize
we're already
that.
having it in Germany. We have Jewish exclusive schools. Germans can't have that. A German can't say they want a German exclusive school, but the Jews can here in Germany, for example.
So hold on, are you reactive? Are you just reacting, or are you like you guys always had this intention to separate?
What? To separate from who?
You know, he literally just asked you a question about separation, right?
Yeah.
And then you bring up
For me,
black people.
let me put this across. I think it's quite important. The more like the cities I've lived in, the more let's say, the more varied, the more different nationalities, colors, and everything in the cities I've lived in. People tend to be less racist, if I'm honest, right? You go certain places in the UK, and you won't see a black man or an Asian man, and they're racist. And in my humble and probably less academic opinion, okay, because I haven't spent years, decades studying history, so I need to obviously be humble and say, look, from what I've seen, the more people mix, the more people get on, and we don't see color, right? Does that make sense? I think the separation and segregation is just all you've got to rely on then is media, okay, and shit you'll see online. And it's not like real life experience to understand cultures. Does that make sense, though?
I wouldn't say so.
So let's talk about where you live. Where you live? What type of
cities?
Listen, listen.
My
in your
observation-
town.
Yeah.
Let me hear about the cultures or different ethnicities in your local town. You have, try and be honest about it. I can't prove you wrong, but what different ethnicities do you have in your town?
In my hometown, it's 99% white.
Okay, well there we
And
go.
German.
There we go.
Not only
there we go.
white,
son.
but German. It is great. Yeah, and that's
So how
why I
unusual
choose
is
to
it
live
that you
here.
speak of
99%
segregation?
white.
You speak of
Yeah.
segregation and separation because you're scared of a change. Look,
Yes,
and
of course I'm scared because
I'm jumping to a conclusion right now.
Yeah,
because you
from
have an
time
experience.
to time, I'm going into a fucking city, and it's a hellhole.
That's why it was a safe move to jump on and cut you off, really, because
Right here
you come
in my small village,
Okay.
I tell you why I'm against change. In my small village,
as
the
humans, we are
children-
always
the
scared of
children
change. We're creatures of habits, my
can
friend.
play on
Okay?
the
Come on.
streets, okay, and can stay at full night without the parents need to worry about their children. Okay.
What about what? What do you mean? You live in a 99% white German town. You don't have any experience apart from what it sounds like is media and
Yes, I
social.
have. I
So I'm
have
calling you out.
experience. I was going to a school within a city.
Mm.
Okay, so I've lived. When
How old are you, there? How old
I
are you,
lived
brother?
8 years because I made on the same school. I made my high school graduation or graduation.
Well done, man.
So I lived 8 years, basically from the morning until until afternoon. I lived in this city, and I experienced what the city is about. And what I'm seeing in the city is also segregation. You have a Turkish
So
dominated.
it's not working. So segregation neither works.
Turkish
hold on.
dominated
Hey,
area.
hold on, hold
You have
on.
a Kurdish dominated area. So even when you see in the city as a whole, in the shopping and all of this, you see there's different races. when it comes to living together, they are separating from each other.
This is true. You're right.
Hey, Tanker.
No, you're right.
Hey, Tanker.
Look, yes.
Can I?
Yeah,
chop
sorry,
in really
James. Go
quickly?
ahead.
Yeah, sorry, brother. Aronda, just real quick here, and this to everyone on the panel, not just you. But can you break down this idea of So, you know the Jewish schools. It's a really great point you made. Can you be German and Jewish?
It is very tough. They have a very
Can you be German and Jewish? It's not really complicated.
some Orthodox Jews say no, you can't, and some
I'm not
say
interested
some
listen,
say
oh,
they
bruv,
allow you.
bruv, it makes it painful. It's like fucking pulling teeth talking to you. Can you be German and Jewish? It's a simple question. Of course
Yes,
you can.
by some Jewish
Right, so
organizations
how
you
can-
can,
so what-
by some
so what
no,
school is the
you
equivalent?
can't.
So what school is the equivalent? Because, for example, you can be German and Muslim. So if you had an Islamic school in Germany,
Yes,
a German
but
could go.
Islam
All you-
is very
hold on,
different
hold
to
on.
Jewish.
All you have to
the
do,
Jewish
all you
faith.
have to do is convert to that creed or espouse that creed, and then you can join that school, or then you can be a member of that community. But a German,
Jews
wait,
teach
hold
their
on,
children.
when you're saying
Jews are
German,
not out there
when you're
trying
saying
to
German-
convert people. They try to be inclusive.
when you say a German equivalent,
exclusive.
yeah,
An
cool. When you say-
exclusive club. They are.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is what I'm saying, yeah. When you say German, so you say we can't have there is no German equivalent. If a
Yeah.
German can be Jewish and a German Jew can go to a Jewish school, or a German can be Muslim and a German can go to an Islamic school in Germany, then what would be your equivalent? What are you saying that you don't have?
I can make a religion right now, okay, and say, yeah, we are the God-chosen people, the German people, and you're only really of this German religion if you are a descendant of these people. Yeah, you can somewhat, some might say you can convert, but really we believe only with a genetic heritage to these chosen people, the German people.
That's not only
you
what
can
Jews
be
think.
fully of the German religion, okay? So this is the equivalent of what the
That isn't
Jews,
equivalent. That's not
the
what
Jewish
Jews think.
schools are.
That's not what all Jews think.
Yes, this is
That
exactly what
actually
the
isn't
Jews
all-
think.
No,
And the majority of the
you
Jews
literally
think
can
like that.
listen. No, there are different schools of thought in Judaism. Some people do accept. I don't know what I guess I can't remember what you call the Jewish community, like the technical term. But you can. There are Jews that believe you can convert. Irrespective, we're moving from the point. The point is your equivalent. Be honest. Is this concept of Aryan or this concept of what's the word? Sort of a racial classification. That's your thing.
Yes.
So give
This
me an
is also
equivalent- give me an
when you
equivalent
have
of a racial
when
classification.
you read the Old Testament.
Is there such thing as black schools?
When you read the Old Testament, you have the exact same thing.
Yeah.
When some Jews go out there now and saying no, really, you can convert to Judaism, even though it's very hard, okay, to convert to Judaism. When you compare it to the Muslim faith or Catholic faith, but when you hear a Jews telling you that, it is a shield basically in the diaspora, because they don't want to be seen as being racial exclusive. Okay, this is their shield. This is their deceive.
Rather than the conspiracy zones, yeah. Let's just be
No,
simple.
if you read the Old Testament, it is racial supremacy.
Cool. If you had a German
Doesn't matter
school in
what
England-
Jews are
if
telling
you had a
you.
German school in England, right, what would differentiate one is maybe citizenship, so German nationality, citizenship, and probably language, so some kind of some kind of cultural connection that you have to Germany. If you require the same thing, if you were making the case for the same thing, so you're saying like a German school in England or French, I think there is a famous French school in England and so on and so forth. You're not talking about speaking the language or having a passport from there. You're talking about a race, like a race. So you have African schools, you have different, like in Africa, you have like Sunday schools that are like, or Saturday schools that are like, I don't know, Pan-African Sunday schools or whatever the case may be, yeah. But all of these show, let's say, some kind of ethnic or cultural connection. That's the reason for a specific sort of that's the reason for it being unique and independent of the sort of national curriculum or schooling system.
And I
You're
could
asking
even
for just the color of your skin. Hold on. You're the equivalent you're making is just the color of your skin allows you access to a specific type of school.
not the
That's
color of
difference.
your skin.
But
This
the F,
the color of the
hold on.
skin
But creed,
is just a more
but the Jewish
obvious
school would be
thing.
creed. It would be their creed. It would be the reason that you needed separate independent schooling is because you have a sort of a far more specific criteria with regards to, I don't know, maybe dietary needs, whatever. Yours is just race. If you've got a specific color of a skin, you should have your own school, as opposed to if you've got a specific ideology or specific, again, like dietary requirement or a specific sort of cultural
Why should I be forced?
Education.
Why should I be forced to live or go to school with people that I don't want to go to school with?
What, a different color? No, a different color.
My God,
It is being forced upon me. Okay, it is not freedom. It is not sovereignty that is being promoted.
I just came on to
It
make
is
that point. So, hey, Tanker.
being forced together.
All right,
Okay.
cool. Tanker, it's good to hear your voice, man. You sound like you sound like a very irrational person. I'll let you.
When America ended,
Big up Soil,
the
big up Tanker,
apartheid, right? The police were going
Yeah,
out
big up.
with weapons. The military force was going there with weapons and forced white people to go to the same school with black people. This is a fact. They forced them. And if we want to talk about freedom, it also means freedom of association. But we are not having that. And I can make, for example, a German religion where I say it is open to everyone, and then I teach German supremacy. Do you think any black people will go to would want to go to a German school where I teach things that Adolf Hitler is saying?
Do you?
This is what the Jewish religion is about.
Yo, so whose channel is this? What's I've come across this. I know. Tell me more, man. Like,
Valley Vision.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's
You,
I don't know
watched
much
Speaker's
about it.
Corner before? You watched Speaker's
Nope.
Corner?
Nope.
Yeah. Well, shit. You would have seen him on Speaker's Corner. If you're familiar with it, platform.
Okay.
But, shit, yeah. But pretty much he streams every day. Different topics. There's always like a topic of the day. On Fridays, normally wild as fuck. He pretty much lets anybody express their views, no matter who they are.
Yeah.
That's normally how every day is, really.
Yeah.
So you hear a diverse array of different opinions by different characters. Some fake, some real. So yeah, just you to decipher through the bullshit and pick out the gems. Like I always say, eat the meat, spit out the bones. Really.
Nice.
Cool. Yeah, so that's the platform in a nutshell.
Yeah, man. That's the beauty of the world we live in now. The beauty and the horror, I guess. But like anyone can jump in. Like imagine having these platforms years ago. Being able to jump in. I'm working right now. Do you know what I mean? I've got another screen up. I'm like, right, you see what going on in London, and I come across this. It's amazing that we can connect like this as well, right?
At least for now, the YouTube thought police is coming after.
See,
what
I sense in you, brother, is fear. Okay, you're motivated by fear.
I'm motivated by love.
I wouldn't say
Love
so.
for
I think
my
your
own
actions. I think your actions and your comments are motivated by fear. Fear of.
Well,
fear
that's
of
your
it.
projection.
No, it's your. I'm your projection. You're scared of the thought police and YouTube. Forget that. I ain't scared of that shit. We're here talking right now, right?
Yeah, right now, yes. But if
So
you
what?
listen to this beautiful Jewish woman called who's in charge again on YouTube? What is her name? Suzanne Wojcicki. What she has to say, YouTube will be a thought.
I live in the
prison.
real world as well, brother. So I tend to go off real life experiences more so. I do my research, but real life experiences for sure. Where are you from, Soil?
Miami, man. America, but Miami.
Nice.
Miami specifically, yeah.
And where Germany as well. How old are you, and Soil? You mind me asking?
I'm in my 20s, put like that.
Okay. Decade on me. All right.
He's 17. Something like
No. I'm in my 30s, bro. Yeah. Still
hey,
young.
listen.
We're all still
Yeah,
very
about
young.
to say. Yeah, I was just about to say that.
It's
Yeah.
just started. It's just begun.
Now, you know, that's the crazy thing. They actually push back the age, really, bro. Like people who, like, you know what I'm saying? Like what you did when you was 50, like 40-year-olds doing it. I mean, when you were 60s, like people at 50. I mean, I'm trying to say it. I'm pretty much saying the age has
People
been
live
pushed back,
longer,
meaning, yeah, not
right?
even people have been live longer. People are like more active, the more lively. They could do more at the ages. So
Yeah.
it seems like they're younger. That's what I'm really trying to say. For the
That's for
technology and all that shit, really.
For sure, man. Everything
Yeah.
is available freely now. Duh, man.
Yeah, 'cause
I didn't want to come across so harsh to you, but some of your comments are quite scary. I've seen a lot of movements, dangerous movements happening against minorities based on a few things you said. That's the main reason I just, a couple of clicks. It wasn't that hard, right? A couple of clicks, I'm in chatting to you. But yeah, this might be quite. This might not be based on facts, but the way I see it, man, I'm half brown, I'm half white. In 100 fucking years, I mean, the whole world's is screwing each other, right? We're having brown, white, black, and Asian babies. In a few hundred years, there'll only be one color. Probably not, but do you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't hold too much onto a certain creed. We're all mixing. You understand what I'm
The
saying?
Chinese will still be Chinese. The Africans will still be Africans.
It's not my
in
point.
Africa.
Well, we'll be mixed,
And all
man.
those mixed race
Okay, yeah, we
theory,
won't- okay,
mixed
okay.
race people are hating each other all the
Not
time.
really.
The
No,
Turkish
not at
people,
all. Not at-
the Turkish
We're
people.
yeah,
Wait, let me
okay.
talk.
Yeah.
The Turkish people are a mix of Europeans, mostly of Greek descent, of the old Ottomans, as well as the indigenous people that were living there. So they are very mixed race, yet they have still problems with
That
the
is true.
Syrian people.
I know that.
They
But
still have
that's
problems.
Every culture has, and you're
So
correct. Every
it
culture has
doesn't
their own
change
issues.
anything.
It takes
doesn't change
generations.
anything.
It takes generations to shift.
The mixed black race people have problems with the Mexicans, which are a mix of indigenous Indian people and Europeans. So the narrative, the left-wing elitist narrative that we are all the time hearing, that we will all be one color and all of this. No, we won't. There will be new races, new different ethnicities, and they will hate each other just as much as we have the divide right now. And I would say the most dangerous people we find on the planet are those who forcing together different people, different cultures, different religions, all in one small space. These are the most dangerous people.
No, you are the most dangerous people when you say you're
No,
driven by love, but clearly
diversity
you're
brings
not.
conflict.
And do you have any hope?
Homogeneity.
Do you have any hope
Homo-
or
No,
belief that
all
things will be
hope is
better?
gone. The
Okay, well there we
project
go.
is gone.
So you have no love left, brother.
Black Lives
Trust
Matter,
me.
the best way.
No
to
matter how
show
bad it gets, I
that
still have hope.
multiculturalism has
You clearly have
failed.
lost that. You've clearly lost the
Multiculturalism
hope.
has
You have
failed.
nothing to add to.
Black
all you have
black
to add
people are
is
now
division.
being treated better than ever before. We are governed by left-wing elites. Okay, we are more tolerant than ever, and yet you see those race riots.
Have you ever been to a riot? Though? Have you ever been to a
Yes.
protest?
Yeah.
What have you had to fight
Many
for in your
times.
life? Okay, what on YouTube?
No, I was on many protests.
I think you're a scared little boy. Though. I think you're
well,
a very scared
you can
little boy.
challenge me.
No hope.
I have said
challenging
it
you.
before.
I'm
Someone like
challenging
you.
I think your point
for
of view.
£2,000.
I bet you have. I bet you study a couple of like debate.
Tanker, for £2,000, we can get into a ring, okay, and then live stream this event
Oh boy.
on
Oh
YouTube
boy.
and see how scared I am. For £2,000, I will come from Germany to the UK, and we will see who the scared one is. Okay?
Someone driven by love wants to turn to violence. No, done. Well played, man. You're proving your point. Well done. You're proving who you are, man.
All right. You brought
Oh
up that
boy.
I'm scared.
You are. You're driven by
No,
fear.
I'm
man.
challenging
You're
you
scared. You're
to
challenging me
see
about
who's
what?
scared. You bringing up demonstrations means and me portraying me as
question your
scared,
experience.
meaning I'm physically weak.
No, you're driven by
Well,
fear.
let's
You're driven by
prove
fear,
it.
man. You ain't driven by love.
£2,000, and I'll come over to the UK, have a great
Ridiculous.
evening with
Absolutely
some
ridiculous.
lads there, and we live stream the event, UFC
What
or
event? What event are you
boxing,
talking about? What
UFC
event
or
are you talking
boxing,
about?
legal fight.
Why would
We
we
stream that
box?
here on Valley's channel.
Why would we even do that?
Well, because you called me weak.
I said you're driven by fear, and you are scared. You're scared of people mixing together. It's just it's just weird, man, that you can't see that. Anyone who's
You
I don't
are
understand you.
denying reality. Black people are right now scared. They are out there protesting, telling us that there are people getting slaughtered, and they are fear that whites are killing them. So what you telling those black protesters right now?
Say it again. I wasn't listening. Repeat it again.
What are you telling those black protesters on Black Lives Matter right now? That they shouldn't be scared of white people. Why are they so scared?
I don't think they are scared of white people, brother. I don't think they are.
So why are they out there?
No, obviously because they want equality or some form of justice, I would say, or a fair shake in the legal system, right?
In my opinion, I think, and this is just singular opinions of people, right, which doesn't tend to matter too much unless we have a hand in changing the situation, truly. But this is it's quite a symbolic time. I don't know. I think I'm pretty sure it's a generational shift. Mindsets will shift. It takes generations. For so many years,
shifted.
To what? To what?
It is now a more racially society than it was 20 years ago. And why? Because now the supermajority, which is white indigenous people in Europe, are now becoming a minority, and other groups are growing and are now searching for more power. They are now saying, no, we deserve to be in this institution, and if you don't give us that, we will riot, we will set cities on fire, okay? We will beat white people on the streets, as we saw in America. And as we saw lately in Ireland, which no media has talked about, okay, where 3 black guys were stabbing a white young lad, okay, we will never hear his name on the media.
Is anyone else going to join this chat? We need some more. We need some more voices.
Yeah, shit. Veli posted a link, but I'm watching that. How you pronounce that shit? Ripley, whatever.
Russian today.
Yeah, Ripley. There we go. Yeah, I'm watching that Ripley now. Cause I seen the chat rooms going crazy about the protest.
I want to find some common ground. I want to find some common ground with you there. I think I want to find some common ground, right? Because
listen. We're
polar opposites in a lot of ways.
This happens every week. Trust me, Aaron.
I know, and I'm just curious for my growth, right? For my growth, to know that this has never solved anything. For a decade, I've stepped off of being opinionated or going to protests and being on the left or the right or wherever I'm not like it's always there's always people that want to put you in a box, right? It's a dangerous thing to do because I don't know. I think we lose our own individual opinions and we tend to follow someone else's. But I am hopeful of a future where like it could be very naive, right, of me to think that we can all get along one day and have a general understanding or a general love for each other. That's why I asked the question. I wonder if we've got any common ground because it can't be based on hate. And actually, I just read a couple of comments. It's like I'm calling him out on how scared he is provokes a reaction. I think whoever said that is kind of right. I shouldn't be doing that. But I'm not a politician. I'm not a psychologist. I'm not a therapist, right? I'm just a human being, man. I have a normal job, sort of normal life, normal habits, right? I'm not an expert. So yeah, I'm calling myself out on calling you out.
That's a start. You were
But then
coming in
I want to
and
find
telling
some
me,
common ground.
Tanker,
Yeah,
Tanker,
only
you were
because
coming in
only
and
because
telling me you are scared of minorities because
I've heard I've heard
national
your reasoning
uprising, right?
before. I've heard your reasoning before.
No, this one you won't hear before.
No, I have.
You
I've had
coming in
narration
and
about
you told
the whites'
me,
genetics
wait,
being
you
erased.
told me that you're
I've
scared
heard that
of
before.
how minorities will be treated, right?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You
No.
come in and told me
No,
that.
I didn't say that. No.
Yes.
Said nothing like that. I think I came in, and what immediately perhaps scared me, or maybe I'm putting my words in my mouth. I'm confused now. I'm pretty sure I didn't come in and say that, but I wanted to call you out on a reasoning I've seen before or heard before, and that was like you're scared of the white genetic European disappearing. I've heard that before in the UK quite a lot.
And of the rise of anti-white hatred and racism towards us.
Do you think I mean, I don't think people are not educated enough on what it means. Like, I'm from the UK. I'm from Britain. I'm not proud to be British. Okay, it's simply a land I was born in. It has no relevance to me. Like to be patriotic. To be patriotic, I think is dangerous as well. I think to be patriotic is a dangerous thing.
Everything we need to know.
Listen, to be patriotic, I think is dangerous. You're either patriotic. Listen, you're either patriotic of your friends, your family, your fellow countryman, or what are you patriotic about? Your government or your government's actions, or are you patriotic about your football team, or the weather? You know, like be specific. It means to be more specific. You can't just be patriotic altogether of your country.
So you can be proud of your family, but I can't be proud of my people. This is what you're telling me.
No. For example, I'm not proud to be British because I know it's associated. It'd be associated to be
extended family.
That's not what I said. You love putting the words in the mouth, though. I like that. You're a good debater or an argumenter. You're very clever at that. Very good. But that's not what I said. I'm questioning the patriotism and the being proud of being white and stuff like that. Why would you be? You know, there's a few bad white people or a few bad black people. It doesn't mean if you're proud to be either white or black that you associate with those bad, all good people, right?
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Would you be scared for black people if you find out that white people are killing blacks in America more, like 5 times more?
Well, I'm almost certain that is happening. It's not that I'm scared of it. It's just a fact, surely.
So you would see that as a problem, right?
This is what this is all about. This is what the BLM movement is all about.
Let me give you the truth bomb.
Black, melanin.
Okay, then melanin people. Okay.
No,
so let me give you the truth bomb. You're living in the UK, right?
Continue.
Okay. What if I tell you that blacks kill whites in the UK at a rate of 93.5%, not percent, at a rate of 93.5 more than the other way around?
Continue.
93, not 5 times more, 93.5 times more.
What?
And no one is talking about it.
No. I gotta see that. Listen, prove that. Listen, you gotta provide data now. Like, seriously.
Yeah, I can provide that data.
Everyone, this is getting dangerous, man.
It's your official government statistics.
I'm in America, so their official government stuff. But please show,
in America, the black on white killings is 12 times more. Blacks are killing whites 12 times more than the other way around.
What is it? 80% of statistics are wrong or some shit, man. Who gives a shit about statistics?
Great. He's at 93%, 93.5%. times more.
Yes.
Show me that. Please show me that. Please.
All right.
93 times
I've
more.
done it before on the
But
channel with James
listen.
Jones, by the way.
But listen, you listen, man. Your population would have been far gone less if using. Boy, I mean, UK black people over there ain't playing. That's all that shit mean, but I know that's not true. So provide the evidence, please.
Yeah, give me a few minutes.
Hey, that's gonna be your new name. Elron, give me a few minutes. Whatever.
This is the great
Done.
thing, right? If you would tell that to the black protesters out there and the white allies, right? That hate themselves, that have this self-guilt, that want to prove that they are a good white person. If you provide them the data, they are standing on the streets right now, protesting and stop killing black people, whites, right? They would not believe you that, because they are just hearing that about white racism all the time, right?
Tell us something else. Maybe not even switching subject, but even it would be great to switch a subject. What else in the world is going on there? What else can you tell us? Tell me that I may not know of.
Sorry, I have to search for the data. I can't discuss
Yeah,
with you.
the black people in UK kill white people 93%, 93.5% more than white people kill black people in UK, right?
Yeah.
Find that, please. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Whew. All right, we're gonna find out. Yeah.
Interesting exact percentage to have on the front of your head and brain
Not-
to
not
say it, and then not
percentage.
have it on a
In
to have it on a
percentage?
web page. You know.
In percentage, it would be
You said percentage.
9,350.
To have an exact percentage on the tip of your tongue.
Yes.
I don't know. He's confusing now. I don't even, but that's what you gotta just listen to them. I mean, everyone. I don't know. This is entertainment for him though. So yeah, I'm trying to watch the protest though. Trying to go back and see.
This is good practice. This is good. This is good entertainment. You're right. There's not much
No,
going
for
on
him,
right now,
for
brother.
him, for
There's
him,
not much
for him.
going on.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch it though. I'm trying to see.
British too busy sipping their tea, mate. It's too relaxed. You know what I mean? You do it a bit. You do it a bit proper over there in the US of A. To be honest, I see this is all a small percentage of things to perhaps come. But no, man, we've honestly one day, maybe 200-300 years from now, all humans will get along. So fuck our generation, you know. We just got to teach we just got to teach the next generation to teach the next generation. We ain't gonna see. We ain't gonna see it yet.
No, man, shit, you saying some crazy shit. You saying fuck our generation.
Not like, I mean,
you know, our generation is literally going to be the leaders. I mean, they're going to.
I'd hope so. No, I think because even 1 or 2 generations before us have done work as well, right? So like,
Yeah,
this is.
people
I'm not
die.
saying fuck it. I'm having a a scope of a few hundred years and how world will be. I don't mean fuck this generation. I mean, look, we're just.
You might be alive in 100 more years. You see, technology might keep you
You
alive.
never know. I might live forever in 100. You know, like
No,
for
I'm not-
100
I'm not-
years.
I'm not saying that.
We'll
That's
be
kind of-
we'll all be uploaded to the cloud, brother. You know, we'll be
Shit.
symbiotic with artificial intelligence. We'll be, you know what I mean?
Shit, I don't know about all that, but yeah.
But no, I mean,
All right, I found
to be hopeful about it. Like, even if we don't see change or any positive change in our lifetimes, then in generations and generations to come, like, things were bad 100 years ago, things were bad 200 years ago, even worse, right? Any of you religious? Any of you follow a faith?
I think Elron's Christian.
Okay.
No, I'm pagan.
No, Elron's Christian. He's lying.
So now I have to find it on your government website. I only
No,
have
no, UK. I just want to see the UK website. The UK website.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
follow
yeah, I
America.
know.
Big up,
Oh, you're not
UK
from
Gov.
UK? Oh, Elron's in Germany. I forgot. Right? Yeah, yeah. Fuck. Yeah, he's in Germany. I always think he's from UK. That's why. I don't know why. Hey, you don't talk about shit over there in Germany. People got to ask you about it. I'm gonna do my research on Germany though. Don't worry.
Yeah, do that.
Germany's progressive in a lot of ways, man. Quite impressed with a lot of stuff
okay.
Germany does.
Yeah, the police look like they got that shit on lock down there. Something looked like it was about to kick off, and then they just shut it down.
A lot of things, man. Like just
The dogs barking and shit.
not fully upped on it, but a lot of cities they're quite progressive. They move quite quickly on certain things, but it could be the true in the opposite direction for some cities in Germany. But everything's opened up there. I hear everything's back to normal pretty much. Restaurants, bars open. Everyone's chilling. They're ahead of the game over there. In some parts of Germany, it seems. All right. I better get some work done. So,
All right. This
it was
this
nice
should
speaking to
be,
you both, and see you at the Stargate, brother.
website here.
Stargate, what that mean?
I don't know, man. The future we'll meet each other at the Stargate in the future.
Oh, okay.
Government to UK.
Hold on. You said hold up. You're not religious.
Me?
Yeah.
Agnostic, I would say. I mean, there's a lot I don't understand in this world, and I've done a lot of research, Christianity, Islam. Man, I think, I've asked questions
so hold
of
on. Which
religious
one do you
leaders and
lean towards?
imams before that they can't answer.
Which
Too
one
many.
you lean towards more? Like which one you can find yourself like? Okay,
I don't-
I don't believe everything, but it kind of makes sense to you.
I suppose there's some part of Buddhism that I'm attracted to, right? But I'm very early on in the discovery stage. I think, I study a bit of physics, and I'm very, very fascinated with the universe and the cosmos itself, that when I look out there, there's so much we don't know. And I think, humanity has found answers in religion, perhaps, that are easy answers. And I think it's more complicated than that. So I don't know, man. God itself, it could be the light within us, the particles, the matter itself, like it's. And back to your question, I don't think there is a being. I don't think there is an all-knowing being. I don't think there is an entity that I could call God.
They have updated the data from the website, but you can find it there. So I have to make another math on that. So the current link I sent you in the side chat. We can go over this now, if you want. These are the combined data from 2008 to 2019 now. Before it was from 2012 to 2017, the data I had before that my math is based on. Yeah.
All right, so which appendix table you're looking at?
Yeah, I'm right now searching.
Hold on.
There are so many tables right now on that.
All right, so hold on. Hey, yeah, for some reason I can't look at the data and go on StreamYard. Your voice breaks up. So Just tell me the appendix. I'll look at it after you finish talking to verify your
Yeah.
information. But I already got the Excel spreadsheet already. I'm looking at it. So yeah, continue on. Well, shit. Why you figuring out that? Let me even ask Kataga. You're saying God is light at the end of the day. So you're pretty much breaking down everything to physical terms, right? Everything that we experience or we call God the supernatural into physical terms, right? There's nothing out metaphysical, right? Are you saying?
I'm at the beginning, like I say, of discovery. I think everything is so super complicated the way I see it now. Like I'm preparing to go into a study of physics and stuff like that. To, you know, my life has led me to this point, right? So I have a lot of intake from a lot of people as well that talk about God being light, or you know, the way the books were written originally, or whatever. That you know, passed down the years is kind of been confused, right? Like, I don't know, man. I don't think there's a metaphysical being, if you can say that. No, I
Don't
don't.
be scared, man. Don't be scared.
No, I
be scared.
don't. It's literally I don't know. I think the universe is evolving us to understand itself.
So where did you get this information where God is associated with light? Like where does that where did you get
I
that
think
information?
from friends and people that I know of in certain groups, like of let's say psychedelic, I would say forward-thinking groups. A few of them, yeah, like I say, mess with psychedelics and that, have sent me stuff that God is. Man, I can actually probably bring something up. There is, I'm pretty sure that in testaments or whatever, it has referenced God as being a light of some, yeah, like in theology, divine light, also called divine radiance or divine. I don't know, man, but like, mate, you're asking the wrong person, I guess, because I'm discovering. I think it's very interesting. But like, I think the universe has evolved us to understand itself. I don't think there is an entity. I think there probably are more powerful entities than us. My man's gone. I think they're more powerful entities than us, possibly in the universe, things we can't see. But I don't think there is a divine being, no. No, I'll talk so much shit. I'm gonna duck. I'm gonna subscribe to the channel, and I'm sure I'll be back. Duh, man. Love and respect, brother.
See ya.
I got respect for your debating techniques and stuff like that.
Oh, thanks.
That's it. That's all I've got to say. Auf Wiedersehen.
There are people that are much better than me on this.
Oh yes, no, I can confirm that. Auf
But
Wiedersehen, brother.
I don't want to use tactics really.
You do. I think you do. I think it's your only way, because your facts and arguments we have to disagree on, mate. I wish you the best, honestly, mate. I'm sure we'll speak again in a bit, brother.
Yeah. All right, I found the old statistic I used as well. So he's not on the panel anymore. Where have they gone? All right, we'll copy that. This is chapter 3, table 305. Where is I love soil? Right here, he wrote. He's still Valley. I love soil. Do you is in the back chat. He wants to get on the panel again. Yeah, but check those numbers out. I will right now do some Twitter ratings based on that demonstration. I will now watch some live streams. I gave you another 3 minutes to join, and then I will leave. There are some I see on the Rupley TV stream there are some patriots protecting the monument in London
I'm back. Sorry,
right now.
to live stream and see what I've got. Oh Lord. Madness, madness, madness.
So there could be a potential clash of Antifa and Black Lives Matter and a few patriots.
Why?
There are patriots protecting a monument in London.
What
I
monument?
don't know. It seems like a war memorial, not a statue.
How do you spell Rupley for that Rupley TV channel?
Ruptly.
Okay.
I don't know if someone else is streaming. Probably they will only show you some mainstream media channels streaming from there, unfortunately. But let's check.
The title says tensions rise as nationalists protect. Hold on. Oh yeah, tensions.
Yeah.
Protesters in London meet counter demo. Okay. That's streaming. Is that streaming live now?
Yes, it's streaming right now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They are more or less pretty neutral. I think it is a Russian thing. They are just showing you the pictures.
Oh. Wow.
The Telegraph is also streaming right now. The Sun. But they are only showing, once again, only showing mainstream media channels. Isn't that... This is just amazing. I bet that someone else is streaming on YouTube right now. Right?
Go and catch
They're only showing mainstream media. It's
Go
fucking...
to that's where all the best live streams are at. That's where I went. Go to Instagram. You're gonna find all of the info there.
Mm.
1 second.
Maybe Twitter? Let's see. Yeah, it would be good for the views if Valley tries to change the title to the protests, and we are live commenting, for example, over this. Oh, Ralph has sent me a message. Let's see. I would only film there with a hidden camera or something. Arif is making some pictures from the scenes on his Twitter. Let's see. BLM.
I didn't realize that Paris had their own protest going on right now as well. I've just realized.
Oh, Paris also, yeah. Makes
No.
sense. Makes sense. I don't know if Germany is having one. Doesn't seem so.
Oh wow. This shit has gone wild.
Oh, some fights with the police already happening. I see on Twitter.
Mm.
And it seems to be yeah, it's patriots fighting with police.
Oh, somebody, give me somebody. Felly, can you let on Ultra, please? He's in the back. And congratulations, Ultra. Yay, she's arrived. Another one to add to the black race. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, exactly what I told you. We will see those pictures being shared by mainstream media and totally changing the narrative.
Yo,
This is what I want.
Yeah, she's not here. Everyone, listen. Like, to be fair, your voice makes me want to commit suicide. It's monotone, and I feel like when you talk, I'm drowning in air, and it's horrible. But big up yourself and big up Germany. Listen, just quickly, yeah.
Yes.
I'm watching these protests, yeah, and I'm only seeing white dons fighting police and letting off fireworks. I thought this was meant to be about protecting statues.
But that's the point, Ultra. I said it. I've been saying that. What part of all week have you not been listening to my voice?
Do you know what the funniest thing is? Yeah, I blame Elron for all of this. You know.
I was saying, don't go to the fucking protests. Haven't you
Yeah.
listened?
Yeah, I did. I listened. I'm at home.
All week I've been screaming down this whole damn black
Yeah,
people.
no, but do you know what the funniest thing is? For me,
It's
this is
not our
just
fault.
this is an excuse. No, it's all an excuse to blow off steam. People have been on lockdown. The mental health is taking a fucking dip. Like, it's mental. What's happening here is an exercise in futility. It's a nonsense. Nothing's gonna come of it except giant egos are gonna get stroked. Like, that's all it is. Like, every camp's gonna go home. I was there. Yeah, we stood up for righteousness and justice, and we're the lads. And bruh, listen, this is all bullshit, man. Like, you went down. According to the lads, they went down there to protect Winston Churchill, but they're fighting with fucking police.
Done.
Someone help me make sense of that. And then the best part of it all, I'm seeing Braden down there. I'm seeing Braden down there in that same dead green Adidas t-shirt that he's had on for 3, 4, 5 years, right? No, I can't really diss a man for that because I've got boxer shorts that are older than my children. But yeah, I'm seeing Braden down there with his stupid racist self, and I'm thinking, what?
Has he started
This is
trouble?
nonsense.
Has he started trouble?
He probably will. Once he gets 2 drinks in him, he'll be all right. He'll be all right. You know, Braden's
Yeah,
like,
these people you are seeing there are all civic nationalists, all the Tommy crowd hooligans, right?
oh, Elron.
There's no ethno-nationalists that were calling for going to this demonstration. In fact, one of the biggest in the UK spoken out against them and also warning Tommy Robinson fans to go there. This is probably why Tommy has later, 2 days later, started the video that he will not go there.
So why do all these civic nationalists, why are they all drunks and neeks and nitties and crackheads and dopeheads? What is up with that? Like, why is that set of people just so downtrodden?
Yeah, I don't know. It is just sad to see, really, and we want to get them away from this.
The thing is, I said this all week. I said, black people, this is not our fight. What are you taking your black asses down there for? If white people want to mash up the statues and they want to fight with other white people, leave them to it. It's not our problem. So for the fact that I'm hearing black people talking about, oh, they're going down there, for what? What is your point? What is your aim? What are you fighting and what are you defending? Leave them to it. Now you see them out there fighting and warring all over the damn place. Leave their asses to it. It's not our issue. It's not our problem. Why do we care? Aaron, go and get your people and go and get them together. Go and get them.
Yeah, but you're making it as if there are no black violent people over the last week. And I can tell you, man, what I have seen video-wise.
Hold on, Aaron. I'm just pointing out all of that talking you were doing earlier on to James about black people are most likely to do this and black people.
Yeah.
It's funny because the evidence clearly shows who's the violent people around here, and it ain't nothing to do with us. That's all I can say.
Wrong.
Evidence right here in your face ain't got shit to do
Wrong.
with us.
I have the statistics on my side. I proved that.
Well, while you're getting your statistics, let's go and watch live right now in real time what's going on.
All right. So what we are seeing on a single event is disproving the statistics. And what I can show you about violent black people over on Black Lives Matter demonstration clearly shows this. What you see right there is nothing compared to what I have seen. Nothing. But yet you make it as if you haven't seen any black violence over the last weeks, any looting, any setting buildings on fire, beating white people up in huge gangs.
Aaron, just be clear what I said. I said you can go and get your statistics right now to go and try to make your point come through all you want. But we can go and watch right now, live on camera in real time and see what's going on right here, right now. And I'm telling you, you're seeing white people. You ain't seeing no blacks. Go and look. I don't know why you're trying to divert me to last week or the week before or over the years or over the centuries. I'm talking about right here, right now. Go and look at your people and go and get them together. Go and get them together. Go on.
I've never said that there are no violent white people, but this doesn't change a thing, and you know that. Now you're trying to make it, I don't know. I don't think you're all this stupid. You're just arguing in bad faith. That's all.
I'm just taking the fucking piss. I want you to eat your damn words. You done all of that talking all morning, only to have your white people embarrass you and make you look stupid live on here. Like, keep going, innit?
And what have I warned people about? I was the first. I was on Banksy's on Monday, right after Tommy, or Sunday, right after Tommy was putting out his video. I was warning about it. Shortly after, my colleague was warning about it. And now you have those people who are probably infiltrated by federal agents, okay? And they are starting now to make the right wing look bad. Yes. This is exactly what the media wants.
No, wrong, because I hear you when you're speaking, and this is, I think Ultra was it someone tried to point that out to you early in the week. When you're speaking for a very small, minute point of the white community. There's other parts of the white community that have their own agenda and have their own thing. That's probably bigger than your part. Remember, you're what? The nationalists. Whereas the other ones, I don't know what they're representing or what they're fighting for. I don't know what the Civ Nats represent. I don't know what I think just for their country, whatever the hell it is. But you lot are happily willing to go toe to toe with each other. This ain't got nothing to do with us black people, you know. We just sit back and eat our popcorn and watch it all play out. Meanwhile, you will turn right back around while all this is going on and tell us we're the violent ones. Okay.
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
Your people, I'm not saying you specifically.
Oh, you're saying, yeah, you are. You just literally
You want to see a beautiful video right here?
You literally said, yeah, you are, and then turn around and tell me afterwards that I'm not talking about you specifically.
Yeah, I'm just scrolling to the Twitter timeline while I'm speaking to you. Here you have a video 2 days ago. It is in Ocean City, Maryland, where like a group of 50 blacks are punching on one white guy.
Okay, so
You even have a game. You call it the knockout game.
Okay, what's the point you're trying to make? So there's 50 black people on one white guy. Okay,
Yeah.
I know that number is exaggerated, but what is the point you're trying to get at?
I'm get at that you won't see those pictures in the mainstream media. If it was the other way around, if 50 blacks, let me tell you about an example in Germany. This was making worldwide news, and the media was telling, yeah, basically Germany is going back to Nazi time because of a short 10-second clip where 3 white guys were following 2 Syrian refugees after they have killed one Cuban German. They have had a demonstration, Pegida demonstration, okay? And 3 guys were following him and then letting them run away for 10 seconds before they were called back by their girlfriend, okay? Nothing has happened to them. Not one punch has landed. Yet, and the source was Antifa, an Antifa account. So they have not shown the rest of the video, right? Yeah, nothing has happened, and yet the media was telling we have in Germany it's called Menschenjagd. So Germans in huge crowds were hunting down minorities. Okay, no proof, nothing. Worldwide news. It was in Chemnitz. Yeah, I think when you Google it, you will even find articles in the UK about it. Okay. Nothing has happened, and later, one of the people that the video was from not an Antifa account, it was from someone else, and he was going to police and reporting what has happened, and those 2 refugees that fled the scene, they were they were throwing a bottle of beer into their faces, okay, and then they followed these 2 Syrian guys for like 10 or 15 meters, okay? So this is where the media is crying out. And yet you won't see scenes like this where 50 people or something go after 2 white guys, punching them unconsciously. Or the Irish lad I was talking about. There was some media talking about it. That was stabbed nearly to death while they are laughing in the background.
Do you know what you sound like right now? You sound like a carbon copy, a German version of Vinny. That's what you sound like right now. Oh, the media never shows the white people being...
Yeah, I love Vinny Sullivan.
You do. You lot sound
He's a good
stupid.
lad.
You lot sound... That's a ridiculous claim. Every single day we get things happening that they put on there, but you don't refuse to see it. You just try to portray this thing like, oh, the media's biased towards black. Us poor white people don't even get a fair share in the media. They don't highlight this. Like, stop the fucking victim crying. We're tired of it. We're tired of it. You lot control the damn media, so make noise about it. You run the media. Your people run the media.
The anti-white whites control the media, yes.
Oh my
They are
God.
the same people that would say, if you put out White Lives Matter, this is a racist message, but are promoting Black Lives Matter and saying everyone that don't bend a knee is a racist. Yes. And you refuse to live in reality.
I refuse
All
to
right.
live. I refuse to live. Are you having a fucking laugh? I refuse to live in reality.
You know I'm right.
You're a dickhead. That's what
You
you
know
are.
I'm right.
Proper dickhead. If you're gonna make that proper claim right there, live on air.
They were even telling people right now, check it out, check it out. There were people going out there
That's reality. So
putting stickers out there saying white, it's okay to be white. And look at these articles the mainstream media wrote about this. I'm not making this shit up. But you need to be the victim. Otherwise, yeah, there's no point.
victim card. Let's get the violins out, and I will run the bath while you cry me a river. Go on, go and get your violin. violence.
Well, this is what you guys are all the time all about, that you're suffering structural racism and all this.
Elron, the
But
media.
it's the other way around. This is the problem.
Poor Elron.
Yeah.
With the anti-white people don't like us.
Yeah.
Poor Elron. The media's against us. The news is against us.
Yes.
The world's against us. But somehow we go around conquering every fucking body in the world. But everyone's against us. Poor Elron. Oh, I feel so sorry for your struggle. The pain is real.
It is. And we will take over soon. Just as there was another period in time where something like this has happened. All right? Where these people were anti-German, anti-white. And we all know what happened. And this will happen again. But this time it will happen in all of the Western world, not only in Germany. And you can only pray that someone like me will come in power. Because I want peaceful solutions.
Give us an example of these peaceful solutions, please.
Remigration. Back home. Bye-bye. Divorce.
Oh,
That's all. No grudge for killing us in huge numbers.
That means you'll be taking yourself back to the Caucasus Mountains then, right?
What Caucasus Mountains? You coming from the Caucasus Mountains?
You want everyone to go back. Make sure you take your ass back too, yeah? That make sure you got that same energy for yourselves and your people too.
Well, we are living in...
We have no problem.
The Germans are living in Germany since thousands of years. What are you talking about? Anyway, I have to watch some streams now. It was nice. I made my case. See you soon.
Oh, Elron, you're done out here. All that crying. Bloody Nora. I've never heard so much men just bitching on the internet. Whoa, it's me. My life is so hard. My white privilege card is not working. What do I do? Somebody save us. They're all anti-white. The world is against us. But we're living in the lap of luxury. Man, shut up. Ain't no one trying to hear that bullshit. And this is why I can't ever take you people seriously. I have to sit down here and listen to you cry a fucking whole river and ocean talking about why the world is against you. If you don't get your white privilege ass up off your ass and do something about it, oh my God, I can't even take it serious. This is a whole joke out here. Elron, go sit down. Go and do something, find something to do in Germany and occupy your time, because there's nothing wrong with you. Oh, I've never heard so much bullshit in my life. He spent the whole 4 or 5 hours arguing about black people being so violent and so this and so that. And okay, we sat down and we took it on the chin and we let him roll. We let him roll with his anti-black thing. You never had not one black person on the panel was crying, oh, the world is against us. Oh, they hate us. Look how they're demonizing us. Look how they got all these statistics biased against us. None of us did that. But the one time he don't see a flipping one case of one person being beaten up by a group of black people, now it's, whoa, it's me, the world hates us, the media hates us, now nobody likes us, they don't represent us and blah blah, but everyone's anti-white. Boy, bye. Ain't no one trying to hear none of that bullshit. Ain't nobody trying to hear it, yeah? Take that shit to the bank and go and cash it, because we're not trying to hear it. We're just not trying to hear none of it. Oh, man. This is some madness out here. Proper, I've never seen so much bitching and crying over people who claim to have the power. This is ridiculous. The madness, the madness, the madness. Oh, God. What can I say? Anyway, Renegade Ralph, where you at, bruh? Jump on this thing. What else is happening out here? Let me see. Atticus now, big up yourself. The world is mentally ill. Yeah, probably. They did say that everybody has I heard that somewhere. Apparently everybody has a drop of mental illness, but some have it to a whole nother level than others. So yeah, I have heard that before. Oh gosh. Emotion hour. Atticus wrote, oh shit, I'm just rolling back up. Oh dear. Elron fears the black man, especially the American black man. He believes black Americans influence black worldwide. That's the focus. He believes Europeans had its blacks controlled by black America. Fucked it up. God of Jacob, I know. Elron lives in he lives in the flipping Twilight Zone. I don't even know where he comes from. You missed the good parts. You missed the parts when they're talking about all black men need to be castrated because they're going around impregnating white women. Oh, you ain't heard nothing yet. This is why I don't even react when he talks anymore. I've heard it all before. You want to hear when him and Braden are on the same panel? That is funny. Absolute. Who the hell is that? Somebody wants to come back in, but I don't know who that is. I think it's Tanker. Yeah, Veli, there's people in the back just in case you want to go and see. Oh, East London, shut the fuck up. You are hilarious. You are literally hilarious. I can't even entertain you. Goodbye. Oh dear. All of this is part of the new world order. I wouldn't be surprised, Astro. I said this, I even brought that up before. I said, well, all of this violence and looting and all that shit they got going on, ain't they just making it easier for them to usher in this whole martial law shit? Like, who's thought outside of the box here? They're just making this shit so much more easier. We already saw Trump a couple weeks ago talking about they got the flipping tanks and shit in there. Thank you, Ralph. He's gonna Tanker, he's just gonna message Veli to let you on, so just hold tight in the back, yeah. Yeah, we already saw when he came and talking about they loot, we shoot. So when we see all of that, you're supposed to already know what time it is. Like, this is some madness going on out here. Who else is there?
Yo.
Big up, big up.
I need to balance the energy, right? After I came on earlier, like now I feel a bit, nicer energy.
Did you hear Elron in his
Mate,
crying?
like I said before, I'm just scanning to see what going on in London today, right? And then I come across this page and I hear this guy spouting his shit. I was like, no.
I'm used to it at this point. I don't even take him seriously. I literally laugh. All you could do is laugh because you just know he's so scared of his race being eradicated.
Yeah.
That is what fear. So you just have to laugh it off. And a lot of them are like that. This is why it seems like they want all black men to be castrated. When you hear
I
things
didn't
like
hear him say that. That's what I was talking about. It was leading that way. I couldn't believe, I just don't understand it. But
yeah, they all come out with that. That's the one that they come out. That's their favorite one. They don't care about the black women because when we don't pose no risk or no threat to them. But you see the black men, that's who they hate. And I've said it before. So at this point, I just let him just roll, and I just sit back and laugh. And every so often, I would jump in and make a little joke out of it, and then I'll fall back and let the rest take. Like, I've heard it all before from Elron. This is like after 5 months of talking with him. Yeah, there's nothing he can say that can shock me at this point. Like, whatever. Big up, sis Nuclear. Is she there?
here's an idea.
Yeah.
New World Order, one more government.
Right.
How is that? I mean, okay, there's some bad things, associated with it, but as a one world, united, right? Surely there's some argument that's a good thing in the way of uniting people long term.
See, I love to know what it actually consists of, though, because when I normally hear about the conspiracy theorists and the the so-called free thinkers do their videos and stuff. And
Yeah.
I'm not really into conspiracies and that. I don't subscribe to it, but I can listen and just take sense and pick sense out of nonsense. That's what I.
Well, sure. I understand, like, you know, it's about control, right? You know, one world government. You set laws or policies in one part of the world with one world government. You've got it across the world. It's just about control. However, it would, or maybe it wouldn't, but I would hope that if there was anything like that, the only positive out of it would be no borders, right? Or some sort of, you know, just to unite us as the human race, right? See, it's just a passing thought of mine that I had, like, because I heard so much negative stuff about that. I thought, well, you know, just a one human race to unite us, you know.
But when they say, but what is a one human race? Like, what does that mean?
I don't know. Like, it's a part. Well, I mean, like, we're separated by borders a lot of the time. We're separated by, you know, by what country we're in, where we live, or whatever. There's a passing thought about, like, we would unite as Earthlings, as humans.
Yeah, but then would that consist of eradicating cultures and ways of life and
Integrating cultures, perhaps? Yeah, I mean, like, everything becomes history, right? I mean, I'm a firm believer and fascinated with, you know, the plan to reach Mars and become a multi-planetary species. That may be the turning point for, like, us. I don't believe it, actually, but it could be a turning point for us becoming, you know, a bit more integrated. Yo, what's up?
Yeah, man. Good afternoon, people.
Good afternoon. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm talking with you now. What got to do with Elron?
Just leave Elron out of this, man. Leave Elron out of it. He's not serious, bear. You just don't take man serious.
I know. That's why I laugh now. I literally, the chat takes. I can't. I've been talking to him for too long to take him or Vinny or any of them seriously. I can't.
Yeah, they're funny, man. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yes. Is it Tanker? Is it? Oh, Absolute Tanker, yeah?
Yeah, Ahmed,
yeah?
But Tanker is easier, bro, you know.
Okay.
It's my online gaming tag, so I just use it now whenever it's
Okay.
easiest.
Okay.
What are you saying?
Yeah. Nothing, man. I heard you talking about what's it called? The Carter shifts. We were going into things like types of civilization and sort of going into the whole
multi-planetary species. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I'm like
star-
all
star-
over it, bro. You see me.
yeah.
I chart this. Like I'm a stargazer, like star
Yeah.
mapping, and I watch every fucking space launch. You know, for me, it's a big interest of mine. And I think for exploration, like, we live on this tiny planet, and yeah, we should cherish it, right? But man, we've got to get off this darn planet. We've been here a couple of 100,000 years. The fucking dinosaurs lived 175 million. You know, like,
yeah,
it's not looking good for us right now, right? And we need to get on another. You know, we need to get out there to further ourselves. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. I love it. Absolutely. Love it. Yeah,
the
boy.
universe. Always going forward because we can find reverse.
Afternoon, Sister Nine.
Yeah, bless up. So want to do a bit of space exploration, yeah?
Yeah. Well, he's talking about something not now, maybe in the next, when human beings finally move beyond this.
Well, Elon and SpaceX, they wanted to do the mass migration of people, not everyone obviously, just a selection of people
to Mars
within decades. But even he's not confident of that. But I certainly think we'll see man on Mars or woman on Mars within a decade for sure. I mean, that's just a hopeful belief, but yeah, that I think because none of us, I'm sure, were alive when we landed on the moon or even went into space, of course. And I think, like, to be around on those to be around at that time must be so inspiring. I mean, we don't look up in the stars anymore because there's so much light pollution, you know. Like, back in the day, there wasn't it's like pollution. People would look at the stars and dream, and we lost a bit of that.
Yeah.
We're, you know, we got our head in our phones or on the pavements, and and maybe that time when we've got a live stream coming from Mars, like, you know, we might be a bit more inspired again, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
and who doesn't want to be a spacefaring civilization, right? Who doesn't want that shit? Come on.
Yeah, but you're talking about a mindset that's completely in the future. You can't really have that. You know what I mean? Like, people here right now, they're not. There's issue. Like, you can see, you said you were searching the streams to see what was going down in Trafalgar Square, but obviously, right now,
no, sure. I mean, I'm like that. You can't, you know, you can always focus on two different things. I think, you know, even with this kid Elron, you don't like to speak of his name. There's no hope for a lot of people. That they've lost like hope, or there's some kind of belief or dream, and it's a lot of things are driven by fear and hate, and it doesn't lead to progression. Like the conversation earlier, whatever. I know you've had experience with this guy, so fair enough. I've just jumped in and come across the stream, right? And that's why I jumped in, because I thought it was regressive. You know, it wasn't progressive at all. Like, it's not what we want to be talking about. So like, having that hope myself, like now I'm jumping back in because he's gone, because I'd like to have this sort of conversation of what's next. I grew up in London, man, and my whole life influenced by hip hop, Dead Prez, Public Enemy, like, and then all the way up to like Loki and that lot. Now, these were my leaders and teachers. I went to many protests back in the day. You know, I've seen police provocateurs, and I've seen all that shit. And it led me back into myself. Like, what am I doing at home? What am I doing with myself before I try and change the world, sort of thing. And now we're back in a full circle, I feel like, because I've been silent for a while, and now I'm chatting with you lot.
Yeah, man. I mean,
I got a real point. I just like to chat and see like what's happening next. Like, what do you see? Like, what are you seeing? Is this a positive thing, a negative thing? Like, what's the next step? For me, I think it's very symbolic time. I think it's good for a generation to see this sort of thing. Like, a little thing like a statue coming down may not mean nothing, but symbolically, it's massive.
I mean, I heard the statue has to come, but I was one of the people saying the statue has to go now. But then again, my £5 note has a picture of the guy. So
yes,
I don't.
I mean, like, it's like not even just racism. We're talking about, you know, this British Empire, right? We're talking about genocide. You know, genocide. Like, I was saying to my Marge, right, that we have to, you know, there's this white family members of mine that are like, oh, this is a difficult conversation, or what they saying as well. I had it reading it earlier, like white, like proper all white side of my family. I've got, you know, Egyptian side and white side, whatever, and some of them are. I know how they feel. There's almost this like not embarrassment, but just the uncertainty about what it means to be British sometimes, right, or white, and like that's the problem. Like the history is not. We haven't really brought up that history enough, because it still exists, and the policies still exists, and the influence still exists in foreign policy and all that shit. So this is the beginning of perhaps that all unfolding out, right? I don't know, because we need to talk about it all. We need to talk about it all.
I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I don't even think the reason why I'm not really down there, because I don't think this is the right stage. We're at the right stage for a revolution. I feel
no, not yet. No way near, bro. No way
that's
near.
what I'm saying. So that's why I wasn't even, you know, like entertaining the idea of, oh, let's go down in Trafalgar Square and stand this, because this ain't proper.
Everyone plays their part, brother.
Yeah,
Check
yeah.
This. This is from what people wiser than myself, right? And I've had to learn this as well. Like, everyone plays their part. Some people are, oh, I should be doing this because this other person is doing it. That's not right. Like, you know, everyone has their part to play, and you're 100% right. I don't, you know, not ready for a revolution right now. We don't, you know, we've got decades left. I'm sure we've got to start building. We've got to start owning stuff, right? You know, we have to, like, the institution is solid right now. You can't You can't break that with a few bottles. It's going to take generations to change.
Yeah,
I mean, our leaders are killers and liars and pedophiles right now. Like, this is bad.
Yeah,
It is fucked up, and we're talking from Hollywood to Whitehall.
Yeah.
This is rotten.
Sorry
it's gonna
to interject, gentlemen. I'll be going soon. But Raf, do you know? Have you heard any updates about what's going on in town? I see there's people writing in the chat.
Yeah, Rass's lives was they showed there was like a little incident. Someone was setting off. Some of the right wingers were setting off fireworks at some of the Black Lives Matters, the people that were there representing Black Lives Matter anyway, and they said that more people are coming down from Hyde Park. So yeah, they said there's a lot of people, so a lot of people's gonna be coming down, but they're definitely outnumbered. Like they're trying to organize themselves or whatnot before they do something.
Do you know to do what, Raf? Do you know what the aim is? I'm hearing a lot of chattings. You get me? And I'm hearing people being called pussies and all type of things.
That's the problem. That's the problem, Carl. I think I don't really want to say the names, but Ras was going back and forth with.
Yeah,
someone.
say nothing. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, you know who he was going back and forth with. You know he was.
Do
going
I
back
know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who he was referring to. Definitely.
Yeah. He was going in his live chat. He was going back and forth with. We all know the person anyway. But
all right, cool. Yeah, man. So all right then.
Yeah.
So nothing really significant then. Just a lot of ego and things like that.
Yeah, that's it. So you were there. The ego. Yeah, that was one of the things. Yeah, that was it.
Raf, have we not been saying all week? If we don't have an agenda, if we don't have a real reason to be there, what the hell are we going there for?
You know what I mean?
Because I'm hearing a woman say, "Come with what happened to the woman them," and if someone can tell me why I'm going, then you can see me in it. Like, tell me why, someone, and I'll come in it. But if it's just a photo opportunity and all them something there,
What would be a good enough reason?
We are called armchair revolutionaries, so let's revolutionize from our chair. That's what we're gonna do, yeah? Armchair revolutionaries. Say no more.
Yeah, I mean, there's obviously there is everyone playing their part and whatnot and everything, but like they're in a war. There's many battles in it. That's how I like to describe it. So this is just one of, like you said earlier, Tanker. There's many battles in it. So
it took me a while to grasp that. Like everyone plays a different part. Like even recently, people are like, if you don't do this, you're not with us. And it's like, well, it's a lot more complicated than that.
I see you, Miss London Yoruba. I'm seeing what you're writing, sis. I hear you, boy.
I definitely there is definitely like I did definitely tell people that if you are going down there, you know, especially a lot of people involved in the so-called Pan-African movement, I said if you're going down there, make yourselves known, and at least maybe you could like get people aware of these type of movements out there who are actually trying to do stuff for people. But if you're just there for the hashtag, you know,
I'd expect there's quite a few. I would say a passing thought as well a few weeks ago was, it's obviously not passing out because I remember it, but like look at Hong Kong's protests and how organized they were. Like really, like maybe even at these protests, people are organizing between themselves and saying, okay, we want this to be safer as a community. Like, you know, tear gas comes in. It's like in the States. I'm like, you know, surely some of these protesters know how to deal with that, right? There should be leaders within that protest. Obviously, they'll get quickly taken out of the swing of it. But, you know, dealing with tear gas and that, there's ways to do that. I saw small stuff like, you know, just simply giving out water and food to people. So even just this small little nothing may come of it. You know, people connect. People have chats. People make friendships. We're here. Like, I don't know any of you, right? This is why I have hope. Like, but I don't know any of you, but I know that I'll be back. And to see how you're doing, right? And like,
I mean, this is it's a good platform, Carl. We allow all, like, the reason why we allow people like Elron out here, because we try to, you know, see different points of views and even like, you know, logically debate them and try and get, you know, to hopefully a conclusion, or at least, you know, when the people are watching, they can see and get their own conclusion from what happened and what was brought to the table and whatnot and everything. So it's what this platform's about anyway. But yeah, yeah, it's it's very, that's all I can really say on this, to be honest. But yeah, the goal is like, because the reason I can relate to a lot of the sentiment you were saying about the Star Travel card, that interests me as well, whatnot. But I also look into movements like the Zeitgeist movement or the Venus Project, which has, you know, like a science-based technology.
Yeah. I don't know actually much about the Venus Project or the Zeitgeist movement, to be honest. I think someone was. I read a comment about like our technology is so good, right? It's so like we move so quick with technology, but the consciousness and spirituality is behind, or not just spirit, something like that. Like I think it's Terence McKenna saying like our technology is so far superior than what we can handle right now. We're so behind.
Yeah, sorry about that. My sister walked in still. But, what were you saying? You were saying
I think I don't know much about those two things.
yeah, I would recommend
Yes,
you watch.
well, it's silently strategizing.
Sorry.
Oh,
I don't.
sorry, gentlemen. I'm reading the chats. My
Yeah.
apologies.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was saying I recommend you watch the Zeitgeist movement. There's a free it's free documentaries basically. The first documentary is quite good. Like I think the last part of it is because it's divided up into 3 sections in the documentary. So the third section is the best part to watch in it.
The global grassroots movement for sustainability. I'm already interested in it. It's just already a positive message and stuff like that. So
if you watch the documentaries, they're really good. I recommend in the documentary, the first documentary, which is called Zeitgeist the movie. In the third part where it talks about the banks, that's the one I think you should focus on. I mean, the first 2 parts where I think it talks about Christianity in the first bit, and then the second part's about 9/11. Like, I think a lot of people already know a lot about that stuff and the conspiracies around that. But
I've had love for 9/11 for a whole life, 4 lifetimes, man. What a madness.
Exactly. So yeah, the third part where it goes into bank, I'll just skip to that bit and just listen to and watch what it says about the banks. And then the second movie is called The Zeitgeist Addendum, where it goes into the first part, and the second part goes into the banking system, and then it goes into a guy called John Perkins, who wrote a book called The Confessions of an Economic Hitman. He talks on the second part where he's talking about the banks and how they go around taking down governments and whatnot.
Yeah.
And then I think the third part is about the technology they're talking about. So things like energy and how we could he calculates it. Basically, he goes to universities and gets this the information from what the technology that from what they know and whatnot they've looked into and what the earth can produce and whatnot. He's done the research and everything, so he's ready for these type of stuff and whatnot. And then obviously there's a fourth bit of it, but I always forget that fourth bit of it. But I know that in the next movie now, that's the final movie, which is called Zeitgeist. I think it's called Moving Forward. Yeah, it goes into a lot of the social sciences, so things like behavior, human behavior, the misconceptions of it, the misconceptions of drugs and addiction and all that stuff. So it goes into a lot in the third movie, and then it goes further into the technology and how it would be set up as well. So yeah, it would be really interesting if you're interested in watching it. It's really good. It's on YouTube. It's all on YouTube. The documentary.
Man, it's another. Not this. I wouldn't say like a more of a rabbit hole. It's more of a whole. I mean, looking at it now, Zygote's covering everything basically. So I'll add it to the thousands of things I plan to research and study and shit like that.
I would start with the films though, because the films.
Yeah, a lot easier. A lot easier.
Yeah,
a lot easier.
It's all on. Yeah, it's all on YouTube. So yeah,
we're all trying to understand it. Like, there's never been a greater time as well. Like this technological age we live in. Like, the information is free and at our fingertips. What a time! Like, what a time!
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, a lot of people are not aware that the technology we have today, it says it in the documentaries that the only out of all the so-called things that we would need to do, only 3% of it would be done by labor.
Yeah.
So literally, like, we wouldn't really be needing to work at all. I think he said maximum in a interview. I think he said maximum each human being would only need to do 4 hours a week.
Yeah, makes sense. I think I probably from someone else, but like they were saying, with more automation and stuff like that, a lot more people will be taken out of those menial jobs. And I must say, I'm doing one right now, fucking moving 1 to 0s. It's doing my nut in, not moving, not literally, but it feels like that. And like we have more time as a society and civilization to be more creative. And like in this, I don't know what you guys, how you've been doing with the lockdown, but a lot of people I know, like obviously couldn't work.
Yeah.
So they then went back to their music and other things. It was like some of them had to be pushed, I think. Well, what is it you love? Okay, well then do it. Stop fucking around. Get off Netflix and do what you love. And that automation is quite exciting once everything becomes a lot more automated.
Yeah.
Hopefully people know how to. That's another question: do people know how to figure out what they, number one, love? And number two, how to do it, right? I'm trying to think of some words here, man. But yeah, number one, if people have got no choice, but if they've got nothing to do now, or they've got to, like, that's, I think, considerably hard. It was hard. It's hard for me. It was hard for me, actually. I was like, what the fuck am I good at?
Yeah.
What am I going to do in my life? So one part is I hope people know, or there's enough people that will lead people to find out what they love to do. I don't know, man.
Yeah, no.
It's all very interesting, bro. I don't know.
It's one of those questions that I've been asked all the time about the human beings and how they learn and how they can better themselves. Like, I think there was a guy called Ken Robinson that gave an alternative of how human beings can what school systems should be set up like, where he was talking about there should be more subjects, and it should also be done in certain ways. So it shouldn't be sitting down like a.
Bro, the whole education system, actually, do you know what? Won't lie. Talking about this the other day, that's the foundation of it all, man.
Yeah.
Like, if you get to the education system and fix that, people will learn themselves. People, like, that is where actually, surely, fundamentally, the most of the problems lie. Is within the education system. Because like we're not being taught the right things. We're not being given the right choices. We get in debt. We're locked down by that reason, man. I don't know, man. So much to do. There's so many. There is a lot of people doing it. Free universities I hear in the States, Khan Academy and stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean,
what is it you do, man? Or like what?
Right now I'm at uni, so
Okay.
I do pharmacy at uni. I'm second year.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Enjoying it?
Nah, not really.
Is it? Okay, then you got to do
Just
something
trying to get a
else.
degree. I mean, I could do
Get the
something else
degree
after,
and then
just it brightens your options, innit? You can get into
Mm.
other stuff in it if you want to. If I
Yeah.
wanted to, innit?
Absolutely.
But, yeah, definitely. Definitely, I'm trying to look to make an impact in this world somehow.
Mm.
Yeah.
And you say you're like, that's obvious. Like, is there a drive or motivation, a clear motivation for you?
Um,
So I think it's amazing you said that, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird because I've been told that I'm not basically, I'm more for an activist type of guy or something.
Okay.
So it's like, oh, I'm supposed to be doing other stuff and not really doing. But I am interested in sciences. Don't get me wrong. I'm very much interested in sciences, and I am a professor of the. I had a prophetic of the scientific method. So yeah,
Mm.
you're not
Probably,
gonna
yeah.
get
Certainly sounds like more than me, mate. I couldn't even spell that word, to be honest. So
yeah, man. This is why they call it the G block, because it's called the godless block. We
okay.
have a lot of fears come on.
You have a lot. We have a lot of what? Come on.
We have a lot of fears come on. And
Fears, as it
fear-
F-E-A.
No, theist.
Theist.
Yeah.
What's that?
As in people
Spell
who
it.
believe in a creator. Theist.
Oh, theist. Okay, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, my bad.
theist. I said it, probably said it weird, didn't it? But we
No,
have a
I
lot-
know what I was hearing, bro.
Yeah, we have a lot of them come on, and we smash their dreams. That's why you can see the little corner on the screen. You can see where it says Heartbreak Hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah, they make their reservations. You know, they all make their reservations, but they leave upset, and that's why we get the reviews down.
Who's this? This Atticus now, man. It's upset with himself. I don't get it.
No, he's upset with me. I also identify as an anarchist communist. So
Right,
he's,
right.
Yeah, he doesn't like the fact that I have a communist in my name, or my communist to my identity.
Okay.
So yeah, he's one of my lovers and haters at the same time.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you have to appreciate all your lovers and haters.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Put some respect on Atticus's name. Put some respect on Atticus's
I said he's one of my lovers and haters. You get me? Like, you get me? I don't know where I've got where I've disrespected it. Yeah. So yeah, we have this. Yeah, see, you get me? Even the beta male thing, he's used everything against me, but it's, you know, you just got to keep loving them, their haters, even though they might be wrong. But yeah, it's what it is, isn't it? I don't know why people keep saying Raspet ran away from. I never saw any of the videos online where Raspet ran, so I don't know where.
I saw the interviews with a couple of the news stations on his live. That was quite good, actually. I like that. Really enjoyed what he was saying, how he's saying it. Yeah.
Yeah. He's he's definitely he's out there still.
It's been, and he's like, I don't know, man. I've only really known of him less than a year, I think.
Oh, is it?
Maybe even less than that. So what I'm seeing, and when you can correct me, perhaps I have, right? But I didn't, remember him from that. Maybe I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But I've seen his thought process, like in the last 6 months, definitely evolve as well. Because I mean, maybe 6 months ago, maybe I'm wrong on this one. I want you to correct me if I am. He was focusing on one thing, but now it's evolving, obviously, into a different, same sort of matter, but different environment. I don't know. I just enjoy his thought process. I can see his mind clicking. He's a smart guy, and surely he's gonna. Yeah, he's important for the community for sure, man. Really impressed.
Yeah.
There's certain people that are leaders, and man's a leader.
Raspet, yeah. Raspet's a leader, yeah. Hopefully.
But then I'm sure other people was, I don't know.
Sorry.
Like I said, I only know the guy.
Stay on mute. Stay on mute.
Listen,
Stay on mute. Do not say anything. Stay on mute.
Say it.
Stay on mute. Yeah.
You know what? I'm staying on mute. I'm gonna take my advice from my brother and keep quiet.
Why? No, don't. No.
Stay
No, screw it. Hey, bro, Heartbreak Hotel, let's do it.
Stay on mute. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Raspet's out here, man. He's out here doing his thing still. Yeah, he was. I think he was I think he's recently taken up Islam, so he's very big advocate of Malcolm X now. So yeah, hopefully we see him do more works for the community. Yeah.
Man, I try and see the good things, man. I'm trying to see the good things, and I'm
Yeah,
seeing a lot
yeah.
more of it now. I think I delete the wrong uns and focus on the progressive stuff. But now, but I'm gonna. I want to know what she was gonna say.
Trust me.
All right, fine.
I think because we've all known Raspberry a bit longer, so
Yeah.
there is some mixed feelings. But yeah,
Fine,
don't worry,
fine.
man. It's nothing mad. It's nothing mad anyway. He's
Sure.
he's still our brother still. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. No problem, bro. No problem, man. Fucking hell, man.
I need my brothers to keep me in check, you know, because I just get reckless more time. Drink. After yesterday's prophet talk and now today, I'm done. I throw in the damn channel. I'm done.
I don't even want. Yeah, man. Yeah. No, I wouldn't say that. Obviously, me and Rasta has disagreements, but I would never ever say that he ran away from. I don't know why people are making up lies about him and whatnot and everything.
Yeah, where did that come from? Like, did something happen that I don't know about? Could anybody in the chat fill me in? Like, what's this running away talk? Like, what's that about?
I don't know. I think people are just trolling Raspberry, saying that Raspberry was talking about how he was going to fight all for rights, and he's always said that he has, but I don't know. I think that's what people are just doing. I think they're just trying to talk shit just to.
Unless somebody comes up, they're just trolling us, innit? So like,
Yeah. I mean, I've seen the lives anyway, so I don't think. From my conclusion anyway, I wouldn't say Rasta stood his ground, to be honest. Especially when you've got so many of them. Have you seen the clashes between them and the police? The right wingers and the police.
They're moving coal out there. Leave them to it. Leave them to it. They're not ramping, innit? They're defending their statue. And this is what I'm like being saying, what Zabeda was saying, like all of this anger over a statue, but when a life is taken, there's silence. It's silence. Like, you can hear the flipping tumbleweed go past, like it's mad.
100%. Yeah. I mean, that's what Jupiter was basically telling us. That was what basically people were telling us. Don't touch my statue because the statue means more to me than a black life. And
that's saying. We've already carry on over the animals. Can you imagine a statue? Oh shit.
Fucking hell, man.
Animals have more bloody rights than us out here. Like,
that's what I'm, bruv. You see it. Most of them have their love for the animals over human life, you know.
Bro, nothing at this point ceases to amaze me. Nothing at this point.
Bro, I'm always thinking like things have changed a little bit or something like that. But then it's just when you see certain things and you're just thinking, like that's not how it's supposed to go. I would have thought someone would have acted a different. It's crazy. It is crazy, aren't it? I'm not even gonna lie.
Am I wrong? But it's a lot of herd mentality as well. Like people just following up. Like even myself, I must profess. Like I'll confess, I'm guilty of sometimes not thinking for myself. I've done it in the past. I may still do it unconsciously day to day. I'm trying though. I'm trying to be more conscious of myself and everything around me. But people just love to be sheep. They don't love it. They don't even know it.
That's why people are asking what is, like Lady Divine asks, why are people going down there? What is the reason for going down there? And that's
reason and an agenda, and it's going to benefit in some way, shape, or form. I get it. But you see, if you've got no agenda, you're just going down there because you just want to make your presence known and you want to antagonize the other side, well, then sit your ass at home, find a book, an encyclopedia, something. Go
Yeah.
and sit on the panel and talk it out or whatever, but
Yeah.
don't take your ass down there. Like, why?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
I reckon there's people having these conversations in that crowd as well, going there for the intention to say exactly that as well. So I'm hopeful, man. I'm trying to be really positive here and be like, because we have, we're in the future, we're in the present, right? But in a minute is the future. So we're not there. We don't know what's happening. We don't know what discussions are happening, and I hope it's progressed over the decades. But there's wiser people at that place right now, having and speaking to everyone, and wising people up.
I mean, like some people mentioned Shakara's down there, and Shakara is like Sawyer was saying now in the chat. Yeah, that's a good way of marketing his organization. So letting people know that he's out here actually trying to do stuff. He's about teaching people about African history, teaching people about certain things going on in around the world. He has knowledge on what's it called, the IMF and all this stuff. So that's a good, like for him there, I can understand that because he can reach out to some of those protesters who are coming down with no actual reason, just to look like they're going to fight or something like that, and he can talk to them and let them know about these communities out here and whatnot and everything. So yeah, that's I had no issue with that. But when it's just to be, because Tommy said that they're coming down, so we should come down. Nah, man. Yeah, Tommy, like honestly, they could have pulled down the statue on a Friday, on a Thursday, on a Wednesday. Why did they have that? Everyone has to come on a Saturday. That sounded weird to me when someone said
it's football day, mate.
Huh?
It's football day.
I can. Yeah,
it's always a weekend day when the lads come down.
Yeah, it's true. But like all the firms said all the firms were coming down and they were going to fight together or something like that. I don't know, man. Like,
from what I've seen, they always tend to. I was at a first protest was against it was the EDL in Harrow. This must be over a decade ago, man.
Yeah.
But like there's stuff like that's been happening for years, I'm sure, before me. But that was like when I was in my teens. And
you said you were in Harrow.
Yeah, it was Harrow, man. It's got to be more than a decade ago. It was, like now it's more or it has been more frequent since those days, right? Where it was an anti-EDL protest, or something like that. They're congregating down at Harrow. Okay, let's all go down there and say fuck them. You ain't coming to our town and stuff like that. It's been like that for a long time, man. You was there in Harrow, what, a decade ago? Because
Atticus is old. He's an older brother, He's not. Young.
Yeah, was you there, Atticus? Jokes, man. I got pictures.
There is no such thing as we're young. Allow it.
I never said you was old.
Oh, I thought you said he's old. I rebuked the claim.
I said, yeah, Atticus is old.
He's not stop that foolishness, man.
I have to call him uncle. Even though he cusses me, but I call him uncle. Yeah, man.
Well, that's funny, man. We might have bumped into each other. That protest was fucked up, man, because it wasn't the only one I've been to, but that one is where I saw police officers throwing rocks over a wall. And there was a lot of people that was associate us on our side, and they were kids. But they were violent, as they wanted to ruck. Unfortunately,
yeah.
But
that's what a lot of people are down there for.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
It's
the youth. That's what it is. Like, what else do a lot of people know?
I think it's a passage in the Bible. It says the old will discuss and the young will war, or something like that.
It makes sense.
Yeah, I think it's in the Bible. I need to check that up again, but yeah, it says that whilst the old men will discuss and debate and whatnot, the young men will war. So, It's just a history. History just keeps repeating
It
itself
does.
over and over again.
You know, this is where I start to believe in a god.
Yeah.
Because, like, if it is just a continual, like, repetition, a circle of lessons, like this, okay, so we're repeating the same things generation after generation, then we're here to learn something, then, you know, it's like a grinder, isn't it?
Mm.
Know what I mean? But fuck knows.
No,
Man.
I get what you're saying, but you know what it is, yeah? It's like if someone's already seen it happen,
Mm.
and then when they were young, and then they got older again, and then they see it happen again, it's just the experience they've had before, and they know how to handle it. It's like if you see a fire, if you see a gas on fire now, if you're a child, you're gonna, you know, first time you don't know what it is, so you just touch it and then it burns you. Then next time you see it again, you know how to handle the situation again. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? So,
But then
yeah,
if they haven't seen it, then they're there to repeat it again. Right?
yeah,
So
exactly.
then what, like, is that, it's not solvable, is it? It will just continue.
Over
I
and
know,
over.
yeah. Fuck knows,
Well, but
man.
now the difference,
Maybe we're just not the final species, right?
yeah, we're not.
Maybe Elon's right. Like, we're the, you know, what does he say? We're like the organic bootloader for artificial intelligence, which will be the overriding superior intelligence of the universe or some shit, you know? Like, we're here for a short time. You know, I don't know, man.
Yeah, so it's
crazy.
It's mad. It's mad. It's mad. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm hopeful for human beings anyway, being moving beyond this anyway. But
Yeah. I mean, it's a good, let's take some perspective, right? Times have been harder.
Yeah.
We've got it pretty good compared to past centuries. It doesn't make it nothing right, but it means that, you know, you put someone in the 18th or 19th century in our footsteps now, they would be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you know, get up now. You should be studying. You should be your face should be in that book right now to study what we did then and there. You should be out working tirelessly 12 hours a day to get your money right and your business and buy these estates and houses and businesses. But no, you know.
if you know,
I mean,
what
I'm
it is?
projecting because, like, I spend a lot of time gaming now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm aware of that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I came about this information recently where, I think the first schools that were set up in America, a lot of the parents refused to take their children to the school. So I think the government got with their police or whatever, used to go to people's houses and take the children out and force them into school or whatnot and everything. So
What? Sorry, did you say of a specific community or just people in general?
Just people in general in America.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, they find people here, obviously, for not going to school.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's where the whole history comes from. If you don't go to school, you get fined. So because at one point people were refusing to go to school because they thought they were like people
Suspicious of it. Damn, yeah.
Yeah, the 5G.
Because that's what happens, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. Like 5G now.
Sorry to interrupt. I quickly saw Atticus's statement he made, and that's quite true. You know, when he said that the Black Matter and what's it called, Antifa, go for the kids because they've never seen this set up before. So because they're ignorant, this is a new generation that have not really delved into the past and what's happened in history. They're just going by the here and the now. They're easy to be influenced and, you know, targeted.
But that's the thing where Atticus is wrong with that is a lot of the people Antifa are not adult, are not grown. Like these are people my age or even younger that are involved in Antifa. If it was like a group of 40-year-olds who are telling people to think this way, yeah, it would make sense. But Antifa is just recent. It's just a group of kids who just really hate racists and they go out and fight racist people.
There's definitely more serious factions, I think, of every single
of course
group. Okay, there has to be. It's just the nature of things.
Yeah, I'm just breaking down the original Antifa and what they were about. So obviously, you've got some today now who, might have a different, like they might go out and just focus on what's it called, breaking up buildings and tearing down buildings. But the original people were just people who actually went around fighting people like Tommy Robinson.
Well, yeah, when he says going for them, what does he mean? Is there people recruiting? Because this gets me upset about what the fuck am I doing? I should be out there like fucking spying on like who's trying to recruit these kids, you know?
I'll give you the
That's
breakdown
scary.
there. A lot of people
Can't have
feel
that.
that Antifa and Black Lives Matter are being infiltrated by governments, and they're
Yeah,
saying
that will happen. That will happen, guaranteed.
they're funded, and they're saying that George Soros as well is behind a lot of them. So
You don't even need George Soros money.
Yeah.
Right? Think about it. Like with London, for example, like come on, how much money do you need to start a riot? Not much. You don't need Soros money for that, you know?
Mm.
Give me 1 month to save up a bit. Right? You know, how much do you need to pay ignorant people to cause a fuss, man? You don't need Soros money for sure. As a worldwide, right? Maybe, but I think with Soros money, you see it'll be a lot worse.
Yeah.
I think you'd see it a lot worse, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know, man. These are all like conspiracies, right? That who knows? It could be true. Could be true.
Most of the chat actually agrees with Atticus. If you look at the chat, a lot of people are in agreement with what he's saying. Not only that, Dean Stevens, big up yourself, Dean. Dean says they are using them, Lady D. Antifa are funded to wreck and hijack protests. What do you two brothers think?
That's the thing. I like I said, innit? Like when they're saying this because a lot of Antifa's white middle class kids, so they're using it to say that Antifa's just another group set up to be I don't know, like some like
haters are louder than the lovers, right? People who are violent, it's always going to be they're always going to be a lot louder. Peaceful people are a lot quieter, obviously. I think I've seen police antagonize a crowd just for this. Like, I remember walking home even from Kensington on a anti like pro-Palestinian march, right? And yeah, I had police antagonize me on my walk home. Like, so it definitely happens, but it doesn't matter if it's 1 or 100 of these people. It's just very difficult to be louder than them.
Yeah.
You can the peaceful people at these protests and these wise people at these protests can outweigh what they're saying and doing, you know, on a moral aspect heavily, but the media is not going to see that. You can't see positive, motivating, inspiring words to a generation, you know, without any sound, right? But you can see a bottle being thrown through a bank window. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm trying to make a fucking point here, but like, it's surely to happen. But
yeah,
you know,
like I said, it's
not the
like,
majority.
if you really want to know, just go to the original. Like the original was about fighting. There was never about like if you're people that are anti-capitalist, so you're anarchists, so you disagree with money. Why would you take money from a rich? That is like that is not.
Say again.
Like they're anarchists, innit? So a lot of them are anarchists. They disagree with capitalism. They disagree with the idea of money and whatnot and everything. I don't know why they would take funding from a rich billionaire to do that.
Some people, though, that's what I'm saying about it would be easy for the individuals, okay, who's poor or like
but not
wants those like
No.
as an organized group. I think within that group it's too easily like infiltrated by good people. But then I've actually I guess I've seen reports as well that from these good people that it does happen. But
it's
out in the open. At least it's not secret anymore. Like that's what we should be grateful that it's not secret. We're like, oh, it's a conspiracy, but it's not really a hidden one. If that's the case, it's pretty out in the open.
I mean, my point was that like Antifa, anti-capitalist, they are anarchists. Anarchists espouse not taking any money from anyone to
Yeah.
do their thing and whatnot. So if they were taking money, they would be from the money they put into it and whatnot and everything.
Yeah.
So when you're now taking it from billionaires who they also see as the problem in society and the reason why there's a lot of issues, now people are using it to say it's these people that are funding them and whatnot and everything, and that's just not true. Antifa are different from Black Lives Matter. 'Cause Black Lives Matter is just an issue pertaining to black people being killed by the police, whereas Antifa deals with not just, they deal with race too, but they deal with the whole thing of race.
Wherever fascism could exist in government, culture, anything, right?
Yeah, they go into the monetary system, and yeah, so when it's kind of like, where are people getting this information from about George Soros and Antifa? When I question anyone anyway. If there is, I'm not saying there isn't anyone taking money from George Soros probably to do it, but it's like I've been hearing about George Soros before I even became involved in anarchism and all that. I've been hearing that was like right wing Fox News.
I'm still scanning his investments. There's a PDF file of them, right? And I'm serious, man. It's like of maybe like 200 plus investments in the divestment of his money, and it's just very interesting. Some days when I'm like going down that rabbit hole, I'll have a look at, okay, what's this company about?
I think one of his groups is called the Open Something Fund or something like that, or Open. I can't remember the name exactly, but that's who people said that through that's how he was funding Black Lives Matter funding, and I guess people now are saying he's funded Antifa through that, but I've never heard Antifa until people started lobbying Antifa and Black Lives Matter together.
Well, I'm thinking that Antifa have probably been there as well for every single anti-something protest.
Yeah, but I mean, there will be some people who are, because one thing as well, there is no membership to join Antifa or Black Lives Matter. Like, people are claiming that they're funded by these people, but a lot of people, for an organization to be what you call organized, they will have to have a hierarchy or whatnot. I think someone was telling me the other day that there is no actual hierarchy for Black Lives Matter in the UK. So, but I've been hearing about people, making it known for the last, I think, 3 years or 4 years ago, or even 3 years ago, that they were part of Black Lives Matter. But I also know that they were also part of other organizations. So they weren't just Black Lives Matter, they were just Black Lives Matter and feminists, Black Lives Matter and anti-immigration people, or they all had their own individual thing that they focused on, but they were also, on the issue of black people being killed by police.
Yeah.
So it's not just when we're talking like Black Lives Matter, some has this manifesto and this is how they run, and like they're describing like a Black Panther Party type of thing in the 60s, but they're nothing like that at all. Nothing like that at all. So it will be mostly like people like you would have friends out there who saying that Black Lives Matter or having Black Lives Matter logo or something like that, but they're not really Black Lives Matter. They're just showing their solidarity with the team.
Yeah, obviously. I've never been part of an organization. I've been to many.
Yeah.
But it's myself, just the people, and that's it.
Yeah. So I mean, when people are saying that Black Lives Matter and Antifa are recruiting people, where's the head? Where's the head to talk to you about this situation?
Yeah.
That's the one thing they need to point out to me first. In the UK, can you point me to the head of the Black Lives Matter and how they're recruiting people? Yeah, man.
If you, as a black man, Ralph, or was it Raf?
Yeah, Raphael. Like,
how would you? Is there been anything as significant, whether this is positive or negative, in your, as a black man, that you could I mean, what, you're in your 20s, you said, right?
Yeah, I'm 25.
So obviously this is a significant, I mean, it is for everyone, of course, but more so what I mean is as a historical, we're yet to like get out the other side, right? But as a moment in time, like, what are your thoughts? I don't know, as an individual, like, trying to find the right question.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to thought.
Because it's significant, like it's just, it's a significant time, and I'm thinking, I'm trying to ask maybe as an identity, like, because I've always been lost as having an identity in this country. I don't really connect with my Egyptian side. I don't really connect with my white British side as well. I was actually finding more connected, obviously, with the Arab Spring and that, right? Damn, there was an inside of me burning.
But you know, I've met a lot of Egyptians. You know, there's a lot of Egyptians that are dark-skinned black people. Or
yes, I mean, yeah, absolutely, of course, like on the Horn of Africa, isn't it? Well, not Horn, sorry, yeah. And
a lot of them, I've learned to know that they actually come from Sudan. If you actually press them enough, and there's a lot of them that say that they're not they don't identify as black, they more or less identify as Arabs.
Yes, so I always found this a funny thing, like, yeah, carry on, what are you saying?
Yeah, I was just
do you know, it's an interesting thing, this identity, because like, even when I'm asked, oh, where are you from, I'm like, okay, what are you asking though, innit? You know what I mean? Yeah. I've grown up in some towns, right, that are mostly white, so it'd be like, well, what are you really asking? You asking where my blood is from? And then I'll throw them off and be like, yeah, it's from Kent. You know what I mean? My blood is from Kent, bruv, you know? Like, what is the question? But I'm over that. Like, I had that identity issue before, like, you know, but that was just society and school and people around me and family, right? They created those problems because they didn't really, you know, it took a whole 10, 20 years to figure out that it doesn't matter to me. And actually, it gives me an interesting viewpoint. But anyway, back to what I was asking. Like, I don't know, man. I was just interested if it. Can you see this being a significant? I mean, does it? I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm asking. Nothing really particular.
Yeah, I would you be asking? What do you see as the solution, or what do you see as the?
Are you proud of this? Like, how proud are you that this is happening? Do you feel like?
I don't think at this stage we're ready for a revolution. So I don't feel.
I mean, it's just the Black Lives Matter movement. Isn't there a sense of?
I mean, let's not pretend there is no positives. Because there are people. A lot of my friends now are, you know, looking into Black history. A lot of them are, you know, posting memes about certain things that even some of them I wasn't aware of. You know, there was a meme about hats and how it was told that Black women in America were not allowed to wear, they're not allowed to have their hair out. That's why they started wearing head wraps and
right,
wearing all this stuff on their hair. So,
really?
This is back in the 17th century. Wow. So when people are talking about that, we've Black women wear head wraps and whatnot and everything, I'm thinking, well, how much of it is actually our culture? And I'm from Nigeria originally, so
big up Nigeria. It's going to be ruling the world in 50 years, mate. Trust me, bruv. Superpower incoming. Am I right, though? That's
I don't know.
I don't
know. Nigeria's very corrupt leaders. And
yeah, for sure.
So it's like, I don't know. Like, Nigeria needs to snap out of there.
Yeah, the vaults are full, though. That's for sure.
Yeah, have to snap out now. Yeah, but I mean, like, yeah, I was just thinking that some of these things have them actually been our culture, you know, like, as it actually. I was told the other day that tomatoes wasn't native to Africa, so I was thinking to myself, if tomatoes ain't native to Africa, how are we making things like rice and stew, jollof rice, and certain foods and whatnot? So I think someone did say that we were making that even without tomatoes. So I wanted to know how we were doing that, but yeah, I'll definitely look into that as well. And yeah, I mean, there is there is certain things that I guess it's benefited in people. Like a lot of my friends are, I would be telling my friends this stuff and they would be just looking at me, you know. A lot of them are very Christian minded, a lot of them are very
Do you live in London?
I live in London, yeah.
I think it's the most multicultural city I've ever known.
Yeah.
And it's almost like, you know, I have all sorts of friends in London, right? I moved like 50 miles away and I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, where is everyone gone? Where's my poles at? You know? Do you know what I mean? So, you know, a lot of the time I guess you may not see that.
Yeah.
The people around you, which is a positive thing. It's how the world should be.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's pretty much, people are very much together, you know. You see, like, it wasn't like you hear a lot of the people in the past talk about, oh, I couldn't be around that area because there were white people, but now it's not different. It's not about white or black anymore. It's more like what
Not in
area.
London, man. Have you always lived in London as well? Have you always lived in London?
Yeah. Oh no, I came from I came to London when I was 6.
Okay, but
Yeah,
pretty much for your, you know, teen and adult life, you've been in London. When I moved out of London, it was a shock to me. I thought, I couldn't believe it. I thought everywhere was like that. Or in fact, I didn't think everywhere was like that. I went out and was like, damn, like, you know, that's this, like the amount of different cultures and stuff I knew and living in London, like highly benefited me to become less prejudiced, basically.
Yeah. I originally came from I was born in Leeds. I lived in Aylesbury, and then I moved to London when I was 6. And yeah, that in those areas there was quite a few black people. I mean, Aylesbury wasn't too many black people, but you know, a lot of, obviously you got friends and family around there, and yeah, you tend to link up with the other black people around there. So yeah, that was how it was for us. But when I went to when I got to London, I'm not gonna lie, I love London too much.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, London's just more vibrant. It's more active. It's more, you know, like you see people. You know, like,
there's always something happening.
Yeah.
There's always like where I live now. Obviously, I'm not going to tell you, not because it's you. I'm just saying generally. But I live down south anyway. That's enough.
Okay.
Like, man, we got like crappy pizza place, crappy kebab, crappy Chinese. That's it. Like, I miss being in the city and how you know what I mean. There's small luxuries of being able to like choose what I can do at any time.
Yeah, man.
There's the things. It's buzzing for sure. I would live by the sea now. I wouldn't swap it for anything. But
oh, so you prefer to live outside of London then?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need that freedom. It's like, you know, my interest is space, so I'm possibly always looking for that escape.
Yeah.
And I love the sea, man. It's very calming. For opportunities and stuff, yeah, London's great. But if you can afford it, like, I'm in the chaos, man. This is not for me.
Yo, I just want to quickly ask the chat. Where are you guys watching this? When I said Jedi's there. Jedi, I don't know where Jedi is. Jedi said he wasn't coming down, so I don't know where you guys are. Where are you guys watching this on? Is it Ruptly or something like that? What's it?
Yeah,
called?
I'm seeing a bunch of back and forth shouting. But that's it.
So where are these guys? And where are they seeing Jedi's down and all that stuff? I know Jedi said he was coming down to maybe make sure that people don't attack each other and whatnot and everything, but I don't know where they're watching.
Who's Jedi, mate? Ask, bro.
Jedi is one of the, I don't know if you've heard of Guiding a New Generation. Have you heard of him?
No. Describe him for me.
So basically, Jedi is the if you've been watching Raspet was part of a thing called Guiding a New Generation, and one of the most vocal people in it was Jedi and Raspet. So yeah, Jedi was
check the Telegraph stream. Telegraph live stream.
Is that what people are watching?
Maybe we just got a different front view line.
Let me see if Jedi's live on Instagram. I'll just check it there quick. Well, I know Jedi had. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird.
The link in the chat. Private
I
chat.
said Burna Boy should throw some race from petrol in it. And a lot of the white people are burning Black Lives Matter. Yeah, man. Well, that's life, man. That's life. You get me? Gotta live and learn.
There must be different locations because I'm seeing it's pretty calm right now.
Now, obviously, some people are filming differently.
Yeah.
I'm rolling up there, innit? To my uncle and a couple people's there. I have to go there. I'm not advising no one else to fucking go there.
No, he's coming. Jedi's coming.
What's the gram? What's the gram account?
Red Pill Trail.
Red Pill Trail. Thank you.
Yeah, fam. They got my Uncle Jeds. You get me? Couple man were down there still. I think Uncle Rambo's down there. I know Rambo's down
See, you're
there.
getting. I heard hype in your voice, bro. You got, you can't. That's what gets addictive, you know.
Yeah, it does. It does still. It does still. Yeah, but I see Jedi's riding down there still. So he said that. Jedi's got a couple man still that he knows down there anyway. So obviously he has to come down there. But it's gonna be Pete Car, obviously. No, don't worry. I won't even say nothing, Car. And then don't need to know what I'm going. So, so you and Jedi need to drop this shit, man. I don't know why you two beef each other. Why do you come at Jedi like that? Why are you guys beefing, man? Me and Jedi don't always agree either, but yeah, man. Still my uncle, man. You get me? I said I get excited when I hear Jedi's name. Okay. Okay. I gotta laugh. I said, no, my role. What's my role? To sit back and just be a fanboy. Hey. I don't think he can bully people until it hurts people's kids. Whose kids? I don't know. He's hurting people's kids still. I don't know. Never heard that before, but that's an Oasis. I'm a nobody at Oasis. I don't think I'm anyone. I'm a pussy-o. I tell people that all the time. I tell people all the time I'm a pussy-o. Hey, the chat's funny. I don't think Jedi's a bully. I wouldn't call Jedi a bully, man. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair anyway. Other day I came across what? Yeah. That's what I am still. So I am still. I don't know. Answer. I don't think it's fair. I love you both, Brian, but I don't think it's fair to go say that about Jedi. How am I comparing myself? Alright, Oasis, I don't even know what you're talking about, brother. I've never compared myself with people, you know. I don't think I'm anything. I'll tell you, for one, I haven't done anything. Like, I'm like what Soyo said, more strategic. So I'm just saying, like, obviously I'm at uni, innit? So I want to complete uni before I start doing anything, to be honest. I'll just get distracted, especially if I'm doing a course that I'm not too much in favor of, innit? It's just, yeah. Yeah, I am a pussy or what? What's going on, bro? Why is that an issue? I tell people all the time I'm a pussy or what are you talking about? I'll show you my face as well, but she say man has a shower hat on and that. I'll go into the shower soon. Hey, Kimo, you're too funny. Kimo. Yeah? Huh?
Take the medication today.
Sorry?
Have you taken your medication today?
Why?
Could you just up here cracking up with yourself, laughing up and down with the chat? Like, what's
I'm
going
laughing at
on?
the chat. Bro. It's funny when you read the comments. Yeah, it's just funny, bro. You don't think so? You're laughing as well. What do you mean?
I'm laughing at you laughing with the chat. That's why I'm laughing.
Yeah, because it'll be so funny because certain men are in their feelings, and you're just thinking, "Rah, oh my goodness, man, I'm upset. How have I done to trigger mad? I don't know. You're out here. Oasis is out here, you know. Man, like Oasis, man. Larger Oasis, man. He's out here. You get me? Oh shit, boy. Master Soros says your due application may be a little bit longer. You are now, COVID.
Why are you triggered? And why are you trying to deflect?
Who, me?
Yeah, you're embarrassed and they're trying to deflect. That's what my Atticus says. So why are you embarrassed? Delete all the costs. Hotep. Deflect at all costs. Hotep. Oh, shoot.
Wait, who's he talking about? Atticus.
I think you're talking about you, to be honest.
I don't know. Atticus, confirm if you're talking about me, Carl. I'm a bit how shall I say it? I'm not. Yeah, Sawyer says I'm a bit dopey, but it's not like I'm dopey. I just want to be sure someone's talking about. Like, I want to be sure about certain things. I don't want to just be, like saying, "Oh, this guy is coming at me," or you know what I mean. Like, so, because if you're saying it's me, just confirm it, innit? Yeah. I have no issue people coming at me. Don't mind.
Deflect. We see when my Atticus starts typing, I have to read him. Even if you lot don't like it or not, I have to read what he's.
I have no issue. I have no issue with Atticus.
Oh gosh.
100%.
Atticus runs that chat, I hope you lot understand, like, player positions, right? Atticus is bossing that chat right now. He's been boss from about the last 2 months. He's been running that chat.
That's why I respect for Atticus, man. He's out here putting in the work in the chat.
He puts the work in the chat. How you mean? Everyone has to respect
He's
Atticus.
out here, out here putting in work in the chats.
Don't know. And what's the name? Cotton runs things for the lady side of things. Like, Cotton's in the chats running the shit.
Yeah, 100%. Cotton's out here still.
On it. She's out here.
Oh, do you know who someone said I looked like the other day? Ayapitan. I think it's Ayapitan or Adapitan. You know the guy who had I think it was polio and sits in a wheelchair and with the dreads, long dreads, and that huge smile on his face. I had to check him up. I was like, okay. I think it's just a smile bit when I smile on it. I don't see my face when I smile. I'll just be looking over. Yeah, fam. It's mad. Adepitan is or something like that. Raf, mum gonna call him for his bath soon.
DJ Hazel. What have you done to the bloody chat? Why have you got all the chat coming through your neck? Like, what have you said to them?
Do you know what it is? I'm not one of those people who are, when some people have they don't take it, they'll say something back and cuss them out or whatever and get rude or something like that. I don't have those type of things in my heart, like, I'm very chilled out. Like, even if you're cussing me, I'll just look at you and laugh sometimes. Like, I don't think it's that serious, but some people get, it's easy to come at Raf, innit? Raf don't say anything wicked. I look like a negative 50 Cent. Do you know what the crazy thing about that? Got a Jacob, yeah. If you look on my Facebook profile, yeah, I used to have 50 Cent pictures up there still. I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit, that brings back memories. 50 Cent was one of my favorite rappers back in the day.
And who is now? Is the question, man.
I don't really have a favorite rapper still.
Oh, okay, deflect. No, I was kidding.
Yeah, that's what I say. Flex a lot. That's why the chat
Like
smoke.
you learned 50 Cent, you're like, okay, so you know what now though?
I'm
Like,
down with
what
the
have you learned?
black culture now. Hey.
That's where most I got my fucking knowledge was music, man. Shit.
Mm.
When I saw Dead Prez so many times, and then man, they chilled out, and I was like, "What the fuck happened?" I was ready for revolution, bro. And then they're just chilling out, doing yoga and that.
Mm. King of Gold's coming at me now. I said I got lips like Whoopi. Whoopi. King of Gold is funny, man. We got King of Gold. I'm trying to see who Whoopi is. Oh, Whoopi Goldberg. Oh, that's a dead joke. I don't really look at him, to be honest. I mean, her. Sorry, her.
Atticus, I'm putting you to Atticus, not Atticus. See, I'm getting confused. Raf, I'm putting you to bed. Yeah, I'm tired of you now.
Why?
You're getting me discombobulated, calling the wrong name. You're laughing with the chat. You're like, behave yourself.
You gotta laugh, man. People got a funny joke in the chat about you. You gotta laugh at it.
Oh God. I've got
Bro,
lips like
I'm cussing.
what's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? Hold on. What is wrong with Whoopi's lips, oh Kingo? You have no room to be talking, you little fish. Why are you talking? Why are you talking about Whoopi's lips? She's got thick African lips. What's the problem with it? Don't hate because you ain't got that that feature. Allow it.
Oh my days.
And go and do your fishy things, innit? Leave her alone.
Leave a King of Gold alone, fam.
He's gonna jump on the panel and smoke me in like 10 minutes.
I think I've cussed King of Gold before, so I think it's fair, isn't it? I was trolling. I think I trolled him a little bit, so let him troll me with free. No comebacks. When I trolled the King of Gold. Oh shit! Man called the King of Gold a cripple. I forgot hippo lips. Taras Cleat. I've got hippo lips. Taras Cleat. Okay, that's how you're trying to say it. Okay. Yeah. Hippo lips makes much sense, even though you're the light skin.
And Kingo's laughing. I mean, yeah, Kingo's laughing in the chat. Kingo's funny though. I'm not gonna lie. I think I've become a fan of a Kingo.
Yeah.
No, he's funny. He literally is funny. I'm a fan.
Yeah, he is. He is funny. He needs to stop defending the indefensible though. But he's funny. It's like Malik. Remember Malik? Malik's the less funnier American version of your King of Gold. Raj is backstage.
Oh, for freak's sake! He's gonna go left now. Big up Raj.
Should I message Belly and tell him to come up, put him on?
Yeah, get some little jokes.
Am I in for a treat?
He's I like Raj. I'm not gonna lie. He's old school Asian guy. He's proper funny.
Oh my God. Yeah. See him come on. Yeah, but Raj, I thought you was backstage. Walk on. I'm a Punjabi. Raj would be like, Putita. What's that? Putita? What does he say? Raj is funny.
I'm in here. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Medom Sipia Keteom.
Keteon? You're speaking Hindi, man.
Oh, is it? Sorry.
Yeah. You know, all like Asians who don't speak the same language. It's like 1,000 languages. It's like you might as well say.
She lied to me, bro. That's the problem.
Yeah,
She lied
just
to
say
me.
bad
She said it was
ding ding.
Punjabi.
Yo, Raj, there's only 60 odd people here. What are you doing here, man?
Yeah, I know. I had to lower my standards.
You're bright in a blood clot, but
Originally it was 120. I would only come on for. Then it was 80. Now I'm so desperate. I've gotten down to 50. I said 50 would be my minimum, so I was waiting for it to get to 50. What's going on, man? People, what's going on?
I'll just quickly come to say big up all the pussy old them. You get me? All the armchair crew, big up the pussy old them. You see me, I say? Yeah, I mean that. Big pussy them out. I mean that.
Who's that?
Yeah.
Who's that in the chat? Who's that?
He's talking about me.
Oh, you!
It's anyone that's not. It's anyone that's not out there protecting English monuments, right?
Yeah.
That's who it is. You get me? So right now we have a yo Divine, you big pum pum, you know, what to you?
Allow me to say
No, what to you?
Stop padding me up.
Big pum pum, yo. We are just sit down in your yard.
I ain't got time for this. I can't be taking no more scar wounds, no more war wounds, especially if it's not for an actual cause. I've got to be an armchair revolution.
Why are you not there protecting Nelson and Winston?
Why am I protecting Nelson and Winston? Please let me know why. Why do I need to do that?
I don't know, sis.
There we go. So why?
No, because I'm here scratching my head too. You know what I mean? I feel like such a failure. You know what I mean? Apparently, we're late.
Oh, you're being sarcastic. Okay, all right. Against certain other people. No, I thought you was gunning for Lady Divine.
Do you know what? Yeah, Raj, I actually just heard the penny drop.
Yeah. No, I knew you was being sarcastic. But I thought you were being serious with Lady Divine. I was like, why is she gunning? All right, I get it. I know. I'm kind of sleepy at the moment, so I wasn't thinking straight.
This is how we speak.
Someone put in there said BLM got shook. Why they were? Listen to me on my own. Yeah, whoever BLM is, we don't know, but that's not our thing, innit? Yeah, if they got shook, that's their business, innit? You understand me? But I ain't going to protect no monument. You get me? Yeah. When we need to hit a king of gold, yeah, show eyes. A king of, you should be there still, you know. You could be there, man.
Yeah, they should have an can they Google, can they YouTube put a gown emoji for a Kingo? You know, gown. He's always let's get a gown emoji. Let's try and get that trending on it. He's a nut.
But you know what though, sis? There's people like, I don't know what it is. Like, there's one sis down there. She's in all green. She looks like she wants war. Like,
I saw the other one with the ballyclava, not ballyclava, but with the damn, what's it called? Bandana Tyrana. I'm gonna say what is? Where you go? To war? You coming like a part of the Black Panthers? Who you warring? That's all I want to know.
Sis, that's all. Thank you. If you let me know who we're warring, I'll put on my boots. But
all right.
Boots, Raj.
Yeah, so I just want to know what your lot's position is, though, because I've not really listened to Veli's show for a while. Sorry, Veli.
My position is, Raj, like, obviously I'm for my people in it. I'm about, I'm black first and all of that good stuff. But my thing is, I'm not going to war and go for a fight with where I don't know what I'm fighting. I don't know what the aim is. I don't know what the goal is. And I don't know what the effects of all of this is for. Like, I'm confused. I'll be an armchair revolutionary. Power to the people. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah.
Trust me.
That's sensible. That's sensible.
Because what are we? Because if it's to go and fight football fans and all that, what's the point of that? Please.
I hope it doesn't stop, because part of my family are asking questions and learning now. So, if anything, it is just to.
There's bare people down there anyway.
Is he white? Is he white? This guy?
Yeah, I think more and more people.
Just my toenails, bro. No, I'm mixed, brother.
Oh, mixed. All right, cool. I was going to make a white joke, but
you can if you want. I'm like probably white. No, I'm not as white as you though, man. You got more British in you than me, I'm sure.
No. I'm full Punjabi, man, but I'm British Punjabi.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay.
I'm British Punjabi Sikh. Yeah.
Let me see. Cotton socks. This was about the government. Now it's against EDL and the government protecting us. This is what I'm saying. I heard someone say, "Big up the Popo."
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
heard someone
god.
saying that as well.
Oh my god.
So do you think that they're using, because in a way, like if you look at the footage here, you have black people trying to fight the far right, but do you think it's like Antifa and them not trying to stir the pot and get the two groups to fight?
It looks pretty chill to me right now.
Oh, it's not. No, but they tried to get to each other. I mean, the police have cornered everything off, so there's no way for them to ever meet anyway. But it seemed like they wanted some kind of like fight to go on between Tommy's guys. Remember, I'm not with Tommy Robinson.
You might even find it's the media that would do that. Who would profit the most of that is probably the media. Pay a few boys £100 to fucking.
But the far left and the far right both want some kind of war between those two ideologies, so they don't care who's in the middle, who'd have to use in order to get that.
How come I can't hear?
Can you hear?
You can't hear us.
We can hear you.
Go out and come in again. I think someone tried to call me.
Okay.
Anyway, listen, man, it's my people. Them's you get me. So big up yourself, Divine. You get me. I hope you're comfy out there, Divine. You know.
Yo, says I've got my armchair revolutionary spear. I got my shield. I got my tear gas. I got my I got egg. I got everything. I'm good.
Good. And don't forget to wash your hair and paint your nails. Yeah.
And put on my lipstick and my lip gloss and my high heels. I got it.
Come on.
I got it.
I'm gonna have to go and come back in because
All right.
is low still.
Okay.
Yeah. So what else have been going on, people, man? I've not really come in here for a while, so.
No, just bear. Yeah, we've been having good conversations, to be honest. We've had conversations on, the system, banking. People have been sharing documentaries around. So there was another documentary I learned about on it's called Spider's Web, the Second British Empire. Britain's Second Empire. Britain's Second Empire, Spider's Web, or something like that. You'll find it on YouTube. It's a documentary, isn't it? But,
yeah, I'm not boycotting the show. It's just that I've got 1 month's worth of StreamYard, so I've been kind of StreamYarding from mine for a bit. So there's no point coming on at the same time. But I do, like, with the statues and stuff. Like, I do agree there are statues that have a lot of history, which is problematic. Yeah. So some of the people are just clear-cut savages, and some of them have got a mixed history. So I'll give an example, like. From my perspective, Mahatma Gandhi, I don't see him as a hero. So when I see his kind of statues up, I kind of look at him like, okay, I don't really agree with him being venerated so much. But I'm not going to tear it down because he did. So he did do great. Don't get me wrong. He liberated India. I mean, without him, it probably wouldn't have happened as soon as it did. But he is somebody that was a racist. And he was a paedophile. There's no doubt about that. That's a fact. And so what do you do with these statues now? Do you tear them down or do you just...
Isn't it just symbolic, Krosh? Isn't it just what else could be as symbolic as that the world is trying to do? But I've never seen so many, whether they're truthful about it or not, how many companies and governments and organizations have been supportive of the Black Lives Movement, Black Lives Matters movement. I've never seen it like that before. Like,
I think when it comes to statues, I think you need to balance. Like, if you have a statue of a slave owner and all he's done is enslave people, then take it down. But let do it for the legitimate means. Yeah. But if you have someone that is like somebody like Mahatma Gandhi or even Winston Churchill, both of them have got very terrible histories. Both of them have got views that I find abhorrent. But they both did achieve something that only they could do. So Winston Churchill did save the UK and probably the West from Nazi Germany. But he was a racist and was responsible for millions of deaths in Bengal in the famine. So it's kind of like which statues do you take down? I mean, if you say to me, oh, there's a guy, his statues up, all he ever done was enslave people, all of his money was made through slavery, he didn't really do anything else, then yeah, take the thing down. I think you need to be balanced, though.
I think what it does, though. I don't understand it. I don't think it just is so symbolic to people that have no fucking awareness of our history, right? No acknowledgement of British rule and the lies and the essential cover up, because I was saying this before, like the influence exists today in all the wars we've waged and the foreign policies. It's just symbolic. It could have been something else. It just happened to be a statue. We shouldn't be debating about, should we look at other statues? No, it's just it's an opportunity now. It could have been something else, right? But that a statue was taken down, and then that is where the momentum has gone. That is where the symbol is. It could have been like fucking like a real person got real racist motherfucker, leader, killer of the world got lynched or something, and then that is the momentum, and that's a bit more graphic and violent. But it's just
I mean,
one statue was taken down, and that's where the momentum is gone. It's not about now going, let's look at all these other statues, etc. I mean, that's what people are saying. But that's not the point. Yeah, it has. But that's not the point. It's like it could have been anything else. It could have been a bank that was taken down.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's not about the statues, but to some people, it's become black and white about the statues.
We won't remember them. They won't be remembered.
But it is a discussion that needs to be had. Like, I'll give you another example of an individual I hate, but other people love, and there's statues of her all over India. Mother Teresa. Like, Mother Teresa's a bitch, a nasty cow. Who was responsible for millions of deaths of Indians. She made people's lives miserable through her actions, ending up with people dying that shouldn't have died. But she's got statues everywhere. I mean, when my mum went to India and she was filming it, like, I was pissed. I was like, Mum, do you know who that person is? Like, this person done XYZ, and she looks like a saint. So
I didn't know.
Yeah, so I'll tell you why Mother Teresa's a bitch, yeah. And I'll tell you straight. What she did was that when she went to India, instead of building hospitals, so she used to get millions and probably billions of money in funds. Instead of building hospitals to treat people that were dying, she would build homes to let people die. Do you understand the difference? So you got a hospital that's supposed to cure people. What she done was she would build a home with no real facilities inside. All she wanted to do was to let people die in the home. So she believed in what's it called, dying for your sins, basically. Like Jesus Christ, or like dying in pain and stuff. She believed it was a beautiful thing.
I was brought up Catholic, so that's interesting. I want to know it because obviously
so she believed that people suffering was a good thing, like Jesus Christ suffered. So she believes suffering was good. So what she would do was she would invite people into the home. Didn't really give them anything apart from very basic stuff, and she would let them die. She wouldn't give them medicine. She would just let them die in misery. Now, you're talking about millions of people died because of her madness. But then when she was dying, she went to a 5-star freaking hospital with all the goddamn, let's say, medicine she needed to make life easier for her. So when I see her pictures, I see her as a murderer. I see her as somebody that caused suffering in India. But I'm not gonna tell people to take a statue down. But I would say is give a more balanced view on the plaque. Where it says so. Instead of just saying she's XYZ, she's also maybe controversial for this, and have a more balanced view, and people can make their own mind up.
We could even go back to the Egyptians. So I was thinking, right? Like, surely, like, these are, we look at that as history, and we, again, I didn't even know, enough about the ancient Egyptians, but there are temples, there are, there's evidence of, and surely they were like slavers as well, and all sorts of different sorts of bad people. But we look at that like history, so I'm kind of going, it doesn't make sense. But
hold on, because that's very controversial. Because I hear a lot of people say that.
I don't know if it's true. Like I said, I'm saying.
When people say that, it's usually coming from the Abrahamic narrative, because they say they were enslaved in Egypt, right? But from historians that have looked into it, or what you call Egyptologists, they've said they've seen no evidence of them enslaving people. If anything, there's contracts, and they can see the contracts between the peoples that were made, and even some of the workers, when they died, they were buried, almost really well. So they were treated.
I mean, there is some evidence that I've seen that the people saw it as a religious almost duty to do it. It wasn't
Yeah.
something that there was like they wanted to do it because it was a way to kind of like they saw that as something that was a great thing to do. So
Yeah.
I don't think it was just one dimension. I think it was a bit of both personally.
But
Some
I
people
haven't heard the slavery, but I can't remember. It's like you see the buildings that we have today. Imagine something happens now, humanity disappears, and the buildings are
The pyramids will still be there.
like where the pyramids are we going to be saying that the people that built this were enslaved or whatnot and everything because we can't fathom the fact that the society had technology advanced enough to build these type of things?
Yeah, there's lots of evidence that the people that were building the stuff were respected as well. So you wouldn't respect slaves, would you?
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
they just wouldn't. They would be like, okay. And to make that, you've got to have some kind of love for doing it. I mean, I don't think you could make the pyramid just through slave labor because who's going to put all that effort in? People would just keep on dying having to do that. You'd have to want to do it in a way. Yeah, so I think it might be a little bit of both. Some slaves were used, but I think a lot of people probably would have done it because they wanted to do it. Yeah, so. Yeah, I mean the thing is with the statues and stuff like this is the thing that in India there's loads of statues. I'd love to like when I see especially in India because there's a lot of history there for me, my people, because I'm only second generation. There's a lot of statues I would love to take down, man. But I would kind of like in the middle ground. I do think that the statues that are left up, yeah, that have a bit more of a mixed kind of achievement, need to have a plaque with a more balanced view of their life. So you could write about Winston Churchill that he saved the UK because you have to understand when it comes to Winston Churchill, the British people love that guy.
Yeah,
and I don't think as somebody that's come from second generation, I don't think we can understand how much they love him. I think they love him because he saved the West. He saved the UK. I mean, whatever bad he done, he still saved their country. And so if you have a more balanced view, so imagine there's a plaque there going, this is Winston Churchill, he did X, Y, Z, but there are other controversial things in his past, he was this, that, and do you understand? And then people can get a balanced view and decide what
I
they
don't
wanna
think
do.
that's important. I think it's more important I think that's neither here nor there. If they put one up or not, I don't think it actually matters. What matters is what comes next, and that is the education of the lies, the cover up, the blatant like removal of the bad stuff in history. Not just a plaque. That does nothing. Like we're talking about putting it into the education.
Oh, can you get Walter on?
But that won't
Walter's-
happen.
So Walter's crying for his Mother Teresa. Mother Teresa's a bitch, Walter. She killed millions of my people. So shut up. She's a little cow. She looks like she's freaking more like some saint, but she's a demon. A demon. Put holy water on that woman. Nasty individual. And he's crying in the thingy. Oh, how dare you talk about no none like that. No, she's a bitch. She's probably burning in hell if there's a hell. Sorry, but she is.
Is there any other statues we should
There's another one, Indira Gandhi. I mean, I'm talking from my perspective, as
Yeah.
obviously I'm second generation, but
I know a lot of people that are
so I'm Sikh here,
aggressively
Punjab-
against
Yeah, I'm
Gandhi and-
Punjabi Sikh, and she ordered the storming of our most holiest shrine and killing thousands of people. So there's loads of statues of her everywhere in India.
Who are you
Stadium.
talking about? Which statue?
Indira Gandhi.
Oh, okay.
So Indira Gandhi, she was, I think, Nehru's granddaughter, and she was the prime minister of India. She ordered the storming of the Golden Temple, which is like for Sikhs, the Mecca for Sikhs, yeah. And yeah, she caused a lot of death and destruction. They're killing thousands of people in the process. So yeah, when I see her particular statues in India, and they're everywhere, that really does piss me off. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of boils my blood.
Are you holding a gun in your profile pic?
Is it a gun? I'm not sure, man. You decide.
Why are you lying for, man? This guy.
I don't know. That's a 150.
Militant picture,
No,
bro.
hold on. That's a 150-year-old shotgun from the last Maharaja of the Punjab, or his son. So I was allowed to hold it, so I've got it on there. It's not just some random shotgun. Yeah.
It's not live, is it?
No. Well, I hope not. 'Cause I did put it to my head, so I'm not. It wasn't.
True Boxing, which channel are you watching it on?
Oh, is it kicking? Oh, the Sun. Go to the Sun. They're doing a lot. Actually, I'm watching it now. The Sun live stream. Yeah. If you type in the Sun on YouTube, They got a live stream. They're actually, I don't know if it's kicking. Yeah, it looks like.
Did
it's
I just
kicking
see any? What, man, on a horse? Nah, couldn't. One of the. I swear, I just saw one of the protesters on a horse. Could be wrong.
off. Oh, could you imagine that?
That would be.
Imagine Raspik on a horse. Oh, what the irony.
Stealing the horse. Oh my.
The irony. Oh,
No,
God.
what Tanker? You didn't get it because Raj and Raspik don't get along. So
Oh, we do get along now. I don't have a really big problem with Raspik no more.
Yeah. Well,
I'll tell you the reason why. It's because before he used to act like a Muslim, speak like a Muslim, and say he's not a Muslim. He used to piss me off. It's like somebody talking about them being talking like a Scientologist, but they're not a Scientologist. So now he's a Muslim, it's easier for me. I'm like, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I know where I stand with him now. So before it was a bit problematic. Yeah, and he does look like a horse as well, Raspik. So yeah, the irony. Yeah, it's kicking off. There's I don't know if Veli can play it on here. Can you not share the screen, Veli?
if you share it, you might get
without the sound though. I don't know. Maybe it might.
it would still. Yeah, it's best not to risk it.
Yeah, they're all in. There's quite a lot of people in Trafalgar Square, and the police. Are you not watching it?
There is bare police there, but like that doesn't mean it's kicking off. Like to me, they don't look like it's.
It is. They're
actually fighting or what?
I don't think they're fighting.
Nah.
They're
Like your definition of kicking off is different to mine.
I'm talking about it's getting a bit rowdy, not fighting because they can't. No, it's not.
It's like
fighting,
anything.
but
A lot of people, if a bar is busy, you call it rowdy, I guess. Like I don't know, man.
It's getting kind of like it seems like it's getting heated. There was horses, police there though.
Well, we'll watch the aftermath tomorrow, and people talk about their bruises and.
You hear about? You see what happened in Seattle though?
Yeah. I was talking about that last night, and I was made to look like I was a demon for condemning that. I was like, all right.
What happened in Seattle?
They've
So
like taken over city blocks, taken over. Yeah, go on, Raj.
Yeah, so the issue I have with it is that I agree because I've been to the States here twice here to LA, and I went to the rich area. I went to the rich area, Orange County, and I stayed there for 20 days in total for 2 times.
Double flex.
Yeah, and for free as well.
Yeah, but I want to get to the
right,
point
mate.
of what happened
Yeah.
yesterday.
Sorry.
Yeah, no. But what it is, what I'm saying is in America, like their police. If you've been used to the UK police, the American police are savage, man. Even in the rich areas, they act like a freaking soldier. They don't act like policemen. You know, in the UK, like you can go up to an officer and say, "Oh, do you know X, Y, Z?" And they'll at least be polite to you or say, "I don't know." Over there, they look at you like they're gonna freaking shoot you. Like it looks like everything's aggressive with them. Like you can't even go in their vicinity. And so I was thinking to myself, like if they're like this in the rich area, like Orange County, imagine what they're like in the poorer areas.
Yeah.
Because if they're acting like this in the rich areas where they know there's rich people and white people and stuff like that, imagine in like the minority areas, they must be
right. Armchair settings. Blood.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Oh
Armchair settings. Come on.
Oh yeah, barbecue and that. Look at the setting.
I hope that's vegetarian, man. I'm a vegetarian.
So that was vegetarian. Yeah.
Yeah,
what
in Seattle, they have cornered off this kind of area and taken over a police precinct. They've got armed guards, so they put up barricades and there's armed guards there you can't get through. And it's the far left. Yeah, the far left. And I was just saying yesterday that, like, although I agree there's racism in America, especially, and the police need to be reformed totally. Yeah, they're from top to bottom. But you can't start taking over neighborhoods. Yeah, I'm against that. That's the thing, though. Like,
If you were to do that, that should happen a long time ago, but not now. It's too late for that. Like,
yeah, but my argument.
I don't have any issue with that. I think that's
but my issue is this here. I'm not for anarchy, like and the thing is, it's becoming like anarchy. And the thing is that basically that everything goes. There's no laws. Everybody just regulates themselves, and whatever you do goes.
No one says there's no laws in anarchy. If you understand what anarchy is, it's just the idea that you don't have a centralized leader. You have people in the community making decisions based on how the community should be run, and this community is by everyone. It's not just by one person; it's by everyone.
Yeah, but I think when it comes to that, although it sounds good on paper, a bit like communism sounds good on paper, but it's a
Yeah.
shit show in real life. Once you try to implement it,
You're conflating.
no, but what I'm
communism.
saying is that you say there's no leaders, but what's happened in that place is that they have leaders now. People that are, it's just natural. There are certain people like myself, sorry guys, that are just dominating. Like when you go into a crowd or a group of people, you'll end up taking it over. And so there's people within there have now, they've not said they're leaders, but they seem like they're leaders.
You have to be. Have I introduced you to Raj? Raj is quite supportive.
hi, Raj.
Support.
Yeah, sorry.
Support of who?
Sorry to cut in, gentlemen. Yeah, Raj, you got to take backstage today because you know what day it is. Yo, Divine, hold on a sec. Are you there, sis?
I'm listening, sis.
So, sis, I'm getting, because now obviously people are out there now bleeding and all these things, yeah. And the heading is BLM. You know what I'm saying to you? You see what I'm saying to you? You see the fucking idiot something that's going on here, man. Some Joe Bumbleclot thing, this blood clot.
Yeah, enough man are out still.
Some stupid mess. It's just stupid, man. You understand what I'm saying to you? Family, cha. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, Raj, I'm not even sorry, Carl.
Is there been fights though? Because it looks like
I've
everyone's
just seen Sun have got their front page probably tomorrow of a man with his bloody nose. That's all I can say.
You know what I'm saying to you? And then
what was the time?
It says, I'll tell you who I was watching. This is who is this? This is Rupley. You understand? Rupley. They say tensions rise as nationalist protesters in London meet counter demo. What the fuck does that mean? And then the Sun says, what does the Sun say? Hold on. The Telegraph.
Unlike some of you armchair protesters, some of us came back from the front line.
I'm talking. The Telegraph says Black Lives Matter demo and counter protest takes place in London. Yeah. Now, how can you say Black Lives Matter and they done said they're not going there, sis? What happened to these people now?
Because the narrative, they remember, is to use our plight, our name, our cause, and then get the whole attention on. It's not about black people, period. I'm tired of making this clear. We ain't got shit to do with Black Lives Matter. Stop fucking equating us to black. You don't see I'm an armchair revolutionary. You don't see I'm a black woman in my black house.
Yeah, but sis, wait, Raj, wait a minute, Raj. But sis, don't you see more than that though? The actual organization, BLM, whomever the fuck they are, they said they're not going. Them not did that. So how the fuck you still gonna put their name in the thing? Yo.
You don't have a problem with Black Lives Matter though as an organization, or is it just what's happening today?
Look, most people don't really care. Black people came into Trafalgar Square, thus Black Lives Matter was there. That's all it is. And I'd like to inform all of you armchair fucking protesters and armchair revolutionaries. Yes, some of us were there on the ground at the front lines, putting our lives in danger. Yeah, dude, I did a 2-hour stream from the fucking Churchill statue.
All right.
Was you there, Banksy?
Yes, I was there.
I was there.
I just got home.
Banksy.
I actually did come.
Why was you there, bub?
Hold on, please. 1 second.
All right, Divine. All right, Divine. All right.
Channel, Banksy, and I did actually see your live stream, and I saw you, filming from the Trafalgar Square and all that. All I can say to you, Banksy, is power to the people. Big up. Go on now. Go and fight your war. Go and fight for your statue. Big up.
I was not fighting for any statue. I was just documenting the situation. If you notice, by the way, all this, the actual cameras of the mass media, the Sun, all the rest, the mainstream media, they're all at Trafalgar Square. None of them are at Churchill's statue because the actual protesters there were exceedingly hostile to anyone.
I can't see your live stream on your channel. Did you take it down? Was it loading?
No, it's there. It's on the Banksy Style channel, not Banksy Style Live.
Oh, Banksy Style.
You got to go to the Banksy Style channel.
Was Ralph there?
I didn't see Ralph, but I think Ralph was actually trolling at the because I went to Trafalgar Square first. I saw TNTS Greeks. I saw Raspect, and I saw it was Jordan M.
Oh, what did they do? Did they say anything to you?
Rasbek kind of looked at me and smiled. He kind of
Yeah.
nodded.
Yeah.
Jordan M and Greeks, me and those two were talking about Isa for a little bit in regards to his passing, and then I had to go because there wasn't many. It was like 12 people there when I arrived. There was
There's a
like
lot-
no one. I've got a little bit of recording of that area, but it wasn't live stream. I wasn't live streaming at that time. I was just recording it, which I have to upload.
Just as a disclaimer for people that don't know, just because man they might argue on screen and all that, it doesn't mean that off screen that they're always continuing to argue. Some of us do get along with each other off screen, even though we might hate each other on screen.
Yeah, that's what I'd have at speakers.
Chat shit on the internet, but we're not enemies. And well, at least I don't think so. I mean, Jordan M did actually joke and said, "Well, okay, at least I'll get a few punches in today."
How many times at Speaker's Corner we've had heated arguments, and then when McDonald's used to be open, we'd be sitting in McDonald's after.
Yeah.
But there's so many times that like people think I was enemies of certain people, but we used to eat together afterwards.
The thing is, there's a mixture. Some people, like Hassan got spat at McDonald's by some fucking pricks. I don't know who they were, But so some people can't maintain this concept of, you're here to have a debate, but then you walk away civil. You know what I mean? You act civil to each other. But there are others who can't separate that. They have animosity beyond just the debate. Now, for me, my case, I don't blame other people wanting to kick my ass in because I don't just have a debate. I take the piss out of them. I draw cartoons of them and I do all sorts of other fucked up shit. So like from my perspective, but you see, look at this. Me and Jordan M, for example, I've done all sorts of fuckeries with Jordan M. I've done a whole animated.
Have you? Oh, all right.
Yeah, I've animated his sister's face
Oh,
and
that's
made her fucking sing shit. I've posted all sorts of fucking shit about Jordan M. I've taken the piss out of him, but that whole era ended. Admittedly, I might
even show you a couple. You get me?
Yeah, but what I mean
If I
is,
get the permission, show you a
That looks-
couple.
that looks nice.
Because
That
I
looks
know enough man. I listen to girl a long time.
but I'll be honest though. Now this is my honest thing. I felt safer on the DFLA side than I do on Raspek's side. Even though I know Respect, I know TNTS Greeks, I know Jordan M, and those guys might be kind of cool, okay with me. I mean, me and Greeks are fine. He's great, although he's putting on a shitload of weight recently. But we're fine. But the rest of that crowd, I couldn't vouch for that crowd. I might have got stabbed up. I might have got fucking anything. Now on the other side, I met Atheist Steve, Pavlov, and a couple of Pavlov's friends. And
What did you just say? You might have got stabbed.
I don't know, but I will say this: I don't feel necessarily safe. I didn't feel
Just
comfortable.
leave it at that, Francie. But you don't need to bring in no stabbing thing.
I know.
Stop
I'm
that
sorry.
nonsense.
I'm
That's not
exaggerating.
nice. No,
I'm
no,
exaggerating.
don't do that. Don't do that. Not
I
today.
felt
Don't do that.
uncomfortable. I will be
Well,
honest.
say that then.
I
You
felt-
can master the English language, but you don't need to do that, Banksy. Okay, please don't do that.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, maybe I wouldn't have got stabbed up, but I mean, generally, I felt like if I stayed here when the crowd gets big, like it is now with the sun, I wouldn't even trust even Respect to go. This fucker's an Islamophobe. Get him.
Yeah, that's what I thought would happen with me. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't have gone anyway because of the coronavirus situation, but I could imagine myself going there, and I looked to the corner and Raspik standing, going, "It's Raj! There's Islamophobe, get him!"
Yeah,
and next thing I
exactly.
know, I'm like being rounded upon. So
Exactly.
yeah, I could see what would happen.
So I went over to the the DFLA, the Tommy boys, if you like. Although there was no one really even remotely associated with Tommy Robinson, from what I could tell. Now in that side, although I felt perfectly comfortable, they don't like people recording. They didn't want anyone recording. So I got told by a few people, stop recording. So I had to pretend as if I'm not recording anything. And they asked, "Are you media?" I said, "No, I'm just a YouTuber." So they would leave me alone for the most part. There were a few people though that said, don't record and things like that. But otherwise, they didn't want anyone recording.
There's quite a lot of people, man. I was a bit surprised.
There
by
was, I would say, at its peak, maybe 1,000 people. at its peak, but I don't even know if it would be 1,000, maybe even under 1,000.
Yeah,
It,
but
I mean, it was a fair crowd.
I think Tommy Robinson. Like, obviously, I'm not with the Tommy Robinson movement. I'm be honest, with you, I'm not. I'm not even lying about that. I'm kind of sick and tired of the whole thing. But he made a mistake, kind of gunning for Black Lives. I think that's probably been one of his big mistakes. I think, in my personal opinion. Don't you think?
I see. Well, I mean, no, I don't think. I mean,
Like, well, let
was
me fill you in with this fact I just read off the internet. Apparently, there have been demonstrations in the past where Winston Churchill's statue has been vandalized. So I think there was one with the demo or something. Let me get up quickly, so it's not just me just chatting and just trying to. But yeah, they said that
there were veterans, there were army veterans who came down.
Yeah, they said the May Day protest, anti-capitalist demos, and student protests. And they're saying that the question is, where were the football lads then? So, and it has a picture showing off all the things that they did to it and what they wrote on it. So yeah, when it's Black Lives Matter protesting, that's when people want to come out and say they have an issue with it.
But I do say one of the things I found really hypocritical, yeah, and I had to kind of like, I don't like agreeing with Raspek, but I had to agree with him on this year, that Tommy Robinson was talking about, like, you know, being kind of like uncooperative with the police and being violent towards the police. But I've seen so many times with my own eyes that the Tommy Robinson guys do the same thing. And so you can't.
No, there's a video of him today doing it.
Yeah, I know you can't. But this is where I think he made a big mistake. He started going through. Okay, you can't treat the police like this. But I've seen it with. I was saying with my own eyes. I've been at Tommy Robinson events and I've seen them be rude to the police. And so he shouldn't have come with that angle. Like that angle would just made him.
But then again, Rod, I've also seen Tommy Robinson himself say that he has an issue with the police. So why is he now saying that he loved the police, but he had an issue with them? Like, I don't get it.
There's a bit of a I guess a paradox really with these supporters. Like today, there was a few times where the supporters and the police clashed, and there was like a smoke bomb thrown in. It's all on my live stream. I recorded the whole thing. This is the weird thing. There was like a group of people who were clashing with the police. But then there was a whole group of other people who were coming in saying, no, we respect the police. The police are on our side. We should respect them. But they were angry that the police were not on their side. You see, this is the problem. The Tommy boys, or the kind of DFLA types, are now beginning to become effectively they're beginning to recognize the police as the social justice types that they are, because they were angry that they allowed Churchill's statue to be defamed, the Senatov to be defamed, to have all of these things happen without the police actually pushing back against them.
I'll tell you what though, Banksy, I've seen some videos of the police running like pussies, man. Like, it was embarrassing.
Yeah, they were screaming. The FLA boys were actually. It was before I got there. I saw the video from, I think, Elam, Paul Elam, or whatever. Anyway, that one of the other guys, and he said that they were all shouting at the police. Where the fuck were you last week? Where the fuck were you last week? Now they're out in force when the DFLA types and the Tommy types come out and start to actually really push back. But what they should have done was to protect those statues and to fine and arrest those people who graffitied, effectively vandalized, London last week. Those people should actually be arrested right now and be on charges for vandalism. And if that was the case, then there would be no DFLA boys out in the streets this morning today. But instead, they have to. This is the problem. This is the problem on both sides. Raspek says unless they started burning, buildings down, then those cops would never have been charged in America, which is I can kind of accept. I think that unless these protests took part, then those police would never be charged. They'd get off scot-free. And in Britain, on the other side, is unless the DFLA and the Tommy boys show up, the police won't protect the sort of antiquity, if you like, or the statues and all the things that make London London. London is an incredibly historic city. These buildings and these things have been around for hundreds of years, thousands of years. Sorry, go on.
I don't know, Banksy. Why would you want a statue that has negative history of that person.
Ralph, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if the Germans wanted to stick a statue of Hitler up.
Yeah.
It's their country. It's their society, and they have the right to put up things, whatever the hell it is. It is the same as you saying. So you would be on the side of the Taliban who blew up 1,000-year-old Buddhist statues because idol worship is haram, right? So it's okay to blow up 1,000-year-old Buddhist statues. Well, why don't we just fucking blow up the pyramids? The pyramids are idol worship. They were put up by slaves as well. They were dragged up there by
They
slaves.
weren't put up by slaves.
You and your conspiracy theory can go and fucking jump off a short bridge. I don't give a shit. The bottom line is there are historical buildings and historical artifacts all around the world. We don't just tear them down because they make you feel bad about yourself.
Thanks, you're funny.
I don't give a shit about your conspiracy theories, dude. The fact is, all fucking archaeologists attest to how those pyramids were built. We know how the pyramids were built. You can go and pretend that they were built by sky fairies.
Bring one.
Bring one. I can bring you fucking. There are volumes upon volumes of books that have been published on the construction of the fucking pyramids. You got what? You got YouTube videos? Is that what it is? Some YouTuber flat earther that told you about the aliens that built the fucking pyramids?
Don't get upset. Just bring one. Bring one information.
For fuck's sake! Now I have to go Google fucking archaeology for you. Why should I bring one? The consensus of the world is how those pyramids were built. You go and bring me your fucking fantasy sources that tell you that aliens built the fucking.
There is proof. There is proof. 1 minute. There is proof because I've seen, and I'm not biased in this. I just want to see what's facts. That a lot of people who have been saying that it was made by slaves and stuff like that. But it was actually a lot of the workforce was voluntary in some ways, and some of them paid, and some of them always. It was probably bad. It was probably mixed. People that wanted to do it.
Just bring one account that it was slaves that did it. I mean, it's not that hard. I mean,
I mean, that's not the conversation. I'm not going to let you derail, Raf. I'm not interested in you derailing the fucking conversation. The conversation is: do you care about?
You compared a pyramid which doesn't have any negative history about it to a statue of a guy who was known for killing people, known for enslaving people.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't. That's the fucked up thing. You guys don't even know the history of this man. You don't actually know the history of this man. Do you know what he did and who erected his statue? Who built his statue?
Edward Colston, you're talking about.
Yeah, who built his statue?
It was built in 1895.
How long after? Was he alive when they built it?
No, it wasn't. It was after he was
100 years after he died. And what was the organization that did it? What was the organization that did it?
What was the organization? I don't know. What was the? You tell me. Why,
exactly. You know why they erected a statue for him? They didn't erect the statue because he was such a great slave fucking merchant.
Of course.
They erected the statue because this man founded many charities to this day that are fucking helping black and white people to this day in fucking Bradford, and he founded those charities, and the charities set up those fucking.
Tell the full story. On the backs of who did he get that money from? How did he get the money to do?
Yes, he made his money just like anyone else. In 1,000 years from now, you may complain about a banker that made his money today from fucking. Playing with people's fucking stocks.
It's logic over everything over here. Logic over everything. Say the truth. Tell the truth. Yeah.
It's not logic over everything. He made his money, and whether you like how he made his money or not, he made his money in the way it was legal at the time he made his money. We know people do that, but you don't. Are you going to burn the Quran? Are you going to burn the Quran because it came from a slave owner?
Oh, you're disingenuous, my guy.
No, it's not disingenuous. The fact is that we don't burn the Quran because it came from a slave owner's mouth, and neither you will throw away a fucking statue because a dude who made his money made it from owning slaves.
It's not emotional. Just come with
facts. The fact is, if you want to,
he was a slave.
Yes, and so was Muhammad, and so was Abu Bakr, and so was.
Am I missing something? Why does Banksy always relate to like Islam. I just, you
No,
know,
I'm just saying,
I'm new here.
there are many people in the world who were slave owners. Do you know those who founded the Constitution? Shall we burn the Constitution of the United States? Is it okay to burn the Constitution of the United States because it was written by slave owners?
There's a lot of burning going on, Banksy. Why?
Well, no. Shall we destroy the Constitution of the United States because it was founded by slave owners? It is a representation of slave owners, and it is a document that is listed. Slave owners.
The other thing is, there's a lot of good things that have come from bad people. So you can say that, you know, the theory of evolution, you know, Charles Darwin is a racist. I mean, just look at the Descent of Man. I read a quote from him, and he's a clear-cut racist. But it doesn't mean his theory is wrong or that his theory is bullshit. Yeah, you know, bad people can still contribute things that we can take from them. Yeah, but it doesn't mean we have to like the man. But we can still, respect what they've done as a kind of an accomplishment. I mean, would you agree with that? You don't have to like the person. You can ban the person out.
That's very true. You're right. Yeah, but one thing man need to understand is when you're talking about this narrative of what's that guy's name that you just mentioned now?
Charles Darwin.
Yeah. The same book that you talked about where he was saying that he was racist, in that same book, he writes that it is traditions and all these things that people, human beings are trivializing and arguing over is what's holding humanity back. So how is he a racist? And then he's writing in the same form that we're all the same.
No, he didn't. He said in that. So you look at you have two books here.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
The first one, I think, I don't know that name, but
in proper context.
No, but if he says in the evolution of man, the descent of man, that the races are developed differently, basically, and the white man is the most developed, and the rest of us are like subhumans. And he's clearly said that.
He didn't say the white man.
He did. I'll have to get the quote up again. But he basically said that the white man is the most evolved.
Because Descent of Man. What's the name of the book?
Descent of Man. Yeah, that's his second. That was his other book.
No problem. Get the book up again and.
Yeah, I'll read it because basically even James Jones, who's a complete degenerate and a grade A cunt, also said that he agreed that, you know, it was racist. That
James Jones said that he's heard he's racist the same way.
No. He said he heard, and then I gave him the proof. I don't know, Ralph. I gave him the link to the actual book, and he read it, and he then said later on, I don't know if he was there. Maybe he said he is a racist.
No problem. Give me the link to the book.
Yeah, I need to find it. No
problem. Either way, there is people that are, like you said, there are people that do racist stuff, and what's it called? That doesn't mean that we should exclude them.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I do agree with that. But what we're not gonna do is compare. We're not going to say
if you was to disregard
other people in that area was a good thing on the backs of what he did against other people. Okay.
If you was to disregard what bad people have contributed, so you say every bad person, every racist, every person that done something wrong, we disregard everything they're given, we'd be back in the Stone Age.
It's a different. No, it's not, because it's a different. There are people that I think should be put up, you know, that have done more things or who have been more of done more greater things for people than these people that are having up anyway. For me personally, obviously, I'm a bit biased, Carl. I'm talking about black people.
No, I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm saying that even bad people can contribute something important.
I hear that.
The truth is the truth here. So
it's not to put
if it comes from somebody who's a bad person, and somebody
you can teach them about the good stuff they do, but like you said, make sure you add in the bad stuff they've done inside of it as well.
So have it balanced.
But let's not pretend like a statue of this guy and painting it like he's done stuff for humanity. Come on, man.
He did some amazing stuff afterward. Even though some of his business happened to also be slaving
people.
Surely,
who are you talking about?
The Coulson guy that they threw.
I think Coulson's one's a bit more black and white. I think he was just a slave.
No, it's not. No,
one minute, Banksy. I don't agree with taking down statues, but if your whole of your money, everything you've done is from slave ownership. Oh, it wasn't. All right. So you
No.
need to watch
So what was it from? What else was it from?
He dealt in a whole host of different things. He actually had investments in a whole host of different things. One of them happened to be slave owning and slave merchant. He was a
Banksy, what was it in? Just say it. Just say it. Spit it out. What was the other thing?
What was
that
the other
he did?
thing? I don't know. I mean, there was a
I
video
don't
that was
know.
made
See
about all
what
these
I'm saying?
other
Don't claim
investments.
that
It
you
was
don't
in.
have information to. You understand? That's what you need to stop doing.
No, I have the information. Okay, I'll fucking find it. Everything you have to fucking
Yeah, no
find the
problem.
information for you because you're too lazy to fucking find the information.
Banksy, we know it was from slavery.
Right,
No,
so
it wasn't.
what is the overriding negative
Slavery
of
was
taking
one
down a
of his
statue?
investments. He invested. The fact is, it's like saying that because
Yeah,
someone invested in the Nike company, they are now responsible for child labor.
Ask you that question. What's the overall negative of taking?
I want to ask this. No, yeah. The question I want to ask, right? Okay, the statues, if it's taken down or not, surely the positive that's come from taking it down outweighs any negative, unless you can highlight
What was the positive of taking it?
the highlighting the history. I mean, I don't know about personally for you because you seem to be well versed in some history, but I know a lot of people that are now asking a lot of questions, and I think that's a positive thing. They've never thought about thinking, right, what is this history about my country and Colston? Oh, okay, that's interesting. That is bad. And then they're more vocal. People that have not been vocal in the past, I know of, that are now more vocal and in solidarity with BLM or in general with people that are less fortunate. Now, I think that's a huge positive. Now, tell me about the negative. Okay, what encourages vandalism? Is that, would that be your overriding argument to it?
The negatives are, number one, yes, the rule of law has been broken.
Fine, but let's not go too far on it. It encourages vandalism. Let's get straight, okay, let's talk about the positive again.
No, I'm not talking about
people are asking questions, and
you go ahead and ask all the questions. You want to spark up conversations about
I do. I genuinely
racial
want to know.
diversity in this country. I don't give a shit. Some guy who did something 300 years ago.
Sure.
You do realize, by the way,
Banksy,
this merchant guy, 300 years ago, he lived.
What, witnesses said you're a nihilist, so that's why you have these type of views. Like you don't really care, so why should it matter? You're just focused on what's going on today, which is fair enough. You understand it? Like it's not.
Sorry, who are you talking to?
I'm just talking in general anyway. But
who's a nihilist? I'm not a nihilist.
You're not a nihilist. Okay.
No, who said I was a fucking nihilist?
Someone in the comment section said you was a nihilist.
In that case, then they can go fuck themselves. Why is it now suddenly someone's comment is my fucking ideas of life?
Well, I'm just because I've spoken to you before, and you've said that what's it called? People. It doesn't like. I think I was talking to you about human nature and whatnot, and you were basically like saying that, well, human nature is this. You understand? People are assholes. People do this and whatever and whatnot and everything. So, from my little understanding of nihilism, that is a bit of what people who are nihilists would say. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really matter. I don't really care.
What is a nihilist? Somebody that wants. What is the definition?
That considers what? Human nature is just shit. That's a nihilist.
Well,
That's
no,
your definition of a nihilist.
My understanding of a nihilist, like I was trying to say, the little understanding I have.
Should I go in dictionary definition for you as well?
A person who believes that life is meaningless and rejects all religious and moral principles.
Oh, that sounds like you.
That is not what I believe. I actually have a worldview. My worldview is secular humanism. We've already explored secular humanism on this fucking channel.
Who's upset you, man? How come you're so tough and excited today?
Oh, look who's back.
Yeah, no, Banks. Like I've heard you like shouting. You're using an aggressive tone. Like, how's everything? Are you okay?
I came back from Black Lives Matter demonstration. What can I say?
I heard that you felt safe with the raving lunatics, but you saw the blacks and thought you'd get stabbed. I heard that comment. I thought, I'm not gonna lie to you, Banksy. I think I need to have a word with you because, like, you said something about specifically a black dildo, and you don't feel safe around blacks. I don't know. I feel like you need some jerk chicken, a rum punch. Yeah.
Oh, is that what Nanifa was going at him about?
I feel fine at the carnival, and I do enjoy
makes sense.
my
Yeah, but
jerk
so
goats.
wait, is it a specific type of black person you don't feel safe around? Then?
No, it's not that. It's the fact that today, if I was at the Black Lives Matter side, Tommy side,
No, but that's the thing. Do you know what as well? I feel like this whole protest has been misrepresented and mislabeled. It wasn't Black Lives Matters. They weren't there. That was cancelled. It was cancelled. Black Lives Matter had nothing to do with what was going on today. Nothing. Nothing.
Well, there was a lot of people who were on that side of the fence, if you will, on the respect side of the fence. I'm not. I don't. You can label it whatever way you wish, but
no. I'm just saying. Like, this is another thing as well. This whole thing is being labeled incorrectly, and it's starting to baffle me because I'm like, I keep hearing respects. Like, I'm like, no, people were going down there whether respect was there or not. Black Lives Matter cancelled their official thing and advised people not to go. Tommy Robinson pulled out, right? But you got some hooligans that just turned up. And I'm saying to myself, hang on a second, why are we just like applying labels that aren't accurate to this thing? It's just like,
Ultra, there were two sides. How would you? I can tell you there was one side DFLA people, and it had British veterans.
No,
by the way,
I saw Braden. As soon as you're on the same team as Braden, you're done at it.
What I'm trying to tell you is, as someone unlike you guys who sat in your comfortable armchairs narrating over what was going on, when you're out there, when you're actually on the ground, you have to make a choice of which side of this fence do you actually feel comfortable. And I will promise you, I would not feel comfortable, even though I was there and I knew TNTS Greeks, I knew Jordan M, I know Respect, I know all these guys, I know at least three of the main, if you like, people in that environment. I still felt more comfortable being, even if I was all alone, or even though Steve and Pavlov were there, but even if I was all alone, I would feel less hostile environment on the DFLA and the veteran side.
Can I expand on why you would feel that way?
Sorry, go on, Raf. I wanted to come in, but don't worry, you go.
I just wanted to quickly say that it's because you look white, and not only that, your views are more like them.
Well, if you think that if my views are that I find it disgraceful that a bunch of hooligans vandalized artifacts in London, a historical city, then
you said it. No, then exactly. So then that's not a problem, in it. Like, there's no disagreement with that. Yeah. Comment
but
Ultra.
the fact is that it seems funny that the people on the other side, on the side that Respect was demonstrating on the Trafalgar Square side, they don't feel that vandalizing a historical city like London is a bad thing. Why is it that they don't feel that about London?
Banksy, this is the thing. I don't know what's happening here, right? But I've seen on the news, I've seen some live reports of not Respect people. No, let me stop calling them Respect people. Not.
I'm just saying on the side.
You know what? Fine. Do you know what? I'm just gonna call it the Black Lives Matter, like the anti-far right protesters, right? I didn't see any of them lobbing gas at police, assaulting police, throwing fireworks.
Today. How
fireworks.
about last week? How about the week before?
No. That's fine, Banks. Wait. Don't shout at me. I'm a bit tender right now. Don't shout. Yeah. So I'm just saying, from what I saw today, the anti-far right protesters were the ones that were on the receiving end, and the police were on the receiving end of firebombs. Not firebombs. That's such a gross over exaggeration. Fireworks is what I meant to say. Sorry. Yeah. Smoke canisters, beers, liquids being held at police and at protesters. And I'm saying, well, hang on a second, Banksy, you're saying you felt safer with the guys that were showing the most aggression rather than the ones who were just making noise. That's strange to me.
Yeah, because the ones
you know, you said you know these people. Now I won't lie to you. I wouldn't feel safe around Jordan M either.
Yeah, but
You tell him that.
Yeah, but I'm just like, nah, Banksy. I don't know. Maybe you got an axe to grind or something, but it feels like you're being a bit unfair. If I'm
I'm just
honest.
being honest. I'm just being honest. If you
Yeah,
were
I
there,
know.
if you were
I
there
know.
on the ground, if you were actually stood, and if you actually looked at the two halves, and the ones who genuinely are beating people up, which was the examples of what happened last week in Black Lives Matter, and the kind of things that they did to the police, as well as other pedestrians, other people that we didn't even see off camera, then no, I'm sorry. I went there wearing fucking body armor. I mean, it's my motorcycle gear, but generally, I was thinking I'm gonna get smashed up. Do you
Yeah,
know that?
no, Banksy. No, but Banksy. Let me ask you a question. That's interesting. You wore body armor, and to be fair, that makes sense. I won't give you any. I won't mark you down for that. But were you assaulted by anyone on the anti-far right protesters side? Yes or no? Just yes or no. Just play with me, friend.
I wasn't there long enough. I wasn't there long enough.
No. That's fine. The length of time you was there is neither here nor there.
He said Raspberry
Did
saw
you
him and smiled at him.
wait?
That's
Did
what
you
he
get?
said.
Did you get assaulted?
Raspberry nodded at him.
I didn't get assaulted by anyone today, which was
Right.
a good
Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. Did Respect acknowledge your presence?
Yeah, sure.
Right. Okay. Hold on a second. Did Respect or anyone Respect was with throw fireworks or smoke or assault the police in any way, shape, or form?
I wasn't there to see it.
Perfect.
I was there when there was
No.
10
That's
of
the
them.
answer I was expecting. Perfect. So, you felt safer with the other lot. Yeah. All right. Cool. No problem. I'm not. If that's how you feel. That's how you feel. Innit? That's it.
I did last week, not because of what they did today. Today, because the police were on them today, kept them fucking in check. But if the police had kept them in check last week, this demonstration today wouldn't have been necessary. There wouldn't be any TFLA guys. There wouldn't be any what's it called? Any veterans coming down to
Wait.
Churchill.
Hold on a second. Wait. Banksy, hold on a second. I'm confused. What happened last week?
Yeah, last Saturday. You don't know what happened last Saturday?
No. I probably do, but I want to get your
the 27, 28
take
police
of events.
officers that were injured, the ones that had things hurled at them, the woman who, the police officer who got thrown off her horse. You missed all of that, right?
Thrown off her horse.
No, I didn't. No. Wait. Banksy, hold on a second. Wait, Banksy, please don't shout at me. I'm really tender at the moment. Like, basically, right. So listen. I actually, obviously, I try to keep abreast of current political affairs, and yes, I said abreast. I love that word. Yeah, and I used it in its correct context, so you can all fuck yourselves. Right. I did see all these things. Right, but the thing is, if I and yourself go back and have a thorough look, you'll realize a lot of the protesting and vandalism was perpetrated by Antifa.
They're on the same side as Black Lives Matter.
No, but that's neither here nor there. Let me tell you why. Because did Black Lives Matter come out to vandalize things, or did they come out to protest?
I don't know. I don't know what's the difference between the guy who wrote BML.
But don't forget.
BLM.
But Banksy, wait. This is the point. You don't know, and I feel like this is why things are just getting muddied. Not things. Sorry, the waters are being muddied because that statue that got brought down was not Black Lives Matter. It was Antifa. So if Tom Robinson is saying
who wrote BLM on the wall in Whitehall.
What do you mean?
There was a guy. This is literally a video of a guy in front of the cameras writing BLM on the Whitehall walls.
Okay. So if I read Heil Hitler on something, does that mean I'm a Nazi, or does it mean I'm writing something that's fucked up?
I think it's a fairly reasonable assumption that you're a fucking Nazi if you're writing swastika, drawing swastika, and Hitler was great.
Yes, and I agree. I agree, Banksy. I agree. It's easy to infer this.
Who come into chat rooms and type 1488? Are you sure they're Nazis?
Right, what?
1488.
Yeah, no, I won't lie. They're probably not Nazis, but they're definitely cunts.
So when someone draws BLM on the Whitehall walls, are they part of Black Lives Matter or are they just cunts?
Possibly both.
There you go.
No, but listen to wait, Banksy. Did you hear what I said? I said possibly
on a wall.
Both.
So it is a reasonable assumption to make that they're BLM.
Yes, sir. But listen to the thing though, right? Today, the far right came down to quote unquote protect their statues and their way of life or whatever the fuck the excuse was, right? And rather than do that, they clashed with the police. Now, whether they think the police are fucking, stooges of the establishment or whatever the fuck, right? The police is an institution of this country, right? And I'm sorry, if you're all about it, you're supposed to be about it. They assaulted police. They were hurling grenades, not hand grenades, but like fireworks, smoke bombs, fucking. I saw somebody threw a beer. They were assaulting police officers. And I'm thinking to myself, well, hang on a second. Why are you assaulting the police?
Where did you see the fireworks?
Huh?
Where did you see the fireworks?
In Trafalgar Square.
Okay, that could have very well have been BLM.
No, it wasn't. Hey, what are you talking about? Hey,
wait, Ralph, don't jump on him.
None of the EDFL boys were allowed to go towards Trafalgar Square. We were all cordoned off completely.
You can see what the narrative is like on this.
It's on my live stream. I can show you how the police would not allow me, because I was going to go towards Trafalgar Square to record some of them before I go home, and they would not allow me out of that Parliament Square area. They completely cordoned it off. It's on my live stream. It's right at the end where I'm showing the police line, and they won't let me cross. So how do you
Banksy,
know?
don't forget. The police were probably intimidated by you. Like you were wearing body armor. You're a big lad. You had a camera. They probably felt you imposing yourself.
That's what it was. Yes, the lineup of the police were shivering, especially that giant black man that I stood up looking at, going, "Could you please let me through?" And he says, "No." Yeah.
Yes,
he was clearly intimidated by me. I could see it in his eyes. The fear was strong in that one.
Well, just the one, yeah. No, but this is what I'm saying. I won't lie to you. Like for me, what I saw today was just. Like for me, it was just embarrassing, and what I'm noticing is, I'm trying to take a step back and not like knee jerk, right? Because I find that when you knee jerk, you make mistakes, and even you make mistakes anyway. But knee jerking is just the wrong thing to do. But when I took a knee jerk reaction, right? When you take a look back at what happened today, if you take today in isolation. The far right came down
in isolation.
Wait, hold on. Please don't shout at me. I'm tender, please. I'm in a lot of pain.
I am here.
I'm tender. The far right came down and assaulted police and other members of the public who they thought were Black Lives Matters or Matter. I keep getting the fucking name wrong. Right? BOM. Okay. Now I'm saying, hang on a second. I thought this was about protecting statues. It wasn't. It was just an exercise in futility where the majority of the people that were there on both sides were there to blow off a little steam and to say, haha, I was here. That's it.
You can say that. I think that if the DFLA
I do say this, and it's
correct. You can say that. That's your opinion. That's perfectly fine. But
is it not correct? Let's dissect.
No, it's not. I think you're spinning a narrative, and the narrative you're spinning is incorrect. The correct narrative, the correct thing that actually happened is that a bunch of Black Lives Matter and Antifa came through London last week, and they vandalized and they actually looted some shops. There are videos of actual young men looting a particular shop as well in London.
I might have been one of those
London.
people.
And by the way, there's also another video of a bunch of people looting a shop in Wimbledon, which I don't know what the fuck that's all about, but they were beating the shit.
My printer.
There is
break it.
There's a video. Mute yourself, Veli. Sorry, not Veli.
Wait, Veli. No, Banksy, I'm not gonna lie. No, you just listen. Do you think all us blacks sound the same? Yeah.
I keep calling you Veli. Yes, yes. That's what it is. Look, all I'm trying to say is that the situation that happened last week led to what happened this week. And if it wasn't for the police doing their job properly last week, if they had done their job properly last week, this week wouldn't have even been an issue. There would be no DFLA. There would be no Tommy Robinson people. Nobody would show up. And there would be no need for fucking... How many times has Tommy Robinson held rallies or Tommy Robinson fans held rallies in central London? I covered most of these last year and the year before. In 2019, I covered a lot of speech and protests for Tommy Robinson, the Day for Freedom, all of that stuff. Not a single time they ever had to cover up Churchill's statue or lock off the Senatov or have any problem with vandalism in London. This is absolutely clear. And if you're honest, you would at least admit that when those boys come down, they don't leave the fucking place in a massive mess and they graffiti things all over the place, even though they very well could have done too. So you got to recognize the different attitudes. We got one Black Lives Matter weekend, and the whole of half of London is being fucking cordoned off, and statues are being covered up, and yet we have several Tommy Robinson demonstrations last year, and none of these things had to be done. Why? Why is that? Have you ever wondered why is it Tommy Robinson's boys can come into town and they'll leave with minimum disruption and no worries about graffitis, and Black Lives Matter roll into London and we have to worry about graffitis? And
Listen, just quickly, I like my child is trying to break my printer, so I've only got like 30 seconds. You need to be careful with your language, Banksy. That's not like some sort of like mild threat or anything. What I mean by that is just saying Black Lives Matters is graffiti. It's dangerous, it's reckless, and it's irresponsible. It's not just Black Lives Matters. And in fact, Banksy, oh, you finished breaking my printer now? Give me a kiss, I love you. Yeah. Yeah, it's not just Black Lives Matters, bro. Antifa, right? When you look at it, were the ones. All right, come on. They were the ones. They were the ones that were
Antifa,
all the
Black
graffiti.
Lives Matter people get smeared.
Sorry,
Ultra,
go on.
they say be careful of the friends you keep, because they will reflect upon you. So if Black Lives Matter,
Yeah, I agree with that. I 100% agree with that.
well, there you go then. If Black
They're
Lives Matter,
they're doing a
are
lot
out
of.
Antifa, I'm sorry.
So they're doing a lot of damage, yeah. But because they're doing it under the umbrella of George Floyd and the Black Lives Matter, they're muddying the waters, and the people are not understanding what's from Black Lives Matter and what is Antifa or their particular movement. So they are kind of hijacking it in a way and muddying it. You got to be careful, like Thingy said. Yeah, I think they're kind of doing a disservice to the whole thing, to be honest with you. And what was you talking about? Erect statues and stuff, Thingy. Where's he gone?
Erect statues.
Yeah, he was talking about having an erect statue.
I'm not
Ultra was talking
I
about
think
that.
you're grasping at something there, Raj.
No,
If you grasp too hard, you might find there's something erect.
I'm not going mad. I'm not going mad. He said something earlier in the chat that only his wife makes his statue erect or something like that. I don't know what he was saying.
Listen, just quickly, yeah. Somebody said something about erecting statues, and then you said, let's get rid of the pyramids because it was built by slaves. And then that's when I made that comment.
Okay.
Yeah, it was meant to be like in jest and quite facetious, but like Atticus now got it, but yeah, it sort of went over everyone else's head. But I got to go back on mute.
I did understand it really. I just wanted
When
to
you
make
said
it all
something about
clear.
something erect, then Raj started reaching, and
Yeah,
he kept reaching about something erect.
Rephrase your words. You know you say stuff very aggressively, like you said about earlier. Retract that word as well. I was not reaching for anything erect from Ultra.
The way I see it is, none of these things are going to help neither the Black Lives Matter movement, and they're not particularly going to help anything on the DFLA side. But the DFLA don't need to be helped. This is something I keep trying to wrap my head around, and like I don't understand why the minority groups in this country don't seem to get it. It doesn't matter how long you've been here. It doesn't matter what path, the sort of route your family took to get here. This is not your country. I have never once sat and go, this is it. I'm home. This is where I love this country. I am culturally British. I will fucking go insane if I had to live in Iran. But nevertheless, I know the simple fact, this is not my country. I live in some other man's land. Why should I be so arrogant to think that I deserve anything? I don't. I deserve whatever the host is willing to put on the table. I don't have the right to go and run through his kitchen and through his fridge and see what I can fucking take for myself. I am not in my country. At least I can admit to that. I know where I'm from. I don't know where you guys are from. I don't know how you wrap your mind around where you live and how you conduct yourself wherever you happen to be. But I conduct myself as a guest in this country. I don't go through the man's fucking fridge and eat whatever the shit I like and then say, well, I've been here long enough, so this is now my house. It's not my house. It will never be my house. Those white boys today that came and protected their statues, that's their statues. Churchill doesn't belong to me. I have to go and look after fucking Cyrus's grave in fucking Shiraz in Iran. That's my house. That's my monument. That's where my people came from. I know what monuments I have to fucking look out for. I know what cities and what cultural heroes I should be looking up to. You should find your own. You should look up to yours. I don't know whose yours are, but find it. Raj fucking knows his history. He knows his gurus and his warriors and his fighters and his history. He proudly boasts about it all the time.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is that not everyone's history is. I mean, even some of the people that I big up here, like Mara Davinjit Singh, Hari Singh Nalawal, these guys here, I'm not gonna lie, they chopped off a lot of heads in the process of like taking over, like especially Hari Singh Nalawal. And so some people don't like these people, but it's good to like. You still need to know your history. Do you understand? Like, I'm proud of what they did, even though some people on the other side might think the way they took power was pretty savage. But you understand what I'm saying? Like the British people, they love Winston Churchill. Whether we think Winston Churchill is a great hero, because I think he's a mixed bag basically. To them, he's somebody that saved the UK. You get what I'm saying? Or did I come out? I don't even know what you were saying before, Banksy. I think I heard the wrong thing.
No, all I'm saying is I don't care. I don't care if suddenly a bunch of fucking Arabs or a bunch of Mesopotamians come and say Cyrus was an asshole. He was a slave trader. He was the worst person. He was a pedophile. We have to destroy Cyrus's grave. Iranians will cut your balls off and skin you alive and hang you to dry. You go ahead and try to fucking do that to the history of Iran. I can guarantee you every Iranian will take their very sweet time cutting off your fucking testicles. So no, I don't care who you think my historical figures were, whether they were good people or bad people. They're my fucking historical figures. This is my country, or that is my country. And I will protect my history. Why wouldn't the British do the same? Why shouldn't the British do the same? Why would you expect the Englishman to think less of his history and his people and his accomplishments? That he should allow
you've actually got a good
dude
point.
to come and fuck up his statue.
That's a good point. That is a good point. That is a good point, Banksy. However,
because the war is still ongoing, man.
Yeah, Banksy. This is the thing. You actually raise a good point. And to a certain degree, I actually agree with it. The problem is, Banksy, I think when it's explained to you that this guy is a cunt for this reason and that reason, and you're still saying, don't care, that raises the problem. Like you mentioned some guy in Iran. Was he a pedophile, actually? Or was you just sort of saying
The man
horrible
lived 4,000 years ago.
Yeah,
God knows what he fucking got up to.
was he a pedophile?
I don't know. I don't think so. There's nothing historical, but I don't care.
Yeah.
Even if
But
he
you see-
was.
No, wait,
even if it
Banksy,
was
don't shout,
Jimmy
don't shout
Savile,
at me. Please, Banksy, don't shout. I'm tender. So yeah, I hear what you're saying, But I think, and this is the thing, if you're backing somebody that's a massive arsehole, and we're sort of saying, look at the current political climate, like think about where we are as a nation, think about where we are globally, think about the historical miscarriages of justice that we're suffering today, whether you want to admit it or not. And I would say, if in a fit of rage there's a statue commemorating somebody like this and it gets, I'm going to call it vandalism because it wasn't an authorized removal, yeah, then it's kind of understandable. Now, for somebody to, like, in my mind, when I hear people say, yeah, but it raises too many questions. It raises too many questions.
Otter, I'm gonna tell you yes, but, and the but is.
Oh shit! Back. I
he's
gotta
not
go.
your
Give me 2
figure.
minutes. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be back.
But the problem is, you guys don't realize he wasn't put up for you. He wasn't put up for me. He wasn't put up for Raj. He was put up for the English natives. I don't think a man from Nigeria or Jamaica would give a shit about putting up a statue of a dude who was a former slave owner. I'm pretty sure.
But
even
the Africans didn't
African-Americans-
bring the British over to their country, did they?
Well,
right.
whatever he did.
If we're second generations here, we didn't either have a choice, and yes, it could have been our parents' choice in certain occasions, but sometimes it was not the choice of the native of such a country.
No, look,
to
I'm
come
not
to
saying-
Britain, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It was
But
forced
they
upon
didn't bring
us.
the slaves to. Most of the slaves didn't come to Britain anyway. Majority of slaves were taken to the Caribbean. British didn't really bring their slaves onto Britain, if you like, on the homeland. As I think there were, but very, very minimal. Most of them were taken to the Caribbeans in order to work the fields, and also the Americans. Now the thing is,
But we can't. But one last thing, because I'm loving the conversation, lads, as well. This has been a great experience. I've been working at the same time, but I've been listening to everything that's been said. I'm learning a lot from you lot, I must say, of how to conduct. I think Banksy, big up, like what you were saying about. You made me realize that people have these heated, let's say they can be heated discussions, and then act civilly. I think that was a really important point. I've taken. I'm going to take that with me. And what I was saying is like. Yeah, but the British have gone to other countries to dictate. Now, yeah, okay, maybe not. They brought the slaves here, or whatever, and then we're here to dictate. But no, we're coming back, and why not? Why not? Why not dictate? Now we want these statues down. Why the fuck not? The British have done a lot worse.
Aha.
So like to claim it's a completely different matter, of course. But like the war on that battle is still ongoing. It hasn't been buried yet. It hasn't been resolved, has it not? The history is not. It's not like it's just been forgotten about. It hasn't been. It hasn't been. What would you say? Not resolved, but we haven't. There's no deal has been made, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Now this is
we still have the effects of it
this is the
worldwide.
trick. Are the Afro-Caribbeans in this country here to simply be and live amongst the British, or do they feel that this is their time to enact revenge?
No, I don't know. I can't actually speak, of course, of Afro-Caribbeans.
But that's the crux. That's where the linchpin is the white in Britain, because you got to remember, most people who get conquered are done through an external force. You know what I mean? They're overrun by an external army, and then they have to be subjugated to and accept their lot in life. This is it. We've been conquered. We are conquered people. We have to just accept it now and live under the rule of whoever it is. The British haven't been conquered. The British never, in fact, in living history, have won most of the wars that they've been involved with.
But the British claim to be the peaceful nation, right? This is the lie.
No. They're not peaceful. This is a
Exactly.
bullshit
That's my.
line.
So
There's
yeah, we
nothing
can't.
peaceful about Britain. Has never been in its history actually peaceful. They
And
have
that's
backed and supported every war that either the United States did on their behalf or they themselves did. So every war that you look at, even all the ones the United States fought, the Vietnam, so on and so forth, the Britain's been right there with them. Britain hasn't been excluded from these things. It's just United States took the lead in some of the more recent wars. But nevertheless, Britain has not been excluded from any of these sort of, if you like, theaters of war that has taken place in the 20th century and beyond. So I don't buy this bullshit that this is a country of peace and tranquility and they
course.
want love and no, this is just something they sell the fucking lemmings. I thought everyone knows that shit. They sell that to the peons when they go to their voting booths every fucking 5 years, think they've got some sort of free speech and control over their country. But the rest of us know what Britain is and what Britain has done and where Britain has been involved with. So don't fool yourself for 1 second.
Let's pick a percentage though. I think there is a large amount of people that do not, and actually are either. It's a difficult conversation, not for us lot. It's something that we have, confronted, if not done our own fucking research. And like when we talk about those horrors, which they are, right? Of in my youth was the Iraq War. Okay,
sure.
Like it was, and doing the due diligence that I did, it's horrendous, right? Like, and the reasons for it as well, and the people that got rich, etc. But there's I suspect that the generation before me, maybe some in between, and a lot of people have not had to or done that research and expose themselves to those truths.
Well,
and we obviously have a few of us may have done.
That's on the individual. I can't take every person's hand and get them to read
I'm
books.
seeing them ones being offended by.
But what
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, they're getting offended, and I know. But the thing is, what I've got to try and tell you, what I'm trying to tell you is, when a Afro-Caribbean man, I'm picturing it from my perspective. If I was in my country of Iran, and some Arab or some Afro-Caribbean person or some Somali would come and tell me what to do with my national monuments,
yeah,
this shit would not fly. It would not fly if you were in Somalia and tried to tell the Somalis what the fuck they should do with their monuments.
When did Iran in the last 200 years come to Britain, come to Africa?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
That's my point. There's a difference here between, like, I think Britain is, compared to Iran. Iran hasn't gone elsewhere. I mean, perhaps locally, right? Perhaps locally, right? We could talk about 500 years, but we're talking, I think, about a very recent empire.
To some extent, you're right. But this is what I'm trying to. The final thing I'm trying to get to is, from an average English person's perspective, he feels that he's being conquered and the enemy has never even fired a shot. He feels that he's being overrun and his country is now being his way of life is being dictated to him by a foreigner. Whether that foreigner is Afro-Caribbean, whether that foreigner is fucking Polish, he doesn't care. A foreigner is telling him what he should do with his monuments in his country, and that foreigner never even fired a fucking shot to conquer him, to say, now I rule you. So he's thinking, what the fuck am I doing letting these people tell me what to do in my nation? They're they're under my boot heel.
So
Banksy, hold on 1 second. Sorry to interrupt. I have to say something here because I've been listening. So Banksy, I've heard your plea for the for the white fight, and I hear you standing their ground. But question, Banksy, yes, they might have a problem with people, immigrants coming into their country and telling them whatever. But Banksy, they've been doing this for centuries. Where's the same outcry? They've been going to other people's countries, dictating their laws, dictating their land, dividing, renaming. So what's your point exactly?
Yeah, but Lady D, I agree with you. But when they went to these other countries, they fucking ruled them. They conquered them. They said, you are our subjects. They dominated them and they killed them in order to dominate them, and those countries could not fight back. That is the way of humanity. I'm sorry if this is a shitty way of looking at humanity, but it's been the way of history for eons. People have gone to other nations and they've dominated and conquered since the first caveman crawled out of his cave and went and fucking killed the other dude in the other cave and took his shit. That's how it is. I accept reality. I accept the way human beings are. But the thing that the Englishman is pissed about is that these people who are now here telling them what to do, they never fired a shot.
So then, therefore, we don't care about it. Fuck those people.
Sorry?
Right.
Fuck those people. If they can't understand why this is happening in the first place, like, they're not even trying to understand it. It's going to be hard and tough. Like, you know,
they don't
you're going to face it. You have to face up to it. It would have to. It's not going to come from them, of course, and it will unlikely ever happen. Like, some big changes or some shit has to hit the fan, either end, big negative or positive, for this to change. You know, this government and the Queen is not going to, you know, suddenly switch lanes, right? There's, you know, something monumental has to happen. But yeah, fuck that minority, bro. They're sat, you know, fuck that minority. If they can't face up to or even listen to what, let's call it, the left are saying, I don't like to generalize, but then we don't want to talk to them.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to tell you, Absolute, is that in a conventional sense, when I look at these DFLA boys today and these army veterans and stuff, they're like, look, if an invading army came, at least I know I can fight them back, and I can, you know, use my guns or technology or whatever I have, and I can at least die, you know, a warrior's death. In this scenario, the enemy didn't come with guns to try to take them. The enemy came into their institutions. They came into their schools and their universities.
No, we never
I was born here.
Banksy, that's the problem. We never came nowhere. They invited us. Let's be very
But
clear.
also, I'm talking about myself, Banks. Let's talk about myself. I was born here. Talk to me. I was born here. What about me?
I'm talking about the institutions that taught those white kids that their country is horrible and shit, and that they should now go out and have the goal to defame and destroy the very things that indicate the glory of this nation. The church.
You mean man's identity? You're talking about?
Yes, because they didn't come as an invading army. Mm-hmm. They came into their institutions and they slowly eroded away.
Not me.
Society.
No.
I'm talking about this. There's another level of what would be considered
what you're saying.
Cultural Marxists. Okay. The cultural Marxists have been working and
have they influenced
the foundation
and have they influenced my opinion and my views? Would you say?
Of course, they've influenced anyone who's on the Antifa side. They have corrupted and influenced all the people who would be the ones who would stand and protect Churchill's statue. And so now you're in the situation where those guys from the old school, which is actually, if you look around,
they're dying off, so it don't matter.
You see the old school. Yeah, this is what I mean. This is a generational divide where you have the old school who still revere and cherish the old ways and the ways of protecting your nation, your monuments, everything to do with your history and culture. And then there's the new wave, which is the young Antifa types who have been manipulated and corrupted through the education system. And what the old guys don't understand is they don't know who's their enemy, because their enemy looks like their children. And it's like, how is it my children is my own enemy? And they don't know why, because they don't realize that.
Am I right in saying you're talking also of personal experience as an individual? I feel like you're telling me about yourself as well. Is that right? Like, is this how you feel? Because you're Iranian, I'm confused.
Yeah, I came through a mix. I came through a mix of British old school education and some of the newer things that were being introduced in the 90s. But the millennials are the ones who got the full force of that Antifa type of training. I didn't. I skipped most of that, and I have certain background from my own culture, my own history, which has more of a traditional mindset. So I've got a bit of a mixed bag in me. So I'm all over the shop. I'm not. I certainly didn't get indoctrinated into the universities and in the school system the way the young millennials did. And it's those millennials are the Antifa types who are now going against their effectively parents. They're going against their own parents, the Generation Z, the Generation X, and the Boomers. It's the millennials that are fighting, and this is why these DFLA guys are all fucking confused, because their own people. This isn't even a black thing. This is an Antifa Boomer thing. This is where that problem lies. If it wasn't for these two groups colliding, the Black Lives Matter and all the rest wouldn't even be a blip on the radar. They are being destroyed from within. This is actually, I guess maybe the fall of Rome would be a scenario which would be interesting to see, because a lot of empires, they don't explode, they implode. And I think that is what is happening with the Western civilization. The Western civilization is imploding.
Is that good or a bad thing?
It's in an impasse. Well, the fact is that my fear is that when a society, when a culture becomes vulnerable, it is open for exploitation by certain people, and certain nefarious people, if they position themselves right, they will hijack this point.
Go on, such as?
Well, I mean, at the moment, we don't know. I honestly, I'll put my hand up. I say, I mean, if you talk to white supremacists, they think it's the Jews. If you talk to, certain other groups, Tommy Robinson thinks it's the Muslims. Everybody has their own demon enemy that may be the one.
But the system.
Hold on. When we see people like Reggie in the chat talking about they're inviting you to leave, inviting who to leave, Reggie? Be very specific on who you're talking to. Which group and community are you with, Reggie? Because I'm yet to hear that. Number two, they can't disinvite us. So let's get that straight. No one can't disinvite shit. What are you going to do? Remove all red books? You're dumbasses out here if you even think that. Number three, who's got the power? Them or the government? Let's be very clear. Stop typing bullshit and talk with logic. Otherwise, shut up. Go on then, Banksy.
I don't know. I mean, I think I always say that people with money and power want to solidify their position and their power. Because after a certain amount of money doesn't matter anymore. Money is a route to power and influence. That's what money actually is. Apart from the luxury crap that we all think that people with real money want. People with real money don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about yachts and helicopters. They get that anyway. That comes as part of the package. What they're really looking for is influence and power. Power is where the money opens the door to power for them, to buy presidents and prime ministers and elections. That's what the money actually does for them. And that is where they want to influence, invoke their vision of whatever society they want to build. And believe me, there are people out there who have visions of societies in which they want to, influence and create. There are people out there who want to create a particular type of society, or a global society for that matter. And they've got money. They have a shit ton of money. Do you know how much money does someone like Jeff Bezos, who is probably still not that particularly rich compared to those who are probably, who own the banking houses? You know what I mean?
Saudi money.
Everybody, the bankers, the Saudi oil merchants, the tech giants, all of them they all want to achieve a particular society, and they want to influence their society, their country, to go a particular direction, and they will do whatever they can to do that. Then you've got religious organization, or they'll use religion as a stepping stone to do it as well. I mean, I don't believe in the conspiracy theories of, there are some green Martian somewhere that's doing this, but I do believe that it is perfectly reasonable to expect those with money and power will use their money and power to influence a direction for a particular society in order to solidify their position. By the way, they want their children and their great grandchildren to still be on top of that tree. They don't want it to be a single generation thing, especially the bankers.
Because they don't trust anyone else as well.
Yeah.
There's many reasons, right? But
Exactly.
I don't disbelieve there are bad rich people, but we can almost guarantee that power attracts bad people.
Yeah, and also power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts. Absolutely, these sayings are true. There are truisms in these things. It matters, and it is important for us to recognize powerful people are also corruptible, and they can have wild ideas, and some of them might be even benevolent, but they don't realize that their so-called benevolent ideas are actually extremely damaging to certain society, to society as a whole. I don't know the answers.
So what? But why in all this case are we blaming like other cultures, the common man and woman? Like why?
Well, because
why?
Unfortunately, they will set up the tables so that whilst we're squabbling over statues, they're maneuvering us. We are sheeps to them. We are sheeps, and they are the shepherd, and they just need us to fucking be herded to certain direction. I don't know whether the Black Lives Matter people are being herded to a certain perspective. Certainly, their website indicates that they are under some form of influence. They are being funded by the Open Society or whatever the Soros Society. So they have agendas. They have their own plans. They have their own goals. These DFLA guys, to be honest with you, when I look at them, a lot of these guys are old, overweight, and way past their prime. These are not the future of Britain. They are very much the past, but they are the ones who are holding on to the past. So when they see their precious history destroyed or defamed, they're the ones who are going to come out. They are unfortunately, they're like another 10-20 years, and then these guys will be gone. Most of them probably from obesity and heart attack. But generally, they're not the future. The people I saw on the street today, they don't represent the future. But I'll be honest, I don't think that these Antifa types are necessarily the future either. Although they're younger, people, when they grow older, when they get mortgages, when they have kids, they very much change their mind about how society should be run. This is why they say young people, students are liberal lefties, but when they grow up and have wives and kids, they all become conservatives. People do become more conservative when they get older. So I don't know. And I just see us all as sheeps. We're just sheeps being herded. Every time I catch a train or commute to London, I see all these just being pushed into these fucking carts.
Sorry, Banksy. Sorry, just quickly. The plural for sheep is sheep, not sheeps.
Sorry, sheep. Wait a minute. Plural for sheep is sheep.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just sheep.
It's
quite.
There is no S, and there is no other.
Sir.
Plural. Just sheep.
No, just sheep. Yeah.
The sheep.
Yeah, sheep.
So a single sheep is a sheep.
Yep.
But then a herd of
sheep is sheep. Yeah.
Damn.
There's something.
Feels like you need an S.
The word of the day is sheep.
Oh, sorry, I'm back. So what was going on?
What are you saying? You heard lamb and you thought you'd jump on, yeah? All right.
Lamb, I'm a vegetarian. I'm a vegetarian, you beast. You like evil, demonic, evil carnivores.
What do you mean, man? Have you never had curry mutton, no?
No, I've never.
You're one of these DFLA secretly. You ain't got no black friends. You don't know any Jamaicans. I know that for a fact.
I know.
Raj, black
sorry.
Veli, if you're listening, can you let the people in the back on, please? I think Reggie's coming to fight the case.
I always use Ultra as my black friend to people when I speak to racists. I'm like, I got a black friend. His name's Ultra. He drives a bus, you know.
I do.
He's on the
Not
front
where you
line.
are, though.
And I say he's the best guy I've ever met. And then they're like, "Oh, you're not racist." Yeah. And then I use Veli sometimes as well and see how we.
Ultra. Ultra.
Yes, sir.
Don't you ever feel that you're wasted in where you work? You seem far smarter than someone who simply drives a bus.
I'll tell you the truth, right? Let me be honest with you. I don't just drive a bus. I mean, obviously, yeah, I do. But I'm a mentor and a type trainer, which means when I go to work, they pay me to train other drivers. and
Oh.
I don't do it. I don't do
Okay.
anything. Yeah, and the problem with my job is it pays me weekly, and if I do 6 days a week, I can earn anything up to 800-900 quid a week, right? And I'm so comfortable.
Mm.
And then on top of that, before this lockdown, my wife is a driving instructor, and she gets paid more than I do.
So you're the one of those type of people that love driving, I'm assuming.
I hate driving more than
Oh, you do,
anything in
huh?
life.
Right.
Yeah, but this is the problem.
You seem
Because
like
I'm
you're
so,
wasted. I think you should do
to be honest
projects.
with you, do you know what it is? If I'm honest with you, I can do more, and Veli will tell you. No, he won't tell you because I spoke to Veli in private. But there are plans on the horizons. Yeah.
Yeah, but
But
basically, isn't it sometimes good, like if you got a family and stuff, yeah, and you got a job which is relatively kind of you can balance stuff out, and then on top of that you're getting good money. Then maybe if you value your family life as much as you value your work life, maybe that's what he's thinking. Like he wants both.
That's
'Cause
true. But
some people just only care about the career. Like, oh, I want to do a career. I don't care, because some people are doing careers that are literally destroying their family life. They don't spend no time with their
no,
kids.
I don't
no, but
mean
Raj,
that.
you know what the funny thing is? It used to be like that. In order to make money on the buses when I first started, I had to do 7 days a week, and there were literally weeks where, depending on my shift, I wouldn't see my children awake.
Yeah, and that's
You know
not
what I'm saying?
good
Like for
either.
weeks at a time. And this is the thing. This is why the position I have now in my garage means not only do I not have to drive a bus majority of the time, but I basically sit there on Hangouts and let somebody else do the work, and they pay me for that.
That's how you do it. What a life.
They pay me to just sit on the bus with somebody else and show them show them which way to go, and they pay me for that. And I won't lie to you, Raj. I'm comfortable. Well, I was because my wife's self-employed, and she was only doing it for a year. She couldn't get that government handout thing, so we're only on my income at the minute. So no luxuries, just stuff. So,
but Veli, if you haven't,
you're gonna have to stop calling me Veli.
Ultra. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry.
He calls me Ralphie. He thinks all Indians look the same. He thinks all blacks
No.
look the same.
It's just between Veli and Ultra is the two that I get mixed up. I just these two. Everybody else I seem to be okay with, but Ultra. Read the book if you haven't already. Rich Dad Poor Dad by Robert Kiyosaki. You can get it online as well.
Can you put it in the back chat, please?
It will. I will post you. Yeah, the initial
No, just
book.
the name, just the title, just the book, the title and the author. Just put it in the private chat, please. Thank you.
I will. It will. You will be amazed when you read it at how much more you could do, and you still keep your day job. Don't. Number one thing he recommends: do not quit your day job. But I'll give you the book. Read it. Believe me, it will open up your mind because I just.
Wait, Banksy, wait, pause. Just quickly pause. Banksy, wait, pause. Just quickly pause. You know that my son's a footballer, right? And gets paid more than everyone I know combined. You know that, right?
Well, yeah, of course. But I mean, that's also a short-term.
So again, this is why I'll tell you the truth, Banksy. I'll tell you the truth, right? This is why people are always throwing this insult at me. Oh, you're just a bus driver. People don't realize, like, my household, just my little tiny little stupid shitty 2-bedroom flat in Battersea, we're on a household income of nearly 150 grand a year. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't have to worry about silly things. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't have to worry about silly things.
I just think.
And I'll tell you the truth, Banksy. Listen, I'm so comfortable, and I'll tell you the truth, Banksy.
Look at it like this year. Look at this. Imagine if Ultra says, "Okay, I want to do a job where I'm working 50 hours a week, 70 hours a week, 80 hours a week. I want to be XYZ." But he spends no time with his kids, spends no time with his wife. Like, you have to balance your life out, and sometimes you have to compromise on your job as well. Like, okay, what is going to work well around my family, and how can I spend time with my kids? Because the worst thing is, like, my growing up, I spent no time with my dad. Like, my dad was out all day working his ass off. Come home, go sleep. Come home, go sleep. I've got very few memories of him talking to him when he was younger, and even he regrets that. Like, working all the time is not always the best thing. Like, spending time with your family is more important. Over.
100%. I 100% agree, and I'm not saying this to say go and work 70 hours a week. I'm actually saying if you become financially independent, you actually then have the time to spend even more time with your family. But I
No,
just
but
feel
you're not understanding. In order to do that, unless you're born into a rich family, people that become wealthy, even like Steve Jobs and stuff like that, they had to sacrifice their child's life in order to do that. You can get to a point where you are independently wealthy, but then you can look after your grandkids. But you could, the kid that you like Ultra with these kids, like, you know, he's look how much time he spends with these kids and his family and stuff. I mean, I reckon like he's got a good balance between the whole thing. Like if he starts trying to kind of rock a boat and going for something that's much more kind of like time consuming and stuff like that in terms of work wise, he won't have that, will he? That there's a balance.
Yeah, but it just strikes me this man is his intellect is being wasted. I think he may I don't know, maybe he is intellectually fulfilled with his with the activities that he does, but I think he can do so much more. It just strikes
Banksy,
me.
do you know what
I
the
feel
funny thing
feel
is?
like
Wait,
I
listen,
feel
Banksy, hold on, pause. Just pause for 1 second. Hold that thought because we need to get back to praising me. I like this.
Oh no,
One
no,
thing-
no, no,
one-
no, no,
Wait.
no.
The thing is, I'll tell you the truth, Banksy. Listen, I've been through the ringer. Okay, I've been through the ringer. Like I've had my mental health like go down the pan. I've been broke, homeless, all of it. And I'm telling you the truth, it's not until you've trudged your way through miles and miles and miles of fucking shit you actually realize what's really important. And I won't lie to you, I'm not from money, so I don't actively go out there and try to like, oh, I want money. No. For me, the most important thing is the kids. Now, that's it. And I just need to be able to afford things. Like, I don't want to struggle. I just don't want to struggle. Like, when we grew up, it was a struggle. We had a black and white TV. We had the coat hanger for an aerial. When
wow.
you wanted to change the channel, you had to get off your chair and turn a knob. And no, that won't do. I don't
Was it
want
metal or wood? Was it metal or wood, the coat hanger?
It's a metal coat hanger. Do you understand what I'm saying? All I'm saying is,
I'm trolling.
yeah. No. I'm saying when you've been through a lot of shit, it puts things into perspective, which is why when you realize what's really important, you ain't got time to get upset over this one hates Ultra or this one hates Banksy and blah 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 and all this stuff. Like, you know what? To be honest, you're entitled to feel the way you feel, but I'm just comfortable.
And the thing is, Ultra, by you having a job which is paying a lot, allowing you to have a lot of time with your family at the same time, the benefits for your kids is going to be that they can live the life that you want to live. Do you understand?
Yeah,
like,
this
and that's the thing, you're
is
bringing
it.
it to your kids. Like, you want them to have what you didn't have. In order for you to do that, it's kind of in a way, it's kind of like you're sacrificing yourself for your children, which is a good thing to
100%.
do. Like you're okay,
100%.
I'm gonna think about my kids. I'm gonna do whatever I need to make their life easier. And if that means that I've got to do a particular job that I'm not 100% happy with, I'll do it. As long as
No,
they
but I
can
like my job.
I know, but I'm
Raj,
saying
they pay me to sit there, Raj. They just pay me to sit
I'm
there.
not saying you. I'm saying about people in general. That there's people that are working jobs in
No,
order.
but that's the thing, Raj. I had a job that I hated, and I'm not gonna lie. I don't use the word hate. Like, be honest, Raj. Have you ever used the word hate? I don't use that word, but there was a job I had where, you know, those guys in America where they just run up into their school and shoot the place up. Like, I had a job where that was becoming a viable option. Yeah, like it was becoming viable, and then and this is the point.
Ultra violent.
Oh yeah, listen, I wasn't always this wonderful, huggable teddy bear. Like, you know, I wasn't perfect, and I'm still not.
Oh,
But
so are
the
you
problem
saying
is-
you're
the
a, bit like,
difference-
you're a bit like the Gremlins? Like you was at one point a gremlin, and now you've gone back to one of those cute little things.
That's basically it. Now, what you don't, but that's the thing. You can add water, and I don't transform. I still say cute now because I'm content.
Yeah,
That's it. I'm just content. I mean, like if you look at your wife, or you look at your kids and you think they're mine. I did that. That feeling, you can't explain it. It's
Yeah,
amazing. The
I
problem is,
think
but there's
you
a
got-
problem, Raj. I have a vice, and there is a problem with all the sacrifice,
People.
looking after my kids. No, Hangouts, YouTube.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
And I'll tell you,
hold on.
he wanted to punch me in the face so many times over YouTube.
Is your missus listening? Is your missus listening, Ultra?
No.
So the thing is that I've always said, you know, my family say, "Well, I eat beans all day, yeah," and they're moaning at me. Yeah, do you know what I say to them? I say, at least it's not crack. It's a
No,
harmless.
I use the same excuse. I tell my wife that all the time. I say, babe, listen, I can use Hangouts or I can use heroin. Make your choice.
Yeah, or you could be out and about, gallivanting about, doing the ultra dance and all that kind of stuff in your 80s gear, whatever you do, MC Hammer.
80s gear. Yeah, I was a top in the 80s. Man.
Now, one thing I will say, I'm glad when because my biggest concern was I thought Ultra is dissatisfied with his life, where he thinks, where I presume, this was my presumption, that intellectually you're much more capable and you feel that you're not intellectually stretching yourself, because I think you are. I think you're far more capable, but
all right, Banksy, all right, let me be
that because you said you're content.
Banksy, let me be honest with you. Like, intellectually, that is actually one of the reasons I frequent YouTube so much, because I speak to and converse with people that are far smarter than me, far more articulate, and I think that if you hang around,
are you talking about me? Are you talking about me?
Where people are your intellectual.
Are you talking about me? Can you just clarify?
Yes, Raj. Yes,
it's always Raj.
I'm always talking about you. Anyone that's your intellectual superior, right? Rather than fucking be angry with them or hate on them, why not fucking learn? Just bask in it. Fucking just use it in your own repertoire. There's so many things I've heard from Hangouts that I thought, that's actually a good idea. I'm going to apply that to my life and improve it. It's not even difficult. And if I do want to stretch myself, I will go to certain Hangout groups, which I won't mention because nobody here is involved in them. But there's certain Hangout groups I will go to, and if I want to bask in just positiveness, if I want to learn, I'll go here. And if I want to have jokes and banter, which is 99% of the time, I'll be here, and there. And you just have to be aware of who you are and who other people are. And as long as you know whose company you're in, you don't have to get upset and angry and blah, blah, blah. Like, if you're going into a conversation with a Nazi, armed with the knowledge that they're a Nazi, if they say Nazi things and you get upset, the problem's with you. I'm sorry. You see what I'm saying? That's how I tackle things.
Oh, I'm going to just change the subject for a second, if that's all right. Is that all right?
Yeah, no, please, no more talking about me. I'm getting
I'm bored of
my ego has gone up.
The thing is, I look here. Yesterday I was on Raspek's channel, and like, what's happening right now is like somebody's like, let me just say from like atheist point of view, just give me an objective point of view, because Sir Faz or Frogger Faz put a picture of my guru up as a thumbnail. And claimed it was a guy called Bindrawala, who's a very controversial Sikh character, but it's actually my guru, And so I love my guru, as much as Muslims love their prophet. But so I said, and look, if you don't take the picture down, I'm going to put a picture of your prophet up, in a similar kind of situation, because I love my guru just as much as not, and now everyone's going crazy. Do you think that's unreasonable? That if they've done that to my guru and they say they don't give a shit? Like, I think it's like one rule for me, and then one rule for other religions, and then.
It's like the saying goes: violence begets violence, man. You know, you can't fight fire with fire.
Oh, I wasn't talking to you, dude.
No, but the thing is, Raj, you got to recognize, you got to be prepared for this. This is something that I think people in your position and religious people, it's the handicap that they have when it comes to online wars, is that you got to be in a position to recognize, if I go there, if I cross this line and I start defaming and calling their prophet this and that, they're going to come back at me with the same thing. And are you willing to accept that? If you're willing to accept it, then you go ahead and you knock yourself out. I can personally send you pictures of Muhammad that you can do all sorts of
all right, so what happened is that So Frogger Fazio put a picture up, and the thing is, it's not really a disrespectful picture. It's actually a painting of the Goodall. I'm not saying it looks like him 100% or anything, because we don't know exactly how they looked. It's a bit like the Jesus Christ situation. But I asked him, can you please take it down, because the title is claiming it's somebody called Bhindranwala. Now the guy Bhindranwala is not somebody that all Sikhs like. He's a very controversial character. So in a way, he's dissing my Guru. Yeah, and what I'm trying to explain to them is that you won't understand the religion, but I love my Guru as much as they love their prophet. So when I see someone disrespecting my Guru, I'm going to ask them, look, can you please take it down? And the only way I can retaliate if they don't listen, because I've given them a chance, is to do the same thing to them for them to understand. Now what's happening? Now what's happening is everyone's going, "You're mad! How dare you do that to my prophet?" No, my Guru, your prophet, guys, is not higher than my Guru. Yeah,
of course.
You
But
might
Raj,
think that, but it's not.
but Raj, you have to recognize the whole scale escalation process.
Yeah, I do.
It's gonna escalate. They're gonna do. Then they're gonna have some, your gurus in some photoshopped positions or
I've
whatnot.
already done that in the back chat. So somebody called Skips, who's a Muslim, posted one of the Sikh holy shrines with a penis.
I know.
on top.
I saw that with the whole dildo thing.
Yeah, no,
and
but,
all
so
that.
I still have not retaliated on any religious site.
but
or
it's
anything like that.
but
it's
you
gonna-
know,
it- hold on,
you
one
know
minute,
if you
one minute. It's gonna get to a point, yeah, where if people just keep on plastering this stuff, yeah, and expect me not to do anything back, then you think that I'm the type of person that's gonna let you walk over me. Now I will do it. Now I've been very reasonable. I've given Fogger fans. I said, look, if you just remove the image, I'll let it go, yeah. But the point is, he won't remove it. And so I told Raspect and them like yesterday, look, can you just ask, just tell them to remove it. They're all gone ape shit. If you do this, it's going to be your funeral, this and that. And this is what I'm sick and tired of. That, they can mock everybody else's religious figures, whether it's Jesus, whether it's Hinduism, whether it's Sikhism, whether it's that. But you do one thing towards their religious faith and they'll freaking kill you for it.
Dude, just do it. Charlie Hebdo did it. The Danish cartoonist did it. I don't think there are people who've literally done scores of Muhammad cartoons as
No, I'm not doing that. Let me just clarify. I'm not doing a cartoon. What I'm saying is that I'm going to get a pic from the internet, a respectful one, and I'm going to put it into the same thingy. And people could say it's a trap. I don't care. The point is, I've been very reasonable. I've given them. First of all, I gave them 24 hours. He didn't do it. Then I gave them 3 days. They didn't do it. Now I'm saying I'm going to give you more time, even like another 3 days. I'm very reasonable. But if you just keep on leaving it up, then I have a right, in my opinion, because in Islam, they say you shouldn't mock other people's religion, otherwise they're going to mock yours. So if you truly are a Muslim and you really, really do go by that ethos, then just remove it. It's not hard. Just take it down, and then I'm fine.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you do it, be prepared for the escalation, because there will be.
I will. Look here.
Are you ready to go to that road? This is the thing. See, for me, someone like me, I have no problem. Bring it on. I'll take it to the fucking extreme. You won't believe how grotesque I can get. But I'm prepared for the other side to do the same. I'm prepared for the other side to reply in kind. Are you ready for that?
First of all, I've had much worse already. People have already done a lot. But what I'm saying is that, and Sam, I'm sorry, as somebody that doesn't have a religious faith, you're not going to understand where I'm coming from. There is a point where somebody is mocking your faith, and then you have a right to do the same to theirs if they don't listen. I think that's fair. And the thing is, whether people get upset about it, they shouldn't be upset with me. They should be upset with Faz. They'll say to Faz, dude, take down this picture, because what he's done, he's put a picture up of our Sikh Guru, claiming it's a guy called Bhindranwala. And people, not everyone likes this guy. So if someone looks at the picture and thinks, oh, this guy's Bhindranwala, they're going to think Sikhs worship Bhindranwala, and we don't. So it's like miseducating people at the same time and disrespecting our Guru. So I'm sorry, like, you guys don't understand where I'm coming from. I don't give a shit whatever fire comes to me. What you need to do, you need to take that picture down, Sir Faz. I'm very reasonable. I won't do nothing. I don't want to have to do it because I like a lot of Muslims, but I'm not a pushover and I'm not a pussy. Yeah, I'm not a pussy. I will do it.
Raj, is it what he's done? Because I don't know what it is he's done or what he had. Would you consider very disrespectful to the Sikh culture and the Sikh gurus?
Yeah, so basically what he's done is that he's put a thumbnail of the Sikh Guru, which is no problem because, you know, we don't mind having images. But I don't mind you having an image. But if you're claiming on the title that this person is a guy called Bhindranwala, so this guy called Bhindranwala died in 1984, and not all Sikhs like him. He's a very controversial character. I support him, but he's miseducating people. So it's like me putting an image up here and claiming it's somebody, but in reality it was Jesus.
It's like you putting a picture of, I don't know, Ali and saying this is Muhammad.
Yeah, or something like that. Yeah, and so when you're doing that, I'm just trying to be consistent. Like they don't want their faith, and this is more about Muslims. This is what I want to discuss because I think Muslims think that their faith has a special status that no other faith can have. So you can mock another man's faith, you can talk about Christianity, you can talk about Hinduism, you can do this. I mean, Speaker's Corner skits right now just put a picture up, one of the most holiest shrines of the Sikhs, yeah, and he put up me as a cock on top of it and two gay men kissing, and then he said something like that. Now, Skits is a Muslim. Now, if I did that to Skits' mosque, what do you think would happen to me?
Nothing. Nothing would happen to you, dude.
No, I'm saying, what do
a
you
bunch of
think?
Muslims will be going crying and pissing and moaning, but that's all it will happen.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is that there is a double standard when it comes to Islam, that they can mock other faiths, yeah. Like if you look at the way, because when I went speak, like look at DCCI, yeah. A lot of people think DCCI are very crazy, and they are to a certain degree. But if you hear the mocking that's being done of Christianity on a regular basis at Speaker's Corner, I think they have a right to defend their
That's
their
fine,
religion.
and nothing happens to DCCI. Nothing. No one's killing fucking Hatun for having a giant, and I mean a giant mug with a picture of Muhammad, cartoon of Muhammad on it. Nobody's doing anything to the Hatun. I'm sure Hatun
Yeah,
is
but
perfectly fine.
Baxi, I'm in a position where I don't want to disrespect people because I get on with a
This
lot of
is on
Muslims.
you then. That's your moral code.
No, but what I'm trying to explain is that when it comes to this situation, I don't want people saying that, oh, Rod, you're just retaliating for no reason. I'm trying to explain you so people can listen that I'm doing it in retaliation to somebody taking the piss out of my guru, and I've given them plenty of times to take
But
it
Raj,
down and they don't listen. So if anyone gets upset about it, it's not my problem. You got to speak to Faz and get him to like remove it. Otherwise, I will do it.
Also, actually, I got to make two statements. Number one, I have to apologize to Raf because I have now been Googling pyramids made by slaves, and there is a Guardian article that says the Great Pyramids tombs unearthed proof workers were not slaves. Now, although I only have this particular article, there are other articles as well.
There are. There's loads. I've seen loads. And Raindrop, check in the back chat. Let me just quickly say this to Raindrop. Raindrop, check in the back chat. Skits has been posting pics of one of our most holiest shrines with a penis on top of it for no reason. So just check in the back chat. And if you know what to do.
There is always a reason, Raj. We know the reason. He's trying to piss you off.
Yeah, but
when people say no reason,
all right. So one of the problems is this year. A lot of Sikhs here don't care if I get cussed. They don't care if my mother gets cussed. But if you start randomly bringing up Sikh holy shrines, putting penises on top of it, and then posting it up, Speaker's Corner skits here is going to make a lot of enemies. Yeah, I'm telling you, even Sikhs that hate me are going to be furious when they see what he did. So you better be
watch out for those Sikhs and their Qurbans.
You better be prepared for the backlash, man.
You know that Sikhs are the only legally allowed religious group that can carry daggers.
No, we don't. No.
Why would you want to piss that group off?
Oh my God, you're doing the black thing again about you getting stabbed. No, we're not violent people, man. We don't do that. We're not violent people.
Pick up my raindrop. Raindrop, I see you in the chats. Much
Yeah.
love.
So what do you think of that then? Because like, are you? I can't remember if you're Christian though. Thingy, Lady D.
Me?
Lady
Oh,
D.
hell no. See, you
Oh.
got me confused. Reggie, don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, Reggie. Oh, Jupiter's there. No, but I'm just sick and tired of the double standard. Like, if somebody
don't
is,
subscribe to no religion. This is my thing here, Raj.
Yeah.
I don't subscribe to no religion, but at the same time, I don't have to go around disrespecting any. It's just not for me. And what you or anybody else might not necessarily work for me. My thing is this: the reason why I got a problem with one particular group of religious people is because I see a lot of contradictions. Just like you've said, they don't want their prophet mocked, or they don't want no one talking about this, that, or the other, but they have no problems in slating every.
Kemet gets it the most. Oh my god, man.
God and Jesus and God and Mary. They have no problem, none at all. They're wise to go around slating everybody else's thing, whether it's African spirituality, whether it's Sikhs, whether it's I don't know, whoever it may be, the Buddhists, whoever. But when it comes to this, now you want to fight. Now you
And the thing is that, like, I've heard them. I mean, I think the most disrespected religion I've heard at Speaker's Corner is Hinduism. Luckily, there's no Hindus there. But even when they used to diss me, they used to use Hindu disses because they thought I was a Hindu. Like, they were saying, "Go and eat your cow. Go and worship a goddamn monkey. Do this." And so even with Kemet, they would be mocking it. And then when I remember Callum, like when they used to mock Callum and that. And if Callum said anything in retaliation, freaking it, man, they would just go mad because they see the problem is that they see their faith as some precious thing that only their faith can be insulted. Like if they insult anybody else's, it's like we're violating them.
Yeah, they're hypocrites.
Yeah, like you know what they're saying to me? Raj, you got to be the bigger man. Raj, be the better man. I'm like, dude, no, I'm not going to be the bigger man or the better man. Yeah, you wouldn't. If I do something against you, you're going to automatically retaliate. But you want me to use the rules that you don't govern yourself by,
Raj,
telling me to do the same thing.
Raj, the problem is, you see, you're hanging out in an environment largely or broadly of a majority Muslim, and you the only Sikh. Even though like Raindrops and Manny and occasionally other people are in the chat, but most of the time it's you against 4 or 5 Muslims. Now, someone like Faz goes and insults you and insults your gurus and insults your temple. And you say, okay, I'm going to now insult you, Faz. But then 2 other Muslims go, well, if you insult Faz by insulting the Prophet, you're insulting us as well. You don't have that backup. You don't have another Sikh coming and saying, hey, Faz, you insulted Raj, you go ahead and insult Raj. But if you insult the temple or the gurus, then you're insulting me as well. But there is no other Sikh that comes up.
I don't need anybody else.
No, but what I'm saying is that this is the game that they're playing.
I know, but
one person attacks your temple, but if you attack Muhammad, then 2 other Muslims come and say, well, why do you have to insult us? We didn't insult you.
Even I mean, what's weird here that I look here, I don't like Respect on a lot of levels, but he's actually a better Muslim than most Muslims because he was the one that says, well, you can't mock another man. You can't mock another man's faith, and then they're gonna mock you back. That's what's gonna happen.
They don't act like none of these fools I've seen on the internet. Not one of these fools can hold a torch about Islam to the ones I know. And furthermore, the ones I know in real time, in real life, in the real world, don't talk about Islam, don't carry on about Islam the way they do. They make Islam look disgusting. I'm not even gonna fuck. I don't even call them Muslims. I call them some jokers.
The anti-Dawas. Did you see that video of them converting an old 105-year-old Sikh man?
When you showed that, I'm in shock.
Yeah, and there was an old lady as well.
An old lady. So think about it, this is the thing I don't like here. A lot of Muslims don't. I mean, there's a lot of Muslims that.
Raj, one second. An old lady got converted as well.
Did you not see that video?
Yeah, there's an old lady. She's like 90. So I don't know how old she is, but she's on her deathbed.
I'm going to put it in the side.
They make her do the shahada, like she knows what the hell she's talking about.
And
then they're all like cheering that she's done the shahada. This is fucking bullshit, man. This is disgraceful. This is like taking advantage of old people. There was a whole thing about like someone who took pictures. I think it was pictures of Benetton, the United Colors of Benetton. They got so much shit for taking photos of a guy who was dying of AIDS. And in his final days, the photographer was allowed to like take some photos, and then United Colors of Benetton used it in some ads. And they got so much shit for that because they were taking advantage of like a very, very, sad moment. Even though the guy who was dying allowed them, he gave them permission. He said, I want people to dispel this myths about AIDS and what's going on and all that. He wanted like people to have a conversation about HIV and AIDS. But they got a load of shit for using a dying person's pictures. These fucking Muslims are walking into God knows where and taking deathbed shahadas from people who are clearly unsure.
So look at the you're going to be upset about this. So I'm not going to lie. This one is really disgusting. It's actually much worse. I'll put it in the side chat, Lady D, and so basically what happened is there was around 100-year-old woman. She was literally looks like a skeleton. Yeah, she doesn't even look like she's living, and she was screaming for someone to help her. Yeah, and this idiot walked by. Instead of going to get help, he puts a camera in her face and makes her take the shahada. Have a watch it. It is absolutely disgusting. These people are doing anti-dawa.
What's going on out here? Because trust and believe, nobody, I don't care what faith it is coming to my grandparents and trying to convert them at the last into something else that they never believed in all their life.
Yeah.
Like, what is literally going on out here?
Well, this is taking advantage.
Proud of. This is literally nothing to be proud of. It's a mockery on the old people and it's a mockery on the religion. Like, what are we proud of here? I'm not understanding it.
Well, this is the thing. To me, this is just taking advantage of old people for some YouTube fucking views. To me, this is disgraceful. Even if you want to do this, even if you want to like take someone's shahada or convert them, why the fuck are you recording it and uploading it to YouTube? If you're doing this from the heart, then you do it from the heart and you don't fucking YouTube it and try to profit from it, you fucking disgraceful.
And the thing is that, the thing is with the Sikh guy, the reason why I was so pissed off, firstly, he looks like my father. Yeah, I'm not saying all Sikhs look the same, but he doesn't look like my father. And like, if my father was in hospital, and like, you know, when people are in hospital, like he's 105, if he's in hospital, he's definitely on medication. If he's in hospital, he can't even move his arm. He can't even speak. The person recording even says it. He can barely speak or move. And the guy's been a Sikh for 105 years. And on his deathbed, the guy's made him recite the Shahada. Now, I don't mind if he took that Shahada and he truly knew what it meant and he wanted to become Muslim. But it's so clear cut that he was manipulated. It's so disgusting. And people are saying that I'm kind of like, you know, I don't know. They said that I'm being bad. I'm wrong because I'm allowing this man to go hellfire. No, I don't believe in your version of version of heaven and hell, and neither does that guy. Just because you think you're helping him, it doesn't mean you're helping. You're disrespecting a man on his last, who's dying in his last legs. Imagine if a Christian, went up to a Muslim in the hospital, and then as the Muslim guy's dying, starts going, "Oh, say this after me, that Jesus Christ is God," and all this kind of stuff, and then converts him to Christianity. Imagine the furore that would happen.
A deathbed conversion of a Muslim to Christianity.
Yeah.
Because if you just and actually the funny thing is, in Christianity anyway, I don't know about Islam, but certainly in Christianity, if you do accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior, even if it's your last day, Jesus will allow you into the kingdom of heaven. So there you have it. Just 5 minutes before you die, you go, "I accept Jesus as my Lord and Savior."
Yeah, and so the thing is that there have been a lot of Muslims condemning it, so big up to them. I want to give a balanced view. There have been, but there's been the usual suspects like Gay Dunya and Sheikh Wan and Ghost Speakers Corner skits, Sir Faz, and all of these people saying that it's an amazing thing what they did. It's an amazing thing. Like, it's not an amazing thing to the person that is being converted. He doesn't even know what he's saying. Like, he's speaking in Arabic, he speaks Punjabi, probably doesn't even understand English, and they didn't even like tell him what he was saying. So it's such a disrespectful thing to do to a Sikh guy, but they think it's completely normal to do it, and that's the thing that kind of confuses me. Like, how can you look at that scenario? Have you watched that? If you watched the video of the old woman,
yeah, I've seen both of them.
The old woman is so clear cut wrong. Like with the Sikh one, they could argue, "Oh, we didn't see the full video," or maybe, you know. But with that old woman, it's so clear cut what they were doing is wrong. But people are praising that particular video like it's like a rightful thing to do.
It's taking advantage of vulnerable people at an extremely vulnerable time for fucking YouTube clicks and views. This is beyond immoral. This is the lowest of low. This is scummy shit. This is like paparazzi crap. You know what I mean? This is how low it is for YouTube views. You're getting old people to take shahadas. How sad and pathetic is your religion that you need to go around to do that? What is it? What you got? I think Muslims have got like one of those counters, you know, that goes one, it like notches one up every time someone joins, so they can go around going, see, Islam, the fastest growing religion in the world.
The thing is, yeah, that look here, if you truly are a Muslim, yeah, and you believe the only way to become Muslim is that you must make a winning choice and be competent enough to make that choice, then you know that these shahadas on these deathbeds of people that can barely talk and move are not legitimate shahadas. So what they're doing is salesman shahadas. They just want the numbers. They don't care about whether they're real or not. And Muslims that truly love their religion should feel disgusted with this kind of stuff. Yeah, are going to be disgusted. Now, when it comes to skits, yeah, he's now posting up pictures of the Sikh Gurudwara, one of the most holiest shrine of the Sikh Gurudwaras, and he's put a penis on top of it. Yeah, I've not done nothing against his religion in terms of pictures and stuff. In fact, I've really spoken about Islam over the last couple of weeks.
You want me to Photoshop the Kaaba for you?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But it's
I have some choice penises.
I'm saying that. Imagine if I put a penis on top of a mosque. Yeah, speakers.
You don't have to do it on top of a mosque. The Kaaba, mate. The Kaaba.
Yeah, but I need people to speak to Speakers Corner skits here, because if he keeps on putting that picture up in the back chat, I will have to retaliate, and then people are not going to like it when I do it, because I will do it. And if people think I'm not saying it,
do it on the Kaaba. Have some balls if you're gonna do it. Don't do it on the fucking mosque. Who gives a shit about mosques? Muslims don't give a fuck about mosques.
This is the problem. They make me into a savage. Yeah, like I have to become a savage in order to beat the savage. And I don't like doing that, yeah. But if I
already have some penises picked out. Do you want me to send you?
If I have to do it now, if anybody, any Sikhs out there that was supporting skits here, I'm going to tell you something now. I'm going to provide the proof tomorrow. Skits has been posting up so much anti-Sikh stuff with Sikh penises on Gurudwara and stuff like that in the back chat, mocking Sikhs, yeah, for no goddamn reason. Any Sikhs that support skits, you are a degenerate, yeah? You're a degenerate, because this guy has done some of the most vile stuff against the Sikh faith for no goddamn reason, yeah?
I've got some very choice penises. One of them might be mine. I don't know. I'll let you guess.
Is it a what's it? Is it a what's it?
Bloody hell, Raj, man. You just keep constantly moaning all the time.
Oh, how are you going, Afghan?
What's up, Afghan?
Are you pissed off? Are you?
Can I ask you, Afghan? Like a
Yesterday, you seemed a bit upset in the back chat, and I heard you moaning about me. Are you upset because I played
that's not
that?
me.
I heard you moaning. Is that because I played that video of how Afghans dance like girls? Is that why?
No, I've never been on your videos.
All right, because all of a sudden, these pictures that you did a while ago start getting posted up. I heard you talking about me on the live stream. I thought it would be because I showed that Afghans don't dance like little girls compared to the Sikhs.
That's like, email me, you cunt. Why are you emailing me?
Yeah. I've got bloody bad memory nowadays.
So are you and Skits are now good mates, though? How has that happened?
I'm okay with everyone now.
But he said that he loves you. Have you seen the screenshot?
Skits is trying to somehow dox you, but they're showing your lower chin.
I've got you, because he was trying to dox you for ages, or her. All of a sudden, he said, Skits, I love Skits. He's my little helper.
Who said that? Me?
No, Skits said that.
Yeah, Skits is all right,
Skits
man.
Afghan. He loves Af.
And I've heard you in like when I've jumped. Remember, I jumped on that chat. It was you, Amy, Skits, and Fluffy. Remember?
Yeah.
What is going? I don't understand. This guy was trying to go for you, and he says he's supposed to be Muslim, but he said, "Have you taken your shahada? Is that why?"
No, I don't know what you're on about, officer.
All right, so you wasn't on a call.
I don't know. My legal team say no comment.
Okay, so he's been praising you now. He's saying that he loves you. You're his little helper, and you make him piss.
He's all right, man. This is okay.
Afghan, is it true that Real and Maggie have you by the balls with some docs? That's why you're always capitulating and running back to it.
Listen, right. Look, I'm going to clarify this, right. Listen, guys.
Are you Real's bitch?
Should I tell you something?
Like Esau's Real's bitch.
All I'm going to say is that I'm not going to incriminate, even though Dan is a complete utter cunt and an overly emotional wreck, very feminine woman-like, so womanly hands and feet as well. I wouldn't incriminate him for a piece of shit like Jupiter. So then, that's it. That's all I'm going to say.
You didn't dox Dan for Jupiter.
Nothing like, even though I don't like Dan, mate, he's a sellout. He sold us all the original members of his stream out for RS Sid's money for fucking the Arab jihadis. I won't incriminate him with Jupiter's fantasies about fucking pedo rings and weird shit like that, man.
Yeah, but
Sorry,
how
man.
I don't
Not my cup of
understand
tea,
because
bro.
how has it gone from skits trying to expose you now he says he loves you? How has it
Yeah.
turned around?
Is
I've
it
got
a
the
Muslim
screenshot.
Brotherhood? Is it
Oh,
part of the Muslim Brotherhood?
You could say sometimes the Jordanian intelligence services work with Mossad against Hamas. People have various alliances. You understand?
Yeah, but hold on. But I get that. Yeah, I had my enemies, my friend. Like I hate you, but you gave me some good intel, so I took it. Yeah, and like, that intel was very good. I'm not gonna lie.
Have fun. Have fun. I'm eating some.
Trying to incriminate me.
But this Speaker's Corner skit says that Raj, in a nutshell, a racist Islamophobe Pakistani hater. You're a racist Islamophobe Pakistani hater as well.
Me?
Yeah.
No comment, officer.
How dare you, Raj?
He
How
hates
dare you?
Pakistan.
Subhanallah.
If you call him Pakistani, he goes, "Nah, I'm an Afghan." Yeah, like you know how upset he gets. Yeah. Also, he's the biggest Islamophobe.
Great
Yeah, but
Muslim brother. How could you smear such a great Muslim
Nah, he knows
Banksy, I
Pakistan's
know
a-
Raj's tactics, and he's very smart. You know,
No, I'm not.
the
I'm
way
just-
he's trying to incriminate me. You know?
I'm not. Do you, all right, so are you Pakistani?
No comment, officer.
Are you Pakistani?
No comment, officer.
Are you Pakistani or you're Afghan?
No comment, officer.
You know you're not a pussy or Pakistani. You know you're
No,
not.
no.
No,
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 bhai,
no, no,
bhai.
no.
comment.
Good early morning. Good
No,
early morning. No, you're not Pakistani.
Raj, one thing I will say, whether you think he's Pakistani or Afghan knows how to speak Farsi.
No, he's an
I speak to
Afghan.
him.
No. Let me explain. He's an
Please don't
Afghan.
dox me,
Hold on,
Banksy.
he's an
I
Afghan.
beg
that
you,
got
fam.
caught. He's an Afghan that got caught in the border problem because remember these borders were not there before between Pakistan. So a lot of Afghanistan.
I don't know, but he
Yeah, so
knows.
you
This
don't
guy
understand.
knows how to speak Farsi, and he
No.
speaks Farsi in the Afghani accent.
No, but what I'm saying, he's an Afghan stuck in
Khane.
Pakistan. That's what he is. He's an Afghan caught in a border war.
Afghan.
Yeah.
Jod Khali.
Yeah.
Man دارم تخمه میخورم.
No comment, officer. No
So you-
comment,
I
Beram.
just said, Jod Khali, I'm eating some tukhme. I didn't say
Because
that.
the thing is, I
No
do-
comment,
I
Beram.
do not the Afghans here, but I have to say Afghans here, they are badass. I'm not going to take that away from them. That's why, like, when I mock them, I'm like saying the Sikhs beat you, but I say this, the Afghans are like freaking hard asses to beat. So you're not a
Listen,
Pakistani. 'cause
listen,
you know you're not
Raj,
Pakistani. Are you Pakistani? Yes or no?
Raj, you beat us at the end of our empire
Yeah,
when
I'm
we were
not taking
fighting
away
the
from
Shahs
you.
of Iran. We were disunified, and we had a
Dude.
traitor who told you all our
Dude. I've always
fucking
said, hold on one
hideouts and
minute,
shit.
Afghan, 1 minute. I've always said, yeah, the reason, look here, the Afghans are badass. I've always said, if we're ever going to defeat an enemy, yeah, like the Afghans are goddamn hard people to beat because you've been warring for thousands of years. But you're not a Pakistani, though, are you?
No, I'm a Pashtun, man.
Yeah, even though you're born in Afghanistan. I
But
mean, in Pakistan.
why would I accept an identity that was created by the British by an Ismaili Shia from fucking Gujarat?
Ismaili Shia, great Pakistanis. Are you
No,
trying
but
to
that's what it was. It was a Bengali, I think, who invented the name. But the
Oh
founding
my God.
father of the nation was an Ismaili Shia who was married to a Parsi woman who was not even a Muslim.
Oh no.
So if I have got all this history in regards to my ethnicity before this country existed,
Yeah, it's only been there
why
for
should I
60 years.
sell it out for Islamabad, for
Oh,
Punjabis?
and Imran Khan is a Pashtun as well, isn't he?
He is what you call a Punjabi-fied Pashtun. You get
Yeah,
many
yeah,
in
yeah,
India,
yeah.
in Pakistan, who basically are raised in Lahore and
No, but he won't
northern
marry
India.
No, but he won't marry a Punjabi. That's why he married.
He's married a Punjabi.
Oh, is
He's
he?
married. Busha
Alright.
Manika is Punjabi. She's from some Wuhut tribe or some shit.
Let's
man,
get you a separate state. Let's start doing a separate state.
I
for
don't
the
want to.
Afghans.
I don't want to discuss that, man. I've
I'll
had
get you in
many
contact with
arguments.
I'll get you in contact with another Afghan stuck in Pakistan called JK.
Who?
JK.
JK, but he's a Sikh Pashtun.
Oh, he's
no?
not. He's an Afghan Muslim Pashtun who doesn't
What,
recognize.
JK?
JK.
But he said he's Sikh.
No, he does. You're talking about something else, man. JK is
With
an
the
Afghan.
cup of tea as a DP.
Yeah, no, he's not a Sikh. He's a Muslim.
Oh,
You're talking about JK from the Discord, right? From
Yeah. So he doesn't
FRD.
recognize Pakistan either because he says that he's a Pashtun who's doesn't agree with the borders. So what you have to understand, Banksy, all of these borders were only drawn up after 1947. Before that, these borders were not even there. So a lot of Afghanistan fell into Pakistan.
You know what's really funny? I'll tell you something funny. You know the guy who drew the border was called Montier Durand. He was a British guy. Guess where the cunt's buried?
Don't say
Pakistan?
In Pakistan, behind my cousin's fucking house, all that fucking time.
All right.
In the Christian cemetery in Deir Ismail Khan in Pakistan, basically.
So you've got relatives in Pakistan and in Afghanistan?
Yeah, our tribe inhabit both of the sides. It was not a border.
You do understand the location of Afghanistan. It's right next to Iran, and then you got Afghanistan, then you got Pakistan.
Yeah, I know where the fuck it is.
All right. So you can
but it's really amazing.
Find it on a map.
Well, you can understand how people are migrated all over the place. So you have a lot of.
I just didn't realize Afghan's family were literally on that border where their tribe is in two halves. One is in Pakistan, one is in Afghanistan.
That's why there's a kind of a separatist movement, I think, in.
It's starting. It's more peaceful at the moment. It's called PTM.
I might start doing some intel and start to create a movement.
No, it's peaceful at the moment, but it will. I can guarantee. Give it 6 years, we'll be fine.
Let's destroy Pakistan together. Come on, let's all join up. Let's destroy Pakistan.
The thing is with Pakistan is that you got a dominant Punjabi, basically, group of people who are basically make up the elite. And they kind of treat the Baloch and the Pashtuns and the Sindhis like shit, you see.
And that's why the
that's
Bengali.
a massive topic.
Yeah, but that's why the Bengali separated, because they actually had.
Oh, that was really insulting. I watched your clip the other day about Sir Faz insulting a war hero. That's really shameful.
Yeah, that's
because you got to understand is I know quite a lot about the Bengal East Pakistan war. And the thing is with Sir Faz is I suspect, and even Raindrop agrees with me, he's a Jamiat Islami supporter. They were the ones who basically supported the invasion while they were in Bangladesh on the ground of Islamic unity. Yeah. Well, I think a few have been arrested for war crimes. By
they rounded them up. Oh, so he's one of those guys that.
Yeah, I suspect.
So he's because he said that Mitter Romania, they've got bases.
Oh, no, he said Hindu. You got to understand this. If it wasn't for India, Dhaka would have been the biggest brothel in the whole of Asia. They were raping women en masse in Bangladesh, buddy.
So
a million or something were raped.
Yeah, 1 million were raped, 2 million were murdered.
Yeah, what they did is, what they started doing is, right, there's a University of Dhaka, right? Google it. They made graves, right? Before they shoot you, they'll dig a massive hole. And one by one, the Pakistan army was shooting the professors, the intellectuals, all the smart people. That's how it started, you see, before the full invasion came. So it was really sad.
And the thing is that, like, when Amraz jumped on and started saying this,
he's a low IQ idiot.
No, he started saying this guy was a traitor, and like, what's his name? Sir Faz was like, he's a traitor. He shouldn't have gone against Pakistan. It's like, oh my god, man, you're right. He's probably one of those fundamentalist Pakistani nationalists or something like that.
But Amraz is a bloody door number Mirpuri.
No, I'm talking about
Birmingham, man.
I'm talking about Faz. He's a Pakistani.
No, 100%. He's Jamiat Islami. I said it to him once, and he laughed and he shut up.
What's the name? What is it?
Jamiat Islami with the I right at the end. Bangladesh. Just Google it. They were basically putting fatwas out that it's okay for the Pak army to rape and keep Bengali women as concubines. That's what led to the rape. The Jamiats, the Islamic parties, were the first ones to justify the mass rape of the women.
Oh, so
how do they get away?
Okay. So Jamaat was banned after the independence of Bangladesh.
Yes.
Oh, and its top leader fled to Pakistan. So he's one of those guys.
Of course, man. I sussed this out months ago.
Right. That makes sense now. It makes sense. I need to get message to Bangladesh that Bangladesh, if you're listening, Sir Faz said that Mitter Rahman is a traitor, and that even the air bases and places named after him, he would tear down. So we need to make sure Bangladesh knows next time he goes there who he is. So he's one of the. I need to research this now. Actually, this makes sense.
Yeah, man, it's common sense, man. They were basically what it is, right? How would they get away with raping over
Oh,
800,000 women?
the leader Azam fled to Pakistan.
Why?
Because
Sell out. That's
he
a traitor. That's what
Yeah.
you call a traitor, Amraz.
Yeah.
But they basically how it started was that they didn't want to be forced to speak Urdu. They were
Yeah.
forcing them to basically remove their identity and heritage and replace it with Pakistani studies. They call it Pakistaniyat,
Yeah.
where you worship Jinnah before the partition.
Do you know that Ismaili?
He's a bloody biggest kafir in the eyes of a proper Muslim.
Oh
Jinnah.
no!
Of course, he drank wine, he drank whiskey, he ate pork. He couldn't even pray in Arabic. He had a Parsi wife who didn't even accept Islam. He was
So
Ishmaeli.
just so that people know, yeah, you and Speaker's Corner skits are now okay.
I'm okay with everyone, mate.
No, because he's saying
Everyone.
he's saying he loves you now.
I love everyone. I love
No.
you and
He said
skits.
he called you. He said I love my little helper Afghan. That's what he said in the
Yeah,
back.
I love I'm everyone's helper, Raj.
You're not my helper.
But you don't allow me to.
So why has Skits and you now, who Skits said he was going to try and reveal you, now you and Skits are best buddies? How has that happened?
Because at the end of the day, right, you gotta understand one thing, Raj, internet and real life are two different things.
Yeah, I know, but religion is real.
What makes you think I'm not a Muslim?
Well, I've never heard a Muslim talk about their prophet the way you do. But
that was old of me, wasn't it?
No. But I want to understand. I want to understand because, like, I've got the screenshots of you. I remember jumping onto a call and you, Skits, Amy, and Fluffy were on a call together. I know you're going to say you're going to deny it, but you two were in a call. All of you were in a call together. And on top of that, now Skits is saying he loves you and you're his little helper, and that you make him piss himself with your jokes. So how is Skits now agreeing with your kind of mocking of the prophet and stuff?
No, never. I've never mocked the prophet in front of Skits, and Skits never bigged up any. I've to be honest, I've not been Islamophobic for a few weeks now, and I'm going to keep it like that. Because you got to understand, Raj. Look, right, I was out of order mocking people's religions, man. I can't be asked with it anymore. I'm a minority myself, innit? So, what's the point? I don't want to be the Uncle Ruckus in the UK. Back home, it's a different story because we're in bigger numbers. But in the UK, we got to stick together, man.
All right, so
we got to stick together, Raj. We got to stick with the Sikhs, the Hindus, black people, the Muslims. We're all one. We're all one community, bro.
I don't believe in that.
Regardless, man.
I don't believe in that. So basically, what I want to understand, if you look at Skits' videos, he was trying to reveal your face, saying you're an Islamophobe and a racist. How is he now loving you? Because a lot of Muslims are going to understand.
2 seconds. 2 seconds. Yeah, someone at my door. 2 seconds.
Yes, a lot of Muslims will want to know, like Sheikh Wan and Salahuddin. How is it now that Skits is now saying he loves you and that you're his little helper and that you're in calls with him on private chats with Skits? Like, what were Muslims? Because Skits is a Muslim. Why is Skits now joining forces with the Afghan, who is supposedly one of the worst enemies of Islam? The Muslims need to ask this question. Why is Skits and now...
Raj, stop this incriminating. I know what you're trying to do.
I'm not. I'm just.
But I gotta go now and eat anyway. So I'll be back on. When you have your stream, right? Just let me on and we can discuss it.
As long as you're honest about it. No, it's good. Look, no comment.
Yeah, I'll be honest with it.
No comment from Skits. He doesn't even deny it.
I love everyone, Raj.
No, but let me say something. No comment from Skits. So any Muslims out there that don't believe this, I've got the screenshots and everything. That Skits is now in collaboration with.
No, don't incriminate Skits on my name, please.
He said
That's not nice. It doesn't matter. Everyone loves me.
Come on, not everyone loves you. Most people hate you.
No, Raj, I gotta go there, but please, Raj.
Don't worry.
I don't want Skits to be attacked because of.
No, I don't want him to be.
It's out of order, that man.
No, it's okay. It's fine.
Man. All right, then. Big up, man.
Anyway,
bye.
Yeah, so like I said, Skits is putting my Gurdwara, which is a Sikh temple, one of the holiest shrine, with a penis on top of it. And I'm going to say something. Sir Faz is putting my Guru's pick up and expecting me not to do nothing. So what I will do, I'm going to give you everyone a chance because I'm a fair person, but I will not be pushed about. If you start doing stuff like this, Skits and Sir Faz, I will retaliate. yeah, I will retaliate. Now I don't want to because there's a lot of people that are Muslims that I respect, and the only reason I haven't done it so far is because I respect these people. But if you keep on pushing it, I will have to retaliate, unfortunately. Did you hear that, Shahid? Shahid?
Hello, yes.
Afghan and Skits here are now best buddies.
Okay.
Can you believe that?
I just got you. I don't know what
So
conversation you had with him. I don't know.
So basically, Skits was trying to expose Afghan, saying he's the biggest Islamophobe, enemy of Islam, and anyone that talks to him is an enemy of Islam. But now I proved that Skits, is not only in private calls with Afghan, he also says he loves Afghan, and Afghan's his little helper. So I want Muslims to understand why is Skits now in collaboration with Afghan, and if he's in collaboration with Afghan, he must really hate his own people and his religion. He must do. So I need people to understand that. What can I say, that man? Yeah.
If that's the case, then she's a hypocrite.
Oh, is it she? Yeah, a lot of people are saying it's a she now. But let me say something. There's no pussy pass for Speaker's Corner Skits if it is a she. I will say that. No pussy pass. I'll have to be. I will have to. Oh, what's that public announcement? Seth Faz versus Raza Bizri? Where is Seth Faz versus? Let me say something. A lot of people say that Shahid and Zabida and Rashma Akhtar and all of these people are kind of like when they talk to me, they're siding with somebody that hates Islam. Let me say something. If it wasn't for Shahid, if it wasn't for Zabida, if it wasn't for Rashma Akhtar, if it wasn't for people,
Can I
people
say
like that,
something real quick?
let me just finish. If it wasn't for these people, I would have put the pick up. I would have put the pick up 2 days ago. The only reason I haven't is because I respect these people and I don't want to disrespect their religion. But at some point, I will have to do it. And Shahid, you don't agree with me. You said to me, if you do it, you're going to bun me out. And I don't mind. You just bun me out, man. But you need to speak to your Muslim brothers and say to them to do the right thing and just.
I think Raspek's talk to Sefaz already. Raspek already texted me saying that, look, I'm gonna talk to him about it now.
Big up. Yeah. So anyone thinking that what's it? Shahid is like with me. No, Shahid's called me out as well. So in the back chat, he's told me in no uncertain terms that if I put it up, he's not going to talk to me. Yeah, you said that, didn't you?
I said if Raj puts it up,
yeah,
I'll probably just not talk to Raj. I'll probably burn him out. I'll probably not even say anything for 3-4 weeks because
or even forever.
I just don't agree with that.
Yeah. So anyone thinking that Shahid some little thingy, he loves his prophet more than you do, you guys. Yeah, he loves his prophet more than you do. So he said to me he's going to bun me out, and I don't blame him. He's a Muslim. He should, but you should also, anybody in the chat or anything should look at Sir Faz's action.
At the same time, I said this yesterday as well. That Sir Faz should take the picture down. End of story. I don't agree with what his picture is.
Have you seen what Skits is now doing to my Gurdwara and stuff? He's putting the Sikh, one of the Sikh holy shrines with a penis on top of it.
Then she shouldn't do that, innit?
Yeah, so that's the thing.
She shouldn't do that.
Yeah, so this is the thing. Yeah, I only let me tell you something. Like I said, the only reason I don't retaliate is not because I'm scared. I don't give a shit about any of your bullshit. But out of respect for people that I respect, who are good people and good Muslims, I don't do it because of that. But trust me, if you keep on doing it, Skits, you're gonna get the wrath of the Sikhs as well, man. The Sikhs are not gonna let you, and I'm not gonna like you mocking our faith here and chucking stuff like that on there. And I'm talking about no Sikh will like that. Even if they hate me, they would not like you doing that. Yeah. Also, the Speaker's Corner Skits, I've got the proof in the back chat. I'm gonna send it to Asif. So Asif, check your email. That you said that you love. You didn't say you like. You said you love Afghan, and Afghan is your little helper. So if Afghan is your little helper, that means you agree with his Islamophobia against your religion. Yeah. So yeah, I want people to start understanding that this guy or girl, whoever it is, Skit says they're Muslim. If they're not, then he needs to clarify: are you a Muslim, Skits? Yes or no? Can someone ask Skits if he's a Muslim? Because if he's not a Muslim, then there's no.
I personally believe, from my own opinion,
Mm.
that she ain't Muslim. But if like, to be honest, this is the thing, Raj. If you're gonna be sincere about it and say, "Oh, I'm Muslim," and then I'm not Muslim, just come out publicly and say, "I'm not Muslim" or "I am Muslim." Simple as
Yeah,
that.
this is the confusing thing, because sometimes they say they're Muslim, and then sometimes they act like they're not. So if they're not, fair enough, yeah, then I can't really do much, can I? But if they are Muslim, then but they shouldn't be siding with people like Afghan and being on calls with them and being best muddies and all that kind of stuff. I'm putting pics up of my Gurdwara.
Sheikh One saying Skits is Afghan. I don't think so.
No,
I don't think so.
I don't think it's Afghan either. Sometimes I have thought it was, but I don't think it is now. Anyway, what's going on? What's going on, people?
Oh yeah, the protest was going on Trafalgar Square today, I think.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have a look at it because I haven't really seen it for the last couple of hours.
They were fighting basically. I think the far right. They were coming to defend their statue and basically got into a fight with the police.
I'm looking at the thingy, the live stream. There isn't really that much going on, to be honest. It doesn't seem like anything happened. Let me just see. Black Lives Matter.
But yeah, they did have. I think they did have a couple of fights with the police. I saw a couple of
Anti-black.
videos as well.
All right, so if you look at this, now they've got a perfect picture, and it states anti-Black Lives Matter protesters turns out to defend Churchill statue, and he's got a bloodied head. Like that's the problem, is that this is what they wanted, a picture like that, and people just play into their hands, because now that picture is going to be like circulated around and saying, "Oh, look at what they did to this guy for defending the statue." You understand? It's like it's kind of like counterproductive. Actually, I can see it now. They're all.
I don't like the statue, but what can I do? I'm not gonna force someone to just take it down.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think you can't just start ripping them down. Like you could change the plaque, or give them more of a proper description. Because you know Mother Teresa, don't you? There's a lot of statues of Mother Teresa in India. You do know that, don't you? Mother Teresa.
Mm-hmm.
You know who Mother Teresa is? You know when you go India.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah.
Is she a good person or a bad person?
She a bad person.
Yeah. So she's a bad person, but the statues. I'm not going to start going around chucking the statues down. What they should do is, like, when they got a Mother Teresa statue up, they need to what's it called? Put a better description in there, stating that, okay, Mother Teresa basically done X, Y, Z, but she also done a lot of harm. A lot of people died.
Can I read Saladin's comment?
What is that?
He goes, "But Afghan trolled Raj now and did the psycho mode. And did the psycho mode and ended up being invited on his channel. Lol, Raj, I thought you was a bit smarter than that."
Okay, so first of all, Afghan can only talk on my channel if he speaks about skits. That's it. If he doesn't speak about skits, I'm chucking him off. I want him to explain to me when he jumps on my channel why he's on private calls with Skits, who is supposedly, Skits says that he was going to expose him, and also said that Skits has been saying that Afghan is the biggest Islamophobe. But I've got proof, and I'm going to send it to Asif. I've been putting it in the back chat that Skits has been saying that he loves Afghan, and Afghan is his little helper. If I say, Shahid, you're my little helper, what does that mean?
And that means I basically help you in the background, innit?
Yeah. So and I'm going to post it now to Asif, just so people can know, and it's a legit thingy. So if someone's saying they're a little helper, yeah, like you said, that means they help the person. So Afghan and Skits have been collaborating about something for a long time. So if Afghan wants to come onto my panel, there's only one way he's getting on, if he tells me about Skits and his collaboration. Because now I believe, after seeing my own eyes, them two in a lot, because I've seen them in live chats together on a private hangout with Amy, Fluffy, Skits, and Afghan for hours. I'm talking about one time they were on a private hangout for 1 hour straight. What were they talking about in those private hangouts? and then he's saying he's my little helper. So I believe Skits is playing some weird little game where he's allowing Afghan to say stuff about Islam, pretending that he's going to expose him, pretending he's going to do this. But in reality, Skits is probably working with.
So Saladin has replied to your comment and has said that he is trolling you and your focus on Skits is blinding your judgment. You know his face.
First of all, if you heard the conversation, I was trolling. I know Salahuddin. Since you've converted, you've lost all sense of humor. Because I'll tell you something now. You know, Salahuddin is the most miserable convert I've ever met. Yeah, like stop being so miserable. The thing is that I was trolling him. Yeah, and the thing is, I don't mind him coming onto my channel if he tells me why he's in cahoots with Speaker's Corner Skits. All Muslims out there should start to understand that Skits, is in collaboration with Afghan in some way. I personally believe they're planning to, this whole.
She's in collaboration with a lot of people.
So if you look at the videos of Skits' channel about revealing who Afghan was, do you know those has got the most views? Those videos about revealing Afghan. They never revealed Afghan though. So
that's true.
Never revealed Afghan, and now I've caught them in private hangouts. She's the person saying that I'm what's it called that they're that's my little helper and all that kind of stuff.
And you know something, Rog? Afghan's a troll, but he's that kind of troll where he'll actually open his mic. Skits doesn't do that. She just goes on Hangouts, types in some things. Obviously, I don't have a problem with Skits, but you can't troll. But
I actually thought Speaker's Corner Skits was Jaleka. I still kind of think it might be, to be honest with you. I'm not saying it is, and I got my reasonings for it, but I've always thought it was Jaleka. But like I said, I can't prove it right now. But it could be different people. But I will say that to anybody thinking now that Skits is against Afghan, he's not, or hers not. They're actually in collaboration. They did this in order to look like Skits was going to expose Afghan. Did anyone ever receive a picture of Skits' face, of Afghan's face?
No.
If Skits was truly against Afghan, what would they have done?
They would have shown his face straight away.
Yes. Or they would have built it up and then shown the face. Skits has never given the picture of Afghan. People still don't know what he looks like. So what he's done is do a lot of misinformation, and he's probably working, or her's probably working with Afghan, because I know them lot are very close, because I didn't realize they were close until I was in that hangout group. You know, Amy's hangout group, because I got invited to it. I wasn't in there before. Now I've seen how they talk to each other, how they're on hangout calls together. That she's saying that that's like my little helper.
So someone said there was no picture of Afghan. Actually, there was. I think some people, because he to be honest, he has shown his face on Rio's channel a couple of times, and people have like screenshotted, but they have not, like, for the sake of his face or whatever. I don't know what's wrong with his face. I'm not disrespecting Afghan. I'm just saying, like, just for the sake of his face, I think no one's just revealing his face. So, but he has shown his face multiple times.
Lottie says Raj is like an old woman. Yes, I am. I love gossiping. Anyone that's got any gossip, email me, please. Love to read stuff, even about people I get on with. I like to read. You know, one of those old women that just kind of read stuff all day and look at stuff. So yeah. What did you think of today then? The situation in Trafalgar Square and stuff.
That's crazy. I'm gonna say that's crazy. Obviously, I don't live in London. I don't even want to live in London. If that's how crazy it is.
No, it's not like that normally, man. No, it's not like this, man. Trust me. This is just once in a while. Remember, you have to understand that, you know, when you're from different parts of the UK, I don't think you really understand how big London is, because you're looking at it like Blackburn, or whatever area you're from. And even when you go to Birmingham, you know, Birmingham, like when I go to Birmingham, it's like I'm in a kind of like a tiny little city, and it's only like maybe 10% of the size of what London is. So imagine if Birmingham is that small, and imagine other cities. So you're never going to see stuff. Like, it's not like you walk out your house, Shahid, and you're going to see it. Yeah, it's miles away from me. Like, it'll take me 40 minutes to get there, 15 minutes just to get to that place on train. Yeah, so
Someone says, I feel sorry for Raf. Raf can open his mic, man. He's just quiet, innit?
I was busy doing something in the background. I just came back in it, so I was just listening.
Oh,
in.
right.
Yeah, everyone, Lewis Attenborough. I've heard Lewis Attenborough is Richard Attenborough's long lost illegitimate child. That's what I've heard. And when Richard Attenborough was in the rainforest, he had a little relationship with a monkey, and out come Lewis. So the first hybrid monkey baby by Richard Attenborough is Lewis Attenborough.
Let me reply to Bruno. You said there wasn't any picture. You said only the ones on the panel seen it. Here's the thing. You can say there's no picture, but if he shows his face on the panel and you've admitted that he has, right? People can easily screenshot his face. It's not hard for me to go on on a private hangout. Hold on, let me give you an example, Rog.
Yeah.
If I was to go on a private hangout, right, and I show my face, I put on my camera, right, people can easily just screenshot that and just post it on to like hangouts. That's what I'm saying. People would have easily screenshotted Afghan's face and put it on the hangouts, but because they don't have a problem, they're just gonna keep it.
So, speakers called a Raj in a nutshell, racist, Islamophobe, Pakistani hater. I won't read the rest, but that's also completely applied to Afghan, who is your best mate, who you are on private calls with for hours, that you have been saying that he's your little helper. Now, all Muslims, yeah, if this person is a Muslim, you need to find out, because if this person is collaborating with Afghan, then you've got to really, 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 really start thinking, why would he collaborate with him? Because this person was a person said they're going to expose Afghan, but now they're saying they love Afghan in the back chat.
And here's another thing. Every time you talk about Afghan and Skids collaborating, she says no comment, no comment.
Yeah. So Veli says big up WRSR for the PayPal donation. Yeah, big up. Do you know what? Yeah, I only come on now because the viewers went up to 94. Yeah, I only come on when it's up to a certain. I don't frequent Velis anymore. You mad? I only come on when the viewers up to a big high standard. Then I jump on. You know? I'll be honest with you, because of I've only got like a week left of live streams on my one. I'm not renewing my StreamYard. I've got like a week left, and then I'm just gonna. That's why I haven't really been on it that much. So yeah, I've been watching the thingy. I don't really see anything that bad, to be honest with you, on those protests.
No, I think the only worst thing over there was that they were fighting. So
yeah, but nothing major. It's not like you know.
It's not like they took the statue down.
No, not even that. There's not even really that many scuffles. I think because the police have separated them so much that there was no way for them to actually get them together. So they were. You have to understand, like, the way the police would have done it is that they would have been around freaking like 15-minute walk apart. It's not like a small area. You need to. You've been in London anyway. I don't know why I'm talking to you like.
Right, so Religious has said Raj only comes on when the views are high, so he can bring them down.
Yeah, true. I'm sabotaging from within. It's like covert thingy. Why so religious water?
I have no, he's American.
Is it American? Oh, they're upset because I criticized that stupid cow, Mother Teresa. The Christians are upset with me. Why should I like Mother Teresa? Like, I don't understand. Like, when I criticize Mother Teresa, people get upset.
They're triggered.
Yeah, like, but Mother Teresa wasn't a good. Just because you think she's a good person, she's not a good person.
Like if they want to disrespect Gandhi in front of me, I wouldn't say nothing. I'd be like, go on ahead.
Yeah, but Gandhi.
I could care less.
So, like a lot of historical figures, yeah, like when it comes to Gandhi, like Gandhi slept with little children, like, and was racist. So we have to say that he wasn't a good, but he did get liberation for India. The same with Churchill. Churchill was a racist and he caused a lot of death in India, but he did save the UK from Nazi Germany. So I mean, but my Mother Teresa, the only thing she done was bloody well watch people die. She used to get the popcorn out when people were dying and sit down like she was watching Netflix. Yeah, she didn't do anything. So imagine it, yeah, like you got this little old lady. Everyone thinks she saved all these little poor little Indians. She saved all the poor little Indians. There's all these statues everywhere. She's been given these awards, but in reality, all she did was build a house, get ill people in there, sit there on a chair with popcorn, and like just watch people die. I mean, that is not helping people, is it? Yeah, it's not helping people because she didn't give them medicine. She didn't try and get them better. So imagine, yeah, Shahid, yeah, like you're going to Mother Teresa because people think Mother Teresa is going to help you. You go there and you think Mother Teresa is going to help you get better. Yeah, you know when you're ill, say if you got I don't know, stomach, something wrong with you, and you think you're going to go to Mother Teresa, she's going to help you for free. Do you know what she did instead? You know what she did instead? Are you there? She would just let them into her house. Yeah, the house of they call it the house of the dead now. They would let the people come in. She wouldn't give them proper medication or anything. She would just let them die. They would have been better off going to a hospital. Yeah, that woman just let people die. That's not an accomplishment, letting people die because you believe that, you know, people should suffer for their sins and all that kind of stuff. I don't need to respect that nasty lady. Yeah, Mother Teresa was just, Mother Teresa was giving, just helping, getting, no, all right. So Mother Teresa was just helping people to get to heaven, really? Well, why did Mother Teresa do the same thing for herself? You know, when Mother Teresa died or was ill, guess what? She was in a 5-star hospital with medication, the luxuries of everything around her. But the people she was supposed to be helping in India, she let them die in their own shit on a dirty bed with no help, with no medicine. Is that a way to treat a fellow human being? Yeah, I would have respected her more if she died in her own filth and freaking was surrounded in the shit house, dying of pain. Because that's what she did to the people that went to her for help. Imagine a mother, going to Mother Teresa, saying, "Can you help my child? Can you help my child? They're ill." The Mother Teresa says, "Yes, I'll take care of your child." The mother gives the child to him. Then Mother Teresa takes the child inside, chucks him on a bed, sits there with a chair, popcorn, and says, "Okay, what time are you gonna die? I'm just waiting for you to die. Don't worry." That's what she was doing. If you're going to take anyone's statue down, take that little bitch's statue down, that nasty goddamn cow. Everyone venerates her like she's some holy saint.
Yo, Roger, I just wanted to know, so are you saying that she was getting funds?
So she was getting millions and millions in donation. I'm talking about millions, yeah. And she would even go to dictators and collaborate with, with dictators who had massive human rights atrocities. And the thing is, instead of using the money in terms of like building hospitals to help people, building kind of,
I hear all that, but
yeah,
like I mean, there's one thing to say that she was collaborating, but what was she trying because there are people it's not like they agree with their policies or whatnot, but they'll try to collaborate them as much as they can to get certain things done. It's like in the future now, we look back at when Bernie Sanders was running for elections and then he didn't get through the primaries now, and everyone goes, "Oh, look, he collaborated with a warmonger called Hillary Clinton." So I'm just saying, are you saying that when she was doing this, was she doing it with an intention of, I don't care for these people, that's why I'm just gonna go, or was she doing it for intention like she wanted to actually see them, and the only thing she could do was at that point was do that, innit?
I mean, the thing is, because look, the problem is this year, I'm not gonna it's hard for me to understand her mindset, but her mindset was this, that she truly did believe what she was doing was helping people. She believed that. The reason she believed that was that she believed that you know, people suffering for their sins was a good thing. So people suffering in pain when they're ill is not a bad thing. They're actually going to be rewarded for with that in the hereafter. And so this concept of like people like Jesus Christ suffered for mankind's sin. And so when she saw this, I do believe she thought she was doing the right thing. I think she was thought in her own head she was doing the right thing. It's like a lot of religious people think that this is going to get them to heaven, but in reality she caused misery and caused a lot of deaths that couldn't. There were a lot of people that went to Mother Teresa who could have lived if they just went to a hospital. They could have survived, but because they went to her, she just literally would put them onto a bed and let people die in agony, and then go, okay, that's kind of what the place. That's what they started calling it, the house of the dead, because people were not living when they were going there. They were not there to get well. They were there to die. Yeah, and I can't accept that. I can't accept that. And then you got statues of her up. Really? Yeah, and why so religious? And Indians kept going to her. Makes you think, they were stupid and dumb. Now but the problem is the propaganda was so high that, remember, you're talking about the 80s and the 90s. We didn't have the internet at that time. The propaganda was so high. Everyone thought that these particular places were kind of like hospitals, but they were not hospitals. They were just homes to allow people to die in misery. I'm sorry. Try and don't get upset. Let me say something to Christians. Yeah, I'm not dissing Christianity. I'm dissing Mother Teresa.
Yeah, but Catholicism doesn't is one part of Christianity. So not everyone's just agrees with the Catholic Church about saints and whatnot. So I'm just talking from the point of view. I was brought up Catholic, so I didn't know this history. I was just told that she was a person who looked after really sick people. So
I mean, she did look after sick people, but she's looked after them to die. She didn't look like you can say, okay, she looked after them and she made sure they had a bed and that they were at least being cleaned and stuff. But if a person had, say, I don't know, they had a curable disease and they went to Mother Teresa, instead of getting the disease cured, they just kept them clean and all that and just let them die from the disease. And I'm sorry, that's not right.
But is there information that says that she was doing that? She was allowing. She said that there was treatable diseases and that she didn't.
There's thousands of accounts of people going there and saying, doctor or people that are there that couldn't believe that the people were going there with certain illnesses that could have been cured, and she just allowed them to die because she believed the concept of people suffering for their sins. I don't know if you understand. I mean, you probably do as a Christian.
Yeah, that's what I was. I'm not a Christian.
So you're talking about those people that would. She's like one of those fundamentalist ones, though. I'm not saying she's a normal Christian. She was one of those fundamentalists that believed that dying, suffering for your sins, was a way to get to God.
Quick thing. Before you keep talking. Veli, Ultra's in the back chat. So
I'm telling Veli right now.
Oh, what are you gonna
I don't know why Ultra. You could text him and tell him you're backstage.
Oh my god! Oh, so you got Veli's number? Oh, that makes it easy.
I don't have Veli's number.
Oh, Ultra does.
Yeah.
Yeah. When am I getting the number? I need to contact straight now. I need a direct number. I'll have to either get Ultras or Veli.
I said just do your job, bro.
Somebody has to.
Ultra has no job because he can't do any jobs.
Yes, Ultra. What are you saying? You're on, B?
And he's a fake Venom guy as well.
Yeah. Yes. All right. What are we saying? Shahid, what gone?
Oh no.
Mr. Fake Venom, hello.
I'm not fake Venom. I'm not Venom at all. It's just a
But you had a picture of Venom, so I'm saying you're a fake Venom.
Oh. Do you know what the funny thing is? Do you know Venom? The reason why I use it is because it represents duality, like two sides to every person, and it represents me perfectly. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I hope you do.
So how's it going, Mr. Ultra? How's your day been? How's
I won't lie to you today. I was used because my wife.
Oh.
Yeah, she's having contractions, but they're like too far apart, and she didn't get much sleep last night, so she's feeling rotten, and because she's feeling rotten, everyone has to feel rotten.
Wait, Veli, what link do you want? Why is Veli asking for the link?
I don't know.
Oh my God, his channel owner has been ousted by Ultra.
I don't know. What link?
He wants his own link to his own show.
Oh shit! It's in the fucking description, Veli. It's in the description.
I don't know what's going on.
Right, have you had a crack answering question of the day?
What is the question of the day? What's the best case scenario for the London? I think today was a pretty good case scenario. No one really got hurt. People protested. People come out in numbers, and I think I haven't seen that. I mean, I might be wrong, but I've not seen anything that's that bad at the moment.
Oh my fucking God, Raj! I just got to the car and I left the keys upstairs. Fuck's sake!
I thought it was something important.
He was. Yeah, sorry guys, I didn't read the comment properly. Yeah, basically, Belly was talking to Mr. Proctor TJ or what about Mother Teresa. There's a documentary apparently on Hitchens claiming that she
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Raj. That's what I jumped on to say. I watched something from Christopher Hitchens, and he was like, da 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 da, and I was like, hang on a second, Jesus, she was a piece of shit.
Yeah, she is a piece of shit.
So what did Miss Christopher Hitchens say?
No, I'm not spoiling. No spoilers, man.
I'll be honest. It was pretty. I mean, a lot of stuff that I watched Christopher because I've listened to a lot of Christopher Hitchens stuff, and I big up Christopher Hitchens.
And you're not an atheist,
I know he's the atheist Lord and Savior. I know that.
He's not the atheist. You're not an atheist yet.
He was one of the people that I listened to as well, and he described pretty much what I said, that she, like in a way, she used her kind of like status to get people to come to her, thinking, a lot of people when you think of Mother Teresa, you think she's going to help you. Yeah. You think, oh, she's going to cure you. No, her whole thing was just to get you in and let you die. That was it. There was no cure. There was nothing but just getting you in there to let you die for your sins, and that was it. And that's a nasty thing to do, because I don't think a lot of people that went there. Remember, there were a lot of poor Indians who, at the time in the 80s and the 90s, there was no internet. No one knew what was going on in those houses. No one knew. They just thought there were like hospitals. Yeah, sad. Now the Christians, Catholics are going to be after me. But ban Mother Teresa, man. We need to. Someone please, draw a moustache on her face if you see a statue. Somebody out there. The question. Yeah, but the question of the day, what is the best case or way scenario for Central London process? I think today was a good case scenario. No one got hurt, did they? Can anyone tell me if anyone got hurt badly?
I don't think so.
Yeah, so that's because the protesting is part of democracy. Like, you should be able to protest, and there's nothing wrong with protesting. But when it gets to the point where people are kind of hurting each other, then it becomes a problem. So if today went off without much violence, then I think it's a good day. Oh, Raspek, Miss London Ruba said, Raspek said it will be history in the making. Okay. I don't know.
Probably because a lot of people were in it.
Yeah,
a lot of them.
Yeah, I don't think there was as many people as I thought would turn out. Hold on, what is this? British police line up as black. All right, let me just see something live. All right. Yeah, nothing really. Everyone's kind of there is a bit of a scuffle around an hour ago.
Yeah.
I might be wrong. But
someone said I saw a black woman get knocked out.
All right. Who knocked you? Yeah, but the thing is that if it's the police trying to control the crowd, I just think that's something that's going to happen sometimes here. I'm not saying it's right.
I think they're on about the far right.
Oh, then yeah, that's a bad thing. Okay. All right, so that's bad then. Yeah, I can't really. No, I can't see nothing.
I think personally it was crazy, but it was like I think they were mainly scuffling with the police.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that's a good thing, but it's better they scuffle with the police than they scuffle with the right wing or stuff like that, because then that would really, really be a freaking shit show. So I don't think anything major happened, personally, not that I can see. No. Where is Veli today? Where is Veli?
I think very busy, or I don't know.
Yeah, he doesn't. You know what I've realized? He doesn't come on my channel. He don't come on my channel, you know.
How come you didn't go to Trafalgar Square today?
Oh, what do you think? Could you
You couldn't
imagine?
make it. You were busy.
Now, first of all, yeah, like the coronavirus, I'm not going nowhere that's going to be too crowded. But secondly, I would have liked to have gone, but I would have been very wary because I think because of my reputation, like somebody might have seen me and go, "Oh, that's that Rod from Speaker's Corner. He supports Tommy Robinson." Even though I've disassociated myself from Tommy Robinson, I think it would be a distraction. Like, you know, it'd be a bit silly of me to go if I did go. Yeah. Would you agree?
And see why so religious said Roger has said that only a little violence is okay in protest. Please provide the standard of a little through.
Oh, why so religious? Why don't you jump on a panel, you little puddy dark conjure? Jump on, stop crying in the freaking thingy. You're embarrassing the bloody theists. Is he an atheist or a theist? I can't
He's an
remember.
atheist.
Oh, he's embarrassing the atheist. Jump on there and tell me what. I didn't say little violence is okay. I said I'd rather there be a little bit of violence than basically people kind of freaking, killing each other. Like sometimes it's gonna happen.
You know, Raj. I'm gonna have to call you out. You know.
Oh, what's up?
You're actually a degenerate. You really are.
Thank you.
No, let me.
You're the biggest degenerate.
Thank you.
Let me explain why. Yeah? Because you're calling for violence.
No, I'm not.
Even if it's just a little bit. Even if it's just a little bit.
No, I didn't say that.
He never called out
I
for violence.
So let me explain what happened. I was watching a video, and as I was talking, I said there's not much violence, but I saw a little bit of violence, and I was just trying to say that I thought today would have been very, 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 very kind of violent, but it's not. Yeah, it's not that violent today. So I mean, in our context, it sounds a bit bad. I don't want no violence, but considering what could have happened, today has been relatively peaceful.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Raj. Like, I don't know. Maybe your words were taken out of context, so I'm gonna fall back.
Yeah, fall back, man. Your atheist brother was doing what you call atheist takia.
Atheist seller as well.
Yeah, so
because atheist seller has been donating money to someone he said he wouldn't donate money to.
Shahid, what the fuck are you talking about?
Were you not donating money to Rio a couple of days ago?
Yes, I did.
There you go.
There
you go. Sell out.
No.
Atheist sell out.
Oh no.
And Raj, what do you think? What do you think my comment was? Do you know what my comment was?
What was it?
My comment was, it was a £2 donation, and it said, "I'm on Team Raj."
Ah, big up. Well done. Look how he turned from the villain to the good guy in literally like split second.
Yeah,
I was about to start banning you out and say, you little prick.
This is the thing. No one can tell me how I'm going to spend my own money. You can fuck off for like every single second if you think anyone can dictate to me how I'm going to spend my money. Unless your name is Mrs. Ultra, you can do one.
No, I would have to ban you out if you didn't do that. If it was just some random comment, but I support you supporting Real to big me up though. Big up to yourself. And anyone want to do that, I don't mind. I'll support your right to do that for me. I don't even know if it's true though. Anyway, I need to shoot anyway, man. Yeah, where is Veli though? Veli is kind of like trying to ignore me. Where is he gone? Where is he?
I think Veli shook of you, Raj.
Do you know what? He doesn't come on my panel. Do you know he doesn't come on my panel? Do you know why?
Why?
He knows I'm gonna boot him. I'm waiting for him for a week. He's so shook because you know what I'm gonna do when he jumps on. Yeah, I'm gonna boot him mid-sentence and I'll let him back on because I've been waiting for such a long time. But that Veli, one day he's gonna jump on, but he's so shook now because he knows what's gonna happen. He's gonna jump on and then suddenly kick him out and then put him back on you. I'm not gonna kick him out permanently, but he's like shook to come into the Rod Speaker's corner. Yeah, you know I'm gonna boot you from the live stream, and you don't want that to happen. I'm gonna kick you. Yeah. He's too worried now. He doesn't want to come on there. Like he's booted. He's done it to me a couple of times. But yeah, I need to do it once though. Oh look what. Oh no! All right. You know what? He's actually getting me. So yeah. All right. See, it's done.
To be honest, he keeps booting it, so.
Yeah, I know. He's getting revenge on me already. He is clever for doing that because I've been waiting for a long time. I just got like a couple of a week or so. What he's doing? Look what he's doing to me. Rajaphobia is real. Look. Only I booted this many times. The Sikh, only Sikh is getting persecuted. Only Sikh on the panel getting persecuted.
Hey, Raj.
He's booting me, dude.
Raj.
Tell that lunatic, yeah.
Raj, what would Guru Nanak say? Yeah. Sorry, Nanak. Sorry, no, I keep calling him Nanak. Sorry. What would he say if he was alive today and witnessed my behavior?
Whatever I say is going to be wrong. I don't know what to say.
I think it would be right.
He's punishing me now. Look, he's punishing me. Seek censorship. You look. Now I would say he would say that you're a good guy, but your mocking of Shahid when it comes to Street Fighter is very, very un-Sikh like.
No, I don't mock Shahid anymore. That saga's finished now.
Yeah.
That saga's finished. I've ruined Shahid with all that stuff.
You ain't ruined me, man.
I did, remember?
Listen, you might have ruined the old self, me, but you ain't ruined the new me, bro.
The plug I would wear, just for you, a pink shirt and a pink, what's it called, kind of like shorts, just for you, the plug. Yeah, just for you.
I've got a pink short. I've got a pink shirt, and I've got pink shorts as well. But my flight to Miami got cancelled, so now I can't really.
I'll be honest with you, like at a time I was a little bit more homophobic. There was a time I was a bit homophobic. I'm not gonna lie. Not really homophobic. But I had a bit.
To be fair, I just I booked like my family booked a holiday to India, so.
All right. Make sure you tear down those. What's it called? Can you do me a favor? Can you put a moustache on one of them at least? Don't get arrested. Go at night and put a moustache on Mother Teresa. Oh yeah, but what I was saying, when it comes to like the homosexual thing, what happened with me is that there was a guy that used to work at I was a kitchen designer, and there was a guy that used to work there, and I thought he was a ladies' man. Yeah, do you know why? Because he was always chatting to women. Yeah, all day, customers, thingy, and I was like, that dude, man, like that dude's a right little ladies' man. And then one day he walked in with a pink shirt on, yeah, and I said, "You're brave." Yeah. And he's like, "Why?" I said, "Oh yeah, you got pink on, like you know why." And he looked at me like, "Oh right, yeah." Then I still didn't get it, and then I said to him that because some of my best customers were gay people, yeah. The reason being because gay people have a lot of what's it called? They can spend a lot more because they're not kids. I'm not being rude, but it's the truth. So whenever I used to design kitchens and stuff, if I had a gay customer, they tend to spend a lot more. So I remember saying to him, "Oh yeah, gays, you know, they can they spend a lot of money, they don't have any expenditure and stuff like that." And then afterwards, I found out the guy was actually gay. Yeah, so I remember thinking, "Oh my god, like you know." So you can't always stereotype stuff like that. And even with the wearing pink, yeah, like you know, some men do wear pink, man. Like, you know, straight guys as well. But he
Yeah,
wears
bro.
pink.
Listen, I've got a pink shirt and I bought pink shorts.
Oh, look at
But,
here. Yeah.
but that was
Raj,
from Miami.
I think you called that on the wrong day, Raj. Is he?
Well, go on,
I
man.
called
You
the
said.
demon. I called the demon when he turned up. Where you been, man? I've been waiting for you to jump onto my panel.
I've been here, man. What panel?
You know,
You ain't invited me to your panel. What are you talking about?
Yeah, oh well, yeah. I had everybody else on there. I realized you're doing what's called a kind of a retreat and surrender tactic.
What's a retreat and surrender?
Yeah, you don't want to be chucked out on my live stream.
Well, why are you gonna chuck me out for, man?
No,
What
I
are
have
you
to
gonna
do
chuck
it.
me out for?
I have to do it once, and I'll let you back. But you have to go through that process. Everybody's gone through it. It needs to be done. So just come willingly, and we'll arrange a time. We'll have a kind of like
Oh, Deli.
Yo,
are you seeing this? And he complained about it, but secretly he was just angry that he couldn't do it. It's disgusting.
Yeah, I know. I am pissed off, man. I really want. Do you know what I want under? I'll tell you who I really want. I want Raspic to jump on one day. I'll just boot him and not let back on. I'm waiting for Veli, but he hasn't come back. I actually let the game out though, because I've done it to everybody else. But we can have like a truce, kind of like an arrangement that you jump on, I chuck you off, and then you jump back on. And we can like arrange it like that.
a truce arrangement, yeah.
Yeah, like a truce arrangement. Just let me do it though.
Nah.
Oh no! I've only got like a week. I've only got a week left of the thingy anyway. The StreamYard.
Oh, StreamYard.
Yeah, I'm not paying. You paid the £20 for this then a month.
Yeah.
Do you get donations? I don't even know if you get donations. Do you get donations?
Yeah, some.
Oh, good. Donate, man, because you shouldn't be paying for this. 20 quid a bloody month. It's extortionate, man. A lot of money. But it's better than the rest of it because at least you can control exactly who's coming on. You can check who's coming on as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
but StreamYard is
I
very
didn't really tell
small as
anyone
well.
that I was paying for it still.
Yes, everybody
Did I
donate.
tell anyone I was paying for it?
Tell everybody donate because it's not acceptable. I'm
but
not donating though. There's no way I'm donating.
StreamYard is very small because like there's only like 6 people on here, while you can have other like people like 20 people on Google Meets or something like that.
But I think it actually is better limiting it to 6 because what happens with Google Meet is like it works well when you got like 8 to 10 people, but once you start getting 15, 20 people, it's a shit show. And 6 is a good number. 6 is a good number, I think. I mean, I think if they got it to 8, I think it would get a bit unruly. Because now that I've done a couple of streams now with StreamYard, like, it would be a nightmare if there was like, you know, it just you can't have a proper conversation. So what's your take? I don't know what your take is on the situation in London about the. Would you have gone or to this protest? Or you against it? You for it? What?
Yeah, but everyone told me it was cancelled, didn't it, man? So
All
as far as
Jedi ended up going.
Yeah.
Oh, so you was planning to go.
Cancel it, man. I might have I might not. Never know.
You know, they're gonna say, "Oh, he didn't go. You're on
lying. You were never gonna go. Stop it.
Oh,
barely stop lying. You was never gonna go, man.
Did Leon go? Because I'm not.
He's not his brother's keeper.
No. He's not, I
He
thought
didn't
you
do
might
no
be.
live stream from up there.
No, he didn't. Well, nothing really happened today anyway. It was pretty relatively. They were kept apart, so nothing.
But I thought
really.
today was about protecting the statues. So unless you was going to lick down the statues, that's the only reason I think man would have been going today. Yeah.
No, that's if you're from the right. If you're from the other side, it was about. I thought that was about Black Lives Matter. They had the
but they said they cancelled it.
Now, from my understanding, the protest was supposed to be happening, and then Tommy Robinson done if they vandalize, blah blah blah, and then the far right, the right. I'm not gonna say right, far right. The right said they're gonna come down to protect it. So there was originally a protest there anyway. I don't know if they cancelled it or what afterwards, but yeah. I think it was that.
Sorry, that's me.
What's that, man? Oh, you're watching the protest now, yeah? With some highlights.
I'm just looking at from the aerial view. There's too many police there, man. There's no way anyone can even get near to each other. There's no way to even get anywhere near each other. I reckon hardly anyone even. I'll tell you who's it's you know Sam, yeah? Do you know the guy Sam, the one in the video with Ralph? I don't know if you saw that video on Right Reaction. Sam.
Oh yeah.
You know Speaker's Corner.
Yeah.
That guy's a proper freaking sly undercover right wing freaking nutcase. Like what he does, I think he does right wing tequila with me because you know in real life he's so nice. And then sometimes you hear him online. I think he was on Raspix yesterday, and he was a proper goddamn savage.
Who? Sam M?
No, not Sam. Not Sam M. A guy called Sam that goes Speaker's Corner. He hangs around with
White Lives Matter banner, yeah.
Yeah, that guy. But the thing is, I don't know whether he's being groomed or whatever. But when I met him at Speaker's Corner last 6 months ago, I said to him, you're hanging around with Ralph. I'm assuming you agree with everything. And he was saying to me, no, I don't agree with this and all that. I reckon these guys at the park are actually doing kind of right-wing tequila, like they're lying about their true beliefs. But now that I've seen a bit more of it, I heard him on Raspix yesterday or the day before, and he's definitely one of Ralph's guys. Definitely. Well, he is now. I don't know whether he was before though. You should get him on here, man. Let's have a chat to him.
Well. Ralph's apprentices ain't that good, man. Because every time they come on there, they keep getting splashed, man. So
yeah, man. The House of Pain is it's bad memories for these people.
Yeah, but us theists are always winning though, so you need some wins against the far right.
I mean, me and him on earlier.
You need to have some kind of balance in this place.
Oh yeah, Raj, can I ask you how long were you roasting Phil yesterday?
Oh, Phil. I mean, I don't really have a problem with Phil per se, but I have a problem with him saying that he's a like the thing about Phil, he's a Slavic person, a Slav. Now, if you understand the kind of like history of the Slavic people in the kind of what you call the white supremacist movement, they are seen as the kind of if you had a caste system, they would be at the bottom of the caste in terms of white people. So I always find it.
Okay, the Dalit, yeah.
Yeah, they're like the Dalit white people, yeah. Because the thing is that you have to understand that the word Slav is slave. If you look at the way Hitler and a lot of white supremacists see Slavic people, they don't see them as fully white. They see that they consider the Anglo-Saxons at the top. Then they'll have the other kind of white people sort of in a hierarchy, and the Slavs are normally at the bottom. So if you put it into caste, the Slavs will be seen as like the Dalits almost, or the bottom of the class. So I always find it strange when I hear Slavic people talking like Nazis and saying they're not Nazis, because the Slavs have suffered the most under. If you look at Hitler, he hated Slavs more than he hated Jews, or equally. Yeah, he killed around 25 million of their people. And so when I hear like someone like Phil kind of defending this kind of right-wing movement, it just confuses me. To me, even when I see Polish, Russian neo-Nazis, I'm like, dude, do you even know your history? Like, you know, you can't be a Nazi and be a Russian Slav. It doesn't make sense.
Hey, Raj. Sorry,
Yeah.
did you know that Germany killed more Africans than they did Jews?
Germany.
Mm-hmm.
Are you talking about under colonialism? I know Belgium killed loads of. That's another guy, that King Leopold. And I don't really know much about Germany's colonial history because they didn't. I'll be honest, they didn't go to India, or they didn't
They
really have
colonized
much.
Namibia.
Oh, did they? All right. So what did they? Because I don't really know much about the colonial past of Germany. What did they do then?
They was carrying out experiments on the Namibians, which was amounted to be a genocide bigger than the one that they done to the Jews before the Jews. So a lot of the stuff what they carried out on the Jews, they tested out on them before.
All right. Like what? Gas chambers and stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of different experiments, man, and obviously torture and horrid things.
Yeah, I mean, even if you look at this guy called King Leopold, they were just showing I think they were showing a BBC News. You know who King Leopold is?
Yeah, you know King Leopold.
But that guy, I didn't realize how much.
All the black people know King Leopold is, bro.
That guy was a freaking savage, man. Like I didn't realize there was somebody they were thinking about taking his statue. So I just watched a little bit of a documentary on it.
And listen, do you know when that was?
That guy was chopping.
That was after slavery.
Yeah, he was chopping.
That was after slavery. That was during colonization.
Yeah, but he was punishing people. He was just chopping off hands left, right, and center, feet, hands. If he wasn't working hard, so you got all these little kids.
Yeah, no. Listen to this. Yeah, there's a diary of some of Leopold's soldiers saying that every bullet had to be accounted for. So if they come back with a missed bullet, they had to cut someone's hand off.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I don't. When I read stuff like that, it's like this is the problem here. This is the problem with like a lot of Europeans here. They will go to countries and say they're civilizing, but they were behaving more savage than anybody else. Like they were behaving like savages in trying to so-called civilize people. So it's just weird, man. Like, I just don't understand the mindset of going in somewhere saying you're gonna civilize someone, and you're acting like a savage by chopping off people's hands and shit.
Hence why the movie remember Pocahontas?
Yeah,
they were always talking about like the story of it.
It's a love story.
Yeah. You know what it reminds me of? Yeah, it reminds me of Khan's story about his grandfather.
Do you know the original story though, Raj?
Yeah, remember that because Khan was telling Pocahontas, they've made it into a love story, or Titanic. Like Khan was telling the story of his great granddad that went to a slave market or a slave ship and picked up his great grandmother as a slave from a ship. He was talking about it like it was Pocahontas or something. Yeah, it's an amazing love story. So yeah,
is Khan saying that his great grandmother was black?
Yeah, so basically he was telling me
Ethiopian slave. He was telling us.
He's denying it now, but and I got the recording. So if he ever wants me to play it, I'll play it.
It was on here. You told us, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was on here. He was saying that he was telling the story. He said, "You know, my great granddad. He was in Turkey, and he was walking down. You know, you had these slave yard ships, and there was a slave ship, and he picked one of the black women from there and married her, and he was talking about it like it was an amazing love story. And I said, dude, what about the 200 other slaves left in the ship? What happened to them? Oh, don't worry about that. You know, we saved that one. That's the one that, I got married. You got married to. And he just didn't understand how savage the story was. Like, it was such a nasty story, but he was talking about it. It was something out of some kind of love story. Like, imagine if I told you that my great grandmother, she was a slave. We bought, and I don't mention the other slaves. What happened to the rest of them? It doesn't make sense. Yeah,
well, you probably wouldn't mention. To be fair to me, you probably wouldn't mention what happened to the rest of the slaves. You'd only know his grandma's sort of.
Yeah.
Great-grandma's story.
I would think that I would if my great granddad told me, I went over and I brought this woman from a slave ship, I was like, Granddad, what about the rest of the slaves on the ship? What happened to them?
You know what happened to them, but they got sold.
Yeah, I know.
I think the main point, Raj, is that his ancestor was a slave. That's the point.
He was trolling him. Khan told me the other week, man. He was lying.
He wasn't. Khan.
He was trolling you, man.
Afghan, you need to understand one thing about Khan. Yeah, the guy was a 25. The Khan was a 25 stone obese prick. Yeah, and the thing about him, yeah, he says he trolls, but he says stuff that is real. He says that he says stuff that is true at the time, but because then when he realizes that he's effed up, he would then say he was trolling.
Raj, you're very gullible, sir.
No,
he said it was an Ethiopian woman.
Story when people on here had history of slavery ancestors, Ancestors and
Yeah, he's
spirits.
trolling. You, Raj, was listening.
I was not. It wasn't that I was listening. I was on a
And
panel.
Raj made 20 streams after it.
No,
He got what
Afghan,
he wanted.
Afghan, I know you probably reserve these fat in a cup or something and drink it. You need to understand that this guy yeah, was not trolling. I can play the audio. It was not a troll. He realized what happened. He said something and then realized he effed up, and the only way he could get out of it was to then say he was trolling, and he was not trolling.
To be fair, I did hear him when he said that.
Wait. What have you done to
sound like he was joking about.
your Asian brother Torok, man?
Oh, Torok!
What have you done to your Asian
Oh
brother
my
Torok?
god, man! What is my Asian brother?
Big up Torok, though.
All right, so what happened is that all right, so what happened is this year, like you know,
said
if
him
someone.
Pussy clout this and pussy clout that.
No. What happens is that if someone's like, let me get this. If somebody's camera just suddenly popped on, yeah, like Afghans or anybody's, I'm taking a screenshot. I don't care what you say. I'm taking a screenshot. So
But even if I'm in the shower, Raj.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Afghan gives out these fake pictures that.
So
I don't know why anyone thinks they've got Afghan's pictures. Yeah, he gives you fake pictures.
Yeah, I
And
know.
then
He's
people make videos of fake pictures.
I know. He's in collaboration with Skits.
No, I'm not, Raj. Allow it, please.
Come on, you
Don't
know you
slander
Raj.
Skits.
Do you remember when you took my picture? Like, as if to say I haven't been on camera before.
Yeah, I took your
Oh
picture
my-
as well. I took your picture as well.
Yeah, I don't know why.
That's weird. It's strange, though.
I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do
Afghan,
that.
wait, you used to show your back. You and your wife used to fucking. You used to flash your back on my live streams before, innit? That was you jumping on it.
Yeah. What do you mean, flash my body? That was not me, man.
Are you the
Why the hell would I?
Man, you telling me that was you and your wife still.
That was probably got him, man.
Game lock.
Nah, that was probably bullets, man.
Yeah, I need
Bullets
to
do that kind of
Yeah,
close.
sorry, I need to.
My wife is a
I'll come back later
hijabi,
on, man.
bro.
I need
Religious woman, my wife, man. She would never do something like that. Never,
Well,
ever.
obviously she wasn't showing her
Oi,
back.
Afghan,
Never,
let me ask you
ever,
a question. Afghan,
Yes,
let me
sir,
ask you
go
a question. Since
Go on,
you've
Jeremy.
turned over a new leaf, right?
Yeah.
What used to possess you to be like the biggest cunt online?
Probably the
What
large
do you mean
amount of
turn over a new leaf?
androgens in my
Huh?
bloodstream, probably the large
but-
influx of androgens.
Oh,
New
what's the
leaf?
reason behind? Yeah, apparently
the
he's a
androgens,
he's a Muslim now.
Yeah,
Apparently he's a Muslim now. Why are you laughing?
All I'm gonna say is no comment. Afghan can do what he wants, no comment.
That's it, man. I'm a Qadri Sufi now, bro.
Wait, you're a Sufi?
Yeah.
You're a Sufi,
Found
yeah?
out my great
Go
great
on
granddad
then,
was a
go
peer.
on then, Hazrat Afghan. Go
No,
on
my
then,
great great
Hazrat.
granddad was a
Man said
peer,
new leaf,
buddy.
man.
He was a peer, and he was a Qadri
What's that?
Sufi,
I don't know what the
like
fuck
a
any of that
spiritual
means.
leader,
But
wasn't he?
Afghan,
Of his
listen.
village.
Like, why?
Man said
Mama's
Afghan's a
Sufi
Muslim,
now.
you know. Shut up.
Alhamdulillah, man. La ilaha illallah, Muhammad
Maman's been
Rasulullah,
a
brother.
Sufi one now. Mad one.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Muhammad
man. Gonna go back.
Rasulullah, yeah?
Yeah, man. Subhanallah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what's the
Okay.
point, man? This
Alhamdulillah,
atheism,
alhamdulillah.
man, don't work when
Okay.
your family and your culture is so religious, man. It's shit being the outcast, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean?
That's the
So,
best.
so
man.
wait,
Being an
can I
outcast
ask?
is the
Can I
best.
ask? Hold on, can I
You
ask?
mad?
Yeah, Afghan, what made you
The fuck
what made you come?
is going
What
on?
made you go out of Islam and then come back?
It's those hadiths, man. To be
Mm.
honest, I'm just being really honest with you guys right now. I
Yeah.
don't know, man. Some of those hadiths don't make the Prophet peace be
You
upon
said
him
it's
look really
Bukhari's fault.
good, man. I don't know, man. You know me, right? I mean, I gotta read into it more. You know what I mean?
Well,
'Cause I
that's
don't really
what-
believe everyone believes in every single thing
that's
in the
why.
hadith.
That's
Man
why.
can't blame Bukhari.
That's true. That's true, man.
That's why I
You know
prefer
what I mean?
Quranis, because Quranis they drop the hadiths. Some of them they make things like, oh, the Prophet married a 6-year-old when there's other
Nah,
hadiths.
to be honest, Sufis actually do drop Sahih hadiths as well. Like I know a lot of Sufis that do that.
Oi, Shahid, could you move away from the
Yeah.
mic for like 1 inch?
Mad.
Shahid, please.
What is that like? It you like
Yeah,
it
why
like
do
that?
you always do that, man? It's like,
Yeah, that's
yeah,
perfect.
better, man.
That's perfect.
Yeah, that's better. Because it's like you're breathing all over the mic, man. You don't need to get like that.
Yeah, that's probably why, man. To be honest,
Well,
you know,
back
at the
up
end
a
of the
little
day,
bit.
right? You can't really
Come
be
on.
an
ADO, G blocking this bitch.
Shit.
Hey, Belly, wait. Hey, Belly. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Good evening, everyone.
Oh, shit. Hey,
Good
James.
evening, young man.
Hey, James. Was you in Trafalgar Square this afternoon? I'm sure I saw you.
No, I wasn't in Trafalgar.
EDO. EDO.
I thought I saw your hat. I thought I saw your hat walking about you. I saw your hat in the process. And the tester back.
Yo, say Afghan. I know. Would you mind if I asked you some questions on your newfound religiosity, or I know, is it something that you kind of don't want to talk about and you?
Let's go, man.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Right. I mean, I'm still reading, man. But
This is a
man,
gang attack, man.
Wait, let him answer.
I've followed you quite a lot, James, so I know what you're gonna ask me. So I'll pass.
No, okay.
Me, man, look, right, at the end of the day, James, right, being an atheist in a Pashtun family is just counterproductive, man. You won't fit in.
Yeah, but who the fuck wants to fit in, man? Fuck fitting in.
Nah, man, we're a tribal society, Ultra. We're not westernized or individuality.
Wait, Afghan, so is my family, yeah, but I'm still an atheist. I don't care.
Nah, but still, though, you know, my wife's very religious, man, and we have a son. And if I tell her about Marxism and fucking Darwinism, she just gets pissed off, man. It ruins the marriage. So it's better just to fit in, man.
Answer.
Wait, you saying that you accepted
big up,
Islam, but not because it's the truth, just to fit in with your family?
To be honest, right, you gotta understand, Islam impacts everything, Valley. Even when you go into a toilet, there's procedures, culture is very influential. So you can't just be ignorant of it. Coming from a society and even an ethnicity of people who are so devout in the religion, you just got to make that effort to try and rationalize things, isn't it? Instead of being very ignorant over it.
Yeah.
You know, ignorance as in the sense that, you're pedos, you're all
accepting it because
groomers.
it's the truth?
Well, nothing is the truth, though, unless you see it, though. You know what I mean? But you have to kind of...
What's happened to the old Afghan? What's happened to the old Afghan?
Nah, come on, that old Afghan was rude, man. Calling people pedos and shit like that, man. You know what I mean? It's just, to be honest, right?
I heard a lot about Afghan in the past. Afghan was the guy that no one should mess around with. He was always, like, are you doing a tequila water?
Afghan was the
fuck Afghan, man. I don't know why you guys are trying to pretend that Afghan's some fucking good guy. Fuck Afghan, man. He's not fucking sucked in all the time, bro. You stupid shit.
No, to be honest, right?
To be fair, Afghan, you was the biggest arsehole on the planet. Like, and you seem to revel in it. The more fucked up shit you did, and the more upset you made people, is the more you seem to get off. It's weird.
Yeah, I kind of enjoyed it at that time.
Yeah, I could tell.
There's that emotional satisfaction.
That's what I was telling about to say. Fuck Afghan, fam.
But Afghan, why? You know, you have your family, and I understand what you said about that. But I mean, why does you know? Are you saying that your family kind of listen to you on Hangouts?
It's not that. It's basically Islam, right? Is very culturally entwined, mixed in with my native people.
Yeah, but you can take
it's like we.
It. You can't obviously culture and religion always like there's always. Oh gosh. Oh no.
What? What's happened?
Oh fucking no. Belly, I do not agree with this one. Oh shit! Fuck. Yeah.
What's happened?
I was gonna say.
What's happened? I can't see. I'm driving.
Why so religious?
Who is it?
Welcome.
Oh god. Oh shit.
I thought it was interesting that he said some of the hadiths. You know, like that's really funny to me. That drove him away or whatever, because there are it's proven by Islamic scholars that there are da'if hadiths inside of Bukhari, and it's been proven, it's a fact, even amongst the sheikhs and the muftis and such. And what this really does is call into question all of the hadith. They say hadith science, right?
To be honest, a lot of people. I'm gonna agree with you on that statement. That you see the title Sahih al-Bukhari. A lot of people would disagree with that and say not all of it is authentically done, because the same way, if I was to narrate a hadith from like different hadith books like Sunan at-Tirmidhi, other books like
But
this,
let's stick to Bukhari because it's considered right after the Quran. Like,
is this going to be a debate now?
But let's stick to Bukhari because a lot of Muslims consider Bukhari to be revelation right after the Quran, and this is a fact inside of Sunni Islam.
That's majority, man.
Yeah,
I don't
exactly
agree with
what I said.
majority.
Oh my God! How the fuck did it get back to Islam again?
I know, man.
I never even mentioned it.
I got a bad feeling.
People like this, man.
It's not right. How I?
That's why this is
Yeah.
happening.
Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, right, we could sit here all day and night and criticize religion, but religion is much more vast than just debating on its intellectuality and that. You got to look at the cultural aspects, how it influences your language, your cultural aspects, your holidays, your cuisine.
Well, religion goes past culture, right? Because
but a lot of
you can be from any culture and be complete opposite of a religious value of your culture.
Yeah, but where I'm from, what's your name?
Why so religious?
Why so? Oh, it's going to be a weird thing. Why so religious?
You can call me why so.
Why so? Basically, why so? Where I'm from, right? Islam is very influential, so it's part of everyone's daily activities, and
but there is a difference between culture and religion.
Yeah.
Because
but not. I understand in the Western
across the world,
of it is
across
not
the
where,
world.
Where I come from, obviously, you got to understand one thing. I agree on to that in one sense, because music is prohibited in Islam, but culturally you have your own string instruments
When you say
music.
prohibited, that's also disagreed upon.
What music?
Yeah.
Well, you could hit a drum and that, but you can't have a guitar or a violin.
No, some people actually disagree.
Hang on a
with
second.
that.
See, do you know what? Right. All right. A minute ago, I was complaining about Islam. But let me be absolutely honest, yeah. Like as a black man, specifically as a Jamaican.
There we go now.
How in the fuck can you tell me, yeah, that Islam is perfect for all time, but music's haram? You need to go fuck yourself.
No,
I don't know.
Listen, a lot of people believe that, but not
No,
all
but
of us
this is
are
what
the
I'm
same.
saying. Don't
all of
tell
us
me
are the
a
same.
lot of people believe this, a lot of people believe that. Listen to what I'm saying. Islam.
Listen. Let me tell you
Islam.
something. Let me tell you
This is
something.
ultra funky. Dear
Why
Islam,
don't you condemn
please
Hindus?
get your shit together
Why don't you
and
condemn
tell me
Hindus?
what is.
Why do you not condemn
Wait,
Hindus,
Shahid,
mate?
shut up.
Do you
Shut up.
condemn
I'll do
Hindus?
that in a minute. Yeah,
Do you
all that.
condemn Hindus?
All
When
of that. I
Hindus,
condemn
when
all of it.
Hindus take
Anything,
drinks from
Shahid.
donkeys, when
Anything
Hindus
you want
drink
me to
cows,
condemn,
are
I
you
condemn.
gonna
Now
condemn
shut
it?
up. Hear what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
How can you tell me, as a black Jamaican man, that music's haram? And then I get the answer, oh, but some people don't believe
I
that.
ain't told
Then,
you it's haram, have I?
wait, shut up, bro.
It's not
And
come
then
from my
the
mouth,
next
bro.
thing I hear, the next question has to be then, who is doing Islam correctly? Who is doing it?
No one is. You even says it that no human is perfect.
No. I'm not talking about human beings. I'm saying who has got the correct interpretation of Islam today? That's what I want to know.
Bruv, nobody's 100%.
No. Until
Nobody's
Islam,
100%.
until
This
you get your
guy.
shit sorted out, you just
Well,
move
to be
on.
fair,
Listen.
Ultra,
Christians, you can apply that to Christians as well. Say that to the Catholics. Say that to the Christians who take off of the Bible. Say that to the
Yeah, but
Hebrews.
to be fair, Ultra, look, in reference to your question, you understand that there's been hadiths written where God has said there'll be so many groups of Muslims, I think 72, and only one will be the true one. So maybe we could use
Yeah, but
that.
then there's also hadiths that say that every Muslim will have a mountain of sins, and they will be put onto Jews and Christians so that they don't touch the hellfire. So it's really negatable.
Well, yeah, I mean, it depends on who would follow that particular hadith.
No, it doesn't. It comes back to my question. Wait, why so religious? Hold on a second. Who has the perfect or the correct interpretation of Islam today?
Only, in my opinion, only Allah will know this.
Only
how do you
God
expect?
knows.
How would you expect a person to know that?
No, but so that means essentially, any Muslim that tries to give me dawah or tell me that his thing's perfect, I could tell him to fuck off.
No, but obviously you don't. 1 minute, you don't need to. You don't need to curse people.
Listen to us, do you?
Bro, there's too many talking at once. Please.
I know. I'm trying to listen, Veli, Ultra. I mean, you do have a constant bad habit of cursing. I mean, would you allow that for just this instant?
Fuck no.
Secondly, you got to understand this. At the time of the Prophet, peace upon him, they followed a particular Islam, right?
No,
that
that's
would be the original
Islam. That
is the original Islam. But people, being humans, change things to their own narrative, so we wouldn't know. Maybe we're following the wrong one, but only God will judge you on that. I don't know.
This is the thing. This is what I don't get. Like, you're gonna tell man, well, you guys are gonna come in the chat and say, Islamophobe. Like, Islam is the truth. Islam is the way. And all this other stupid emotional bullshit.
Yeah, that's how they feel, though, isn't it? Just like you feel atheism is the truth.
No, I don't. No, I don't think atheism is the truth. I just think atheism works for me. That's it. That's as far as it goes. That's as far as it goes.
I thought you just said, Afghan, that there is no such thing as truth.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. By truth. Truth is yeah, but everyone finds their own definition of truth. I mean, are we looking at truth or fact? Hello?
Well, I mean, there are things that are provably true, right? Like 1 + 1 = 2. So that just contradicts your whole statement. Now, if you're talking about theological proofs, then yes, none of them can be proven unless an alleged God proves it to everybody at the same time. Otherwise, it could be hysteria, right?
Yeah, but that's just your opinion, isn't it?
No,
what
no,
makes
it's
you
not
think
an
your
opinion.
opinion is the truth?
This is the actual truth. Unless a deity.
No, it isn't the
No, but who says that?
Let me finish
You're
this point.
saying this.
Let me finish this point. Unless a deity proves themselves to the whole world at one time, then it is technically a possible hysteria, which would not make it a truth. It would still be where there is inclination to it not being true. But truth is undeniable, correct? It means that everybody knows that there is a certain level of fundamental known aspect that can all be agreed upon. You will not find somebody who says 1 + 1 is not 2.
The catchphrase there, which you said, is all agreed upon. Who
That's
agrees
true.
upon
That's
it?
true.
So someone
You will
has.
not
You're
find-
talking by majority, though, aren't you?
No,
But that
no,
doesn't
no,
make
no,
it the truth, does it?
There is not one person on the earth that is sane that can say 1 + 1 isn't 2. You understand that? That's fundamental truth. That's
but
fundamental truth.
one can say the truth is a car hit me, but the car never hit me.
But that's not the truth, is it?
Yeah, but how can you
Do
define?
you
truth?
understand, Afghan? Is this going above your head, bro?
person if he's
Is this,
telling a lie?
is this, okay, look, is this going above your head that there are certain undeniable truths across the universe that every person that is sane has a working mentality can agree upon, that 1 + 1 is 2? Can you agree? And then we'll move on past that.
So
Yeah, but
okay,
your
1 + 1
example
is 2.
is
Yes.
Go on, Shahid.
But okay, let me ask you this. All right. If someone tells you, right, and physically he looks like he's been hit by a car. If a person comes up and says, I have been hit by a car, and physically he looks like
Shahid, how
he's
does
been
it
hit
look
by a
like
car.
you've been hit by a car, bro?
See, this is what happens.
Shahid,
You
here's the
guys
question.
interrupting.
Before you continue, what are the physical attributes that are directly involved with being hit by a car that cannot be created by other objects being hit on a person?
Yeah, but look, right, you're gonna turn. go so philosophical in it. Can you prove that there's not a God?
I've never said that I can't prove there's no
No,
God.
but then that's the point, isn't it?
No, that's not the point,
You are
Afghan.
trying to
No,
define.
Afghan, that is not the point that I made at all. I never
Right.
claimed that I can prove there is no God. Never made that claim.
So
what
what
I'm
is
saying
your-
is I
what is
can
your
prove,
issue then?
Afghan, what I said is I can prove certain truths, right? You
Right.
said earlier that there is no such thing as truth. I can prove certain truths, okay? So to say that God is a proven truth is just not true, because the standard would have to be the same as 1 + 1, where everybody with a working mentality and who is not insane can agree that 1 + 1 = 2. So then we have to hold that same standard of what truth is to everybody across the world, even the universe, if you want to stretch it out, because math is a universal language, really. But what I'm saying is God would have to prove itself to every individual by at the same time, with the same standard that every individual believes it.
Yeah, but still, you keep giving them examples of 1 + 1. We all know 1 + 1 is 2. A car could be painted blue. It's blue, isn't it? It's the truth, no? That the car is blue.
What?
But you can't. This is a problem with atheists, is that you can't prove that God doesn't exist.
And we're at
This
a
is the
stalemate
problem,
then.
isn't
We're
it?
at a stalemate then, because deists can't prove it, and
But you can't.
and
This is the
atheists
problem.
can't disprove it. So it's at a stalemate. All we can talk about is
No,
what
but
is
a
proven
religious
truth.
person can give, you could say, half a truth by showing their religious text.
No,
What
no,
do you
that's
exactly
not
have
a
to
half a proof.
disprove
Afghan,
that a God doesn't
Afghan, that's like,
exist?
okay, you said religious text. So then I could bring you A Tale of Two Cities as proof that these people allegedly lived because Charles Dickens fucking wrote about it. It makes no
Yeah, but
sense.
that's a novel, isn't it? But the point
But
is, no one's going to
a
believe a
religious
novel.
text is a bunch of novels. That's
But
all a
that's to
religious
you.
text
That's
is.
your opinion.
That's
But
all.
at the time,
No,
people
that is the
believed that,
definition.
didn't they?
That doesn't matter. There is somebody. If somebody has the ability to pick up, let's say, like I said, Tale of Two Cities, but they don't know the history, then they could believe that A Tale of Two Cities is a real autobiography of multiple people and what happened at that time. So it's the same thing with religious texts. It's the same argument.
Yeah, but still, I don't really believe that. I mean,
Yeah,
you just gave an ex.
Hey, I didn't say that it was truth. I'm just saying it's
Nah,
possible.
man, you're playing these mind games with your philosophy.
Same thing with religion. I'm not saying religious people should be honest and at least say that they believe it's true. That doesn't mean that there's actual truth there.
Yeah, but religion is about belief, isn't it not?
Well, most people,
Well,
most
so, well,
religious
they do
people,
believe,
most,
don't they?
most religious people believe it as fact. So there's
Yeah,
a difference. So a fact and a truth, right, is a lot different than saying a belief. A person can have a belief that they can fly, but when they step out onto the porch and jump off, they hit the ground.
Well, that's common sense, though, isn't it? You will hit the ground. So
But hey,
what kind
are
of
we
example
talking
is
about
that,
here?
sir?
What are we talking about here?